I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip too clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. I just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat.
Yeah. Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm trying to put your mind.
Bad bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Yo! Wake up! Wake up! We're live! They started the show. Let's go, Pandas! Welcome back. It's time for day number 2 of DreamLeague Season 28. But don't worry, we still got 4 series of Dota no matter how late we start. And listen to the PogChamp Pandas. What's going on, friends? Effie, hello. Quinn, hello. Brian, hello.
Hello.
Do you know what we're doing today?
Dota.
Exactly. Let's check out all 4 series of Dota that we're going to be doing today because we are running a little bit behind schedule. Some technical issues got in the way, but that means that we're getting it all out of the way before the show starts, which means the show is going to be smooth sailing, especially our first series, Liquid versus Yandex. Quinn, did you not just see Team Liquid play a bunch of Dota just not but 48 hours ago?
I did. I think they are they're straight off the plane, ready to game again, I hope, because they got a whole nother tournament to play. They didn't play Yandex, though, in the final.
Yep.
They just won game in the group stage, which I think they lost. I think Yandex are sort of their nemesis. They said in an interview that they wanted to play Yandex in the final. They didn't get to because their Yandex tends to have their numbers. So I'm curious to see if that remains the case.
Yes, they lost the series in Fissure Universe to Yandex, and then they lost that BO1 in Blast to Yandex. So we get to see the showdown here.
I mean, the real question is, the DreamLeague curse lifted or does it persist? Because no matter how good Liquid look, even 2 days before DreamLeague, they will show up here, and I don't know if something is in the water, something is in the air. They just bomb out in group stages. What's that about?
I mean, I think it's going to persist. I think they may get last. I think for whatever reason. Okay. Also, this team, are they boot camping? I can't remember. I think they are. Actually.
We'll see on the webcam.
I'm pretty sure they're boot camping, so that helps.
Xtreme is currently at the Liquid facility.
Yeah, those guys are like always holding
hand in hand.
They're doing this one.
So we'll see if they can go arm in arm.
This is
that's
them.
the brotherhood that
This is us.
Liquid and Xtreme have.
This is also us.
Oh, yeah, same time. Beautiful.
We'll see if it shows up for this series. And we also had some ideas about how the previous series went. Yesterday we had a handful of predictions done, and well, would you look at that?
What the hell?
Quinn is on top.
The handshakers.
I don't. How are you? Even alphabetically, I don't know how you would be first.
It's vibes.
It's vibes.
Wait, am I last? You know, to be fair, I
scrolling down the list.
I think a lot of those are default.
I mean, you're in good company. You are there with a TI winner at 0 predictions, so no shame in that.
Okay, but I'll also be fair, is that the teams that I voted for yesterday, I had to be biased towards 2 of them. So I had to pick them.
You're legally obligated
I'm
to be
legally
biased.
obligated to
Same
pick.
with Insania. He's Parker's agent.
He's
I'm
Parker's lawyer.
That guy needs an agent.
And we'll see what all these predictions were for today's days of matches, because we've got another 4 best of 2s on the agenda, and a logo in the middle means that a draw has been predicted, a 1-1 split, and if you see a logo of a team, they're going to take the series 2-0. A lot of Yandex predictions against OG, and that seems to be the most heavily biased ones. Everything else seems pretty average splits.
Draws are for
Y'all put
chumps.
the triple draw.
I put a triple draw.
Yeah, so did Mira.
What's the wrong with that?
Just I don't know, sort of fence city, you know?
That was Avery's argument yesterday.
You gotta pick an opinion, pick a stand.
It's a two-game series.
It's a two-game series. Like, they will often result in draws.
Technically,
There's never been a draw.
technically, if all teams were created equal, predicting one of the two teams to win is a 1 out of 4 thing, and a draw will happen half the time.
Wait, 1 out of 4.
I'm saying, like, if I pick Liquid, they have to win 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
But in a draw, whoever loses the first game has to win. So technically, that's a mathematically
Wait, I had a
maximized approach.
Why am I 0 points? I got one right
outcomes?
yesterday.
Who did you?
Yeah, but I'm saying that
with Natus and
it's like
whatever.
the draw outcome can be win-loss or loss-win, while the other 2 outcomes are win-win or
Is this
loss-loss.
Monty Hall crap?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
is that
exactly what I was thinking. Is are you like eliminating one possibility after game 1 is completed to like change the outcome? or
Yes,
something?
yes, we are.
I see.
It's
I
open
realized
this
it
door, open that
after
door.
literally swearing off of predicting draws.
I see.
But I'm going to now go with the approach for the rest of the tournament. I'm going to pick draws every single time and
Only
see if
draws
I'm
in
at the
build.
top.
It doesn't count. You have to get the whole prediction right.
But
You
then,
win,
So
loss,
if-
or
if-
loss, win, draw.
So like no, if Liquid, for example, 2-0s and you put a draw, you're still 0 points.
yeah, I know. We got it.
Okay.
Okay. I will say I
tied
did
for
predict
first.
this yesterday. That did happen in the last. Where is my point?
Take it
Where's
up.
my
With,
point?
take it up with production.
Where's my point?
Effie's been robbed of a point.
I've been robbed of a point.
We'll
Insania has
reevaluate.
another client.
Okay. I'm not competitive or anything.
You're
you
a
guys,
good card.
you guys
You
can win.
and Parker.
You and Parker.
You guys
Okay, never mind.
win.
She doesn't want.
It's okay to lose.
It's okay to lose. It's also okay to be a championship team, like Team Liquid currently is, as we get into our very first series of the day. Because, Brian, Liquid has been showing a lot of flexibility over these past few tournaments, have they not?
Well, actually, yeah, I wanted to check in on just that because yesterday we were seeing some teams that it seemed like their drafts were relatively predictable. And since both these teams were coming in, Liquid as well as Yandex, had done well in the Blast Time tournament, I was curious how important are flex picks right now. So I was checking out first on the side of Team Yandex. I noticed that their 2 supports actually had 3 flex picks. I feel like Shadow Demon is the support that all teams play in both positions. He's just been really strong for a long time. That's the only hero that Tofu and Boxy have flexed, but that's the only hero Tofu and Boxy have flexed because we see that these two, they've played AA4 as well as Tusk 5. Like, so they have options. When you see those heroes come out, you don't know exactly what lane it's going to go. It gives them better options. But highlighting that Liquid doesn't have much flexibility in their supports, I want to show where their flexibility actually comes from in my next slide, which is from the Tofu 5 and Ace 3. I feel like maybe these guys might have played on a team together or something like that beforehand. I actually wanted to use an opportunity sitting next to Quinn here. They have the Largo 5 and offlane, Batrider 5 and offlane. I'm curious, do you think it plays a role that they played together for so long that they have overlapping hero pools? Is that something you do as a team, or is that just purely coincidence based on the meta?
I would say it's a bit of both. I think it probably has some influence. Like, I think originally Tofu was set to be like, you are playing 5 and Boxy's playing 4, but I think that's become a little more ambiguous as time has gone on. Like, I think half the games Tofu was kind of playing 4 and Boxy's kind of playing 5. Off of, like, I think Ace has even said in an interview that he feels like their win rate is a bit better whenever him and Tofu are laning together.
Yeah.
And so I do think there's some osmosis there, some shared consciousness after years of playing together.
Wait, so then when you're saying that the 4 and 5 duties are equally, maybe not equally, but like getting more nebulous in between the two, is that purely farm priority or in terms of where they lane as well?
As lane as well. I think, honestly, they laned purely based off of hero, not off of, like, it was not Tofu always goes to safe lane and Boxy goes off lane. It was just like, if Boxy's playing melee hero, then he goes off lane. Or maybe he's playing Tusk and he goes, like, it was all over the place, it felt like.
For how much flexibility they have in the lane, it's interesting because they're hero pools. They both have like 10 to 12 picks each, and that the only overlap was Shadow Demon. So it is really hero specific rather than role specific, it sounds like.
And
That's
we're
cool.
still kind of indifferent on Largo as a hero overall, Effie, at least based off of yesterday's performances. I wasn't heavily encouraged, but I also wasn't like, this guy's garbage. He's still lost in the sauce for me.
I mean, I feel that the hero is strong, as mentioned, but I do think that he's overvalued, and I think his recency and other teams' inability to really understand what works against him is what made him look so good the first tournament that he was played. Now I feel like it's a hero that people should have a higher understanding of, and even if you look at last Slam's win rate, Largo was 46% win rate and one of the most contested heroes. I do think at some point people will be like, maybe we can't shove him into every situation. He's not as good as we thought. I think during DreamLeague, he'll probably sit at like a 40% win rate as well. That's my prediction.
And will he remain as flexible is the other question.
Oh, this is the part I'm actually curious about, is because Mira's talking about how teams are learning how to play against it. And when you're talking about the flex, like that does offer a lot of draft prowess to any hero in any patch ever. But like, I'm curious, Quinn, on new patches, when you look at a hero like Largo, like a new hero comes out, is it in the, like, who benefits from this? The team that's picking it that may not master it, but is it the lack of knowledge? Does the lack of knowledge benefit the team picking it or the other team? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it benefits the team picking it, because I think the more you play a hero, you play with a hero, then the more you understand it. You also understand what's good against it, and so you're more like I think you see it throughout, especially in recent years. You look at like Falcons, you look at Amar, someone who just literally only plays like 4 heroes for the first like year of his career, and he became so good that he can just beat all the counters. And I think that's like one of the most valuable skills in modern Dota, is being so good at a certain style or a certain hero that you say, screw the counters, I couldn't give a hoot, I'm gonna win anyway. I think, and so I think spamming the hero and being the one like on that bleeding edge of I know how to beat all the counters is like the most valuable.
Also, how much data would you really have on discovering the counters? Because if you're spamming Largo the entire time, your sample size is every game I'm in, I get to learn more about the hero. Whereas if you have to deal with countering the hero, you have to be on the other side.
You kind of have to try stuff too, I guess, like when you're countering it. So it makes sense. But I was just kind of saying, like, I agreed with Mira conceptually about the fact that the longer the patch goes on, it's in favor of the hero, not in favor of the hero, like, because they're being learned about it on the other side. But then I was just thinking, I'm like, but then the person that's playing it also lacks knowledge, but it would make sense that you get the knowledge faster playing it than you do playing against it. So
yeah, it's a race.
Yeah.
It's also such a unique hero in the sense that when new heroes are introduced to Dota, it takes a while before they enter Captain's mode. I mean, Largo is like you blinked and suddenly...
Yeah, like 1 month or something. Yeah.
I like that. Do you all like that approach?
No, I think it's very cool, but that's also why people are taking the ban him very often and make him heavily contested approach, because you haven't even seen him enough in pubs to understand what to pick against it. So at this point, if it's such an X factor, you either have a player who plays it or you just ban it all the time. But that won't be the case by next tournament, I'm pretty sure.
Most likely.
Well, I never really like it when I watch like high-level streams and players are basically flamed for picking new heroes when they're not in Captain's mode. It's like, what are you doing wasting your time playing this hero? So for me, I like that it got just shipped like very quickly, because that is a dynamic, and I would hate to think that the top-tier echelon of players is disincentivized to play the new hero. Like that's who everyone wants to learn from and everything. So, but yep, there he is, gone.
Not going to see it in this game. Yandex banned it out along with Batrider, Treant Protector, and Puck. Liquid, they ban out the Ursa, Shadow Demon, and Jakiro. And we didn't get to touch on Yandex too much, but they are the current reigning champions of DreamLeague. So while Liquid may be the LAN champions after winning Blast Nub a few days ago, Yandex, DreamLeague was definitely in their comfort zone after Season 27, coming all the way from Division 2 to lifting the trophy at the very end.
They also had a stand-in for Blast, so now they've been reinvigorated, having noticed again.
Right.
And Watson was kind of popping off at Blast. He was owning every game. I think a lot of people were kind of noticing and saying, hey, this guy's kind of cooking. Because I think Watson's one of those players that sits on like the perimeter for people. Like some people are like, he's too slow, he's too farmy. We don't think this guy is the sauce. And other people are like, well, he's rank 1 all the time. He's an okay, you know. So I think it goes kind of back and forth.
Is it possible that in the past he was held back by teammates?
Well, which ones in particular? Are you talking like Hellraiser's era or like a little after that?
We have to go real far back.
Maybe like 8 months ago.
I'll come back to you on that one.
Okay.
I mean, as somebody who knows him like pretty intimately in a team setting, how do you think Yandex in particular has brought out his strengths? Because he does look a lot better on this team than he did playing for Gaiman.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he is better suited to this team. I think, like, he is a slower player. Like, he's not going to make all these moves. He's not going to play like Dirachi or something like that. He's not going to go kill everyone. He's going to farm. He's always going to be top net worth. He's going to have 0 deaths. And that's the kind of player he is. And I think you need a team that's suited to that. You need to utilize his strengths and not, like, try to put a round peg in a square hole. Because he's not a square peg, you know? And I think that's, like, something that I think they understand a lot better than we did. I think we made the mistake of trying to make him fit into our archetype instead of catering to him a little bit more. So.
But how do they do that in particular? Like, is it through the mid lane plus the support duo? Because when we watched them last DreamLeague, it really felt like if it weren't for that support duo making all of the moves on the map, they may have fallen into a position where they would have needed to activate him more. Was that still the case at Blast, or was it maybe the mid or off lane stepping up too?
I think it's also the offlane hero. Like, I think they pick a lot of blink stuns. Like, I think the catch, like the support making the moves, I think is definitely true. And I think it also fits in, like, they pick a lot of Mars, whereas you look at us, like, we never picked Mars. Or, like, these sort of stunning offlaners, we always played auras, right? And I think when you have the hard carry type player, you have the Yatoro, you look at, like, Spirit and Xtreme, they also pick the blink stuns, because I think those two go hand in hand, the blink stuns with the hard carries. So I think this team fits into that similar archetype. They got a hard carry player, so they pick the blink stuns, because then you need both.
So then, based off of that type of archetype, I shouldn't expect this Razor to be a Watson hero.
That one's funny because he also does play it, but it's a weird one. I don't know if he should play it, but he does.
Well, it's less likely. It's more likely to be a Watson hero now. Not guaranteed, but the fact that they picked up their offlaner so early.
Again, that's the beauty of Razor in this patch. He can go where you need him to. And he's not the type of carry that you feel bad having as the game scales. It's a hero that does scale well and has a really great ultra late game build with the refresher and whatnot.
Yeah, this Underlord hero was like first phase ban in half the games at Blast. As it went on, people would just ban Ursa. You'd see it, yeah, this Ursa first phase ban, I think it's some weird Underlord shenanigans, like baiting the ban of it and stuff. There started to be this meta developing. And honestly, this hero had some crazy win rate. Nobody really knew the counters. So I'm curious if Liquid actually is able to beat this hero, because it just never lost.
I mean, Aura meta, Underlord, the dream. I love how nowadays I feel like the majority of heroes meta is just dependent on items. Like the items that are good. I don't know, is it me being like a boomer, or does it feel like items are less balanced nowadays than they used to be? Like there's always like that one or two standout items. I feel like to some degree it hasn't always been that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like people have gotten better at using the items. Like, I'm also, like,
maybe that's
my memory is going to be biased, like memory's kind of fickle. So I don't actually know, like, was the sniper, like, Mask of Madness was really broken in the sniper patch. Like, maybe that was why sniper and troll were good, was because of Mom, and we just don't view it that way. Like, I don't actually know.
Well, what do you think the alternative is? Is that
those heroes' numbers are too high?
Oh, I see.
Is what I think the alternative to this, like, proposal.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, because like right now, it's just obviously Crimson ever since it was already being bought. It got buffed like a while back, maybe a year or two ago, where it got buffed to based on the HP of the person who uses it, it gives it extra block. Right. So that was like a huge buff, and now it's not dispellable, which is That's
nonsense. I genuinely... I can't believe it hasn't been reverted yet.
I know.
That was one of those changes where I saw it and was like, oh yeah, they'll change that back in a week when they see how stupid it is. But they haven't yet. It's actually crazy to me that it's still undispellable.
The ghost of the Wraith Pact lives on. We must live in an aura meta.
You have to remove one or the other. You can make it non-dispellable if it doesn't scale with your strength, because then at least it's like an early to mid-game item, not like a also scaling into the late game item. Like, pick your poison, but you can't have both.
So you showed some flex between Tusk in the 4 and the 5 position on Yandex, but now I see a Warlock, most likely 5 Warlock, 4 Tusk.
Yeah, almost certainly. I mean, the thing is, it's like the flex comes from Tusk potentially being picked early, but in this draft they have the Razor, so it's okay if the Tusk is a little bit more... I mean, theoretically, you could do Tusk Razor safe lane and Warlock Underlord off lane just for the sake of lane synergy, but I think against SF, you are incentivized also to cut the lane and not play it heads up. And Tusk synergizes well with SF, so maybe partially a block pick there.
And it can always just be a Razor mid. Like, you have overall last pick on Yandex, so your cards are still relatively open to going in either direction. Whereas Liquid, they do need a carry to pick against this Underlord. If they don't pick it now, I think that the best two will just get banned out. Like, that's the scary part of banning Ursa into like picking Shadow Fiend, is typically when people want to pick Underlord, they've just been banning Ursa, right? But if the other team bans it for you and you get to pick it up, there's not really a carry, or at least to me, there hasn't looked like a carry that's really thrived against this hero online except Ursa. Like, you could theory craft like Monkey King and high sustain heroes, but it just doesn't play out the same way.
Blind? Really?
Unless they're super confident it's a Razor mid, but it is still pretty blind.
So what? There's Ember, Huskar are like the two that you think about right away.
Yeah, Puck's already banned out.
How bad is Ember versus Void Spirit for Void Spirit? Because yesterday we saw Void Spirit get picked into Ember.
The lane is like fine. I think the lane is relatively drawish. I think Void Spirit can even win the lane. Like, it's skill based. It's more just the game in that Ember is like more broken than Void Spirit is with a free lane. Because you have this
and you both have good lanes.
Yeah, like you both are chilling, and I think Void Spirit needs the tempo more. And And Ember's a hero that just can't die to anything. This is the hero's whole shtick, because he just doesn't die. And Void Spirit needs the kills. He needs, like, come to me, gank for me, help, help, help. And you can't do that because Ember's like, yo, I press one button and I won't die.
Yeah, it's also like Ember's kit naturally catches Void Spirit, right? While Void Spirit does not naturally catch Ember. So yeah, it makes sense. That I guess like that. A lot of it comes down to comfort of the player involved, but it does seem like it would lean towards Ember Spirit. That's the kind of stuff I like to check on like Dota buff matchups and stuff, because I know those aren't perfect, but.
Yeah, can we just backtrack a little bit now to talk about the Underlord that you mentioned was a big problem, right? So now we see that the SF is a carry, like the mid flex is no longer open with Void Spirit, right? How does SF fare against Underlord online? Like, does he need a kill threat support, or does he do fine regardless?
Yeah, no, I think the kill threat's definitely important. Like, if they had a Tusk, then I think this Underlord's he's kind of monka. But with it's pending, right? Marcy's banned. I think they should be looking for some melee here. I could even see Tofu play it, or sorry, Boxy play it, and Tofu go in the offlane with Hoodwink. Because when I think about Hoodwink, I think about way more about Eric Engels than I do about Samuel Swan. Like, I think it's. I'm curious to see what they do there.
Again?
Huh?
He's saying the two players'
I'm just
names.
saying their names.
Oh, okay.
I'm an idiot.
I mean, they're leaving Ember in the pool, and just because I checked it out of curiosity, Dota buff does say Ember's one of Void Spirit's worst matchups.
Yeah.
So, and then it's also one of Centaur's worst matchups. So, just because of obviously the nature of Chains and Stampede not being a reliable escape tool for Centaur or the rest of his team. So, I'm pretty shocked that they have left it in the pool on the side of Liquid.
More afraid of the Huskar. They banned that one out last.
And the Slardar, though. That's the part I'm fascinated by. Minus armor with the tag team and the Razor.
Yandex banned out a Phoenix. No melee support banned out. Instead of Team Fighter.
Something like Clock or... Okay, Earth Spirit.
This is kind of in Boxy's replacement melee hero from what I've seen. It's when Tusk is banned out or taken. When Marcy is taken out, it's like, okay, I need a melee bruiser type of support. He just goes for this one. And he has made it work so far, but I don't think that this will be laning with the Shadow Fiend.
Is this ever a flex, though?
Would just be bad.
I think you just pull in waves. Yeah, I think even the safe lane is going to be real bleak.
Yeah, so you then don't really have the kill threat versus the Underlord. You're kind of maybe giving him a free lane, especially if he's just going to have a Tusk doing lane shenanigans for him.
No, I agree. I think especially if they pick Ember here, I prefer Yandex significantly, which I think is interesting because I think Liquid in a lot of their series at Blast, like a big reason why they won the tournament is I think they got the better of the draft most games. Like when you look at their games, it's like, yeah, their draft is better. It's very easy for them. This game, Ace is playing against Razor Tusk. I can tell you Ace, or I guess it's Warlock, but Ace hates laning against Razor. Oh my God, which is surprising me that he picked Centaur into it because always when he saw this Razor, of course they picked Razor. I hate this Razor hero. He just links me, takes all my damage. How is this fair? He was always whining about Razor.
And chances are pretty slim that this Razor will be going mid even at this stage.
They gave it a good matchup, so I'd be surprised. Meaning they, like Quinn said, they picked Centaur into it. You're pretty happy. Like if they pick Bat Rider offlane, obviously it's banned and stuff. But if they gave some weird matchup for Razor, you'd be more incentivized to move it mid.
So then, is there any reason to not go Ember?
I have to imagine this Earth Spirit is potentially a flex pick, meaning it's if they pick Ember, they go Earth Spirit mid instead of Void Spirit, something like this.
But then you run
I know Boxy's played. I know Boxy has played position 4 Void. Maybe not for a while, but I have to imagine that is part of the benefit of picking Earth Spirit as opposed to something like Clockwork, like just a hard support melee. But we'll see.
I suppose the only question I would have in that case is Earth Spirit mid that much of an upgrade to the Void Spirit mid versus the Ember? Because I feel like Ember will be laning regardless.
Looks like a Razor mid is
so
the
they
upgrade.
are doing support Earth Spirit anyway. But yeah, they do move the Razor, as we all said.
Well, looks like Ace giga-brained it, Quinn. He knew he wouldn't be against the Razor.
Right.
He called the bluff.
I'm all in.
I'm all in.
All right, I fold.
I mean, this is so much more comfortable for Liquid's offlane now than if it were a Razor.
So then what's the justification to pick up a Sven and send the Razor to mid?
I mean, it's a good Sven game. And I think generally when you have Warlock, you want a melee carry, so you can actually use the heal so that the spell isn't just worthless and actually just a heal, it does damage too. So the hero synergy is better, and it's got good core matchups. It's good core matchup against all 3 cores. So it's definitely a good Sven game. The armor's nice. It makes sense. It's just, I think Razor mid, if you don't do super well in the lane, has weird game interactions with Void Spirit, because linking him is kind of worthless.
That's true, yeah. And his itemization is going to be a little bit vaguer now also as a mid laner.
Yeah, I would say so. I think Razor's probably... Razor mid is one of his worst roles. I feel like it's better offlane generally. So, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's a rational pick. And I also think, Mira mentioned it. I don't think Razor's really a Watson hero. Like, he plays it sometimes, but I think Sven is much more fitted to him. So, like, I think for Yandex specifically, I can see why they do this.
Is it potentially a game thing, too? They wouldn't have really had objective taking. If, like, they had the Underlord ball and everything like that, and Golem and stuff, but they didn't have a guy that hits...
That's true.
Roche hard or buildings hard, so maybe opting out of something like Ember, that's why. Like, I'm just thinking, since Ember looks so good, why did they go another route? But that might be why.
I guess we get to find out who's stronger, the current reigning champion of DreamLeague or the current reigning champion of LAN Dota. Let's find out with Cap and SPG.
Dream of what could have been. Gaming Gladiators alumni Malady, Watson, Ace, and Tofu all in this game with Quinn standing in the middle, observing the whole thing. Of course, we have the 2-2 split, former teammates matched up against each other in Liquid versus Yandex. And also 2 different champions of individual tournaments for this season. So it feels like we are pretty evenly matched here, Avery.
You would think that. You would think that, Austin.
Yeah.
And yet, one of these teams is massively favored.
And I'm going to assume, coming from you, that it's Yandex.
Naturally.
You agree with Quinn then? You like their draft better, as Mickey is going to be feeding First Blood to Watson.
That was a sick move, actually. They smoked all the way through top river, around behind the tier 2.
That wasn't it.
To get an angle. That is not one Mickey expected.
I like those kind of angles because then it also has the bonus of securing the off-lane block and everything. And then maybe you still have the pressure there, the potential of like, maybe we're going to dive you again. Maybe we're going to kill you again. Maybe you're going to have to take a walk of shame. If only they would get the kill. They got it. Mickey kills Saksa, does a ton of damage to the rest of the heroes. But by God, did Yandex force Mickey to walk out to lane.
I have to gate bottom. They're missing a wave bottom. This is kind of worth it, but barely. Just because the SF has to walk. It does cost you a bit of resources, though. Be curious to see if Yandex continue the tri-lane bot. They definitely could here. Because the SF is not existing top. So you have a free lane for Natus for a while. Good to see Natus back on the squad. I think he does a lot for this team, as well as Malik played. You always want your home players back with you and kicking.
So we were having that conversation backstage. Neil asked, did the stand-in make a difference for Yandex? And obviously, it's hard to say, but my gut reaction was, I said no. I thought Malik played very well. But you had very strong opinions about Natus.
Yeah, I said, first off, Neil, why are you talking to me? And then I said, second, I think Natus is my favorite offlaner right now. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to be biased. Everyone says casters are biased, but if you have no biases and you have no opinions, then you're worthless.
That's a little strong, but fair enough. Okay, so why is Natus your favorite offlaner right now?
I feel he has a nice balance between, again, this is, outside observance. He could be a total dick inside the team. We don't know, but assuming that's not the case, he seems like a chill guy. I think he has a really nice balance
terrorist, it
of
turns
stuff
out.
that I like in offlaners, which is a wide variety of styles in hero pool. He can play from a stacked position or a dominant position, and he seems impressionable.
Okay, that can be a good and bad thing.
As in, I don't feel he has a lot of very hard set beliefs of how offlane should be played, which usually happens once you become an older Dota player.
Okay, the man who has very strong opinions, and in fact just said that if you don't have opinions, you're worthless. He likes the person who seems to be fairly mid. in all things.
No. I'm sure he has strong opinions, but I think he's willing to do what the team needs to win. You know, and I think that is the true hallmark of a good offlane player. But too many of these offlaners nowadays, they got ego, man. They all this solo leveling bullshit. They want to be, you know, egoista, whatever the hell it is, every day of the week. Some anime profile pic. Does he have an anime profile? Let me check that real quick. Actually.
Surely my favorite professional player wouldn't have an anime profile picture, would he? No.
See, he has an Ogre Magi profile pic. That's how you know.
Dank. That's pretty dank.
He's not into this nonsense. So there's too much ego out there, and then these offlaners, they all want to be carries, you know? They all want to be the highest net worth, ATF, 33, ace. These guys are all carry players.
Yeah, and ultimately, that sort of idea, that style, will never win you anything.
No, it's never won anybody a tournament ever. So I can appreciate these classic, true offlaners. And I think Natus he's up there, man. I also think this guy is his axe is badass, man, if you've ever watched his axe. Whew.
All right, breakdown of the lanes here as we have returned to normalcy after that crazy start. We have yet to get a kill in the actual laning phase.
A lot of tanky boys. Kind of unsurprising. How do you kill any of these heroes? The highest kill threat you have was the SF, but he had to walk out to lane and got completely dumpstered on that level 1.
It was a pretty big stretch there from Soxa.
Also, heads up play, they cut all the trees up here. So no bushwhacks. As easily available for Tofu, which was your big kill threat with these raises going in. Nothing's going to happen between this Sven and Centaur. They're just too beefy. Maybe you get the Boxy kill, but Boxy's got swagger. You're not going to find him too easily down here. And similar story mid. Like, Razor can keep linking this Void Spirit, but you don't have the threat on him.
No.
And none of these supports are that good at rotating. The best in this game is the Earth Spirit. But again, who are you rotating onto in this laning phase is Earth Spirit. If the Underlord can't get low top, you don't really have that great of option. So it should be a quiet early game here. Should be a lot of stacks created for both these teams. Both the carries want to accelerate a lot.
Well, it kind of feels like our supports are left with not a whole lot to do then.
There's always something to do. Get the stacks up, get the pulls going, get the D-wards going.
Well, let's put it this way, the 4 positions then. Because the 5s, as you could see from Malady, he managed to get a stack up on the easy camp and has pulled it.
Yeah, super value for him.
Well, don't lose that courier, though. You either, Boxy.
Some would say you should never have a stacked small camp in a professional Dota game.
And why is that?
I mean, it's a full wave deny. It's a huge threat on the lane.
Okay,
force enemies out of position.
Just because something is very strong doesn't mean it should never happen.
Well, the argument
have
is
a 3 or 4 man black hole, but it happens. So
I agree.
What
That's
should
what I'm saying,
Boxy
though.
have done to stop it?
You should have blocked it or gotten something in return, which is either a crazy wave pull with a full deny in itself, or if he wants to double stack on his own, I guess that could kind of be justifiable. For
Yeah, but he has to do the lane pulling in the first place, which leaves the opening for the support to D-ward.
No, but that's the thing. If you're pulling waves, then that small camp should never spawn in the first place. Maybe you let it spawn once, but then it should never get stacked. Because if you're wave pulling, you can always pull it through.
Tofu having a little adventure here in mid. Nisha's going to go for it off of the level 6. Feeling like he has the kill threat here. Chiro Jr. has just enough sustain, though, I think, with that magic wand. No longer afraid of Nisha. Another bushwhack to hold back these supports chasing after Nisha. No power rune here. It's on the other side. That's a haste rune. Nisha is going to make a run for it.
Super nice rune for him. He laned really well mid. 14 denies. Out-leveled Chiro Jr. by almost a full level here. So no Eye of the Storm. You already have the jumps up. Happy to go in there and get some early harass. Guarantee that rune. Nice little rotation from the supports. And now you got yourself a super nice power rune to try and look towards this Razor again. Does have Raindrop Stick and Fairy Fire. So this Razor's exceptionally tanky versus an all-in dive. Have to be aware of that.
Somewhere 33 is watching this and he's physically ill.
I mean,
too many
to be fair,
consumables.
he's speaking from an off-laner perspective. Which a lot of these items are big difference makers from other positions. You know, I bet if he played mid, he would buy Raindrop.
I think he would just tank the death.
Yeah, maybe that.
No, Natus doesn't want to take it. He's going to let his support take it.
What a
nice guy.
See, this is what I'm talking about, man. He's a true offlaner. You think any of the other names I listed would have ever given that up? Hell no.
Yeah, probably not. It would have said, I've already used 2 seconds of time to stand here. It's more efficient for me to claim this.
They probably would have, like 33 would have asked the support to pre-activate it for him. Like go in there
so he
and
can step a toe in.
Yeah, toggle it to the max, but don't take it so I can step in so it's more efficient for me to take it. You have to save me the time. Like this is a big point of issue. Oh, Voxy, you're dead.
Blocked in by a very good shard, but maybe Soxa dies in return. Nisha comes in trying to get some vengeance with his haste rune, but he's just got to run away from the eye of the storm. Now, 8-minute power rune still going to spawn, and Nisha is still going to contest it here with the remnant. Okay, dodging the golem. All right, that was smooth as hell. He got the amp damage, didn't get hit by the golem, got away.
Very awkward for Mally. This is not going to be the highest value golem, but maybe you still get some farm with it.
I can't believe he golemed for that. I mean, people are just goleming for anything nowadays.
I got Mickey at TP mid. No latch on the Razor. He walks it off, so kind of a wasted amp damage here. Very awkward sequence for both teams trying to contest these power runes. Ultimately, maybe Yandex get away with slightly better of it.
Stomp rolling. They do have Stampede. The gate is going to come through, though, and with Soxa in the area, Boxy seems to be screwed yet again. The battle of the 4 positions roaming around the map continues to go Soxa's way.
Another pretty strong defensive game from Yandex. I feel like this is becoming almost their identity in these early games. Like, they're just very good at reading enemy moves, setting up for them, having supports in the right place. Yeah, this play doesn't exactly work out for the golem or whatever, but you're still keeping your Razor alive, keep your Sven alive bottom. Everybody bought Raindrop in this game, too. Pretty much across the board for them. They had like 3 or 4 at one point. Makes it a lot harder for this Void Spirit to find action in the early skirmishes.
I had no idea you could use Dissimulate that way, by the way. Grab the power rune while he's underground.
Is that what happened? Or you just grab it and then he disappeared?
That's what happened.
Huh. Cool.
Makes me think if there are other possibilities with that. I don't know what they would be, but...
If you're OD Astral, can you grab her? Answer is no.
Not. Can he get a 3rd power rune in a row? It's bottom. It will be taken by Tofu. So, no.
And they're still looking at this rate. They really want this kill. No golem available. There is a Fiend's Gate in 10. So if you delay this attempt a little bit, you just go into the Fiend's Gate, you're not going to be happy. So Underlord is the most farmed hero out of the laning phase for Yandex. Pretty nice for them.
Do you think because Yandex has this defensive style, do you feel like that style is favored against Liquid, who tends to be pretty aggro in their approach, pretty skirmish heavy?
If you have heroes that connect early, then yes. Underlord really makes these moves difficult.
Helps keep the Sven back. That Sven now going to be inside the snowball. Pops the God Strength. Golem going to be dropped, and they are throwing everything they have to kill Ace. They've committed every single hero on the board.
See, that kind of play. That's not normally a move Liquid gets punished for.
No.
But because the Yandex are just waiting around, seeing what happens, and they react instantly, they have the gate to connect, they're going to drop Golem just for the chase. That kind of thing, you're sitting there as Ace going, like, what the hell? Like, how am I getting punished for this?
Yeah.
You do get a top tower for free on your SF, so the thing about that is, yeah, you're happy if you're Yandex because you get the Centaur kill, you defend your Sven, but you technically are losing map control in gold to make this kill happen. It's not that efficient of a kill.
Yeah, if they can finish off this tower, it'll
They
be a
got
little bit
Dom.
better. And
Okay, now it's a little more worth it. You got Dom kill and tower for Natus.
but if they get that in exchange for losing their Razor, they're going to feel pretty bad about that one. Razor not dead yet, though. The Astral Step will finish him off. The Death Requiem of the SF does some damage, but a good punch. And too much damage on Natus puts down Nisha. They did not think that fight was going to go that way.
Look at the atrophy bonus. He had over 200 with max atrophy.
Yeah.
Boy is a beast.
Tofu trying to shoot his way out of here.
Dead too.
Will be cut down. Notice it's just going to turn this damage back around and hit another tower.
Dude, he is jacked. This is why I gave this guy a shout out, man. This boy is a natural monster. Like, look, Malik played really well for them at that last slam, but to me, this guy is the standout offlaner of the last year or so, and I feel he's gone unnoticed. Dare I say it?
Well, maybe you should have been spending more time giving him shout-outs.
I was.
You were the one who noticed him a year and a half ago.
Nobody listens to me because I'm just like some old senile dude or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's pretty true.
Pretty nice that Chiro Jr. gets to stay alive here for some more hits, because then you don't have to commit punch on SF or anything. You can just get the +1. That's the power of Underlord. That's why his hero's been winning so much. The second he gets one kill, you snowball it, you can connect somewhere else. It's just so powerful.
Yeah, Underlord has been popping off lately. Mid tower's going to die here. Just a question of who gets the last hit.
Denies.
Boxy's going to try and finish up 2 hits. Faking it out, but Malady sneaks it over Boxy. Well played.
I mean, I wouldn't really call that a sneak. It's kind of sitting in front of his face the entire time. Wasn't much sneak in there.
The word sneak can be used in different senses.
What was sneaky about that? He stood there the entire time. We all knew that deny was coming. Boxy just let him have it, and somehow he snuck it away.
Yeah, have you ever heard it snuck from underneath your nose?
Yeah, that's like if someone's sleeping, they don't notice it, you know? But he saw him the entire time. Wait, maybe we'll get a replay of that sneaky deny.
Okay.
Nice Razor kill again, shutting down Chiro Jr. here. He has not found a lot. Early mech and you're dying feels bad. Feels real bad. Another power rune for Nisha. They have the Vessel online. They have the Urn online. A lot of early game fighting power with this trio for Liquid. We're going to see this sneaky deny. Look at how sneaky he is. He goes up, he bonds him in his face.
Would you say he flipped it away from him or perhaps stole it away from him?
Boxy doesn't even see him. This is like John Cena, can't see me.
I hate
You're
just like, your whole play here is to win the argument by just talking over me.
That's a good tactic. I learned that from American politics.
Boxy's going to go down as yet again Liquid go on the offensive here. This time, they actually do manage to get the kill, though, and a successful trade-off. They kill the Sven, and they only lose their Spirit for it. Massive rotations from Yandex that don't really lead to too much.
A lot of pressure going into some of these Yandex cores, whereas Mickey is mad chilling.
Well,
so they're going to make
mad chilling right now. A little bit of pressure on him, though. Doesn't have to pop the Requiem.
That said, I don't think Yandex are too afraid of SF. Like, you are always afraid of this hero because it's the Shadow Fiend. The hero's just a monster, but they do have some answers for him. They have BKB carriers. They have a Link that can go into them. They have Sven as a last pick, which is generally a good hero against SF. You can kind of take the man fight, burst him down. You have Underlord Atrophiora, who already has pipe done, and I think Tusk is the big one. Like, Tusk owns that hero. All of his spells are interrupts. He has BKB, Piercing, Disable, physical burst damage, snowball save.
Nisha got baited in by trying to go for those denies. He takes a bit of damage, isn't going to die for it. And once again, Yandex showing 4 heroes in one part of the map.
If there's no Bushwhack there, he's dead. Tofu at the right place at the right time, bailing Nisha out. You're going to look for this 60-minute power rune.
Wards on wards. Still going to get the jump here on Tofu. Tries to make his way. Nice shot to get up to the high ground. Mickey throws out the Requiem. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but it might lead to the kill all the same. Sox is kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. He'll give the kill to Nisha.
Tofu just baiting out here. Gets the D-ward, gets the save. It's another kill. Doing some work around this mid lane. Boxy, he's just farming it up while that's happening. It's like, time for me to get to my item.
And away he goes. I do want to point out that they opted for double urns. I don't know how many times I've seen this since the change, but I do feel like it's value.
Oh yeah, if you have the heroes that use it well. I'm still convinced double urn was not that bad before.
I kind of agree with that.
Well, I think there were games you have people killing in different spots. You just want to play ultra fast. That item was mega efficient.
Ace is about to receive some pain. Good Lord. Yandex just like, if we're going to make a move, it's going to be a 4-man move. Every time.
They kind of need the damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, the Underlord joining these kills just extra damage for him, extra farm speed. Like, you kind of want to join him even if it's overkill, because it's going to translate into more GPM anyway. There's
Boxy rolling away from both the Golem and the Hammer.
It's fine. Golem will take tower. See, Liquid want to fight this. It's interesting. They have a shield rune on the Void Spirit, and they have Hurricane Pike on the SF, so they're going to bring Mikke into this play.
I think Nisha is probably making the call, saying, like, guys, we got to fight this.
Buyback from
It's a hero that needs to get kills, and he has the opportunity. He's level 12. He's got a Spirit Vessel. If they don't get anything off this, though, that's going to be kind of embarrassing. They'll get Saxa? It's not amazing. Okay, no. They stopped the Underlord as well. Got the Bushwhack on him. So 2 kills. Was Ace's buyback required for that?
I can't
I don't think so, but...
I mean, he buys back because he has, like, Stampede and stuff. He's going to get the tip. I don't know if maybe that was just a straight misclick, to be honest.
Yeah.
So it's very... I don't think it's a misclick based on the use of it there, but for me, watching Ace do that, he's just not the kind of player who's going to buy there, even if it is worth it. This is a very peculiar buy. I would also understand it more if it was like, oh, Tormentor spawning, you know.
Sure,
we need to take this fight, and then we get Tormentor, then it's like worth it. I guess they'll get Roche off this. So that justifies it a little more too. That's expensive.
This is a pretty bold Roche. It's not like it's during the death timer. Like, the heroes are back into play. They will be able to contest this if Yandex know what's going on. But they
don't
really
care.
seem to.
I feel like they know, but what are you going to do about it?
I mean, you would throw a Firestorm or something. Throw shards in there.
You don't have Golem.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough that you feel like you can't take the team fight. Double snap to get on top of Natus. Natus is very tanky. Essence Ring, Vanguard, Pipe, but against 4 heroes, not going to last long.
That was kind of a bad death. Like, Roche dies, and you're just kind of lingering up here.
Yeah.
You're not baiting the fight because your team doesn't want to fight right now. They're waiting for cooldowns, trying to get to BKBs on their cores.
Also, Liquid's incentivized to kind of stick together here because they have Tormentor right after Roche as well.
And a tier 2 top 8 and a Tormentor would be a pretty efficient sequence for them. Just letting Mikke go to town here. Classic SF gameplay.
Boxy's got a roll. He's also has a 4-staff and only need one of them to be able to get away. Now the rest of Liquid showing up. Nisha landing the Remnant to pull him back into the SF with all that damage. They'll finish him off. Tofu almost dying here. Oh, jump in from Watson is actually going to try and take this fight because Nisha's out of steps. A good read of the situation. Let's see if he gets out completely for it. Melody's going to die, as is Boxy. Trading out the 2 supports. Requiem, though. It'll push these heroes away. The Sven come back in. Oh, yeah. They feel like this is an opportunity to take away that Aegis, though they don't have quite enough damage to finish him off, or maybe it would be an overcommitment if they did, as Ace has now joined the SF, while we have Nisha, who is dead. Oh, pack and loss. Do they try and take away this Aegis?
What is this?
And if so, will they be punished on the second life?
I think they're going to take it here, but your God Strength's running out.
It's gone.
Are we
now.
pausing or not? Like, what's happening? This is like a pub, dude.
I think they're trying to see whether or not the packet loss has gone away.
Unreal.
Unreal. It's funny how, like, Dota players, you get, like, no reaction out of them. They win, like, millions of dollars, achieve their life goals, you know, like, there's just really a muted reaction from them. But you put some lag in the server, and all of a sudden, it's like all hell is broke loose.
What is that, like? No, what is that? That's from, that's the Joker. That's the Joker quote. You just used the Joker quote. You just replaced it with a... What was that, dude?
That was unintentional, but, you know. Are you saying it doesn't fit?
Introduce a little lag to the system. Everybody loses their mind. That's the Joker. You can't just like use movie quotes and then just put Dota words into it.
What do you mean? You do that all the time.
No, I don't. I give credit where it's due. Copyrighted materials, copyrighted, Austin. You can't just.
Okay, well, none of what I said was actually copyrighted. You actually quoted it verbatim.
It's true. I don't want to be sued by Christopher Nolan. I'm sorry. Sven's doing some work in these fights, though. I also like how Boxy plays this Earth Spirit. He's so annoying. Like, the way he itemizes, he just builds all this cheap utility, skips boots, and just tries to become unkillable as fast as possible. So he's just a perma-utility stunner.
Okay, they do get the Aegis.
So annoying.
And they'll get out, too. Ace, I don't know what happened to his Blink Dagger, but he
doesn't have one.
Not stopping anybody from getting away.
I mean, he had to buy back earlier, so that slowed him down.
No. Well, then.
Oh, that's a great fight for Watson. Continuing his dominance here of the last couple weeks or so. 5-1 and 2 start for this Sven. Man, if this guy had been playing like this with Quinn, they might have won some more.
Do you think I agree?
Earth Spirit Shard.
I think Watson has leveled up this season.
He has. He's playing a lot better. I also think Boxy views this Earth Spirit as a Tusk counter because of the new grip.
Yeah, the pull out of shards.
Yeah, and with the shard upgrade, it's pretty insane, the range on this as a save.
Yeah.
Very annoying spell for this Yandex lineup to play against.
Yeah, because they want to keep you in an area between shards and pits and link, right?
Exactly. You can't nullify it or do anything. So this could really be an obnoxious spell for them to deal with in the middle of the fight. You might be able to harpoon somebody in it. So that could be something that Watson considers is upgrading into the harpoon just to stick on this pulled target. Might make it worth it.
Question is, does it actually work that way?
I believe so because I have yet to see anything that Harpoon does not.
Yeah, Harpoon does seem to be pretty untouchable in that regard, but it wouldn't surprise me if Earth Spirit's pull just like kept pulling, you know?
Oh yeah, I think it pulls.
Quick, while it's paused, disconnect and test it out in the lobby, Watson. How often do you feel like pro players have those, because we notoriously, right, Jackie Mao, Eternal Envy did that.
Did what?
Pause and test things in lobby.
In the middle of a game?
Yeah.
He did not do that.
He did do that.
It says who?
I don't know. It says me. I'm pretty sure
I played with the guy. I never saw him do that.
Okay. He did it one time. It's not like he was doing it every game.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, maybe once.
Just you. Somebody upgrade the liquid facility.
It's time to give your sponsor a shout out right here, you know.
Anyway, have you ever been in a team situation where somebody had a question about mechanics?
Yeah,
had to ask
so
the rest of the team.
With most teams, there's one guy who usually just answers it.
Yeah, the encyclopedia guy.
But a lot of times he's not even right. He just has the confidence to be right, so everybody believes him. So you just go with it.
Okay, all right.
You know, how does this work in this situation? Oh, it does this, and then everyone's just okay.
And who was that on your teams? Because I know it wasn't you.
No, nobody believed anything.
Nobody would believe that you knew what you were talking about.
It was bad.
So.
All right, let's see if we can play some Dota here. Still a very tight game. Razor's fallen a little bit behind, but Cheer Jr. did finish BKB, so he's ready to join some fights, try and recuperate some of that net worth disadvantage, especially with the auras on the Underlord being done, Pipe and Crimson done for Natus. The Yandex ready to fight here once they finish that Sven BKB.
I actually don't care if Cheer Jr. is behind too much, because I feel like he's countered too much. Like, I would rather the Underlord and Sven have more of the farm anyway, you know?
It seems fine. Just are you going to be able to bring this SF down before he gets pulled, 4-staff, Stampede saved, and you get kited out in the fight? I have some big questions about how well Yandex can stick on to these liquid targets. Seems like there's a lot of kiting potential in this lineup. A lot of ability to reset and then go back in and pick your moments to burst these heroes down.
Yeah, they start running away with Stampede. You stop them somehow with like Pit or something. Then they get pulled. Then they get kicked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You are really reliant on this Ice Shard / Pit to hold heroes in place. And because Liquid have tools against that, you might need to go for some harder disable at some point in this game. Like Ag's Underlord will definitely help a little bit, giving you another Pit. I'd say things like Hex and Abyssal are going to be good later on, but you don't really have heroes that build them too naturally here. So maybe the answer is just overwhelming force at some point, if you can get there. However, Liquid are out farming you on the map right now.
They are.
SF's getting a lot.
Up 6K. It looks like a Shiva's built up for Nisha. And, of course, one more kiting mechanism is going to be picked up in a few minutes, which will be the Ags on Centaur.
Trying to connect this smoke into bottom through the gate. Very sneaky smoke by Nisha. What was that reaction, dude?
It's too quick.
That was mega fast. I felt like he was already stepping out.
Notice spotted by the Helm Dom creep. They also have an aggressive ward here. But you're Junior taking a ton of damage. Watson gonna try and help him out. Does keep Boxy back, but now he's gonna be in some trouble. Mickey's just hitting anybody who steps up and pull him away a little bit. But all that means is Mickey doesn't have to spend any time moving. He only right clicks. His team will move him around the board as necessary.
Nisha going in, but
yeah,
Nisha
jumps in, doesn't hit anything there, gets caught in the stuns. 4-man stun from Ace, but it doesn't save Nisha in time. The Bushwhack misses, and the Requiem's not going to do too much either. It deals with the Golem, that's about it. Liquid on full retreat now. Yandex jumping forward, Saksa. He's going to be catching Ace here. Nice shards. It also blocks in Mickey. They have the Force Staffs to get over the side, but the Snowball chases after him. Ace. Looks like they feel like Mickey's doing a little bit too much damage. They're going to kite it back here. A nice TP away. Saksa continuing to chase
great shard.
Mickey. He doesn't have the Force Staff for right now. Hurricane Pike up in 2 more seconds. They finish him off in time. They can.
You asked me yesterday, what is Saksa's best hero? I said Tusk. We're seeing it on display here. Just perfect ice shards throughout that entire fight. Perfect baiting in. We were discussing, are Liquid going to be able to kite Yandex out? One of the ways you can counteract that is kind of bait or force Liquid into you, right? If Liquid jumps into you, suddenly you don't have to chase them as much. That was just a sick bait around that tree line. I don't think Nisha had the read at all that they were regrouping there. Felt the Razor was low. I'm going to be able to go in, maybe burst him. Worst case scenario, I can just step back out. But they were so ready for that jump.
Yeah, they caught his ass real good.
And the second he got punished, that fight just kind of dissolves for Liquid. You're never going to get a good Requiem off because this SF doesn't have Blink or anything. That was a tricky fight. They navigated it pretty well. So Liquid lose some of their lead there, even with that sick hoof stomp. We're seeing the power of Underlord in this game. Like Natus just running on this front line. He's kind of the only hero that can sit there and tank some decent shots from the Shadow Fiend. Oh, Watson
missed a hit off the innate. And that's enough. Tofu survives. And now, Liquid's actually trying to take the fight despite God's Strength being used. They feel like this man is out of position. They will force him to use the BKB. Snowball pickup, but he ends up on the wrong side of the cliff. They wanted to go down, and they stayed up. And that is unfortunate for Saksa. Otherwise, they would have made a clean escape there. But instead, it's going to be Saksa going down. Now the kickback unnoticed. Managed to dodge one initial stun. There's a follow-up to the Bushwhack. He cancels the TP. And he's just going to try and run for it as best he can.
He's a tanky boy.
He's trying to dodge all these stuns. It's pretty funny, but unfortunately it means that Mickey just keeps swinging and keeps killing. A double kill for him.
Again, the Earth Spirit is such a tough target to bring down. It's incredibly annoying with the 4-second roll. And then he has Force Staff, Kick, Roll, Blink Dagger. Just perfect roll to that low ground. No way for the Snowball to follow. And then that fight's already just kind of over. Like Watson has to pop BKB. You're already running down on your durations. You do not want to get caught in an exchange without BKB or God Strength. And that'll be Roche for Team Liquid here as Alpha Wolf helps you a little bit, and the cart already online for Ace. So you're going to have a Butterfly SF with Centaur cart to back him up, and an Aegis, and the pull/kick to bail him out if he needs it. That's a lot to get through here to take the Shadow Feed down.
This is going to sound a little stupid, but like, is that overlapping too much on the SF?
No, you can't overlap too much on this hero. It does too much damage.
Okay, but what if they don't focus SF?
Can't afford not to. I think he does too much damage. That's the problem with this hero. His talents are insane. At some point, he can get Daedalus, and he just chunks your face. You can't ignore him unless you have insane armor, like a bunch of halberds or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, the best they have is Natus and his Atrophy Aura plus Crimson Guard, but that doesn't really...
They do have Warcry.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is worth something here. It's part of the Sven matchup for sure. Nice for the Razor especially. Trying to finish.
KB done at the same time as the Butterfly.
Not bad here from Watson. I mean, he's farm. Not where you want the Sven to be if you're Yandex, but he's having himself a good game. It's just the SF is having himself a better game. Got to survive this Aegis period. Another quick puppy pause. They're going to play that every time. That's a good reaction.
It is a good one.
That's like when you get the wrong sandwich at lunch. Like, what is this, man? I wanted ham.
That's what Avery sounds like in the green room.
Shouldn't leak backroom secrets. It's not cool.
Avery needs a special sandwich because he's a special guy.
Okay, when you phrase it like that. I'll eat almost anything. Even stuff that makes me sick. Like, I'll eat it at least 3 times until it makes me all 3. And then I'm like,
Avery
okay,
get sick.
This is enough.
Go back, try it again, get sick again.
Because
and he's like,
life.
well, maybe the 3rd time.
Because that's life. Like, I'll just eat anything, you know? I'm not picky. But if it fucks me up 3 times in a row, like, what do you want me to do? Just keep doing it? That's ridiculous. 3 is the limit, man. 3 is the limit. And there's going to be a lot of people out there like, that's stupid. Why would you do it 3 times? Because 1 could be an anomaly. 2 is maybe just bad luck. 3, that's an act of God. You need to stay away from that.
What? That's not an act of God. That's not how you use an act of God. We're going to get pedantic about language.
Just play the Mickey clip. Play the Mickey clip.
Liquid up 8K and feeling good at this 30-minute marker, but how... Back to 0 loss. Can you actually see the loss on other people? Oh, you can, right? All right. We're good to go. Prompted by the admin.
Yeah, that
Liquid's
not messing around. It's like, I got shit to do.
Yeah, we're already behind schedule. They got 4 minutes of Aegis time. What does Yandex do?
Take the high ground fight if Liquid will give it to you.
Okay.
You have Tusk Underlord. Very strong on the high ground. Otherwise, you got to keep the Sven farm.
Oh, kick notice out of the base. Instant stun from Soxa, though.
Great
What
bushwhack.
a fast reaction. A beautiful bushwhack into the stomp that just might finish off this Underlord, man. He's so tanky.
Cannot
hitting the Underlord. He just thinks you can't finish him, man. Put him in the cart. Nisha getting out of there. Mickey. Well,
That
he's
is
got the
not a
Aegis, so
challenge.
Cheer Jr. doesn't really feel great about trying to take that one with the rest of his BKB. Trying to get away. The bushwhack isn't going to land. And he manages to get out the Watson. Oh, he thought he could take the fight against the SF. He was wrong about that. Good God.
Warcry ran out and he got shredded. That is the matchup in a nutshell.
It wasn't even like, he doesn't have Daedalus or anything. He doesn't have big crits. That was just regular hits, every single one of them.
I mean, Gunpowder Gauntlet's still a pretty stupid item, but damn, he messed him up. It's a pretty good fight from Yandex, though, all things considered. Like how this starts for them. They're able to really use this Tusk well. Fight continues. Still looking for some heroes. They'll get Tofu here.
All right, big pickup.
Link instantly broken.
Gives them the numbers advantage against this SF, so maybe they can kite him around.
I don't know, with no Link, no Sven, this is...
I mean, he's stuck in the upheaval right now, but here comes Nisha. Got to be careful of that one. Slowing him down with the Shivas. Doesn't get a grab on anybody, and Boxy rolls in, unable to hit anything either. Yandex will manage to get out.
Liquid really need to be careful in these kind of fights, because they're getting baited pretty hard where Yandex are not overcommitting on the big targets. They're kind of waiting for the Earth Spirit to roll in, the Void Spirit to go in, and then they're going to punch focus that guy down once you're inside their zone of control. I think they're playing these fights super well. These are not easy fights to play, given how farmed the Shadow Fiend is, just sitting in the middle of the fight. It's not a target you can focus too easily.
No, their reaction time is amazing. What do you think about Satanic while you have Aegis and all these saves on the SF, as opposed to Daedalus? Because at least when they're hitting the Underlord, it does seem like they have kind of a damage.
I would have liked the Daedalus,
yeah,
but I'm a damage freak, you know.
Don't describe it that way, man.
Might still force the high ground here. I mean, you have a minute. I think if you go Satanic, you absolutely have to go the high ground here. Because you're saying I'm unkillable. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful of the kickbacks here. Blink kick. You walk up, you try and link this guy, you're gonna get kicked in. Okay, a little deep on the position.
For a second there, I thought you were talking about Soxa having Axe.
No.
Hit the Razor. Good snowball save, though. Nice reaction. Trying to cover that snowball with the Requiem. The BKB goes out from Chiro Jr. He should be able to back away just fine. And they got Mickey.
Ooh, he's pretty quick. He does not have BKB. Keep that in mind.
See if they can pull him out. Shouldn't be an issue. Boxy gets him out of here.
Bond's on all 3 cores right now. So I think you're bailing on this one. No dispels for that Bonds in this lineup. Keep that in mind. There's only the Manta on the SF.
Now, the Aegis was going to expire pretty soon anyway, so I'm sure Liquid don't feel too bad about that, but they didn't get the lane of barracks. Just a tier 3.
They still want to find something here. You don't want to give the map back to Yandex here. I'm going to assume the Sven is somewhere out on the map. In fact, they saw him running top on a ward, so they might just aggressively jump here.
Or jump and go for the Underlord. Snowball pickup once again. Soxa so quick with the saves. Nisha right in the middle of this. Really good Fatal Bonds. Mickey's trying to do what he can, though. Backing outside of the base. Card being used. And Stampede Ace popping every bit of mobility he has to get around the shards and out of there.
They brought the Sven back, which is what they wanted. No God Strength available. Can't really convert on those kills. That's a triple pit fight on the stairway. Not really a fight you can win over the long run. So I agree with Liquid's decision to bail. Just poking them out, seeing what's going on. Very confident that they will always bail their SF out with cart plus pull.
Well, now he's got some farm, man. Drums, Ghost Scepter, now an Aghanim Scepter, done on a Warlock. Oh, dude, Sox is so fast. He's so fast. He blinked, and he was silenced. Didn't get tagged by any damage there.
Too good. Too good for the laws of Dota 2.
And he's going to pick up Gem. Saying they got to deal with this. Oh, kicked him into the rookie. Kicked him onto the high ground. What a kick from Boxy. As long as they have the stuns to stop it, that was beautiful.
Damn. This guy's a player right here.
Call him Ronaldo, man. That was just sick.
Is that an opening? It probably is. He does have buy. So you definitely don't want to throw a fight into the high ground right now, but you should force it.
That kick range is pretty funny.
Yandex, they might just give this up to save the Underlord buy. Tough call to make here.
Okay, got a reaction out of them. Not sure exactly what that reaction was, but it does look okay. The Sven's already killed Ace. Pulling Mickey away from the grip. Chiro Jr. He'll survive from the last couple of shots. Now they're just kiting back as best as they can. The Sven is going to be ready to jump in soon. One more second for the Blink Dagger. Good snowball save. Once again, the Blink is up for the Sven. Liquid, got to be careful.
Surprised they're not forcing it more. That was your Underlord buy. That was a Tusk buy.
Yeah, yeah.
You're afraid to chase?
Well, God Strength is on cooldown now, so...
That's expensive right there. That's a very expensive hold. And Liquid, go back in. Why not? God Strength on cooldown. What are you afraid of?
I don't think they're afraid of a whole lot. Caught him outside the base. Notice. Oh, that's the crits that you wanted to see if you're the Shadow Fiend. Goodness.
What a sick remnant, too. Caught the
he got another one.
This is why you don't want to give this hero this much farm.
Now a Daedalus for the Sven. Can he match the Shadow Fiend's output? He's got the Necromastery, he's got the bonus presence, and he is going to work on the buildings.
Both these heroes almost level 25 as well, but Liquid just hitting their timing a little faster here. Natus getting caught a couple times by this Earth Spirit range. Not respecting what Boxy can do on this hero. So it's all up to Watson.
Watson trying to hit the back line. Maybe catches Tofu, pulling him away. He's okay, and Watson's just gonna get kited. He tried to make a cute play, see if he could hit the back line, but this game was looking pretty done already.
That's the Shadow Fiend, man. I mean, that is it in a nutshell. You can just put all your eggs in his basket. He's going to carry you more often than not. That Daedalus timing on the hero with the 25 talent, it's almost unstoppable unless you can just all in the hero with no saves and just punch straight through. And of course, there's cart in this game. There's pull. Liquid, they're ready for these kind of initiations. Got to start respecting this Earth Spirit, too. People keep going for this Tusk versus the Earth Spirit trade, and I think if you take the Tusk early, you should ban this hero later. It's way too obnoxious to try and latch onto heroes with ice shards when everyone's just getting pulled out of it. You're trying to latch them with the Underlord pit, they're getting pulled out. Someone's getting kicked in, he's rolling away, you're in an awkward position, you have to snowball save them, but then he can just re-roll in. Seems like this matchup is very one-sided in terms of how Boxy understands how to play it. So maybe this Earth Spirit is not the strongest hero in the meta, but I think in this particular support matchup, you have to consider it a little bit more. And I do think Yandex were playing some of those fights pretty well, but they're just doing it from a behind position. This Razor kind of got abused in terms of what happened to him in the draft priority and what he was doing in the fights. So that was like the big weakness in this lineup. You gotta respect some of these heroes. 14-4 from Nikkei. He got killed twice going to lane.
Ultimately, I mean, I know you liked Yandex's lineup, but this entire setup from Liquid is kiting.
Yes.
And it's up against a Razor, it's up against a Sven. Do you reevaluating the draft now? Do you feel like it's...
I think the Razor got abused for sure.
Yeah.
Sven can kind of deal with this, but when you have two cores that all get kited, and they're only two damage dealers, it's too much.
All right, well, that's game one of Liquid versus Yandex. Let's go to the bar, shall we?
Get out, you know, when you just get something and you're like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like random gifts like that, regardless of what it is, are really nice.
What's the best random gift you've ever received?
My sister makes like artwork, and she made like me this really, like she like painted this thing from a scene from Good Will Hunting or whatever with a really nice quote on it and gave it to me. I was like, this is awesome. It's like super cherished.
Which Good Will Hunting scene?
I think it's the one where they're talking by the pond or whatever. Robin Williams and Matt Damon. I can't remember the exact quote.
You're just a boy.
Not that.
That's a good scene. I know what you're talking about. Anyway, speaking of good scenes, how would you rate that Dota game? As a good scene for entertainment.
I'm Void Spirit's in it, and I love Void Spirit, so it's a decent scene at a minimum. I think Yandex kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit, though, like weirdly. Like I think this team... There's like this, you know, this like tier 1.3. Like they're not 1.5, they're better than that. But they're also not tier 1 in that I feel like the tier 1 title is tied to consistency. And this team, I don't know if you can't really fully believe in them when they go into a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand, especially because they're such a new formation. But when I see them in games like this, I do wonder if it's just Liquid being beast mode or maybe individual mistakes that you can like iron out for the game too.
I mean, individual mistakes are funny because I feel like they're actually the hardest thing to iron out. Like, I think broader strokes are easier to iron out. Like, it was one of, like, my takeaways from one of the early NA teams. I was like, okay, this is impossible because we're just getting individual skill gapped, and that's the kind of crap that takes years to fix. Okay. So when it's individual skill issues, that's what worries me the most. Because I think that you have to, like, bear that burden yourself. You have to walk up the hill. You have to Frodo it, or I don't know, it just doesn't get fixed.
I guess for that game in particular, what I wanted to really like examine with you as a Void Spirit player is how did Razor...
that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on.
Time to get into game number 2 of Liquid versus Yandex, where Liquid definitely are bucking the DreamLeague trend so far. Maybe they can maintain this momentum they've built up from winning a Blast Slam. I won't speak too soon. It's only been one game, but Quinn, you were saying that part of the success of Liquid's run during that Blast Slam was having draft advantages. And I feel that that was pretty well represented by their first pick SF going completely unimpeded, at least in the game. Having an answer to the Underlord, which was terrorizing all of Blast Slam, permabanned as soon as you see the Ursa, you saw that equation play out. They didn't care about it. And dare I say that they also read where the Razor would go, or maybe even railroaded the Razor into going where they wanted it to.
Yeah, I think that Razor read, to me, is the biggest reason why they win this game. And I think also it's a bit ridiculous that Yandex don't put it in the safe lane. But I think that's part of the skill in drafting, right? You're drafting against a team, not against, like, the ether. It's not like no team drafts perfectly, and no team picks heroes that are perfect responses. They pick stuff that makes sense to them, their personal experience, and you learn that through playing Instant, through playing pubs, through watching. And they made a correct read, and they win the game because of it.
No draft exists in a vacuum.
That's right.
And especially for them considering Yandex's rivals, I'm glad that they've done research, and the research has paid off handsomely, at least in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are a team that are hard to root against, you know? So if the narrative of this DreamLeague is that the curse breaks and they're, you know, here with all guns blazing and playing well every day, I'm here for it. But I was pretty curious, actually, to hear from Quinn on the Void Spirit versus Razor matchup, because I do feel like it didn't go the way they expected it to. Because I don't think you pick Void Spirit with the intention of really countering Razor, rather doing fine against it, but it feels like he did more than fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is like, I think it's a similar thing happening to what happened with Viper, where there was this meta where everyone is maxing W, and then that just becomes what you do, and everyone does it, even in lanes where you should skill Q. And I think a similar thing is happening with Razor, where everyone is going 4-1-4, or even 4-0-4, and level 1 Link, you don't beat melee heroes. Razor has trash damage and like really bad attack speed, so if you aren't really linking him all the time, if you don't have the 2 points in Link, which he didn't, I think he was 4-1-4, then I don't think you actually beat Void Spirit. So I think you have to like read the situation and play to the fact that, yo, he's not hitting me, why am I scaling my E-spell? To me, it's like a misreading of the skill build almost, even though it's like weirdly simple.
No. And for as much as I would like to get insight from you, Brian, on this game, I would actually like to prefer to get insight on, do you remember what we occupied a great deal of our time with yesterday, in addition to paying attention to Dota?
Beautiful works of art.
That's right. We made bead art yesterday on stream. It is a battle between the shifts. The morning shift versus the night shift in terms of creativity, artistic capabilities, and maybe some other projects as well. We did bead art. We made a Warholian interpretation of the Dota logo, which you can see on the right side there. And the night shift made a disco ball, very much in the theme of our DreamLeague Season 28. And you guys at home, if you were watching the end of the broadcast yesterday, got to vote on which one of these works of art were superior, as we are very competitive in Dota. And it seemed that 65% of Twitch chat preferred the disco ball over the Dota logo. No, I'm not going to take that personally.
I mean, just tells me what percentage of them have good taste.
Exactly.
65%.
It's just more indicative of you than it is us, if anything. But we have a lot of competitions going on throughout the entirety of DreamLeague, and they are presented by a disco man. Can we bring Disco Steve off to the stage to give us our next assignment for day number 2 of a group stage here at DreamLeague? Boogie on down. And we talk about it, give me the box. Thank you. Much love, friends. Much peace and love. My co-host, would you mind helping me out here?
Of course.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
I hope it's not
3D
that.
puzzle?
We have a
3D
puzzle. Pull it out. Let's see what we got.
Holy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
We've got
a 3D puzzle.
I've never
seen a 3D puzzle.
I didn't even know such thing.
Is it like actually like a sphere that we're gonna have to?
It seems like it.
That's a good
Hold
question.
on.
We have a
How does that
we have a
The puzzles these look like
There's
they're
a
like
prompt
bent.
that's taped.
what does it say?
Do I do the honors?
Do the honors.
Around the world in one shift. Complete this puzzle in the shortest period of time. You will be racing against the other shift. Fastest time or highest amount of puzzle completion at the end of your shift will win. Your time starts when you open the box.
I see. Okay.
Well, we're at a disadvantage because
pieces
of the
is
tech issues. We were supposed to
Technically,
start
yes.
like an hour ago.
But if the time starts on
When we
box
open the box.
opening-
Okay.
Yeah.
So I know that Sheaver is a puzzle connoisseur.
She is.
He's always doing puzzles.
But should hide the pieces.
No.
And
what
just
I'm
don't do the
saying.
puzzle and just hide it. So
Let's not
that
have a fair.
No,
think
does
those-
doing
fair
regular
competition.
puzzles serve as a disadvantage for 3D puzzles?
So you gotta
'Cause
bring in a new
you have to
dimension.
like unlearn your habits, right? So maybe
there's no corners.
exactly.
How can you find the corners?
It's that's simple geometry to a sphere.
Or
Yeah.
we hide half of the pieces.
Oh, so I'm now being told that the box of opening was actually this box. So technically our time has already started.
Oh,
Come on.
what?
All right, I'll open this up.
I'm gonna
Okay,
get
take it
cracking
out.
on this.
I'll help.
I don't.
Okay, never mind. You do that and I'll help.
Make sure that they wait specifically a minute and a half to tell the evening shift that rule as well.
It's
Right.
taped.
Come on, Neil. You got this.
I don't have nails. You have to
My
take
nails
off
are not sharp.
Here, I can
They're
maybe
blunt.
get it.
Get it.
Hold
The
it.
edges.
Okay.
Brian, the opening master. That's what they call him.
While that's happening, Quinn,
Mira.
what do you think Yandex should do differently in this game too?
I think they got to put CJ on a melee hero. I think this guy is not really suited to playing these carry type heroes outside of Invoker. I think that's the one hero, like the ranged hero, he excels at. I think besides that, I think he's like a cog in the machine type player. Watson's your star boy. Put him on like a more scaling, like they picked him into a bad carry matchup, right? Sven into SF as you go further. I think for a lot of the game it's pretty good, but as you get like longer and longer into the game, eventually Sven, that hero just falls off. You get kited. And so I think make him the star. CJ is a cog, he's a stunny boy. He does his job, because I don't think CJ is the kind of player who carries the game. He's a cog.
So, what was the reasoning then in this Sven pick? Were they saying that they expected their early game to go better and they would just play off of Sven's early strengths? Was that the initial concept?
I'm not 100% sure. I think they just like giving Watson last pick. I think might be a big part of it. Like, I think they're used to last picking his hero. So when it comes to last pick, I think they're just inclined to, we just lost last pick Watson's hero, because that's what we do. Like, I think that's genuinely like a thing for a lot of teams. Like, you have certain players that you pick like earlier or later. Even apart from the actual heroes, like sometimes it's just this guy, we last pick him. Holy gracious.
Oh God.
There's a lot of pieces.
More than I was
Oh, God.
expecting.
It does not. Oh, they're numbered.
What?
Oh, okay.
Number?
Oh gosh. Okay. So it's telling us that there's like a path.
71.
Like one. Like we just need to find all the like this. Let's find like the first 40.
Wait, okay, let's have sections.
Okay, yeah.
So let's have
Hundreds,
this is
Less than 100
This
somewhere.
is fixed. Let's do 50s.
Okay,
Like
50s. Yeah,
50s.
50s. I agree.
Also, keep in mind, Cheever is a beast.
We need to do
okay?
this like
Like
further
Cheever
over.
is a puzzle beast.
This number, it goes up to 347.
Yeah,
That's
there's a
57.
lot.
What are you doing here? That's 57. That's 51. We're doing 50.
No. I'm
Seven.
saying groups of 50. Like I'm going like across the table. Like
So 0 to 50, 50 to 100.
This is
100.
500.
Oh, you can keep this
What are we
away.
supposed to do?
what is this 500? Yeah, it's over here.
492.
Heroes have been banned. Largo is
49.
banned out. Jakiro is banned out. Shadow Demon's banned out.
28. Where's the
And
low?
Liquid, they take
Super
out the
over
Tree
there.
Protector, and they ban their own Shadow Fiend, along with Razor and Batrider.
40.
Yandex get themselves a first pick Viper.
I mean, I feel that Viper is a really hard hero to mess up. Especially for CJ, as you call him. Like, if this is something that they throw in the mid lane, regardless of it not being a stunner type, it can kind of be what you need it to be, because its lane is so stable. You're not going to be in a situation where you ever lose lane on Viper.
I agree with that. I think it's definitely not a bad start. And I think it's also a hero that Yandex in particular is pretty good with. We've actually seen, like, it was first banned a lot at the start of Blast, and then over time, it started to shift into being
120.
ignored or second phased. And so I'm curious to see how a first pick Viper goes, because that was sort of being phased out toward the end.
5. Wind
Where's
Ranger.
the hundreds?
Wind Ranger is a classic response to Viper, not in the sense that she is a flex that chases him around. That's not the case with her
Blaze it.
anymore.
I'll take the blaze it.
She very rarely goes middle these days,
Blaze
but
it.
as a hero, she does really well against Viper in terms of just being able to focus fire him, providing that single target damage and the wind run ability.
Assuming there's no dispels on the agenda, which was also Largo getting banned out, raises the Wind Ranger value. So I can also justify that response.
Here's like 280. I don't know where we're putting like the
Bro, this is
200.
50s, right? So
629.
this is a different section.
Yeah, I'm
Is
saying like
this?
the 200 sections are.
Look at the
I guess like
200s
yeah,
down
over there.
here.
Yeah, over there is a good.
This is not happening.
I feel like I keep unearthing a higher first digit. It's like it goes deeper.
145 would
These
go-
first
What is
digits are
this?
scaring me. It's 629.
Guys, don't mess up the sections. Don't mess up the
No, it's
sections.
329.
Step it up.
Oh yeah, 329's in the.
Oh, it is a 3. I can't.
Yeah, it's in here.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
78.
Here's the 111. Okay.
Earth
Never
Spirit
forget.
gets a respect ban. Mira, how'd you feel about Boxy's Earth Spirit game?
Honestly, he owned. I loved the Blink Dagger Aether Lens build. He was also bootless, but it wasn't just that build that was owning really hard. It was just the Geo Grip having the pull on his allies. He had so many saves versus Ice Shards.
No.
And I don't really believe in the hero as like a first pick, but versus certain teams and certain players, I can
Swap
definitely
is
understand
confusing me.
bans like this.
Who's your favorite Earth Spirit player?
My favorite, well, Jerax.
Okay.
Good answer.
But I mean, I guess we haven't seen him play it in a long time, so if we're gonna talk about modern Dota, probably Crit. But I don't think Falcons are really playing that hero.
No, they're not. He is very good at that hero, though. Very, very good.
Who put 152 here?
Peasants
I think
right
that
here.
might have been me.
You guys need to
That's
relax.
Quinn,
We're doing
that's Quinn.
50s, Quinn. You gotta lock in.
It's only two
This
bigger.
is
It's close
unacceptable.
enough.
Unacceptable.
Lock in an Ursa, lock in a Warlock, and Liquid, they lock in a Centaur. So we are going to see Ursa make its way through the first phase of bans, and Yandex immediately scoop it up.
It is interesting. Like when you pick Warlock with Ursa, you'll definitely do very well in the lane, but you're also just sort of accepting that the enemy can pull waves, because Warlock is pretty bad at dealing with wave pulling compared to something like Jakiro Ursa, where you can't lane and you can't pull waves, and then it becomes really scary. So I think while Warlock Ursa will always get farm, Ursa will always have a good game, it's not like super explosive, because Liquid's just going to pick a melee for and they're going to drag waves, because laning with Centaur against that is not going to be super pleasant. There it is.
Yep. That's the wave cut put on the roster. So then why go for the Warlock as opposed to... are there any supports that can discourage lane cutting when paired with an Ursa?
I mean, it's like the classic ones like Shadow Demon and Bane that like just straight up delete your existence when you try to pull the wave.
Sure, yeah.
But Shadow Demon's banned, I imagine. Yeah, he is. And Bane is not that good right now. I don't know why specifically. That hero confuses me because it just sort of blips in and out of the meta at like random points for discernibly no reason sometimes.
Trends are fickle.
Just like Bane.
Just like Bane. Templar Assassin also banned out by Liquid.
There is a 500 section, guys.
200 to 250 will go here.
Okay.
But I feel if we do too many sections, it might get a little bit confusing.
Nah, I mean, I'm wired right now about this draft specifically.
Okay.
The tism is tickling.
I am locked in.
Got a rhythm with the tism, Brian.
We were initially doing the hundreds, but technically the 50s is more efficient. It's just more brain power.
You got the razzle with the dazzle also. Liquid pick up this hero for their fourth pick.
What hero did they
Very
pick?
razzling and dazzling
Razzling
indeed.
and dazzle.
That's very dazzle razzle.
Did they rhyme a lot in the 60s or something? Am I missing?
This is the 70s.
70s, sorry. How dare you?
That was so a decade ago.
I researched a bunch of 70s phrases and I forgot them all. But
all? Not one?
That was no.
Did you get a good sleep afterwards?
Swears.
Is that why you forgot them?
Oh,
That must be why.
swears.
Swears are from the 70s.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that when hip to be square is
Perhaps.
that's Huey Lewis in the news?
Jive Turkey was another one. It's
What the heck?
That was a dance move, right, or something?
the jive is a dance move.
Oh.
Jive Turkey, I think it's like you're talking about something as if you know, but then you don't know. Something like that.
Okay.
Okay, so
That's like my life.
So then tell me about Dazzle,
Yeah.
Brian, if you're so smart.
I mean, I'm only going to talk about it like I do know, but I don't
Then
actually
pretend you know. Tell me what makes Dazzle so valuable and speak with utmost confidence.
Okay, utmost confidence. Right now, they don't really have a backline jumper, so they had a lot of burst damage with the Ursa, but you have like the Dazzle plus Tusk to disrupt his like reliable targeting, so now they needed somebody to jump. That's like kind of forcing the hand in terms of team fighting and picking of Yandex, which they go for the Mars, which makes sense. But I know the way Liquid thinks is like pose an issue to the enemy team that they haven't addressed, so that just makes it so that they have to pick from a archetype of hero. So they just, know thy enemy by forcing them into picking it, which...
I mean, that happened last game, basically.
Yeah.
They forced the Razor to go mid because they were in Yandex's head.
Yeah.
But I mean, forcing a Mars pick isn't the same as like forcing a lane swap, because that's a good hero anyway that will stabilize your team. Like, it gave you team fight that enables Warlock's team fight, and it gives you a means to do something when he hits level 6. It's kind of different to Underlord, who kind of just waits to TP somewhere on the map with his ulti and plays reactively. With Mars, you can make the first step. You can take the first move. But the Dazzle does provide armor reduction as well. We didn't talk about like the objective taking of like the Tusk tag team plus the Dazzle weave, or the potential tag team if that's what he goes, and a hero like Windranger who really benefits from these buffs.
So then
Cool drafts on both sides right now.
Are you leaning towards a Mickey safe lane Windranger then?
Oh, for sure.
Very cool drafts.
It's definitely something you can throw mid, but just not where the hero thrives right now, it feels like.
Yeah,
Unless
Windranger mid
you're
is kind of
super-
cheeks, not gonna lie.
Where does Dazzle live these days then?
I am one of the biggest Dazzle haters you ever find.
Okay.
Like across all roles, or
Yeah, across all roles.
what do you not hate? What do you not like about Dazzle?
Has anyone found
I feel like he's one of those guys who like has impact for 5 minutes and then he dies one time and you never see him again. Like he presses grave on a guy who was already gonna die. He dies anyway, just 5 seconds later. And like none of his spells really do any damage. Like his E doesn't do damage, his W doesn't do damage. His Q isn't really a spell you can actually use in mid game very much, and his ult also does no damage. And I just feel damage is such a vital part of Dota, and especially fall. Like if picking a range support, one of the big things that is expected of that hero is that you can follow up on other heroes that are starting fights.
Yeah.
But Dazzle is weird in that he doesn't actually give you follow-up damage either. So it forces you to construct very specific drafts where both your heroes can go in, but also deal the damage because he's just helping you. And not many heroes like fit that bill. And like I feel, for instance, Centaur does not fit that bill. Like he goes in, but he does no damage. Tusk in some ways is also an enabling hero. So you've picked like 3 enabling dudes with a Windranger, and while it is a good Windranger game, is she enough to get the value out of that?
Sprinkler Windranger would have been enough.
Yeah, the Sprinkler would have killed everyone all by herself for sure.
That was a fun patch.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. It was really cool.
Come from Windranger and she has 3 enablers, then is there any other, I'm assuming, mid laner? Because Centaur's the off lane, Windranger's the carry. Let's assume Dazzle's the support. Assuming because you're a big Dazzle hater. So then get a mid laner for Nisha?
I would imagine so. Viper mid always restricts your hero pool a little bit. So it's interesting because there's things like Lina. Like typically against Viper, you want the ranged heroes, but Mars is pretty good against them too. Invoker's a nice in-between because while he is like a ranged, like semi right-clicker guy, which Mars is typically good against, he's more spacey than that.
Sure.
So you can play the fight a little further back and then still cast your spells despite the arena. You buy BKB somewhat naturally. So I think this is like a good middle ground where you can lane against Viper, you do okay. And then in the mid game, you're much happier. And it gives you some more of that damage that Dazzle needs.
A third enabler,
Has hit the building.
or a fourth even, with the Alacrity. But I do like this. I think Liquid thrives when they have like the semi-carry from mid, semi-carry from safe lane. That's always when they've looked the strongest, and Nisha has had many exceptional performances on this Invoker. So I think their draft looks very much like them. They got what they wanted. It's just going to be a matter of, for Liquid, if they want to win, just kind of playing around this Mars Arena plus Willow combo, like making sure they don't get caught with their pants down, and like picking and choosing their fights a little bit more carefully. Obviously, if they win the lanes, that makes it a lot easier, but Yandex are in a position where they want to be the aggressors this time around.
Is there a meta for competitive invokers? Because like when I see pubs, like I've actually seen all 3 facets in like different builds and stuff. Like I view Invoker as 3 different heroes when I'm seeing the hero. So I'm wondering if you guys have experience with, like at Blast, was there a trend for Invoker?
I believe it is Exort with Meteor Hammer.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Is the current meta. BZM did it, and then whenever BZM does anything on that hero, everyone just copies him.
I see. Because there was like Wex with Ags, there was like Quas with Shard. Like every form of Invoker has like some way to scale into the game, but Exort with Meteor Hammer, I guess, is the highest pressure early game because you're actually taking towers and stuff. Is that why, or?
I think it's because Midas got killed, and everyone's just like looking for an item that costs similar amount of gold that like does anything.
That allows him to play the game, basically?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know if Meteor Hammer does that. I think it's just sort of like fad of the day.
Okay. We'll have to see. The fad is hip enough.
And believe us, we are going to be watching very closely.
Yes.
Not working on a puzzle. You, however, are going to be watching game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
Versus Yandex. We are in the middle of game 2 here, where there is a last pickup Invoker for Liquid, Anisha Invoker. Anisha Exort Invoker, Avery. Blech. Was that a puking sound, or was that like a wah?
No, it was not a wah.
Okay.
What is a wah?
Made me think of
what is wah?
Howard Dean, presidential candidate, got ruined by awkward scream.
Oh, dude, that clip is 8 years old. I know the exact. Yeah, I don't remember what he was saying that in reference to, but it was bad. Like, I agree.
It should have ruined his
bad.
presidency claim. Okay.
There's like 2 people in chat that know what we're talking about. One of them is 70 years old.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
Welcome back, everybody. All right.
Yeah, welcome to that guy who's found us on Twitch. Congratulations.
This game is the video game. It's called Dota 2. Thoughts on draft, Avery?
I think Yandex...
Hurry up now, or Melody's going to die.
Wanted the Mars just because of how badly they got kited last game.
Okay.
I think they just wanted to hear can go in, anchor the fight, and be able to hit heroes, honestly. And he should be able to do it for him. I think the Dark Willow can also help accomplish that a bit. They also banned that Earth Spirit, which I think was a big component of Liquid's success in the last game, so you're going to take that out. But Liquid's draft's pretty formidable. They have the Mikael Ranger, they have the Invoker, they have their double semi-carry nonsense. They went back for the Centaur, who can bail the heroes out with a cart later that you still don't really have an answer to. You have Dazzlegrave now on top of that, and Snowball save. So there's triple save in this lineup for your 2 ranged damage dealers. That is a lot to gap close, a lot of saves to deal with, and just power through to win these fights. So it looks tough again for Yandex, honestly.
Where did the Dazzle come from, by the way? Like, I don't really see that good of a reason for Dazzle, unless you think Dazzle is just a good hero, which we've heard Quinn say no.
Glad you asked, Austin, because Dazzle lore is very interesting. Where did this hero come from? Now, the Shadow Priest originally from the southern...
Keep going.
I can't waste.
No, it's because you don't know the
I don't know Dazzle lore, actually.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think there is a lot of Dazzle lore. I think he's just some dude in a mask. Once he puts on the mask.
Nobody cared who Dazzle was until he put on the mask.
Everybody hates on Dazzle, but I think the hero is fine. The thing about Dazzle is you have to be a very skilled laner to make his laning work. I've always felt that way. And if you mess it up, you lose a lot of the value in the pick because he's not great at doing anything around the map. doesn't gank well. He doesn't push lanes that well. He doesn't farm jungle that well. So when nothing's really happening, this hero's kind of just useless compared to a lot of better, more traditional 5s. So you really have to make his lane work, and you have to really be skilled with your positioning and Graves in the fight, which some 5 players are very naturally good at, and some are terrible at.
Boxy looks like he's probably going to take out here.
He really dodged a lot of it, but yeah, he's going to
good stomp, but that is going to be your first blood.
Oh, good news if you're a Yandex fan. Their lanes are off to a pretty solid start for them.
Liquid reading this situation correctly, that they do win out. Looks like Watson still managed to run down Ace.
Early boots.
He was isolated. Shackle shot, not going to land. But, oh, Tofu, you took it away from him. Nisha needs those.
What are you, his dad?
No.
That's what I thought. Stop being so biased, Lost.
I'm just saying, every Exort Invoker, like, that's half of his farm. That's half experience in lane.
That's true. You should try and give it to him. It's a little sad for Nishi wasted the mana. Early boots paying off for Watson top, though, taking advantage of this Warlock heal. Early investment into the kill items. He was able to run down Ace, so solid lane start. I actually really enjoyed that discussion yesterday that Aiden was having about different 5-position styles and how they're often overlooked.
As a 5-position, I'm sure you did enjoy that. Yeah.
No, because I felt when I was playing that I was very good at certain things and terrible at others, and I never really understood why. Because you can cerebrally understand what you should be doing on a certain hero in a role, but you just like can't do it. You play the game and it just doesn't work. It's not your style as a player or whatever. And I think every Dota player goes through that. And I think it is something that Tofu will have to figure out, having switched to the 5 role. It's not as simple as I'm a support player and now I'm just playing another support role. Like, they're very different. And so I actually was really looking forward to how Tofu develops this over the course of the year, as the brawl just continues to hop.
Yeah, they're getting beat up, as is Nisha in the mid lane. Cheer Jr. almost brings him low enough. 9 and 7. I'm telling you, man, he needed that Sunstrike kill. What in God's name is happening to Nisha?
I mean, that's not even the worst. It's the 18 denies on the Viper.
Yeah.
What the hell is 18 denies, dude? This guy's already graduated high school. Nisha, he's stuck in, I don't know, what's the European code? Primary, secondary, tertiary, what is it? I don't know.
Yeah, one of those.
Kindergarten out here, dude. Yeah, this is disgusting what's happening on mid. This Invoker is not even playing Dota right now.
Yeah, maybe all the talk about draft is really just gonna, maybe it's just gonna come down to lanes here.
Well, so far the lanes are going Yandex's way considerably outside of this bottom lane, which pretty hard to shut down Wind Ranger carry, to be honest. So I always expect Mikade to get something with it, but he's doing quite well. That said, the Mars is probably the best matchup against this hero in terms of offlaner against it, outside of maybe Axe, I want to say.
Okay.
Like, Mars just owns this hero in the game. You have to buy very early BKB to bypass the arena. Even then, like, his whole kit's annoying, Bulwark's annoying, arena blocking your shots against other people's annoying, the catch against your win run when you're stuck in the arena is annoying, and they TP the Tusk bottom and they miss the kill heads up TP from Natus. Dodges that game completely. That'll give space for Soxa, who's invis mid. Very sneaky.
Yeah, I mean, they just went for that move at bottom, so it's very clear that Soxa is missing.
Might get his courier here, though. Which, with how poor Nisha is. No, he wants Nisha. Look at the discipline, the patience. Soxa waiting in the shadows. Very tall, but you can't.
Got the Viper Strike, Blood Grenade on him. Turn around, Sunstrike, Cold Snap does what he can with what he has, but he does not have a whole lot because of this Viper, who is now 36 and 24.
Destruction out here. They're contesting Wisdom Shrine. Liquid cannot afford to lose this. They should not lose this. They brought 3, so yeah, Watson, you're going to have to bail on that one. Oh!
Still got him inside the shard. That's going to leave Malady behind. Watson, he hops over the cliff, and then I love him looking back at Malady like you could do something for him.
Brother, come with me.
He's reaching through the bars.
No, somebody must stay.
Leaves Mickey alone here. His win run is going to be largely wasted by this Cursed Crown.
It's a Blood Grenade.
1 second for the spear. He's going to get him here.
He got the pin.
Easy.
Yeah, very heads-up play. Just play super aggressive while that guy's isolated. You have stuns. Again, they have very good heroes against the Wind Ranger and Invoker this game in terms of catching them compared to last game. Like, Brambles is amazing. The Arena's amazing. Those are your two big ones. I guess even the Golem stun to set some of those up could be influential here. I feel like last game we saw Malady trying to aggressively drop these Golems and Liquid were just running away from it and kiting it, and there's not follow-up. But that stun is honestly pretty nice as a lead-in if you have the follow-up. You just didn't have the follow-up. So this is a very different lineup that Liquid are going to have to play against. Watson does have ult up here, has a lot of HP.
And Viper's going to TP in, trying to save him, hopping over, but the Sunstrike brings him down. Viper Strike will kill Boxy here. No doubt about that one, but
he did not get the Lotus off. Was not expecting that Sunstrike. Very well played by Nisha. That is needed badly in this game because he is sitting in poor town. Look at this, man. This is rough. This is where the hammer feels way worse than the Midas. Because as long as if you're going to Midas, one, it's like a little bit cheaper, you get it faster, and two, once you get it, you instantly start boosting your XP back. You can kind of just play in the jungle and Sunstrike people. Hammer, you kind of want to use it on waves and towers. You got to show a bit more. You're still slow and susceptible to be ganked, and the build up slower, and you're not getting the bonus XP. So this is where I think these builds are a lot different in terms of the recovery trajectory. I think if you can put the Hammer Invoker in this spot, it has got to be significantly worse than the Midas Invoker in this spot. The old Midas at least. I mean, he's ice walling camps. Like, this does not feel great. You gotta do what you gotta do, though. You gotta do what you gotta do. So if you're Yandex, how do you take advantage of this? Well, you start taking some tier 1s, right? Knock down this bottom tier 1, knock down this mid tier 1, try and find the Invoker in the jungle. You know the camps where he's at. If you can get 1 or 2 more ganks into him, really ruin his day. And Liquid just need to try and create some pressure somewhere so that their Invoker doesn't get absolutely bamboozled right now.
Which is where that rotation on Watson was so good.
Yeah, right? That was really nice.
It forced the Viper up here. They got the kill anyway on Watson, and now they're putting pressure on this tower, trying to equalize what is happening on the other side of the map. Though Tofu, who's the one putting the pressure down, Golem's going to be dropped on him alongside that Cursed Crown, so the Stampede will not bail him out.
I think Liquid have the right idea. Like, I think this is the part of the map they want to attack. You don't want to attack it for real. You kind of want to just fake the attack. So you can draw some attention away from the other 2 solo lanes where you're getting something on the recovery.
Right.
So I actually think this Dazzle is okay.
Yeah, I mean, it pulls the heroes away from the other side. Though Mickey needs to kill the creep. Oh, no.
He could have power shot it maybe, right?
I think because the glyph is on cooldown. So he must have glyphed it before we saw.
All right, this looks pretty rough for Liquid. They're all bonds.
Had Shalgrave himself. Watson pops the Enrage just to run down Tofu. The other 2 will escape again, but with the Golem ready to kill the wave, this is going to be a lot of tower damage.
They are getting some tower damage mid. DD on Nisha with Catapult. The Alacrity to Catapult. Uses up all his mana, but he got 2/3 of that tower.
Oh, got caught by the Bramble anyway. Liquid.
Oh, he's dead.
I mean, you called it. You said that Liquid, they need to try and put pressure in these other areas, and they're trying to do that, but Yandex is moving just fast enough to catch and punish Liquid every lane they try and push in.
That was a sick Bramble from Soxa to get the angle there on that exact Bramble. Yeah, I think he could have power shot, but what can you do? And this is the issue, is if the pressure can go into these 2 ranged cores early on in this game before they have defensive items, they're just food on the map. This game is spiraling pretty quickly here. And he barely gets out.
Snowball to... Oh, really?
That's a bold move.
That is very bold to fight into Chira Jr., but I guess with the Invoker behind him, they have the damage. That is a dominating streak. Unfortunately, it goes to Tofu instead of Nisha. Quite sad. Now the Bramble goes out. And he's got the Shalgrave. Let's see if he ticks out to this Blood Grenade plus the Shadow Word.
It's going to be close. Another wave.
He's got Wand up in a second. He's got a Snowball to save himself. But Mickey, Arena doesn't quite catch Ace here. That would have been a good grab. Maybe they can still hunt him down. Yeah, the Spear to the backside will seal the deal.
There's a big Ancient stack here, too. No Battle Fury up on this Ursa. It's not that rich, but... Gonna try and clean up the Dom creep. Does get the Dom creep top. Nisha gets the tower mid. Big tower for him to claim with this hammer. But Liquid are losing a lot of map control. Need to maintain this ancient stack.
Yeah,
Not even sure who could do it this early, though. I mean, it's supposed to be this Invoker, like Meteor Hammer. Pretty hard for Yandex to steal it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Yandex had full control of the area, and they didn't even try because they don't have the heroes for it.
If you have, I mean, Battle Fury Ursa could do it with heals, but that requires Liquid to be dead. There's a lot that has to go right for them. Liquid will slow this game down, though. They kept their mid tower alive, which is probably the biggest deal here for this Invoker to recover, because now he can just continue to play around it, shove out mid with Forge Spirits. That'll get you a lot of map control here.
Yeah, now that you're at the point as the Invoker that you could just Meteor drop every single time the creep wave gets close, it's kind of hard for Yandex to ever take this tower.
There's some big gold injection for Nisha. This is going to help him out so much in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still top 3 net worth for Yandex, and they are all neck and neck with each other. Pretty impressive. 6,700 for Watson and 6,253 for the Mars.
Yandex need to keep accelerating this game. They can't just sit back, relax.
No relaxing, Nick.
You do not want to let Invoker recover in this game and become a presence, because it's a pretty good Invoker game the later we go.
Well, they do have a very good lineup for taking objectives, right? They've got an Ursa, kind of ensures that if they have a lead, they'll be able to get Roshan, they'll be able to get Tormentor.
They should be able to just barrel through objectives. 100%. Warlock Ursa takes everything in this game on their own.
At what point do you think that Liquid is going to start feeling better about the game? Because even if they get an Ags on the Invoker, they don't have the traditional setups for Cataclysm.
I'd say pipe on Centaur plus Blink Tusk, and then your fight's kind of there. I actually don't think it matters too much what the Wind Ranger Invoker have, because the fight, their items aren't going to matter if you can't set the fight up properly or hold heroes off of your ranged damage dealers.
Once again, Arena into Boots of Travel, TP in for Chira Jr. This is working out really nicely.
And that's the kind of thing, like, let's say Mickey has 4,000 more net worth there. Does it change anything? No. It comes down to, can you save him out of that with Snowball, with Blink on Tusk, or can you be the ones going on Yandex first with, like, Centaur on the front line, tanking that instead of one of your ranged cores? So, a little worried for the utility heroes in this game on the side of Liquid, even though this Wind Ranger, she's falling behind. It's pretty bad now. Like, it's an 0-4 start for Mickey. He's not getting the farm priority because he has this mid-invoker who's the real carry in this game. Still trying to finish the Maelstrom. You ideally always want a couple early focus fire kills on this hero to make her feel like she's on par with a lot of these carries that have farming tools or early farming item.
Yeah, quite a different situation Mickey's in. Game 1 to Game 2. Game 1 was all about Mickey. Game 2, as you're just saying, the Invoker is the real carry here.
Well, this game also might all be about Mickey, but not in a good way.
No.
He's a liability right now. And again, he does not have great matchups here. Mars is a tough one. The Viper, that matchup is, in theory, good for him, but not when you're behind.
Avery, I have a little side topic here.
Oh, okay.
Do you believe that on teams there is always this inherent friction between the 1 and 2 position?
In-game or out-of-game?
Possibly both. Mostly because the positions, the game is revolving around usually the 1 or the 2, right?
I will say on the best of teams, there is not.
On the best of teams, there is not.
No.
Okay. So you had that tension all the time on your team. Is that what you're saying?
No, not too much, honestly.
Okay. I'm trying to think. You had Quinn and Yuar, and I'm trying to think of all your 1s and 2s.
Played with Rezo for like almost 2 years.
Yeah, Rezo.
The thing is, I was a big proponent in like, I thought early on that the 1 and 2 are indistinguishable and they should function more as just a 1.5 each, no matter what, to give you like lane and draft flexibility. There were a lot of games that we put resolution mid, for example.
Yeah, yeah.
And I know Kuro also had that idea, and that's kind of where this like Matumba man role came about.
Yeah.
And obviously that can go a lot of different directions in terms of how much farm priority you're giving your 1 relative to a sacrificial 2 or whatever. But to me,
doesn't that inherently mean like you're taking away from the 1 to give to the 2 in sometimes?
Yes, which I don't think was true. Like, I don't think that's how it functions. And I don't think the 1 and 2 is lane dependent. Like, that can happen from either lane.
Sure. But as players, you don't think that ever caused a bit of tension?
That's what I'm saying. On the good teams, no. Because you have faith that you're playing with the best players in the world, and they're going to execute that to the best of their ability, and you should put your ego aside. Like, why does this player care if he's the true 1 in the team if you're winning the game? You know? But there are some players who are, there's a lot of players who are like that. They want to be the true 1.
Yeah.
I'm not going to name names.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like most Dota players I've met, professional on the best of teams, they have ego.
Yes, I think there are a lot of hard carries in the history of Dota who view it like that, that I want to be the true 1, I want to carry the game, I want to be able to 1v5. And I think it hurts their career. I genuinely think it hurts it considerably.
Yeah, I think that's fair assessment.
And often I think they are, honestly, they're the players who are some of the best at being more sacrificial and using their skill set that way, if only they could put their ego aside. It's sad. We've lost some great players to the world of anime profile pics, but that's how it goes.
Poke.
He got messed up, dude. Full Cataclysm hit, 900 pure damage. Nothing your corrosive skin's doing about that. And that is an issue for Yandex this game, is why you got to be concerned about how much the Invoker finds here, because they do not have great answers to the spell casting that outranges their lineup, and they have no built-in save mechanics against this Cataclysm.
Yeah.
So if you land stuns on the side of
$4K.
They've not been able to grow the lead. Even with Aegis, they went early Basher on the Ursa.
They're going to get another little bump here with Tormentor, presumably. But
I see Boxy down here, but he misses. It's a lot of time wasted. Liquid drawing this game out right now, recovering their range damage dealers. Yandex dropping some beads of sweat right now. Going to be able to convert this early lead into some map control, or are Liquid going to keep inching their way back in this game? Scary team to let back into a game like this. Also, if Mikke gets the BKB, he's going to remove a lot of his difficulties of entering the fight. Even if he's lowest net worth, he can still do a serious amount of damage with
nice
just
scramble, catching him.
Couple items.
Dazzle, really nice response though. Instant ultimate into the poison, and that leaves Natus to die. Ace actually jumps inside the arena unnecessarily. They already got the kill. Now to help out Boxy, or maybe leave Boxy behind, rather. Ace actually up lane all the way in. For a simple 2-for-1 trade-off during this Aegis timing, I feel like that's not the worst for them.
No, he's completely recovered. He's going to be highest network in this game. It's almost inevitable now.
Yeah.
And what's your BKB control to deal with BKB Wind Ranger, BKB Invoker? You'd like a Viper Strike, the Ursa Bash. That's about it. Golem, I guess. But they're going to be strong in the fight. So this next Roche, as this Aegis is expiring in 1 minute, you're looking about 3 or 4 minutes from now. Liquid could have 3 BKBs for that second Roche. It's very likely they will, and they will contest that.
BKB for Ace, huh? Like the other two, I expected to go BKB, but
they really want to bypass a lot of the support capability in the fight.
Okay. Do you think that's better than Aura's?
I don't know. It's interesting.
Crimson Guard doesn't have too much value against Viper Ursa. Pipe would have value against a lot of the magic damage they're throwing around, but doesn't necessarily stop the Ursa from 100 to 0ing somebody.
I thought this was a Pipe Lotus game. The value of BKB here is if he wants to go in early Ags, going BKB to guarantee you can BKB jump in, Ags, save one of these cores, seems super nice. There's nothing that stops that play in this game. It lets you use the Ags into a hero that's in an arena, you know, just being able to like go in the arena, save the dude. So if
as you cart them out, you don't have to worry about brambles and stuff, right?
So if he is planning to go the Ags, which I think he will at some point, this BKB will make a lot more sense with that build, and then you just skip all the like cheap utility, go for the big save, go for the big presence in the fight. There's your Tusk Blink as well. To me, that's the other big item in this game. Mega delayed here with how rough of a game box he had, but he'll get there with just brown boots and nothing else.
Yeah, now they don't have to depend on the Shackle Shot or the very telegraphed Stomp from the Centaur to have the setup for Cataclysm.
So Liquid are kind of all in line with their items. Now, Yandex did get double Force Staff on their supports, so there's your soft save for some of these Invoker spells, but that's super dependent on how your heroes are facing. It's not a guaranteed bailout. I would kind of like to see some Yule Scepters from them at some point into maybe late game Wind Wakers. Could be really nice, but expensive, of course. And they're just trying to gear up for this next Roche. Going Ags on the Ursa instead of BKB as well, kind of interesting for Watson. Nice against the stun initiations. There's no silence in this game.
Here comes that Cataclysm, does not land.
Nice Force Staff.
Beautiful Force Staff to get Watson out of danger, and that's full commitment from Liquid. Not netting a kill. It's going to be double for Watson. And where they go from here is anyone's guess, but
they were very ready for that play.
Yeah, they were.
Just baiting out perfect Force Staff timing from Soxa, and then that whole play is done. You pretty much only have to worry about Invoker damage right now. That's the good part for Yandex. Like, yeah, the Invoker's fighting a lot, but he's also kind of the only guy doing anything in the fight for Liquid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So the fight's very one-dimensional in a sense.
Wind Ranger is a little bit more of a threat now with BKB Maelstrom.
A little.
Still kind of screwed over by Mars, though.
Exactly. The damage is not going to come that fast. You have Mars. You already have Shivas on the Viper. The Ursa has Ag's ult now. Like, who do you go on if you're Wind Ranger in this game? You miss so much of your early timing. And once you're in this fight as Liquid, you're not getting out.
And that was the last chance they can make that move on the Ursa, because now he's got an Ag.
Yep, that window closed.
So
10K lead for Yandex. They are in control of this game. And eyeing up that next Roshan, eyeing up a little tofu, stir fry.
Get his courier.
Bad death right there.
Takes a little bit, but we get there in the end.
Let's see what this Roche spawn is. Yandex would probably like a fast Roche here.
Dire's middle tower is under
And it is a...
Yeah, it is a very fast one.
Okay, let's see if they check it. I think you insta-do it if it's available. You're not really waiting on too much here. You have BKB Mars, so you're pretty confident taking a Roche fight and just locking Liquid in that arena with you. They will not check it too early here. They did buy a gem as well, so they are dewarding their jungle, securing the vision for that upcoming fight. Gonna have a lot of map control. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Nisha in this game to land some big wombo combos. And a smoke going into bottom, looking for the Wind Ranger, who's been farming this bottom side of the map.
And
can
the
BKB TP out, but there's an Invis Viper on him.
What a timing.
Makes the read. Can Liquid Roche, if they sneak it away really quick with some tag team alacrity action?
Theoretically, they could, but so hard with like the amount of map control the Yandex has. They've got 2 different wards around this mid-top area. They still have this safe lane tower, which is yet to die. It's backdoorable at this point. Like, anybody could probably take it out.
Don't want to get caught here if you're Liquid. It's one thing to give up the Roche, but you don't want to lose some big core into the Roche.
And the longer you can avoid that death, the longer it takes for Yandex to actually man up and do the Roshan.
I should just do it here. This smoke was designed to kind of clear it out. If you don't do it here, this is a lot of time wasted.
Yeah, but what happens if Liquid smoke into them with the Cataclysm and everything? They're probably thinking, you know, like, okay, Foxy, not able to kill that ward fast enough. They're probably thinking, like, what if Liquid gets to us?
You should take the fight.
They should, but they seem hesitant about it. Power Rune's gonna spawn here. Let's see if that changes anything. Illusion bottom. Watson. A lot of stacks on Roshan, so it's almost about the time you could just full commit, but Liquid's right on the edge of this with their smoke. Shard, Power Shot, scouting things out. Tornado, EMP, start things off. Notice, he has a BKB, so he's just going to be BKB and Arena. Mickey does the same with his BKB. The Focus Fire really not doing that much. In fact, he might end up dying here. The Downs is going to try and help him out. Cataclysm comes through, does a little bit of damage to Shira Jr. Mickey's trying to finish him off. It's taking so long. What a shackle shot, though. That was beautiful. Finished off the Viper, finally. They get a lot of kills out of this. Sure, Yandex got the Roshan. Who the hell cares if you can get all these kills off of Tornado EMP? Once again, trying to finish him off. Mickey, though, crawling away from Watson. What a beautiful shard from Boxy. Mickey is able to get away from Watson, and this H is going to be wasted.
It's a disaster for Yandex.
They're going to take him a second time with this Ice Wall down. Watson and Rage up in a second. He gets it off, but it's too late. The damage is done.
Damn, Liquid. Showing up in a river fight where Yandex, they jump the gun. Like, they get Tornado on the Mars. He has to commit BKB out of that, and then they're just committed to the fight. But the Ursa's killing Roche, so you don't have your damage dealer in that arena when it locks down some of these heroes. And Mickey just gets to survive the entire time. Does so much work over the course of that fight. Max damage coming out from him. Lands some beautiful shackles throughout all that.
It didn't look good initially. Like, his Focus Fire and the Viper was kind of whatever, but he even gets low, but Dazzle heals him up fully.
There's just no follow-up. The Centaur jumped Socks on the Dark Willow up top, so he can't join this arena. Your Ursa's not in it. He's getting punched. The fight got super split for Yandex, and that is ideal scenario for Liquid, because their range scores are just going to pick you off over the course of this. No one's getting on top of the Invoker. No one can lock down this Wind Ranger and Wind Runner with BKB. And just support follow-up wasn't there because Ace was messing with your backline. So great stun play from Boxy and Ace. Like, they really controlled this fight and just set it up on a plate, man.
Even 2 different good shackles from Mickey as well. I mean, it just feels like Liquid completely outplayed them in that fight.
100%, but that is the nature of these Invoker lineups. Like, that's why I was concerned about giving Nisha so much farm in this game, because his hero, it just dominates you in these team fights. You don't have the innate gap closers. Oh. There's another pick off. The Yandex just crumbling. They had a 10K lead. It is down to nothing.
So, Nisha went Gleipnir, but he didn't go the Chaos Meteors talent. He actually went for the Alacrity to... I mean, I see it, the great synergy with the Wind Ranger is just a little surprising to me, I guess. Considering that the Meteor has been what's getting them a lot of these kills anyway.
They have a lot of stuns to set up the single Meteor, though. And I can see the Alacrity on Wind Ranger punching through, like, Mars and Viper here being pretty nice. I can kind of see it. I think both these talents are strong in the right situation.
Oh, for sure.
There's a shard for the Willow. Yandex back to claiming objectives with the Ursa. They need a BKB on Viper, and they probably need Hex Mars this game. Like, you have to be able to jump Hex, Invoker, or Wind Ranger, and that's your entry into the fight. Right now, I'd say Liquid are stronger in the 5-on-5.
Yeah, if Natus can get to Scythe Refresher, it'll probably give Yandex a second life in this. But right now, it does, agreed, feel like Liquid favored. MKB is done for the Ursa, though, and that's a big difference in that last team fight. BKB is going to have to be used by Natus, who actually got a little kick away there from the Force Staff, and Mike just lived. No, the Snowball's after him. He has to pop the BKB now, but almost gets punched. Instead, it's a bash instantly from Watson.
He dies as that Sunstrike lands. That is very risky to hold the BKB like that, trying to deal with that ward. That was a 5-man smoke from Liquid, technically, though, so don't think Yandex are too sad with the end outcome. They get the obs as well. And that'll finish MKB on the Ursa, so that's something to get through the Wind Ranger now. That's a big deal in these fights. It means Watson can jump Mickey, especially if he gets to Abyssal on top of all this. That's just a death sentence for the Wind Ranger. Not going to have that same kiting ability as before. Yandex are going to have to scale through Chira Jr., though, ultimately. Like, this Viper needs to continue to find 5-6 slots and become that ultimate late-game beast who just sits in the middle and absorbs everything.
He's kept his farm up. He's still ahead of the Wind Ranger by a little bit.
Liquid eyeing him up down here.
Unfortunately, it's just time and time again. He's been blown up. What a beautiful shackle. They're going to take out the Dark Willow first. Both of them are going to die rather easily here, and Watson has no way out of this. Once he's in, there's no way out.
I mean, what is he even going to do in that situation?
I don't know. He just wants to die with the rest of the boys.
Like, Tusk Dazzle are going to save everybody and kite you out.
Going to get a 4th kill.
That's your gem. They're just crumbling around.
Oh, he got it. He got it on the courier. No, he didn't. Oh, that's sad.
Just getting outmaneuvered, outplayed. We have not seen a cohesive team fight come out from Yandex in some time. They're just getting caught. And great shackle here. You're trying to soft bait this Viper with, Force Staff Willow who can bail him out, and you end up turning into the anchor. This is just an ill-conceived jump from Watson. Like,
I don't think there's ever a time you can bait the Viper. Like, hasn't that been the entire game? Sure, he got shackled like he's supposed to be able to BKB the Meteor, but...
Yeah, to a degree.
Like, we've seen time and time again the Viper just... If he frontlines, he is the first one to die, and he dies rather quickly. I mean, if it wasn't the shackle, it's going to be... Now it's the Scythe for Nisha.
This game is just fully Liquid control right now. Classic Invoker Dota. You don't have a way to get on top of this guy. He wins the game. Straight up. I don't think we've seen Yandex even touch Nisha since laning phase. Has anybody even casted a spell on this guy in 30 minutes? Feels like no.
Yeah, they do not have the best gap close in that regard. And it feels like a lot of the focus was on Mickey's Wind Ranger. Right, that's where almost every single arena has been to try and kill the Wind Ranger. And a lot of times it was successful. But it means they didn't have that tool to deal with the Invoker. And if you don't have the arena, then you've got nothing, really.
This game just seems impossible now. There's too much farm on these cores, and there's too many saves behind them. Even now, if you find Invoker or Wind Ranger, they can get Grave, they can get Snowball saved, they can get Stampeded out, they can BKB just run away. You have limited lockdown against the BKBs.
Give me every time.
It's too many things you have to find in the fight. Like, you're going to have to find some crazy arena terrorizes and just combo it up on 2 or 3 heroes to get that control you need.
Okay, so we talked about the BKB for Ace, and you said you were down with it if he went for the Ags. He ended up going Shivas, and now he's thinking about Heart. Is that
a carry build, I guess?
Yeah, you reevaluating.
I'm not sure this
what
is
Ace's
the game
idea was here.
Needed this build, but he definitely likes carrying with this hero. Maybe it's also a product that they have this Dazzle, who's going to give you a lot of utility, sustain, save, heal. That you don't need more auras from your offlaner in this game when you have 2 saving supports. Like, how many saves do you need?
The more he can frontline, the easier everybody else's game is, right?
Oh, that guy's just gone.
Yeah, stomping a Cataclysm will do that to many heroes. Ace almost caught him off of the Almadam creep. Still hits him with the stun. Notice has to use the BKB once again defensively. And Notice is still almost dead. The Wind Ranger doing so much damage over extension. Shallow Grave buys him a bit of time. Can they out-heal the damage that's coming in rather easily? Full HP already. And Watson, who's already used his Enrage, has no buyback for this fight. This is perhaps looking like the last fight for Yandex, unless Chira Jr. can carry through. It's not looking very good, though. Double-edged after double-edge. He does manage to get back behind the tier 3. Another Shallow Grave out onto Ace. Ace TPing away. A spear will cancel that one, and it will get the tick out. Meanwhile, Mickey is chasing after these supports. They're already too far gone, though. They're overextending a little bit. The buyback being used by Chira Jr. will punish Mickey here.
See what Nisha can do trying to clean up.
Yeah, he actually snipes and almost gets noticed. It wasn't enough for the kill shot, though, and now he's going to be the one sides up. Turn the favor right back around. Another Shallow Grave, a little bit of heals, and a TP away. That this one is successful, but Chira Jr. still had the damage on him. He takes out.
Dude, what a fight from Yandex, honestly. I mean, they used some big buybacks, but Notice just destroyed them. I think he got 3 hexes off after he was the one who tanked that entire win run. Focus fire, got to low. I thought he's out of the fight completely. Gets 3 incredibly clutch hexes, 2 clutch spears on the TP out, and just stays in the fight on no HP that entire time. Incredible team fight from him. As the Yandex pulls something out of nothing here when this game was just about to get closed out. Look, like here, it feels like he's out of the fight. Then he gets Hex Spear on Mickey the first time, forces the Grave, all that healing. He's going to stick around. We do see the power of these saves behind these heroes and just kiting out this Ursa. He cannot exist in these engagements, but somehow Yandex are able to turn around here. A spear onto Boxy, that's number 1. He's TPing out. Nope, you get Hex. There's one cancel. Damage coming out from the Viper. Grave on the Centaur. He tries to TP out. Nope, you're canceled. He was just on point this entire fight.
It really was. And then at the bitter end, he's the one who baits in Nisha to go for that and punishes him as well. Back into the real time, though. Dazzle was kind of messing around up in this top lane. Notice went hunting for him. It took a little bit, but they finally found said Dazzle.
Man, they're
and now,
a lot off this.
Inside of the Roshan pit, they can get an extra life for one of these heroes that use buybacks.
It's so tempting to force this right now if you're Yandex.
I think you absolutely should. I mean, what do you have to? You're on the precipice of losing the game just minutes ago. Like, you might as well just go all in for it.
Their base is being hit. It's getting pinged out, and the Invoker is alive.
Yeah, Invoker, Nisha is probably going to go for another lane here with the Forge Spirit's Alacrity.
I think you just got to
do a lot of damage.
Just got to man it for the Rosh.
Look at that damage, man. The Alacrity. Oof. They do get it. They get the Roshan, they get the Aegis, they get the Cheese, Refresher Shard, all these various things. Nobody's TP'd back just yet. So Liquid, I think they're waiting for somebody to show on the TP. Now they see the Viper, now they're going for it, but it's too late. Yandex have already full retreated.
Did get a ranged Rax mid with the Forged Spirits. So that is something Nisha applying a lot of pressure on their base, but they got all the Roche goodies in a position where they probably were going to get none of them. That's a Cheese on the Viper, Refresher Shard on the Mars, super nice with his kit, and an Aegis for Watson, which he desperately needs in this game. He has not been able to do a lot in these fights without BKB. Nisha playing very aggressive.
Cataclysm off the snowball, but the good force staff, and Eon Disc protects Soxa, and Boxy. He'll pay for it with his life, I believe. Maybe the Dazzle can bail him out here. A little bit of poison action, Shallow Grave, a little bit heals. Boxy healing up, healing up, healing up. Chira Jr. says, fine, I'll just Viper Strike you. Die already.
He will not die.
He's not going to go down easy. Watson, he makes the jump with the MKB, going after Mickey. Mickey not taking that much damage. Now he's just outrunning the Ursa. Chira Jr. goes back the other way. They get the arena out. Oh, good Shallow Grave right before Mickey was going to die here. Now he's probably still going to die inside of all of this, but he can get a little bit of damage done. Knocked up in the air. Notice is looking for more. They've killed Mickey and Ace.
What is this?
Notice wants one more off of it. Meanwhile, what is this Invoker stuck in the corner? Kills Shiro Jr., dies to Watson.
Like, how did he end up there on the Invoker?
I don't know.
He wasn't even TPing out. He just kind of ended up on the wrong side of that fight. Trying to man fight this Viper who's just so annoying with the heart build. So hard to take down. But it's another victory for Yandex. In a game we thought was over. They're somehow pulling these out right now with just some sick team fighting. That was Refresher Shard used for the Mars. So that's a big deal because it was super powerful on Natus, but he does pop it there and he gets great value out of it. Like the first arena basically forced both BKBs out of the cores. The second one he's able to lock down the Wind Ranger, trying to chase off the Dazzle. Sox are going for some big plays. I don't think you can do this solo, my friend, but he gets a reaction. Somebody has to find Dazzle in these fights.
Yeah.
He's doing way too much work with these Graves and just full healing heroes up.
They're winning the fight, but it is still like Tofu full healing people.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now back up to 2,000 net worth lead for Yandex. This is certainly
they got a lot. I mean,
bounce back and forth.
This Warlock is mega farm. He's been farming the whole game. He's ahead of the Centaur. Level 23, has an Ags, has Shard. So these Golems are going to do some work in the fight. If they can get to BKB on Ursa, maybe Watson can stay in there and have some higher impact. And the BKB durations for Liquid are down to the minimums. Yeah. 6 seconds for everybody. So that also hurts them a little bit because they had so much more room to play with in the earlier fights. But as long as you can keep your formation and just keep throwing these saves on all these heroes, it still feels annoying for Yandex to take the ultra long fight. There's a refresher for Warlock. Dear Lord, the man is.
Yeah. He's getting a refresher, and then Natus getting a refresher. I think when they get double refreshers, I think Yandex goes back to being favored.
It might be, yeah,
for team fights.
Like double Hex Arena Sphere with quad Golem going down with the resistance. You're just going to die to the Golems. Like, I feel like if he drops all the Golems on this Invoker and they just start hitting him, he dies to it.
Yeah.
You can't sit there and be like, I'm going to cast my Wombo combo on you. By the time you're done looking through your book and invoking your 10 spells, Golems just smashed your skull in. So, you got to think about that a little bit.
A nullifier for Ace. What is he targeting here?
It's always good against Ursa, but otherwise it's just Aeon Disc.
Aeon Disc between the Mars and the Dark Willow. Yeah.
But how easily can he get in there and like remove the Aeon when it matters?
Yeah.
I'm a little dubious to that. I don't know how easy it is. Maybe he'll get in there and be able to do it. He does have the BKB to guarantee it.
If you put it on before the Aeon Disc procs, then they get hit by the Cataclysm. What happens? They still just stop at the Aeon Disc area, and then the Aeon Disc goes away immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll take the damage unless... I don't know if there's like I think there is a frame where...
Yeah, I assume there's one frame where Aeon Disc is triggered.
Yeah.
And it stops the damage from being done.
Technically dodge some damage, I believe, but the chances of that happening are 0.
Level 25 Viper.
Whew. That's a nice little talent right there on a beefy boy. Beefy little snake. There's the BKB for Watson. Still not 25 himself, which he would probably really enjoy.
You know, the funny part is I feel like in a game like this where you've almost won the game and then it gets pushed back, usually the team staggers. In this case, Liquid, they want to take some time, farm up, but I think that's actually a killer for them. Because now Yandex have got to that timings. They've hit those double refreshers. They're looking for the smoke cake, and they found an opening. Notice, didn't get off the BKB right away. Still gets off a good arena. Pinning up Ace. Ace, the target of all of Watson's anger. Good shallow grave, goes off in time on this Centaur. Let's see if the Centaur can survive. Put him inside the snowball, and they're rolling away after Watson. Tofu in the middle of this with Mickey. Mickey starts booting that focus fire out. Notice he's just going to back out. They deal with the Dark Willow, but Mickey doesn't have the HP to fight up against Shiro Jr. He's trying to cut through these trees and get away, and he'll be fine thanks to the wind run. He gets out for now.
They don't have detection on him? What? He has Gem. You just can't hit him.
Yeah, I mean, he's wind run up, so they got him on the side. He's already wind run. Here comes the Cataclysm. That's not going to be enough to kill Shiro Jr. Tofu was so close to getting off another shallow grave. Not quite good enough. Meanwhile, Nisha dealing with Watson. Watson, though, turns back around and kills him another shallow grave. There's just a half a second too late. He gets it off on Boxy, and Boxy can kill Watson. But the cores that he could have kept alive was so close.
And notice he's still going at it.
Yeah, look at him.
This boy just don't stop.
Yeah, Ace likes carrying on the Centaur. Well, he can't even kill Natus. Natus just kiting him around. The Shiva's too slow. But he's just going to be bonked, and eventually somebody's going to catch up. He puts himself in the corner, says, you have to find me, root me out.
You asked me why I am a fan of this guy. If this game does not make you a fan of this guy, I don't know what freaking game you're watching, man. Because he brought this game back from the brink.
He did.
Notice me, witness me. This guy is an absolute beast. He's now level 25. All their cores are 25. Somehow Yandex brought this game back.
And without the Ursa, Yandex can still close the game out, I think.
They have
no buybacks on all these heroes. They're just going to go tier 3 straight to tier 4s.
Liquid were all in. That fight was just so chaotic for them. Like, Natus blinked up the hill. He gets the initial hex on the Boxy Tusk, and that was so important because it starts the fight on their terms when he gets BKB off. And then you're able to drop those golems. There was a golem chasing Tofu out of the fight for like 30 seconds.
He didn't go tier 4s because they had tier 2s up on both the side lanes. So if they opted to hit the mid lane of barracks, it means they're just going to take mid and back. And that's kind of a lot of wasted death times.
The fact he jumps here is just so important. Same with Watson to get the BKBs off. These golems are just going to go down. They throw a lot here early, but Liquid are not getting it that much in return. Again, it's very hard for Liquid to focus on a single target here. They're just trying to bail each other out. And then the fight gets very split. Tofu runs up, getting chased by Viper and Golems. Mickey's able to find a pickoff. The Ursa's chasing the Tusk to the left of this fight. The Golems are chasing people to the right. This fight gets split in 4 directions. But it is Yandex who are able to regroup around the Viper, who's just sitting here with heart regen the whole time. Like, very tough target to bring down. He does die to Wind Ranger here if there is not the Hex follow-up.
Yeah.
But notice, makes the right call, sticks with his buddy, bails Kira Jr. out. And it's now Liquid trying to desperately make something happen, but...
Oh, dude, that's such a killer, man. Tofu, staff raised in the air. Like,
close.
if he Shallgraves the Wind Ranger can probably just use that time to kill the Viper.
I don't know, I think the fight's kind of over by that point. Like, you just don't have BKBs on the side of Liquid anymore. You're going to get kited by this Viper.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Liquid wins that fight. But I'm just saying, if they could, like, for example, kill the Viper, maybe they don't lose the mid lane of barracks. Good force staff.
Scary Arcane Rune Mars right there. These were some important level 25 talents for Yandex to get too. Like the Ursa and Mars ones on top of the Vipers are really important for their damage output. Liquid did get the Radio Blast, which we saw, and they took Focus Fire advanced kills. So they do have their 2 big carry ones. But it's getting to be a little more difficult to connect the damage. These heroes are tanking up. We're seeing a lot more utility come out. The Aeon Disc, the Force Staffs, the Hex Refreshers initiating onto you, ruining your saves.
Yeah, the Cataclysm hit the Viper. Only took like a third of his HP.
Yeah, not as big a deal anymore.
No.
This man's sitting there with his heart.
Shadow Realm blink in. Got a Bramble on 2 different heroes. That's a really good initiation. That'll at least force out PKBs on both Ace and Nisha. And even with the bash, Ace, he's going to have to stampede away here. Watson, ooh, that damage really ramped up for a second there. Got off the enrage though. And Shallgrave still though. Watson and Mickey both low, but only one of them can survive here, and it's going to be Mickey. He survives a little bit longer, being run down by Chira Jr. He got his mark, which was Watson. Nisha died at the same time though.
Got caught by Spear.
Now another spear back. Hits Tofu, not quite latching, but with the Cursed Crown, they'll have a stun on him at least. Can they finish off with the buybacks? It's going to be Yandex backing away. They're going to leave Natus behind here. Boxy looking for more. Okay, Shard reveals some heroes TPing out, so they just snowball onto Soxa. Another Aeon Disc nullified and gone. So, off of buybacks, Liquid will take Roshan here unless Yandex want to all out for it.
They don't have golems is the thing. They used all of their refreshers in that fight for the Mars and the Warlock. They lost Gem. They'd have to buy double core as Liquid buy their 2 carries to take this Roche. Probably worth it to try and stabilize this game. Expensive, but definitely worth it. Aegis on Mickey can go a long way here. But if you somehow lose a fight here in the next few minutes, it's just game. So scary position for Liquid, even with this Roshan going down. Lincoln's Formality, who's also level 25, so he has 5 golems to contribute.
Yeah, You know how they added the Wraith King being able to kill himself for the reincarnation for the stun or the slowdown, if you want?
Oh, you want to give that to Warlock?
Yeah,
I'm
I think Warlock should be able to have that.
Some people actually does a decent amount of damage.
Mickey thought it was going to be so simple.
They do buy the Mars here.
It's kind of awkward. I mean, the Ursa's going to be back up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if he needed the
Mickey's losing so much HP here. The jump in on Malady. Snowball Force Staff going to the other side because the Link gets blocked out the Nullifier.
That's
not going to be enough damage. Ace got to get out of here. Malady is still marching forward. He wants the Golem. He says, drop, damn you. And he gets it. Another Golem to add to his Grimoire here.
Might have to buy for this fight now, though. There's a banner down. Someone has to clear this.
Viper trying to deal with it. As is the Golem. Shackle shot lands onto both Golem and the Viper.
It's an Alacrity Wind Ranger. Keep it in mind. He can shred some people. Wants Megas.
He wants the buildings, not the heroes. Glyph goes off the last second, but the Siege Wagon's still alive. Unless Yandex is going to jump in and clear all this out, that's going to be Megas.
Successful
Oh, they
push.
still have mid. They still have mid. They
That's
still have
true,
one more
that's true.
building.
No Glyph, though. I mean, this is just gone.
Yeah, there's nothing you could really do to stop him. Maybe you can get the punishment on them. Shallow Grave goes out on Mickey. He BKBs and walks through the arena. Tornado. There's just too much. There's too much disengage.
Somehow Liquid get Megas out of that entire exchange. Yandex brought the lead back to almost 20k, and then they get Megas. Lose Roche. Off of the Liquid buybacks. It might be in a very rough position now, as their lineup is not that great at dealing with the Mega Creeps on the map. Heroes are great killers, not that great at clearing the waves. It's awkward exchange for them. I do not think they expected it to go that poorly. Even an extra Tormentor here for Liquid.
Yeah, Liquid backs up and just is going to secure the game. They're going to get Tormentor, maybe even wait for another Roshan.
Still missing buybacks if they die somehow, but if they just get through this period and get the cooldowns back, they're in a very favored position.
Ace with that shard and also completing a heart. He can become a damage threat with these double edges.
Oh yeah, I mean, he built to become another damage dealer carry threat.
Drop the hammer. Aeon Disc protects him for now on... Oh, nice blink away. And the TP onto the Golem, so he can get right on top of these heroes. Viper Strike goes out after Mickey. Mickey, he still has that Aegis. And he's going to lose it here. Tornado goes out, but finally, Mickey falls. What about the second life, though? Chira Jr. pushing forward, trying to push the rest of these heroes back. So insane with Natus, so that way Watson can just focus on Mickey. And they've got him.
Just tearing him apart.
TP out, Natus. Not going to be able to get the spear. They'll focus on Ace. That is a dieback on two different heroes here. The Cataclysm, oh, Yule's last second. I thought they had Saksa for sure.
Jeez.
Not quite the case. Okay, Liquid, you're going to have to get a little creative with this because all of a sudden, with all these golems pushing in, you've got two heroes dead with no buyback. There's a possibility here that Yandex could end the game in this 5 versus 3.
They can go for it. They can put the Viper in base. He has the bots too. Can TP back into the fight instantly.
They've got to find some way to be able to cut the wave. The creeps are coming in. Hit him with the tornado first.
So hard against
Deafening Blast pushes out. There goes many of the creeps. The range creeps are still alive. That can unlock back
got him with the
protection. They
Yules.
got the Yules on the Invoker. The Invoker's in some trouble. He drops the Meteor just to try and deal with the banner without to protect the range creeps. Now with the Snowball pickup on Nisha. And Eon Disc goes off the Refresher. Another BKB. Another round of Tornadoes. Another Deafening Blast dropping an O. Everything you have to deal with Watson. Watson, he will die. He has a buyback though. Boxy in the middle of this. He's got an Eon Disc and another Snowball up. He can also blink away when the Snowball is done. And he gets out.
You going
a little bit of reset. Tier 4's in trouble. Banner after banner being dropped, keeping these creeps alive. There's no way to cut them anymore. Notice hits a sight spear onto the Dazzle. It's going to be Boxy finished up Saksa, but the cores are dealing with the tier 4s. It's just so damn slow.
This is not fast enough.
Without all 3 of their cores, because somebody's got to deal with the side lanes that are pushing in from all these mega creeps. Yandex are slowly but surely getting this. but it's time for Ace to be able to come back through with Cataclysm, bringing both these heroes low, and got the spear onto Boxy, who's a goddamn nuisance. Tornado up in the air right as Watson jumped in. Ace is back into play. 15 seconds, still mid-game. They're going for the throne right now. Boxy, he's knocking him out. Look at Watson. He pops the enrage, had half HP. Kira Jr., they see him, the Scythe device. The Viper's the one trying to end the game right now. They got to deal with the Viper. They've already killed Watson and die back there. Kira Jr., notice, left, right, both hitting the Ancient where they can. It's just the damage isn't enough, man. They can't do it. The goddamn Megas are ending the game before they can. It's over. The Mega Creeps will take it before Yandex can, and Liquid pull through in the end, getting the 2-0.
That is a very strange call. I kind of understand it because you're saying if we can't end it here, this game goes another sequence, they're going to have buys, the Megas are going to push in, the game gets really awkward, but you didn't have your golems. Your Ursa, I don't even think ever got to hit a building in that entire sequence. You got shard off, tornadoed, blasted. I think you had to find a way to kill Invoker on that jump when he got Yules, and the Boxy snowball saves were just way too damn good. Like, this guy on this hero bails them out time and time again. If that spear landed on both of them, that's a Yandex victory. But that snowball save went off 0.1 second before that spear double lands. And that's all it takes. Boxy wins that game for Liquid. So that one absolutely came down to the wire at the end. Some sick teamfight spellcasting from Liquid to defend that last push. Chira Jr., he bought the Deso. He was going for it. It's just his hero has no attack speed. Like, there's no way he can throw them there.
And Deso slowly hitting the Ancient, but not good enough. An attempted comeback from Yandex, a successful comeback from Liquid, because this game was all over the place.
All over the place, maybe even all around the entire globe. We were going back and forth. Yandex advantage, Liquid advantage, Mega Creeps claimed, and a nail biter of a finish just millimeters away from finishing off the Radiant Ancient, but unfortunately, Home was in trouble. Ursa buyback, dieback, and Viper just can't do it alone. Liquid claim themselves a 2-0 victory over their maybe supposed rivals. Quinn, they've taken down Yandex.
They have. These throne push sequences are so... They're just right down to the nails, and I think they messed it up a little bit, to be honest. I think if they focused throne a little bit more, Watson, you see, like at the start of that push, he dives a bit deep and dies. I think if they buy different items or if they just purely focus on hitting the base. I also think they should have bought Mangoes on Viper. He runs out of mana in that base push. He doesn't have mana to keep using his Q. Like, I think when he runs over to the enemy base, he needs to buy, like, all the Mangoes in the shop and swap out an item and use them all.
Wow.
And they maybe actually can end the game. Like, there's always small things like that when you're doing a base push that if you tweak little things, you win the game. When you look at the replay and you're like, oh, I could have just done this or that or the other and we win.
Brutal way to go out, but it's group stage, so if there's time to grow, it is now, but still, it is a hell of a way to lose this game. Liquid, however, continue their dominance. Brian, this is a team that typically falters at DreamLeague, but then we weigh that against, well, they just won the last tournament just 2 days ago.
Yeah, I mean, part of it, you're wondering, coming off of the confidence from that last tournament, you know, are they coasting now, or do they feel like the weight of the whole world is falling on them as they try
to coast?
Yeah, as they try to put the pieces together going into this. Sorry, I tried. But no, I mean, for Liquid, that was like that was just a tier 1 game for me. Watching both teams, not just Team Liquid, of course. Back and forth. When you get to talk about the nitty gritty that Quinn was just mentioning of these little things, 50 minutes into the game that decide if you're going to win. That's
how close it was.
Yeah, that's what Dota's all about. You don't have to talk about like the macro movements or the map play. We're talking about very specific, like, individual decisions happening in a 5v5 with buyback. So it's like a 7v7. Yeah, I mean, that's what Dota's all about.
It was also a very impressive win from Liquid because Yandex were owning that early game. It felt like they were... Wait, here's my globe.
We were also owning.
We were also owning while they were owning.
We were owning
Yandex made so many good movements, like so many good TP moves. Supports were everywhere. Like, while there were kills happening on the top lane, there were also kills happening with like Viper connecting to the Mars. It felt like Yandex were definitely upgraded from that game 1. And Liquid had to bide their time, try to farm where they could, not give up too much, and just play for their timings later on. And they were able to do that. And that's not the fashion that we see Liquid win usually. Usually they're the ones stomping the early game. They're the ones making the moves.
I mean, everything you're saying is about 4 individuals doing their part to put the puzzle together and then assembling the perfect. I mean, 5 people.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Excuse me.
Who wasn't
people.
contributing on the Liquid lineup then? If it's only 4
5
people.
5 people. My bad. Just a Freudian slip there.
No, I think Tofu just wasn't pulling his weight around. There.
Yeah,
like, what was the Dazzle really doing?
Yeah, I mean that hero. He doesn't do damage. He doesn't. But he's a backline range support.
That's
like,
what
what is the purpose of this hero in the
What are
first
you
place?
even doing there?
Was your opinion changed, Quinn? Because I know you were saying during the draft you're not entirely encouraged by Dazzle generally. What was the value in this game number 2 that you may have extracted out of the hero?
Nah, I still think that hero is cheeks. I think they won in spite of him, not because of him. Is probably gonna be my take.
Okay.
And you went down that hill.
I mean, I think he had a lot of impact in the game, but I think that's partly because Yandex threw. Like, they were in a pretty dominant position where I think they can run away with the game. And then they fumbled the ball a little bit, and the Dazzle's like, ooh, I'll take that. I'll have full % impact. As no fault of Tofu. Tofu's a beast, but hero, not my favorite.
But those Graves were super clutch later on. Like, look at that. The Wind Ranger.
How can you look at that and not say Dazzle's game changer?
But I kind of, I understand what Quinn is saying in the sense that if it weren't a Dazzle and a different kind of playmaking hero for Tofu, they wouldn't have even been in the position to have to go to the late game and make a comeback. But the Dazzle, Grave, and the Tusk Snowballs were really a huge part of why they won. Like, without them, they wouldn't have been able to make that epic comeback, especially during the Throne moment where Nisha gets used. That could have been the end.
Those types of heroes are so infuriating, especially for an Ursa to have to deal with. Ursa was incredibly popular during Blast, or at least consistently banned out. And if you're going to slip Ursa through, you need to have a plan for it. And clearly the plan here was, I'm just going to keep you alive longer than Ursa's able to claw them down. So overall, gotta say that, Quinn, your theory was right. A lot of Liquid's dominance in Blast may have come from draft knowledge and having a good bead on the enemy, and this was replicated in this series.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, we're missing a puzzle piece. I think,
Which
and I'm
one?
looking. Which one was it?
I think I got it here.
You got it?
It may be part of the long
532?
winding
Was that the one we were
sequence.
missing?
That was
533 right here.
Was it?
And 528.
Yeah, we're missing 33.
Yeah. Here's 33. Like it's the chain is here.
Okay.
What did you ask?
All right, we're good.
Yeah, we're good now. You can talk. You can talk about the game again.
I love Team Liquid.
You know what? I'm done talking to all of you. I don't want to talk to any of you anymore. Now I want to talk to someone who was in the game. I want to talk to Tofu. Tofu, congratulations on a very exciting game number 2. Walk me through that game as if I didn't see it at all and I was building a puzzle the entire time. What happened in game 2?
Did you actually not watch it?
No, I watched it. What are you talking about? No, it was a really good game, but I guess walk me through the Yandex throws into you recovering, and then you get mega creeps, and then you almost lose the game again. I guess 30 minutes onwards, what was going on your team?
I mean, as long as the game dragged on, I think it got better and better, and the mood and vibe was also better, concerning that we get into a position where we can play easy on the map and actually win, where we had to play from behind for a lot of time and just defend on their attacks. So I think as soon as the game dragged out, it was easier for us to play also, since they only had this Marsus jump really. But yeah, a lot of back and forth and spicy gameplay. Our Invoker Nisha was pushing and fighting a lot, but still everyone on spellcasting and execution wasn't as perfect. I think same for Yandex side, so we're happy to walk away with a 2-0, but I think especially both our teams after leaving from Malta are just a bit tired and exhausted, so it's a bit sloppy.
Yeah, so I guess that is was going to be my next question. How has the last 48 hours been for you? So the highs of winning a championship, obviously you're not any stranger to that, but being able to get it on a new jersey now, how is that satisfaction, and then getting into another tournament immediately after?
I mean, definitely really happy and relieved with the win. We've worked for many months now since the start of the season with very mixed results. So I think everyone's very happy to show that our progress has been good and it's been it paid out. Very relieved also, but then after the finals, we had a flight at 3 a.m. with our shuttle to the airport. People come here, we didn't sleep properly, sleep during the day, our schedules are getting all mixed up, and yeah, people are just a bit exhausted from previous tourney. We didn't have a single day off. So yeah, it's hard to give it all, but everyone tried. I don't know, there's mistakes here and there, but we walk away with a 2-0, so I think everyone should be happy, and we're adjusting.
I feel like maybe I want you to make more mistakes then, because if you're going to put on a show like that in that game number 2, that's the kind of Dota that I like to watch. Maybe it's not as fun to play, though. I've got Brian standing by with another question as well.
Yeah, Tofu, I've got a two-parter here. Yesterday, I was talking to Avery and Insania, and they were both talking about the fact that Liquid as a team has always been the litmus test for how everyone else is doing. Like, they basically, if you can beat Liquid, then you're really organized and doing well. If teams are struggling a bit, then Liquid's going to win tournaments. So my first part of this question is, do you agree with that before you were a part of Liquid? Did you kind of see Liquid as like not the skill checking team, but like the organizational checking team of all the teams?
Nah, I don't think so.
No?
At least from before when we played them, and yeah, I think now I also don't really. I feel like they're like always solid, but it's like very mixed. They're either like winning tourney kind of form, or they're like, I don't know, kind of just like chilling and vibing.
Because the other part of that discussion, the reason why they said that is because they said that Team Liquid has historically had the highest floor. Like when they're at their absolute worst, if every team was at their absolute worst, Team Liquid would be the best. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, and like I would word it a bit different. I think if every team would be bad, and considering with like the amount of play that is actually there, that this team is really good at just like actually playing and pressing their buttons.
Okay, and my last question is that since joining Liquid, like is there anything that you like knew this team worked like this or really thought that going into it, and then now that you're inside you're like, I was wrong, or like I had a misconception of this? Or is it pretty much everything you expected, like strategically in the game, in the way the team communicates and all that?
I mean, it's hard to imagine from like just playing them and knowing them a bit through like, I don't know, tournaments or pubs, maybe also not so much pubs. But then actually getting to know a team where you never really know from other teams how do they communicate, who has like how much impact, responsibility, ideas or whatever. Or if like a team, something is going bad, you don't know what's really happening or if there's drama within a team. So it's hard to like have expectations about it. I think what has been really good with us, and also after joining that I got confirmed with, is that everyone's vibe and energy is really good in the games. And I think we don't really doubt that we'll like lose or think about it. We just like constantly try to figure out a way to keep playing and win and keep the energy high. So I feel like that is probably the best way of going, especially after the win now, that we have it paired with confidence. And yeah, I don't know. We'll keep marching with that until we lose, I guess.
Yeah, I imagine that's a big reason why you're able to pull out victories like that last one. So awesome, man. Thank you.
You're maintaining the energy despite the circumstances, and I will let you conserve some of your energy because you have to face off against Yakult Brothers in a little while. So take it easy, Tofu. Thanks for an amazing game, and congratulations on the Blast win. Hope that the DreamLeague curse is finally broken from Liquid.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
We'll see about that. See you later, Tofu. That is it for our first series of the day, but don't worry, we're just getting started. I've got Falcons versus Na'Vi coming up right after this.
Bloody time.
6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit crazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the groove. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Big things are happening here at DreamLeague Season 28. Things as large as the entire world is on the line. Now, in an effort to complete our entire puzzle, which is now completed, Effie unfortunately was vaporized instantly upon putting in the final piece.
The gravitational force.
It was crazy. He just straight up...
Just kaplooey.
Tragic.
I couldn't believe it.
Thankfully, we've got a replacement in the form of Pyrian Flax, ladies and gentlemen. Pyrian Flax.
Oh my gosh.
Come on in here, Pyrian. Where is it? There he is. Pyrian Flax.
I'm doing a full tour of the world,
Take
Neil.
It. Enjoy
in celebration of you guys completing the globe.
This is your moment. Adoring fans everywhere.
Quinford, how are you, baby?
Good,
beautiful.
Good.
Other guy?
Yeah, other guy.
Yeah. Skipper.
Pyrian, always a pleasure to have you by my side.
It's always a pleasure to be here, sir.
I already debriefed with Quinn on how his last 48 hours with. I asked Tofu how his last 48 hours have been. How about you? Coming back from Blast, how you doing?
I'm doing good. The final was exciting, and then yesterday, a day of travel. Luckily, I didn't lose my luggage. Well done. That's
Wait,
time.
no, it needs to be in...
Put it in the thing!
The thing.
Wait.
Well, no, it's mounted. That's fine.
It's two different... Okay, yeah, so then we were good.
I was not allowed to help. Mira told me no helping, because obviously I'm doing this series with you guys, and I'm doing the next series with Sheebs.
I don't want to
I
don't want to ruin it, but it's like not quite even.
But this is the only time that you're going to be betraying me, right?
No.
No, I think there's other occasions I will be betraying you as well. I apologize.
So then what is our time? Because the competition is specifically down to the minute and second. Took us an hour and 34 minutes and 12 seconds.
Well,
that's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
That's good, especially, I'll be honest with you, I don't know if the other shifter is competitive. Mira
that's
is
what they'll
very
say.
competitive.
That's what they'll say when they lose, because they need to cope
Sheever is super competitive. I feel like she will want to win this.
She's a puzzler, too.
That's true. I hate puzzles. I just want to kick that to bits.
Please don't.
Kicking it would be really fun.
Don't do it. I think maybe...
Destroy the world, Neil.
The power of the globe.
Every man's true dream.
Maybe at the end of DreamLeague. Your true evil villain tendencies. The dramatic Pyrian.
Somebody make that a sticker.
What would you use it for?
Everything.
To express disappointment.
All the time.
Surprise. Exclaims.
Yeah. That's impressive. It is wonky, but the Earth is wonky. It's not actually round, of course. Everybody knows there's an oblate spheroid.
We tried our best.
You tried your best, yeah.
In any case, we brought you here for your Dota expertise, Ted, which is why I'm going to ask Brian what's going on in Falcons versus Na'Vi.
Good one. That's my captain right there.
Brian, tell me about this series.
Tell me about it.
Please, you have to. I have no one else.
Okay. Actually, yeah. So going into today's series, I'm just fascinated when you have meta heroes, you have teams with their own flair, you have that balance. And going into this series, I looked through Blast Slam, and Falcons picked Sand King 5 times. They did it 4 times for Malrine and 1 time for ATF. But they were the only team in the entire tournament that picked Sand King. And then on the other side, for Riddies, Na'Vi picked Grimstroke for him 6 times, and they were the only team in the entire tournament that picked it. So I just wanted to kind of create a discussion out of it. I'll start with you, Quinn. We'll come to you, Pyrian, last to kind of seal out
I already know what Quinn's going to say.
The master analysis.
If you're right.
How does this work out when the balance between meta heroes and like specialized heroes for these teams?
I like Chow Mein. How'd you get that one, Pyrian? How about that?
Actually, I didn't get that one, but I know what you're going to say about Malrine and Sand King. I suspect.
Well, he is I think he's the only one who can actually play this hero well, because I think the hero's not that good, and I think they specialize in abusing the stacks and abusing like the specific smoke gang timings. Like he gets blink and they instantly smoke and they get like a kill and they open a tower. And on the I also think Amar fits into that very well because he's a very farmy offlaner. One of the most farmy offlaners are behind 33, I'd say. And so I think the synergy of all those things, like Malrine playing this pseudo offlane, just makes a lot of sense for their specific team. Even though Stanking, I think as a whole is kind of.
Okay, so you're talking about that from a core role, which makes sense because you're hitting these like crucial mid-game timings. It affects the supports in regards to stacking and overall like macro of the laning stage mid-game. But like, what about a hero like Grimstroke from the support role? Because that like, how does that, is that a more of a player comfort thing, or is that also like a big picture team thing? Because I'd say Grimstroke's like, he does require synergy. You can't just, he's not like a Crystal Maiden where you just pick her. Like,
he's massively underrated, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, I personally do at my level.
Are you a Grimstroke
understanding,
player?
which is an idiot's level. I do play Grimstroke. I like him. I think if you think about being able to bind two heroes together through BKB and stick them so that they have to stay there and it's disruptive in fights, the silence is really good. I think he does empower other heroes with that dual, the link and everything. I think he's underrated. I mean, in lane, I think the problem is harassing with the spells sometimes pushes the wave out. That sucks. But I think he's a good hero. I don't know why everybody hates him. He's got a built-in silence. How many heroes have that?
Not many.
And a stun. And a root. Or
Pretty
a leash.
good shit.
I guess it's a leash.
I think his real weakness is he is one of the worst heroes at fighting other heroes in the woods. Like when you think about
like
Chad heroes, yeah, you think of like Bane and Clockwork dudes. Like you see them in a dark alley, you're not coming out alive.
Right.
Grimstroke, you see this guy in a dark alley, it's like, oh, come here, buddy.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I think when I look at his hero model.
Come here, buddy.
Yeah.
Come here, buddy.
I have noticed that as time has progressed, Soulbind is not as... It's important for the leash aspect, but I feel like whenever Grimstroke first came out, people were drafting because they were like, I need 2 Dooms. I need 2 Laguna Blades or something like that.
Lich ultis.
Whereas Lich ulti is Warlock, Fatal Bonds or whatever.
Yeah.
But now it's more just a convenience that I need the crowd control. If I have 2 spells I can duplicate, great, but I'm not going to sabotage my entire draft to make that a reality.
Yeah, I think that's the much better approach. I think it's like hard to jam combos like that. Like if they're natural, then it's cool. But I think like the thing is those ult type of spells he's not actually good with. Like he's good with melee dudes that he can press his E spell on and it can body form because he's a little piece of paper. And so I think people realize that's the actual synergy is like the sort of the structure of it or how the hero moves and such more compared to the ult thing. Because like Lich is terrible with Grimstroke. Like these heroes do the same thing. They're both paper bros. Like it's really weird. The ult combo's sick, but everything else is trash.
And that may be why Grimstroke is seeing a resurgence, at least in Navi's hands, because Inkswell has been quietly getting buffed time and time again. It was peak whenever the first Dispel was introduced and everyone was rushing it, and then it got ultra nerfed. But then I think they've been increasing like the range, you can self-detonate it or whatever, and so maybe Na'Vi are just on the ground floor.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't even notice. You'll look through patch notes for a hero that hasn't been picked, and it's just like 9 micro buffs that end up summarizing into a massive buff.
I was astonished to learn that Lich is a bad hero.
With Grimstroke.
Unpickably bad.
He's so good. I don't know why everybody hates on him. He's so good.
I mean, his win rate in pubs is like 54% or something.
Really?
Yeah, it's really high.
This is a terrifying hero.
That's so funny.
Gets the job done.
He's really good. He's super strong. Love him.
When I
Love
see
him.
this hero, I'm like, if he's on the other team, we can't lose. And if he's on my team, we can't win.
I'm not saying you should pair it with Grimstroke because for that exact reason, you think this is going to be so sick. And then it just never really happens. But now, this Razor hero, this is the guy. This is the guy
Has it been Navi's guy? Because we just got to see the champions of Blast Slam, Liquid, get their victory. But these guys were grand finalists, Ted. How did Na'Vi fare overall in that grand final in your eyes?
This is a really likable young team. And the heroes that they pick and everything, I thought they did settle into Razor is quite a big thing for them, Invoker is a big thing for them. I do think sometimes they pick a little greedy. And there was actually one point when we were watching Blast where I said, please don't pick Invoker last, and they did. And they definitely didn't have time to make it work, and they just got run over. But, I mean, you know, Niku is a great player to watch, very exciting. And you think of him as being like this kid on this team. They're all kids. They're all so young, apart from Zayach. Apart from the old man at 25 or whatever the hell he is. This is such a young, exciting team. They can be a little unpredictable. They can be a little undisciplined at times, but I say if you want to put a leash on the impudence of youth, you're restricting one of the most important facets of the team, which is they're fearless and great to watch. Really, really, really fun to watch. But they did lose. And rightly so. Liquid did kind of pace them in a couple of those games.
Grand finalists, regardless, though.
Yeah. They're really, really good team to watch. Falcons did not have a great time once we got to the latter stage of the tournament. Amar did not look like he was having a great time. He played Bristleback in that as well.
5 games,
they did push it to 5 games, which is better than Na'Vi did.
They did. That is true. But I don't know. I feel like they can do better. I think they know they can do better, for sure. But there's Crit, good lad. Good lad. Confirmed good lad.
He is a good lad.
Yeah.
You were on the fence before?
I wasn't sure.
Unconfirmed good lad.
What tipped it over?
I can't remember, actually.
His fellow appreciation for a cold one?
Yeah, I think it is that. He's one of those guys, like Quinn as well, that when Quinn was a player, the very few players hang out. Some players hang out, and they'll be like, have a drink with you. Crit is one. Quinn was one. Now he's washed, he doesn't hang out anymore.
Me or Crit?
You! But yeah, I think Razor is interesting because I've never really thought of Razor as being much fun to play or like, I always just thought he was kind of an anti-carry, but it's interesting how much these guys are picking him as like this huge source of damage.
Two series now that we see him first phase, Brian.
Yeah, I was curious looking through because I got a hypothetical or a question for Quinn, kind of a quiz question because I would have probably gotten it wrong.
Okay.
So like I was looking at Razor's matchups on Dota Buff. I just like doing this as a bit of an experiment. And sometimes you'll notice that like a hero's ability that defines most of their matchups. Do you know what I mean? Like if you have like for Bat Rider, it's like Lasso, sometimes Sticky if it's like the laning phase. But so for Razor, what ability of his would you say defines most of his matchups?
I mean, everyone's gonna say the W, but I don't think it is. I don't even know if I think it's like his Q, if anything. Or like how fast he is or something. His actual defining trait.
So interestingly enough, like 3 of his best matchups are heroes like Lifestealer and Troll that Link just absolutely destroys. But the other 7 or 8 are heroes with all single target spells.
Oh.
Like Lion and Rubik.
Lion?
Yeah, these are his worst. I'm saying they're really bad against him. And that's because of his third spell.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I was actually thinking, I'm like, I would have said Link and then maybe Plasma Field next, but it's actually like Link defines some of his matchups. So it's just really important to note that, like, I thought, Bristleback, that's just a hero I'm going to get 200 bonus damage from. But apparently,
casting goo on it.
Yeah, apparently it's only if that hero right-clicks a lot, like Lifestealer or Troll. And I just think stuff like this is really interesting because heroes change so much over time, just with small buffs and nerfs, and could be meta-dependent as well of what defines their matchups. But there's the Sand King, my pre-game report, actually relevant.
Honestly, really well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
You said it was split between Malrine and ATF. Malrine played the majority of it.
It was 4 out of 5 Malrine.
Okay. So some flex potential, but most likely...
Yeah, with the fact that Bristleback's in the draft, it's almost certainly Malrine, Sand King.
And I liked your theory, Quinn, that because you were saying, what are the advantages of Sand King? Why do Falcons value it? The stacking thing struck me the most, especially when paired with a Shadow Demon, because I don't think that there are many mids that can clear stacks so effectively other than maybe TA. And that's something that Sand King excels at compared to other mids.
No, he's super good at it. And I think if you look at like Falcons TI run, that's kind of how they won TI is Malrine draws a lane against any hero, and then he goes and farms ancient stacks that Crit makes because they're chilling in lane. Amar's a great laner, and they use that not to try to like snowball and play super fast, but they play for their blink timing. I think almost always, like that's Falcons' bread and butter. It's their comfort zone. And I think like if you're Na'Vi, if you're any team playing against them, like you have to break that formula and break that structure to beat this team. You need to stop them from farming the ancient stacks. You need to either contest them or have so much pressure that doesn't matter. Something. Because if you let them play their first minutes chill, they just out economy you because they're playing for economy. That's like their whole early game plan.
I'll say another good thing about Grimstroke that people miss. He is great for stacking.
He is.
True.
And he can also help take the stacks. He is really good. You can stack multiple camps at once with him. Yeah, I love him.
Have you ever done the 1-3-1 skill build, Ted?
For Grim?
Yeah.
We just max the wife?
Yeah, the wife.
Hell yeah.
The maxing the wife is cool. I like that build.
That's wife maxing.
That's right.
That has to be highly situational.
Wife.
Who are you caring about silencing that much on like any given game?
Well, the jump between 2 and
like a
3.
Timbersaw?
It's just the extra hit. Like, you can't kill the bugs, you keep, the wife.
His wife.
So you keep re-wifing.
Like, that's because every time it
Makes you
pops,
polyamorous.
you get the rend damage. You get that rend damage, which is more than you think. Then your wife comes back. She's thirsty for more. You send her out to re-rend. That's why Mrs. F came to some events. I bring my wife with me. I send her back out.
She needed to re-rend.
Yeah, she rends people. Turns up the event, rends everybody, and then goes home. I summon her back.
That makes sense.
Your wife was lovely. I didn't feel like she rended anyone.
No, she's way nicer than me. She's so lovely.
She's sending you out to rend us at events.
Ted's the wife.
Ted's the wife.
I'm the wife. Oh my God.
Honestly, if they were Grimstroke, Ted and his wife, who would be Grimstroke? And
She's
who would be?
Grimstroke. I'm
yeah,
the wife.
You're the wife.
She sends
100%.
me out and then I come back.
100%.
That's true.
Just making sure we're all on the same
I don't
page.
care.
You're also a public figure, so you get to rend thousands at a time.
Public figure. Jeez, I don't know about that. Shadow Shaman, another massively underrated hero. As long as you take Big Chicken. Viper.
Big Chicken.
Don't be taking these fingers. That's ridiculous. You take the Big Chicken.
I actually thought you meant the chicken fingers by saying big chicken, but you're saying the big.
Well, it depends on the set you've got. I've got the Big Chicken.
Oh, it makes the warden
Yeah, yeah.
chicken. Oh, that makes sense.
This game, it makes sense if they need tower damage, which I guess only Bristleback's able to do so far. And mid laners need to get banned out, so Amber Spirit gets taken out. Navi can still flex the Razor to mid if they want, but they will be doing it blind because Falcons get last pick of the draft.
This tiny hero is an interesting one because certainly it was the case at Blast. His win rate as a mid was bloody awful, but his win rate as a 4 was like 80% or something stupid. Like,
Really
he was
strong
so
4.
much better as a 4.
What I like about, like, if I'm imagining team fights, and I'm also imagining, like, Shadow Shaman's role in there, it's like, you have Sandstorm, you have Shaman wards, like, Towers and Roche are really difficult to contest due to Team Falcon's formation, but what better to deal with that than a Tiny that just, like, takes a hero that's in the formation and says, get out of there. And you have to, like, kind of break up the fight with a lot of chaos, so I actually like Tiny conceptually a lot against what Falcons is doing here.
I will say that Falcons have kind of screwed themselves here because they banned Shadow Fiend. They could have had all 3 of the Shadows if they tried, but they didn't.
True.
And also,
Shadow
they have
Breath.
3 heroes that begin with S, and they've just took Bristleback in there. Could have picked something else that starts with S.
Tragic.
Yeah, it's a real shame.
That's BS.
That is.
It
That is
BS.
BS.
They have a
that's
pretty
true.
BS draft
Yeah,
right
take
now.
Bloodseeker to pin on either side.
Bisba.
You got BS, BS.
What about
got-
BSJ?
BSJ. Get
Yeah.
BSJ up there. What would BSJ as a hero be? Unpicked.
Unpicked. Yeah.
That was a real alley-oop to yourself there, Ted.
Sometimes you gotta do that. You know, off the backboard.
Exactly. Throwing it at the backboard.
Storm Spirit is the mid laner of choice for Na'Vi. Now Falcons decide, do we send the Sand King there, or do we turn the Bristleback into a carry and then swap the Sand King to offlane?
Is Slark just completely unpickable?
He's bad.
It's a pretty good Slark game.
BSJ Slark is legendary.
That's the hero I'd be. Unpickable.
You're not worried about, like, they've got quite a bit of burst with Tiny and Storm and everything blowing up the slot?
I'm just thinking that, like, the leash is, like, really strong against Storm and Centaur and...
Yeah, that's true. In lane, Centaur's not going to have a great time.
But now they go...
Sven.
More of a Skeeter hero.
Yeah, it's kind of in some ways, I think it's sort of a placeholder hero this draft. Like, it's good against Centaur, but it's not particularly good against Storm or Razor. I think it's just picked because, to be honest, I think Skitter's hero pool is not that wide. Like, they're sticking within the Falcons' little box of dudes. We pick from our box, and that's just how it goes. I think it's a really good Bristleback game. I think this Tiny, Warlock, Centaur, all 3 of these heroes are terrible against Bristleback, so I think Amar's the real carry of this game.
How good are Na'Vi at contesting stacks? Because now you've got a Sven, you've got a Bristleback, and you've got a Sand King, who are all interested in getting some neutrals.
They're taking your stacks, is what that...
Maybe.
The Falcons lineup is coming for your stacks.
I think so.
Coming for your wife.
They're going to come for your wife.
Are you not at all concerned when you're talking about the stacks and Amar being like the carry of the game? I feel like Razor, with Warlock healing him in lane, could bully Bristleback pretty hard.
Potentially. Like, I think it's somewhat of a skill lane, weirdly. Like, I think Razor Warlock have some anti-synergy in that Razor, I think, wants people to help him, like, fight and attack, whereas Warlock is... Like he wants someone who's already strong. Like Warlock PA is the classic Warlock.
Yeah.
PA is like, I'm gonna kill you, and Warlock's like, or Razor's like, help me kill him, but Warlock doesn't help.
Didn't they just
You know what
walk
I mean?
away?
There's some
Yeah.
anti-synergy. You can wave pull. Like there's a little disconnect there, I feel.
Okay. I'm thinking if you have really strong run at you in the safe lane, which they do, even if they may not be able to kill, if they pressure hard enough, the invasion of the Wisdom Shrine and the Ancients could be coming around 7-8 minutes. So that's at least what I'm going to be looking out for. But I actually, like you said, I really don't know how Razor Bristleback plays out, but I do think it kind of decides the game.
Well, let's say that it doesn't go great. You've got 3 heroes that can farm stacks.
Yeah.
Whichever lane has a miserable time, they get to farm the stacks.
True.
That's the deal that you would do.
True. That's fair. I agree. If I was on your team, I'd.
Yeah, but Quinn was
shake
like,
hands at the start of the game.
Malreen's going to say, my stacks.
is getting the stacks. I don't care who's having a bad lane. If Sand King's 15k net worth, he's still taking the stacks.
He's the king.
That's right.
He is the king.
Well, no,
The
Snake
king.
King is the Jingjun Woo.
The Snake King
Yeah.
of the Sand King. I don't know. We'll have to see which one's wearing the throne.
Wraith King.
Wraith King.
He's bad.
So they need to fix
It is
my
a skitter
board.
hero, though.
It is.
Maybe. We'll see it in game number 2.
I doubt it.
I doubt it. I know one thing that Wraith King doesn't struggle with, though, and that is staying alive, because you guys are about to watch game number 1 with Cap and SBJ.
Well, we are starting this game off with a bang, apparently, as a 5-man move from Na'Vi. That's first blood over Falcons. They wasted no time whatsoever. I assume they smoked to get here this quickly. Well, now they're going to smoke.
That's just because they're young, Austin.
They
Young
got youth on their side.
Can run faster, can make quicker moves, can catch you off guard. Old dogs not ready for new tricks.
What's the downside of youth?
Hubris, of course.
So now that they have first blood, they're going to throw it all away because of hubris.
That's right. ATF says chair. Now this could mean there's something wrong with the chair. Could mean he wants to throw his chair out the window because his team just fed first blood. ATF not happy about that.
Avery, we have a classic Falcons lineup, I would say, on our hands. The panel identified the fact that we have 3 strength heroes as cores for Falcons. All 3 of them can clear through stacks. Na'Vi is a fast team, though.
True.
Do you think that Na'Vi and their identity is well set up against a team like Falcons?
Honestly, yeah. If they can execute. The thing with speed in Dota is the onus of execution is always on you, and it's always more difficult. But from a theory standpoint, you're favored, assuming you can execute it well.
Do you think Na'Vi has a style that's similar to Liquid?
Not really.
Okay. They're both fast teams, but how is Na'Vi?
Yeah,
they're fast in a different way.
Like if you're creating a quadrant map of teams and there's like slow, fast, good, bad, I don't know, whatever your axes are. Like yeah, maybe they're in the same quadrant in terms of they're a fast team, how they think about winning games and when they want to win them. But I think Liquid is much more of like a 1-2 punch. And Na'Vi, I think, are far more about all 3 cores coming together, combining. And all being up there, like a bit, it's spread a bit more evenly, is how I think about it.
So, where I'm getting at is, of course, Blast. We had Falcons versus Liquid. That went to a Game 5, very close series between the 2 of them. And then the Grand Finals was Na'Vi versus Liquid, where Liquid obviously triumphed 3-1. So now we get to see Na'Vi versus Falcons, and I guess I'm asking where the arithmetic and where the styles match up here.
I think Falcons are favored as a team just based on experience and the adjustments they can make.
Sure.
They're a very tough team to draft against just because you know what they're going to get, but what are you going to do about it? But I think Na'Vi are in pretty good form right now. And I do like their matchup here in terms of their gameplay against Falcons. If they can win some lanes, that'll be huge for them in these 2 games. Because that means you can invade and steal some of those stacks or block them up or leech some XP off it. And you know these stacks are coming with a lineup like this.
Yeah.
You have Sven, Bristle, saying this triangle is going to get mega stacked. And part of that initial smoke gank was to get in there and block it. The Ancients are already blocked up with the Sentry you can see on that minimap. So they already have a pretty good idea of what's going to happen.
Nice 2-man stomp with the Avalanche over the top. Snaking's actually going to have his innate pop, and they will get the hit on him right as the invulnerability period fades away. So that should not have happened.
A little too aggressive here for Falcons. Overestimating the DPS early on with the Shadow Shaman. Snaking. I think he's honestly struggled in the last couple of weeks. Maybe Falcons have been rusty as a whole, but some of the laning and all of the stuff that is normally very crisp for them has not been there. And it does hurt you a lot when you're trying to give your cores as much of a start as possible so that when you go build the stacks, you can hold the map. Because if you can't hold the map, you can never go build the stacks, and then you never get that acceleration you're looking for. It slows the whole game down. And there's that block camp, so Crit will have to free that up. I also think getting favorable matchups against Falcons, like when they pick this triple strength core, there are certain heroes in Dota that should abuse it really well, as a Shackle just goes into the ether. And if you can get those, it helps you tremendously because it guarantees you have a favorable lane matchup. And favorable lane matchups means you can apply pressure to the core, which means if these supports or Falcons want to lead the lane, you should instantly be punishing the guy. I think there's too many games we see against Falcons in the last year or two where there's not this innate lane pressure, and like Crit just goes and stacks triangle 5 times in a row, and ATF's just chilling 1v2. And that just cannot happen if you want to beat this team. You can't allow it. So I think Razor is one of those heroes. I think Razor is incredibly inherently good against Falcon style if you can execute the hero. I think Viper's another one. Bristle is also another one, but I don't see a lot of teams play Bristle against Falcons.
Why is Bristle one of them? Because like Goo?
I think Bristle is going to do well in lane against a lot of their melee heroes across the metas, assuming like Viper, Razor out of the pool.
Okay, yeah.
I think Underlord is up there for similar reasons as well. And then Underlord has like stack clearing and invasion capability. Like for me, Centaur is almost the opposite. Centaur is a hero I would not want to play against Falcons. Because I feel like there is no hero Falcons play that Centaur has good interaction against. It's just going to be a Centaur game, which if you just want to play Centaur for Centaur things and it synergizes with you, that's always fine. That's kind of how the hero works. But in a vacuum, he's never going to be good against all these other strength anti-carry heroes that Falcons play that are just going to chunk through this guy.
Okay. I kind of disagree with that because Centaur is still a global hero, and I think global heroes are inherently good against Falcons. A little bit more damage on Amar, but he gets the stick, and I think he just walks away and got the juice. Going to try for another plasma field. Is that range going to actually hit? It does, right on the edge.
And he spawned the little imp on his face. Got him. Oh, they're definitely getting some value out of this Razor lane, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Lanes are going Navi's way. Slight victories across the board. Nothing major, but a little bit ahead. Kind of surprised with how little the Sven's got on top. I guess that early kill really set them back, but I thought this was going to be a free farm lane for Skier. He's against double melee. What can go wrong for Sven up here with a decently strong range support, but it's not gone terribly well.
No, it hasn't.
There is a stack on the hard camp here. The Ancients remain blocked, but there's Na'Vi with the early invasion off of that little lane victory. This is exactly what you want to be doing.
Malrine does a good job of getting here in time.
But a lot of that went to Niku.
Yeah, about half of it.
It's not even about getting all of it. It's just like taking it away from the Sand King. Don't let him particularly farm some 4 or 5 Ancient stack. That's the biggest deal because that's where a lot of the XP that Malrine will get on this hero accelerates him, and that is the power of Sand King is in his spells. It's not really about the early items. It's how fast can you get to level 2 ulti, how fast can you get max Sandstorm up.
And here's that punishment. Not only are they punishing the fact that the stacks are going on and taking those stacks away, but now almost killing Amar. Zayed, he tries too hard to chase, and now will get himself killed. as will Crit's Courier.
I lost a couple couriers in this early game. Do protect the Wisdom Shrine, though. Super important. That was an invadable shrine here. With how little DPS the supports contribute early for Falcons. Maureen doing some creep cutting, gonna farm some enemy stacks. That is not what you want to be giving him if you are Navi.
I guess with all those heroes showing on the other side of the map and him having a shield rune, kind of hard to punish this play.
Centaur, it's definitely not helping you out with that guy early on. Still a solid start. The Storm is going to heal here, and he's going to have full resources, so Niku can choose where he goes with this. If Falcons show heroes bottom, he might go there and try and kill ATF or something, run him down.
They do have a bit of a fixation, it seems, on ATF, which is kind of understandable. I mean, we heard the panel talk about how, despite the early pickup, it was a very good bristleback game.
There's that rotation.
They're making sure that Amar does not have a very good lane to transition a good bristleback game. Heavy commitment, and they get the kill.
Nice little pickup. Aggressive move from ATF, but not really reading the Storm is going to be able to come out of base with full resources. Going to make the jump on the top. This is not a kill.
Yeah, they'll do a lot of damage to PMA, but this simple stomp. Indeed.
Heavy damage, but not enough to bring the big boy down yet. Navi, they want to keep playing through these other two lanes. They do not want to go to the Centaur lane. It's not going to offer them a lot. They'd rather keep killing with the Razor, killing with the Storm, getting them power runes. Maureen, amp damage. But he cannot finish anything off. Very disconnected early game here for Falcons. Of course, they're doing completely fine, as they always do. And the stacks are going to keep pouring in. That's the concern here for Navi. You stopped them a little bit early, but now they're getting amassed into the jungle.
Disruption into Hex, into Shackle. It's going to be the death of Niku, trying too
really
hard to
nice
pressure
setup.
this mid-tower while Maureen was away.
Very casual, you know, I'm just going to walk up, disrupt you, and then, oh yeah, we got some other stunners who are going to be able to walk and use that time to set up on you.
Yeah.
Very clean kill on the Storm, who will now, again, spawn with full resources. So once more, you have to be a little aware on these side lanes if you're Falcons, not giving the Storm an easy kill on your Bristle again. Because I think Niku will once again take that if you present it to him.
Yeah, he's probably not going up to the top lane. It's the Centaur lane.
And he will TV back mid, so that's a lot of pressure off the map for Falcons. That's pretty much a green light to push those side lanes out. Maureen's clearing through stacks on the triangle.
It's so funny, like they did such a good job. It felt like very good like scouting, you know? Whether that was the coach or somebody on the team, but it felt like they went through Falcons replay, developed a game plan for the laning phase, and executed on it. And yet Falcons still able to find farm off of stacks, whether it was Maureen pulling the wave into the enemy Ancients like he did, or now that the Century's gone, stacking up Ancients at 10 minutes.
It's a strength of this team. That's why they're TI champions. Just very difficult to shut down. You can mitigate how big of a lead they build, but it's very rare you get to shut them down completely. You have to be able to out-team fight them.
PMA gets a bit lucky here. Gets a very good creep for his Helmadom. Nice TP away in the bottom lane from Got the Juice. Jump in from the Storm Spirit, immediately got Hex, now gets shackled. Can PMA stop this? The AoE of the stun. Okay, Niku doesn't actually die. Gets off a one charge and stays alive. Careful of the cleave, careful of the cleave. Niku, oh, every single hit. Life flashing before his eyes. Golem gonna get dropped on Skeeter to make sure he is no longer a threat to any of these heroes.
The Madman trying to turn that around. He really wanted that Shaman kill.
Oh, here comes Maureen with this Blink Dagger, executing PMA.
Very nice move for him. Instant kill off that Blink.
Oh, and he takes away the last hit on the tower, too.
Value. This is the small little maneuvers that add up for the Sand Actual King in Maureen. Level 11.5 now. He is getting to that level 2 epicenter quite quickly with that instant blink payoff, and he is the most farmed hero in this game by a decent margin.
It's good to be king.
It is good to be king. Except in the French Revolution, that really didn't work out.
Thank you. That was a history lesson with Avery.
Hey, someone somewhere laughed at that. That's all.
I know, I laughed at it.
And then there was somebody who's like, this guy sucks.
Oh, well, that guy was always there. It's me on my alt account. By the way, you are reading Twitch chat, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just wanted to remind you, you do have that punishment you have to...
whatever, man. Nobody can read Twitch chat. It's indecipherable. It's just memes and Largoba.
Tossed into the Razor, which is always going to be a harsh combo. What about Largo?
His little emo.
Oh, Largoba?
Yeah.
That's a great emo.
Sometimes when I fall asleep at night, I see that face. Not enjoyable.
What do you mean not enjoyable?
The
way a funny frog.
He's not funny to me.
And he's saying Largoba.
He's scary.
Are you afraid of frogs? Is there a fear of frogs?
I don't think
sure there is.
Amphibophobia or something?
Dire's middle tower.
Hold on, I'll look this up. Very important.
Falcons like to eat frogs, though.
Do they?
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe that's why Largo doesn't work for them.
Ranidophobia.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's not just amphibians. There's a specific phobia for frogs and toads. Yeah, it makes sense. They're a pretty superstitious creature.
Oh, a lot of lore behind the frog. So, smoke for Na'Vi heading into these stacks.
Yeah, they keep on trying to invade. I mean, I love what they're doing on like a theory standpoint.
Hasn't worked out too well.
Yeah, but
it's okay.
I mean, I think it worked out really well in the first 6 minutes.
Yeah, they're still denying some of the farm from Alreen, but he's finding it elsewhere. It's just so hard to stop. He's got 130 CS in this game, 0 deaths.
Yeah, damn map's too big.
It is actually too big.
We gotta make it small again. Ice Frog. Now instead we not go back to the old map, but now we gotta go back to a smaller map.
Now they're trying to find the storm in the jungle. Their smoke might be successful here. They have the high ground.
Oh, Niku, don't want to be farming on the low ground like that. Burrow Strike, Hex, Shackles, don't even need the epicenter. Hold that for a different kill.
That was a very strong duo to kill around the map. Just so much disable time.
Oh, nice play. Zayed's through that tossback play.
Nice.
Ends up getting the shrine. That's double shrines for Na'Vi. So they may be down in net worth. But, well, they're also down in experience.
Just haven't found any openings with a Storm Spirit that is usually a very successful hero for them at snowballing games. Not getting the power runes, not finding Mulring off those little ganks. Now they're going to lose their mid tower to the Shaman wards. They got to find a way to get Niku involved in this game. Start building some Galvanized stacks. He's sitting on one, man.
Yeah. Now the pipe is done for Amar, so even if you do get the Storm involved, it's kind of hard to get these kills.
Just farming everything with their 3 cores, all getting jacked here. At some point, they're just going to have too much HP for this Storm to jump in and kill anything.
And if you can't kill fast with Storm, you're going to get hexed at some point in this game, and that's a big concern. Do you have enough to bail out Niku when he gets hexed or shackled? You have a couple spells to do it. You have Tiny can go in with you, Golem.
Pumping up that epicenter. Thinking about throwing it, decides against it. It's a little surprising with Amar there and everything.
Didn't want to go on this tanky Centaur, I guess. Risk getting blown up in return. So we'll give some extra golden time for Na'Vi to try and get to their magic resistance. I mean, BKB for Razor Storm this game and Pipe on Centaur will do it.
Walks up to the high ground. Oof. Walks right into Snaking, who controls him for Skeeter to get the kill.
So you're building all this magic resistance, but it's not going to help you against the physical from the Sven and the Bristle stacks. So you're going to have to pick your moments really well to fight around these timings and try and get objectives off the back of them as well. Oh, Crit's doing down here. He's just chilling.
It's a good question. Malrine tried to use the epicenter to go for the kill on the Warlock, but is met by a Stampede and a Razor. He'll die for this, and that's a killing spree for Niku. Galvanized stack achieved, 400 gold got. It's
a little
not
streak
bad.
there. Valorine tried to do things on his own. A lot more difficult than when he had the backup earlier. And that's a big kill to throw away, as Na'Vi weren't getting a lot of any extra in this game. He get thrown a freebie. Probably why he did not want to go on that Centaur earlier. This is just not the target you want to throw the epicenter into. Probably the worst target in the entire game.
Yeah, especially since he is going pipe. Going to be a bit slower than the Bristleback because he went to Helmet Dom, but he'll get there soon.
Crate is still lingering down here. He keeps trying to find, got the juice on his ancient camp. Well, Ridis gets found on that camp. Out in no man's land on that one.
Skeeter just finding extra kills on top of the farm. He's already getting on the neutrals. He is over 10K at 17 minutes.
Highest level in the game as well. Gate top, gonna run down top, try and kill someone who's gonna show on this top wave. If they don't find it, they will strike the triangle. ATF is around mid, so he can connect to this fight. It's a big move for Falcons. They're trying to combine all their cores into some sort of quick kill into Roshan, perhaps. Everything's available. Blink online for Skeeter.
Na'Vi seemed really well prepared for this. As long as Niku doesn't get caught right here. Oh, he got him! Stormhammer and the stun, that's enough. The Golem just comes a little bit too late. They have a good bonds out, but because the Storm is already dead, it feels like they can't fight. And that's probably correct about that.
Storm goes down again, loses more Galvanized stacks, unable to bail him out with their stuns. The damage comes too quickly. Too much lockdown. Nice maneuver from Falcons. Multiple angles, pretty difficult to read. They had the vision for a split second. Straight into the Roche pit. Bristle pipe timing gives you the confidence here. And all Na'Vi can do is watch it slip past them, as they also have their pipe on the Centaur. But without Storm, I don't think you can take a full 5-on-5. You just don't have the damage. It's a pretty low damage lineup. You don't have that Storm zipping around, putting some damage into the bonds. Might get a pick off on crit though.
Yeah, they got him. Too bad the Storm Spirit isn't here. Could use those Galvanized stacks, but he's currently trying to farm up the neutral creeps until he gets BKB, so.
He needs BKB this game. They also need the tiny blink.
It's just not quite respecting what the possibilities were there. Niku's having a rough game.
He's not the first to go up against the squad and get punished around that mid.
Oh, got the juice.
Dude, he died so fast.
What are you doing so far up here with nobody close? I mean,
too many missteps in this game for Na'Vi right now.
Yeah.
Like, they're just bleeding too many of these random core pickoffs. Can't stabilize the map. This is not the fastest game for Falcons, but they just keep getting these like big kills. Every now and then there's some big kill they find. And no, they're just getting items up a lot faster. Ag's already done for the Sand King, level 15. Just getting so many extra levels on these core heroes. And they're gonna take Tormentor while the two cores are sitting mid. So this is incredibly efficient. They get the cleanse on top of it. Great dispel this game for a bunch of your frontline strength heroes that don't naturally have a dispel into bonds. Well, now you get one. So that's super useful here.
Wisdom Shrine gonna spawn up soon. 3 minutes left on the Aegis, and a Siege Wagon pushing in. It's all kind of dangerous territory for Na'Vi. Need to defend this area.
They do have their BKBs and Tiny Blink. So if they want to fight, they have what they need to do it for the foreseeable future.
Mar just boldly walking up here.
That's an Aegis Bristle with pipe. No way you're going on this guy unless you can like, toss him under a tier 2 or something. Even then, I don't know if it works out for you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Got him.
This Sand King is being really annoying. He's just playing in their face the whole time. Nobody wants to go on him. You're afraid to jump him with the Storm for like Hex turnaround. You'd have to BKB early. He's gotten a couple shield runes this game as well. Falcons will continue their objective assault here. But there is the smoke from Na'Vi. They want to fight with this BKB timing. They have their tiny toss combo. Got to get something going for the Storm right now.
Looping around the side here, trying to get around this Bristleback. Tough to do so, but they get to Skeeter. With the Stampede, they're going to kite him out, drain a lot of his damage, and finish him off. He just got to get away from this Bristleback where they can with the rest of the BKB. Let's see if the Razor gets out. The Shadow Shaman and Crit are both definitely dead. Oh, nice Burrow Strike hitting on the two of them. This is going to give an opening to get some damage at least off of this Bristleback. Maureen's going after Zayas. They're going to deal with the supports just like Na'Vi did. Deal with the backline first. Go from there. Difference is that PMA is not going to make it out, so they will get a 4th kill. It was a 3 for 3 until that final kill. I mean, honestly, not bad play from Na'Vi getting to that backline in the first place.
It's the kind of fight they want. Link on the Sven, your Razor stays alive, and you get to jump the backline. The Razor ran up instead of down, which maybe ends up killing their ability to group in the second half. And his Bristle with Age is just too much of a threat. He's doing too much damage with this scene red, just smacking people the whole time. Sand King gets to come in later. You kill Redis early with the Epicenter, and then he gets to stay alive for the whole second duration. He's going to chase the Razor north, help finish him, but then he gets to join this fight bottom later on. He's still full of resources. Takes you too long to kill these backline supports. By now your Storm is out of mana. Your Razor's gone. Very few damage sources in this Na'Vi lineup. So if the Razor Storm are not alive, it's unlikely you win the fight in the end. Like, you have to keep both of them alive. And that tag team of ATF Maureen taking that one to the bank. The Golem drop to try and find Crit here. They'll get him with a Razor BKB committal. Heavy committal for a support.
I like how Crit, he just recognizes that he's dead. Still demonic cleanses Amar, so he takes off the Fatal Bonds.
What a support, man. Always looking out for the team.
Ooh, good try. Oh, not good try. He got it. Got the power root.
Oh,
what a hit!
Dear Lord, that was nasty.
Okay, well, Nico is out of this game, man. Like, he's still on 3 galvanized stacks.
Yeah, he's just been completely neutered. This Shadow Shaman's doing work in this game. It's such a good follow-up hero to all these frontline stunners. Like, Sand King's life is just easy right now. Sand King goes in, Sven goes in, they stun somebody, he just goes in, Hex, shackle that dude after, he's dead. He's chilling, his big boys are protecting him on the front line. This was a beautiful setup. This is the King doing it first. Hex on 1, shackle on 2, no BKB from Niku, and you're gone off of the cleave. Line them up and cut them down. Even Zayat's like, that is just not right. See, that was a little thrown. That was a little thrown. The King up. The King up.
Yeah. That's how he talks. Well, they won't get a full lane of barracks, just tier 3. Falcons, notoriously, no rush to hit in the high ground.
Oh, they're chilling right now. This is classic lineup for them. Classic stack-oriented early game into the Bruiser mid-game, where you just have too much HP to barrel through. And should be a heart for the Bristleback to add even more HP to a lineup that is already easily tanking through Na'Vi's damage right now. So big damage concerns for the side of Na'Vi here. They have to get something going soon, because your damage is not getting upgraded in the foreseeable future. This Roche can spawn in 40 seconds. Your Storm doesn't have the galvanized stacks, so you gotta start finding some kills here. The Power Rune does not spawn. They see a Mar, but he's got a heart, man. I mean, can't do anything.
You're not touching that. Man, if I'm Na'Vi, I'm looking back at the start of this game and going like, how do you stop Falcons from doing what Falcons does?
You had to enable the Storm more. You had to play through mid.
Yeah.
Take the fight to Sand King, get the Storm more power runes. Niku, if he has, 10 to 15 galvanized stacks or something,
after second level and ulti, and he's getting onto Falcons side of the map, and he's bringing their supports to try and bail out the Sand King. That can be a good pressure point for Navi. Warlock's not the best at doing that, but the Tiny is great at it.
Playing with the Storm, you mean?
Yeah, like that's where the pressure had to exist this game, because Centaur is not going to give any to you. The Razor lane, it does a little bit, but at some point I think it's too hard to man up there with TP turnaround threat. So I think it had to be through mid this game. Still try and scale up your Razor here into that ultra late. Like, you have cart potential, Ags pull potential with like Bond's Avalanche Wombo combo and then double Eye of Storm. That's kind of what your late game's looking like. It's just a triple carry lineup effectively that is backed up by two really good late game supports here in the Demon Duo, the Shadow Duo, whatever you want to call it.
Demon Duo.
I mean, this Shaman can just hide the whole fight and then choose to Hex Storm when he wants. The SD can save off of your few stuns and then just Demonic Purge your Razor, and he's going to be ultra sad in that fight.
I was thinking about that during the draft. They were talking about all the Shadow heroes, and then you were talking about the Kings. I think the next Shadow hero should be Shadow King.
Okay, I'm up for that. Sounds like a movie.
Dude, Omar, he don't give a fuck, boy. He's just like, I'll take any of you on. Come on, 1v5, let's go.
It is quite literally 1v5. His rest of the team is running away.
Yeah, they were all backing up, and Omar, he just charged in, man.
Didn't even want to link him there. That tells you everything you need to know about how this game is going.
Yeah, it kind of does. Roshan is up.
Amp damage on Maureen right now. Level 20 with the Gunpowder Gauntlet. He is going to destroy somebody's life. He can connect all of his kit.
Man, Falcons must really feel like the game is over if they're going high ground without taking Roshan, without getting a pickoff. It's just straight up a 5-on-5. Roshan's up, and they said, well, let's just go high ground.
Is it a 5-on-5? Because all I see is this guy on my screen.
Well, right now it's a 1v0.
It's just Amar versus himself. Can he handle himself? Maybe not. He's confused. He has nobody to all chat.
It's the man in the mirror.
End up all chatting himself in confusion.
He starts shit-talking himself. Amar Bristle.
I'm going to give him another Aegis here. The true off-lane carry. Skeeter says, I'll take that. Nope.
Amar's doing a lot of drawing on his base. I think he's saying that they're going to cut our waves. So Maureen makes the call that they want to push in top. I'm confused.
I think he's saying they're never going to go on me, so go catch the rats cutting our waves. And he's absolutely right about that.
Okay, never is a bit of a stretch, surely. They have all this vision of all these heroes. Like, they see so many heroes. They have to go on Amar. They see 3 heroes a million miles away. Now is your chance. They got him. They got him without dying. Oh, God. Oh, God. The Epicenter's coming in. BKB goes off. Got the juice is actually fine because he drains so much damage. He almost kills Maureen in return. Got to be careful of Skeeter. Making his initiation.
Oh,
nice stomp. Good toss away. Somehow, almost everybody will stay alive. Riddy's going to fall. Okay, Niku, he stretches out because of the Fatal Bonds. Kills the Shadow Team. Now caught the Shadow Shaman as well. Zips away from Skeeter's and jump. Now the follow-up stomp. Niku backing away a little bit. Needs some mana. So they're going to kite this out. It got a lot off of Falcons here. Took away the Aegis.
Siege creep mid for the Ranger Axel.
No.
Could not save it. A successful go, though. They had that ward in the triangle, scouted those heroes out. They make the jump. Correct play there. They lose their ward. That kind of sucks for future plays like that. And damn, does it take a long time to bring this Bristle back down.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Holy.
And the fact that 2 of them got pretty low from the Quills is ridiculous.
They were not winning that.
Yeah.
They really were not. They need a break somewhere in this lineup. I don't know who is supposed to get it, though. Silver Edge Razor, I guess, is your best option. Conda Tiny. Conda Storm?
Conda Storm.
I don't know. That doesn't sound great. You need Shiva's. You need Shiva's Plasma Hag Storm, and then I think you can win this game. You can get to all of that. So then you have the damage with the double amp, and you have some of the AoE control for a team fight. I think it's part of the reason Falcons are forcing this so much. Like they don't really want this game to go ultra late, particularly with how strong they are right now. They kind of know Amar is untouchable, and if you have an untouchable hero, you want to force the issue. You don't want to just sit around. They're definitely forcing the issue. Wards, Bristle to the high ground. That's another lane.
Nice toss back into the stomp. They'll get a lot of damage off this Bristleback. Bristleback will turn a lot of damage back around. Good BKB timing. Dodging the epicenter jump in from Maureen. It looks like maybe they leave Amar here. No, Speeder jumps in, finished off the Razor, and Amar is still not dead. Demonic Cleanse heals him up a little bit. It's just too damn big.
His heart is so effective in this game. They do not have burst damage. No one in their lineup does burst damage. It's all like, you gotta start hitting them long over time. He's just sitting there with 200 regen. What are you doing? That might be the game. There's no buy on the Razor.
Yeah, they drop banner. They're ending this.
Amar just farmed Sanjay and Yasha pipe hard, and he never looked back. They could never touch him.
First pick Bristleback, by the way.
Yeah, he abused the hell out of this lineup.
Zayat's gonna buy back, but it's still a 3 versus 5.
It really feels like Na'Vi just did not respect this pick in the end. Maybe not used to playing against this level of BB or what, but...
Yeah, the fact that you brought up the... Okay, they did a really good job with the toss back combined with the blink to put him into the foul.
Ghost Scepter.
Bought a Ghost Scepter and he got away. That's just...
Riddick's just like, I don't want to respawn and get killed by the Quill Stack, so I'm just going to call it now. That's fair. That is some ATF Dota right there. I am the carry. I take both Aegises. I buy Heart. Skeeter. Watch how I do it. Just dunked on 1v5. Disgusting. There's Snaking checking his Twitter. Thinking about who can I shit talk right now. I gotta get back out there. OG. I still laugh at that skit every time.
It's just such a good moment. That was my favorite part of that skit.
Well, Falcons finding some form again here. They've been a little rusty, but this is a classic, tried and true draft, and they just completely stonewalled Na'Vi. Na'Vi got like nothing going for them. They had some early ancient blocks, a couple moves with the Storm, but then they did nothing in this game. They could not get through the brick wall. There was this ATF Bristleback.
Yeah, the fact that you brought up that they don't have any breaks, nor can they get any breaks,
who built
is kind of crazy. Like the fact that you have a lineup that can't even itemize.
No, nothing. I mean, this is such a good Bristol game. And it was first pick. That's the crazy part. Like, I think it's just a straight out draft at that point. If you can 1v5 your lineup from first pick, what are we doing?
Na'Vi, they might be able to make finals, but Falcons seem to be a different beast entirely for them.
I'll chalk it up to what Tofu said in his winner's interview. You know, these guys just came off some travel. Maybe they don't even have their luggage. Might have gotten lost in transit. You don't know what's happening. But yes, after a grand final showing, maybe you would hope for a little bit better. But Falcons just played Falcons Dota to a T. Give me 3 heroes who can take stacks. Give me a Shadow Demon who can make infinite stacks. And then give me 35 minutes, and I'll win the game.
Give me an F.
Give me an F.
Give me an A. Give me an R.
R.
Fuck.
Give me an M.
Give me T.
That's what they do.
4! And they do it flawlessly, as our cheerleaders have indicated.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty bad matchup for Na'Vi, I'll be honest. I think the strength of their lanes is not quite good enough to punish Falcons early game. And so I think this game, they sort of took the approach of we want to play fast, we want to contest, but their heroes and their gameplay also are not quite good enough for it. And so I think for next game, they kind of got to flip the script and say, all right, you're going to farm, we're going to farm too, and let's have better scaling. Because this game, their scaling is cheeks, and their early game is not good enough. So it's kind of a problem.
Oh, my kids say that. That's so funny.
But you know what it means.
Yeah, but the thing is, people like butts.
Yeah, but people, that's the beauty of the English language. Like, if you say something's ass, that means it's bad.
Yeah.
It's funny.
But if you're badass, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Like
it's like if you're shit, you're bad. But if you're the shit,
exactly,
the changes it.
I'm telling you,
changes it.
It's true. Even though it shouldn't. It should be worse.
Should be worse.
You're not just shit in general. You're that shit over there. That specific one. That is you.
I think if you said you're that shit, that's an insult.
That is an insult. That is
a bad one. Cheeks. Yeah, it makes me laugh. Anyway.
In this case, the scaling was cheeks, though.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's not how I would put it.
How would you put it, Ted?
I would say it was arse.
I see. Just modernize that.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't possibly.
It was booty.
It was.
Would you say it's the ass or that ass?
Just arse in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they should have seen it coming, Brian. Sand King, a pocket pick for Falcons consistently. And if there's one team that you're going to study, how do they play Sand King? It's going to be Falcons, and yet they still fall into the trap.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I had this vision of maybe the safe lane from Na'Vi was going to bully Amar and then be able to run at the stack super early. And they actually took that medium camp stack super early, but then they didn't take the Ancients from them. And this got me thinking back to the beginning of the game and the draft analysis where Quinn's like, that's a really good bristleback game. This is the real carry of this is Amar. So for this series, I thought it'd be interesting, or for this first game, I thought it'd be interesting to do a head-to-head between the two carries of Falcons. We have ATF and Teeter with
very good, Brian.
Who is the real carry here? It's clearly ATF with a slightly higher net worth. Hero damage.
Position 1 damage.
Also higher. What about damage taken? This may be a bit unfair, but that's also a bit higher.
Okay.
So I just think it's really funny because you look at the top 3 net worths, they're all on Falcons. We look at the Sven last pick, and I remember Quinn saying something along the lines of, this is just like a speeder hero kind of plug and play.
Pick.
Yeah, placeholder pick.
Literally just pick him.
It's like a coaster that Amar can set his drink on.
And the stats indicate as such.
He's just there to make sure that the table doesn't get any stands.
Exactly.
And then
a really, you've got everyone else's present for Christmas.
Right.
You've forgotten your middle child. He's just like, oh, just get him a Sven. Oh,
a little
no one
stuffer.
cares. Yeah, exactly.
He won't mind.
Exactly. Man.
Harmless.
He did his job, though.
He did do his job. I think that is Falcons to a T. It's a bunch of dudes who do their job.
Yeah.
I feel like they clock in work, they do the timesheet. Owie, the boss, is like, did you sign in on time? Yeah. Did you play your pubs? He's going down the docket. Did you say your pregame ritual? You did. Okay. How are the lanes? Good. Check. And if all the checks pass, then you get to eat,
It's quite rigid. It is quite rigid. I think, and like you're saying, that is the opposite of the way Na'Vi play. I feel like they're kind of free spirits, if you like, and they haven't yet got that.
What's a checklist?
What's the checklist? Well, they have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe they don't exist in Na'Vi's language, but it's one of those things where I feel like their draft didn't make the same sort of sense that Falcons did, where you guys could predict exactly what the game plan was from the draft. What was the game plan that Na'Vi had?
Yeah, I mean, they had I think
genuine question.
The casters are even saying Centaur is not particularly good against what Falcons does. It's just like a hero that fits in your draft. You don't have some turret guy. Razor's not, he's a ranged carry, but he's not like a Drow or an SF where you put him on the card and you have this late game menace that just can't be killed either. Storm Spirit, both him and Tiny want to make plays early, but they don't really offer a lot of the damage, I feel like. They both kind of enable somebody else to do a bit of the damage. Storm offers some catch. Tiny's a bit of a follow-up. So, then you have Warlock. I'm just thinking, at what point in the game do they feel good about their damage? Especially against a hero like Bristle and Sven that create damage issues for you with Warcry. You have Shadow Demon save. Bristle's just innately tanky. I just felt like they were going to have damage issues the whole game.
No, I mean, to be honest, I feel like they repeatedly counterpick themselves. I feel like they were picking heroes because they just got to a grand final and they're just picking all the heroes that people were banning against them, and they were picking in the finals and before that. We were winning with this stuff, so let's just pick it with our eyes closed. And they did, and it just happened to be bad against everything Falcons had. I feel like they're just every hero is counterpicked by every other hero. It was like a perfect Venn diagram that excluded Na'Vi from everything. So I don't know. I think they should just look at the enemy heroes a little bit more, because I think they were only looking at theirs. Yeah. The other side of the screen was blacked out. So if they can fix their monitors, I think they're much better shape for next game.
It is a stylistic clash for them, though. I think Falcons, fundamentally, the way they play Dota is an issue for how Na'Vi want to play Dota. And so even though the heroes were giving themselves an uphill battle, I do think that they are not going to be able to out-economy a Falcons team.
Yeah.
And it is really hard to beat, as you've said, the skill check of outskilling them. So then where is the vulnerabilities that you're able to exploit as a team that just made it to grand finals? Are you just roadblocked by a Falcons?
I feel like it's late game. I feel like it's scaling. Like, I think Falcons doesn't pick Giga Scalers because they've got 2 offlaners, right? Or I suppose 2 carries.
No, 2 carries.
They've got a coaster and an offlaner.
Right.
And so I think if you pick scaling, they've got 3 beefy boys. Beefy boys tend to fall off a little bit. So if you get like some TA or some dude, some got the juice dude, then I think it fits a lot better and it's like probably their best avenue.
I think the best I've seen was when they Huskard and won, because you just had this Razor that was enormous by the point where the Huskar started to drop off. And they need something like that. Like, they want to create space for, like you said, some late game potential that is like, shit, we dealt with the Huskar, but oh, fuck, now we got this Razor to deal with.
Yeah.
They didn't really have that, did they?
Nah, not really. This Razor was not scary. Did he scare you?
A little bit.
What was it, the whip, or
yeah,
you like that part?
Yeah, I like that part.
Things for Na'Vi to think about as we move forward, but, you know, they just came off of a grand finals. I'll cut them some slack, but only 1 game's worth of slack. Let's see if they can pick things up as we get ready for game number 2 after the break.
Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance.
You reminded me of that this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next life. Oh, we all have to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one I am whole. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. And I'm ready to return to the light.
Welcome back, friends. It's time for game number 2 of Falcons versus Na'Vi, where I have a very important request. I would like to take a closer look at this lava lamp.
We love it.
We love it.
Look at it go. It's about to separate.
It's about
Here comes a good glob. Oh, it got re-globbed.
Oh,
it's going up.
separating.
Breaking. We're breaking. It's the big glob's only making it about halfway up.
Yeah. Oh, it's got it's got like a small one.
A little
too.
droplet.
Yeah,
A little
droplet.
moon.
Boop.
It's going to join the mother.
So the big blobs make it halfway up. The smaller blobs.
And now
Wait, it's gonna go. Is it gonna like propel it forward again?
Split. It's
Yeah,
gonna
it
split.
looks like it's
You
splitting.
watch.
Wait,
it's getting quite high.
is it gonna split? It's splitting again.
It's turning oblong.
Yeah.
Like a little light bulb now.
It's becoming an oblate spheroid.
No, it's going to assimilate.
And the cycle continues.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
A
Oh,
new-
now it propelled the other one upwards. Oh, it's coming back.
It's coming back.
Does it recombine now?
It's hypnotizing.
No, they don't touch.
Oh.
They glide
bounce.
past each other.
And they continue.
Oh, just ships in the night.
Chips in the night.
Hits the top and then rebounds.
Beautiful.
So
Beautiful.
soothing. It is actually there's a repetition, sort of a pattern that you can see once you've watched it. Once you've spent enough time staring at the lava lamp, Neil, it reveals its truth to you.
There's beauty
There is.
in its mysteries.
They do break eventually. Something happens. So
They
the
do
chemical breaks down and it just goes to shit.
Much as how Na'Vi decided to break Falcons
Nice.
and no longer let them pick Bristleback. No. I've learned my lesson. And Huskar first phase.
That's
ban,
when you know
and
you're in a
Viper.
bad patch. When the bans are Viper, Huskar, Bristle, you pick a Razor.
That's a very Falcons heavy ban first.
I'm just saying, if that's what the early draft looks like, we gotta shake it up a little bit.
I think it's better though, because if all these heroes are good, that means Falcons can't pick them because they're first phase banned every game.
Yeah, but the idea is that you shouldn't even have to ban them. They're so
that's
bad.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, well, Huskar we can keep good. The others you can do what you want with.
Sure.
Huskar has to stay good. For my sake.
And he does remain first phase ban worthy. Falcons, they take out Shadow Fiend, Batrider, Templar Assassin, and Treant Protector, and they respond to that first pick Razor with a Mars. What is Navi so obsessed about this Razor for? Yeah, it's good.
You think it's a Razor 4?
Why are Navi so obsessed
Brian,
about
stick to the
this
analysis.
Razor?
Just stick to the analysis.
Not this. What's this Razor for?
Don't make fun of my host, all right? I've got his back. If you come for Neil, you got to go through me. That may not be much, but it's still a barrier.
I have to. Otherwise, I'll be rended.
I'll rent my wife.
I will
rend
send
your
him.
ass.
I will send him to rend you.
Oh, that's right. Ted is Neil's wife.
I'm now Neil's wife.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I can silence Brian.
You can silence both of us if you cast. If he casts Soulbind
You're
first.
both linked on the couch right now. Answer my question, Brian. Why do they like Razor so much?
I mean, the hero just kind of the flex pick potential, different builds. I think it just offers too much.
I'm seeing the flex pick, but I don't like wherever he goes.
I just feel
They
like
put him mid, and I was like, I don't like it.
It's
Put him
like
carry, I don't
you
like
never
it.
lose the draft in the Razor, but you are losing the game though because you're 0-3 on the hero. But I mean, not like just Navi. Obviously, the hero itself is 0-3.
I'm sick of flex picks. They should ban that. When you pick the hero, you have to pick what lane
where
it
it's
goes
going.
in. Exactly.
That would very fundamentally change Dota.
Good.
I'm still hoping for movement towards tournaments. What's the style called where you can't pick or ban the same heroes?
Fearless draft.
Fearless?
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun.
I think it has to be a one-off. I feel like consistently,
yes.
Like so much of the skill of a tournament is you build a meta for yourself of we're gonna pick this stuff and you have to beat it. Like prove you know how to beat our stuff. And if that draft like totally removes that, it's just like it diametrically changes the way tournaments work in a way that like is interesting, I agree, but it's also just very contrary to the way that like TI especially has been structured over years. Like that's always the story is this team has this identity. Can they crack the identity? And I think that's a very interesting, compelling story.
Imagine if at TI9, Ana could just pick IO one time, and that's it. He got his one IO game and no more.
I'm not talking about doing it at TI.
Sure.
I'm just saying that as a viewer, I think it would be interesting.
It's kind of Midas mode-y, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit, but it's kind of like the freestyle chess.
Indeed.
It's very similar to that, where the pieces ended up in different places.
Suns fan is off in the green room right now, and he is screaming because elimination mode was that. And it was a one-off, and it was a DPC one-off, actually. It gave out DPC points.
Really?
Yeah, and I believe Secret won that tournament.
I just find it interesting to see what pros would do in a very unfamiliar situation.
Right.
Because the amount of permutations you then have to go through, you're just unfamiliar. You're not able to do what Quinn is saying, which I think is staple for how you win TI and all the big tournaments. But I also think there's a lot of is Aiden I was talking to yesterday that's been speedrunning Guild Wars 1.
Okay.
And he said how taking time to do that has really changed his a few of his perspectives on how to approach Dota. Because it's like
I thought you were going to say it changed his perspective on life. Like, what am I doing with
No.
Why am I playing Guild Wars 1? Why am I playing Guild Wars at all?
Aiden only plays old games. He plays Guild Wars and Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and Dota.
Well, do you know what? Do you remember when before Baldur's Gate 3 came out? I can't. We were at. I think it might have been Frankfurt. Syndrome was playing Baldur's Gate 1 ahead of Baldur's Gate 3 because he was like, I want to make sure I've got the whole story down. I was like, you don't need to play 1 and 2. They were like 20-year-old games. Baldur's Gate 3 is not going to have anything to do with the old ones. He was like, no. And you look at it, it was literally like he'd just discovered games and didn't know what they looked like. Didn't know that they didn't have to look like cheeks. Like it really was bad.
Good use of the word.
Playing through the whole thing. I was like, what? I'm old. I've moved on. Move on with me. Don't go back. Games were bad.
Going back is kind of cool though. Like, you ever watched the Half-Life 1 speedrun? That crap is so fun.
Yeah, that is.
Of course. I love a GDQ.
But have you played Half-Life 1?
Yes.
It's not great, is it?
I had a great time when I was like 8 playing that game.
Yes. But if you play now, you're like, man, this is kind of basic.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
The Tiger Shark is so scary.
I know retro is cool. Maybe it's cool for people that weren't there at the time, but I played it at the time. I don't need to play it again. We've moved on. Move on.
Can't move on.
Half-Life 3. That's what we should all be playing.
You have to go back to what was maybe working for you previously, like picking a Grimstroke. Navi, go back And Brian, you said that this was a highly situational pick that only one team is leveraging right now, and it's not you.
I think it's fascinating when you, like, for Sand King, it's very clear to me, like, what this hero does in the game and changes the entire dynamic of plays around Falcons macro style of Owie making sure they check their boxes for how many creeps they've delivered that day or whatever. But Grimstroke, not so much. Like, there's no real Soulbind synergy right now.
They have nothing apart from Link.
They have no real, like, Inkswell target for the most part. I mean, Earth Spirit's, like, okay, but you don't have some, like, spin carry or...
You can put it on Timber and I guess in he goes?
Yeah,
maybe?
But the thing is like, you want it to be on some guy that stuns them first,
right,
and then...
Or kills them
then you have a follow-up stun with the Inkswell. At least that's how I think about the spell.
Or if you have, like, ultra burst damage, like a Phantom Assassin or something.
Yeah, that's true.
You can leash the bird to someone, which is quite fun. He can't swiggity swoop around.
True.
Can you box someone as Ringmaster if they're Grimstroke soulbinded?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I think it's just nullifier.
Because there's some shit you can't do when you're soulbound. Like, there are some escapes you don't.
I mean, you can't use your leash.
You can't use mobility spells.
So all mobility spells.
But you could get in a box.
Yeah.
It's a bit ridiculous, isn't it, really?
What if he's putting you in the box? You're not really moving. He's just sort of boxing you.
That's true. But the leash would then... He would have had to cut it to seal the box.
Nah, there's like a little hole. Like,
when it comes to Dota, you have to think outside the box.
A hole so it can breathe. The box. Yeah.
So he carefully threads the leash through the box so you can run around. But are you still soulbound when you're in the box?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
He's the ring master. He's not like the ring average guy.
Okay, fair. Fair.
Effectively, the box is like being in Dark Willow's Shadow Realm. That's what it does to you.
Okay. The Enigma ban, that's because they saw Niku did play that mid in a Blast 6.
Navi's heroes are, if you look at them, they're very selfish. Like, Earth Spirit is sort of a helping hero, but the rest of them, they kind of have their gimmick, their thing they do. Like, Timber's very farmy, Razor's very farmy. They're not that cohesive. Whereas you look at Falcons heroes, they have 2 blink stuns, they have 2 follow-up damages, they're sort of following the Falcons formula. Their heroes help each other and combine in nice ways. Whereas I look at Navi, it's just sort of a bunch of damage dudes, and then one guy who can sort of catch and set things up. But even for Earth Spirit, it's just one guy, and he's running into a whole lot of stuns, a whole lot of team fight. I think, sort of thematically, Navi's heroes are a bit... They need to be high net worth, because otherwise, it's too many damage bros and not enough helpers.
So in that vein, where do you want to put the Razor then? Because the Falcons check both boxes. They ban out a mid with Ember, and they ban out a carry with Kez.
Oh, they look happy, though.
They are jazzed.
Oh, they've decided. Okay.
They're going to send Razor into the safe lane and pick up a Void Spirit. Blind?
How about something like Slardar for Falcons?
Yeah.
Definitely an option.
I just think getting minus armor with DK is always really nice. You could also just leave DK mid and pick like a Luna carry or something.
I like Luna's cute. That's a cool option. I think there's a decent chance they'll put DK mid. It's quite good against Void Spirit in lane. You just kind of hit him in the head a whole lot, and there's not much you can do about that.
Can Skitter take advantage of a 24th pick, though? Is he a Luna player in this situation?
He's definitely a Luna player in general, but
sure.
I always liked it against Timbersaw. I also like Gyrocopter as like an option. I know these heroes aren't the best versus Razor, just like ranged heroes that get linked, but they both buy Hurricane Pike. Okay, they go the kill route.
Yikes.
I don't love Ursa as much here than the other two because I feel like Ursa really needs a 5 that heals him. I don't know if it's feasible to go Sunray early.
You can pee on him. The Phoenix.
What?
That's what you think
the Phoenix
Sunray is?
can pee on him. Yeah.
That's
yellow?
Phoenix pee?
Yeah, he's peeing on him.
Why
else?
What are the fire spirits?
He's got a big dick, huh?
What are the fire spirits then in your mind?
They're fire spirits. I'm not.
Oh, I see.
It's not all about PP.
I'm
Neil.
crazy.
Yeah, Neil. Why on earth?
I gotta get my mind out of the gun.
Fluid related.
Regardless, they do end up giving Skitter the last pick, and Maureen will take the DK mid.
I think they have better win chances this game. Navi does. Like, I think the Void Spirit is very good with Grim. It's a great pairing.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's sort of that glue type hero to help their greedy other bros. And while I think Falcons probably still favored, I would say not near as much as last game.
There is a degree of selfishness, though, if this Void Spirit, does he have to go for an Aghanim Scepter? Because we've seen that been the kiss of death for many Void Spirits that go mid.
I would say no Ags.
Okay.
I'm an Ags hater. I think Vessel, Shivas, those are big good. Ags.
Yeah. I know someone who's very inclined to agree with you. I don't know if we can summon him on demand. That's
me.
Not,
I thought you were summoning somebody.
That's not who I was thinking of.
I've been summoned. Hello.
If we
he definitely agrees with Quinn.
We can keep scrolling up. I don't know if we can. Can we summon Avery?
Zoom in on Avery's face, if possible.
Show me him.
If poss.
Avery, we've got a Void Spirit here. You don't like Void Spirit. What does this mean?
I like Void Spirit. He's a chill guy. I'd get a beer with Void Spirit.
Same.
I'm not talking about personality-wise. I'm talking about what he offers in a game.
Oh.
Still a fan?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bro, how can you can't do me dirty like that?
It's the second most picked hero of the tournament.
You cannot.
What's his win rate?
50%.
Okay,
it's fine.
Well, that's actually better than
No, but I agree.
expected.
Void Spirit Ags, don't build Ags in this hero.
Ags is cheeks. As certified, I have most games on Void Spirit in professional games.
That's true.
That's true.
Trust me.
I trust you, Quinn. I would never doubt anyone with your resume. Brian, I question, but...
Well, I would be unpickable anyway.
Why so?
I'm saying that's what you said
If
earlier.
Brian was a hero, he'd
if I
be
was a hero, I'd be
unpickable.
unpickable.
That's why I'm not even going to bother asking Brian. I don't care what you think about this game, Brian. I care about...
I'm just eye candy.
That's true.
He is that.
He is a job at
He is that.
By
He is a
golly, you
dick.
do.
Just fishing for compliments. Thank you, guys.
So then actually, why don't you, Brian, why don't you send it to our game number 1 so that we get a little bit more camera time on this man?
And let's go ahead and send it to game number 1.
2.
2.
Fucking idiot.
You said game number 1.
Well, let's talk about Void Spirits and win rate and Aghanim Scepter. He's lost 3 games in this tournament, Avery, and all 3 of those games featured an early Ags.
It's not a coincidence.
2 of those wins featured no Ags at all. 1 of those games featured an early Ags, and that was Aurora. So Void Spirit without Ags, 2-0. Void Spirit... Oh, we had our first blood already.
Yeah, PMA got daggered into stunned into slain. ATF claiming the first blood, extra gold for this Mars.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah,
He
thanks,
screwed up the
Brian.
throw so badly, we missed first blood.
Everybody in chat say thanks, Brian.
Yeah.
And then make sure to use your sub at twitch.tv/BSJ Dota. I don't know if that's actually...
I don't think that's his.
Whatever, someone's going to get some nice subs, so that's good for whoever that guy is.
All right. Is this a good Void Spirit game? You like the last pickup?
It's okay.
Not overall.
Combines well with their heroes. I don't think it's amazing against Falcons lineup. They have a bunch of saves. They have a bunch of stuns on their cores. But it works well with the Grim, and you got to enable this hero. They have a Timbersaw to cut through all these strength guys, so you can always fall back on that, which they did lane swap. They put Timber in the safe lane, trying to get this Mars-Timber matchup a classic, but Falcons dodged. So it will be the Ursa against the Timbersaw, but he's in the off lane, which is significantly worse for the Ursa. A lot harder to get aggressive or kick this Timber out of lane. So this lane setup feels like Navi got the better of it.
Is there a point in trying to dodge lanes with the gates?
Not as much anymore, but it can still be effective because of who you want in the favored safe lane versus not.
Okay.
Such as here, like Ursa is definitely in the weakest position of all the cores in this game. This is not a hero that enjoys playing the off lane. It's just not fun for him. So in that sense, it can be favorable, but in terms of forcing a matchup, no. You cannot technically force matchups anymore. It's way too hard.
The days of merry-go-round lanes gone.
Very true, and thankful for it.
Why? That was good stuff. I love the chaos of constantly rotating heroes around and like trying to gank in order to force the hero to TP back to the lane and then TPing to the other lane as a result. That was a lot of fun for me.
It was fun to watch. It was not fun to play.
Yeah.
It was very annoying.
13-5. Dragonite off to a hot start. Damn. Malrine is destroying.
It is a DK favorite lane. Putting in the work early should pay off over the long run.
All right, so do you feel like Na'Vi, with this Void Spirit and the Grimstroke combination, or any other part of their draft, do you feel like they have a better chance against what Falcons is going to do? Because it does kind of look like Falcons is going to do kind of similar things. Maybe not as farmy, but...
I like their lineup better in terms of being able to cut through these strength cores, some of the synergy. Soulbind abuses triple melee core pretty well. Timbersaw abuses it pretty well. Even Earth Spirit with Magnetize, like they have a lot of spell power against this clump that Falcons are proposing. So in that sense, I like it better.
Okay.
What I don't like is they still have this kind of single physical core Razor, which I think they ran into a lot of issues with last game. And I feel if Got the Juice doesn't have a tremendous game where he gets shut down early in the fight, it's going to be tough. Timbersaw helps pick up a little bit of that slack, so they have more options this time around. And maybe you can get some double links going as well. That could be cool. There's a lot of high execution here for Na'Vi. Like Falcons lineup is just way simpler to play. But if Na'Vi executes super well, I can see how these advantages compound for them. And the fights could be pretty nasty.
Dagger Slow could be important here. Another Timber Chain, PMA running into the trees, but where you're running to, you can't really Timber Chain once you put yourself in those trees.
It's got run down, man. Oof. You go for the lane swap, you put your Timber safely, and it gets run down by Ursa anyway. Bad news bears, literally.
Dire's current has been
Try and get a return kill on crit, maybe?
Yeah, with the Inkswell, they might be able to. Got the stun on him. And final bit of spells from PMA. Man, the tonic is so good, man. I can't believe they haven't nerfed tonic specifically. It's so much HP you get out of it.
That'll be crit surviving what otherwise was a guaranteed return. PMA just not having the start he wants down here, but he'll continue to free farm for the most part.
Yeah, he's not doing too bad. 19-2 for him. I mean, all around, it's the Razor suffering the most in CS. Roll away from Zayet, though the final hit follows him and gets the kill anyway. And the Razor is pretty pressured by these Fire Spirits. So this off lane, quote unquote, for Na'Vi is not going great.
They controlled equilibrium really well up here. This lane has been closer to Mars Tower than the other way around for a long time. And it just forces these heroes up the wave. The Phoenix gets to run them down with Fire Spirits. Snaking doing a lot of work up top. We'll eventually find crit down here with Earth Spirit coming in. Kind of inevitable. He has to play super far up here as well, and there's a lot of chase down with this Inkswell. Could be a really potent Grimstroke game. Like between the melee cores, the bug going out, the combination of his cores going in with this Inkswell. There's a lot of damage Iridius can do here. Hopefully he pops off, because this hero has not performed as well as they're trying to make it work for them, I think. I'm just sad, because I like this hero. It's a fun hero to watch. Got the Juice, he's not having fun up here anymore. This might prompt some sort of lane swap.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think this lane swap was not a solution at all. Seems to have created a problem that might be worse than just Timbersaw being shut down.
I don't know if you can keep sending your Razor up here.
I don't think so either.
Phoenix just destroys this hero.
Yeah, Razor's not a hero that can afford a bad laning phase.
Well, he's having a bad lane phase. This Mars is giga farmed. A Mar carry offlaner, except now he's just playing the safe lane. He's fully taken over the role.
Sounds like you should go Armlet Deso or something. Skeeter. Not Skeeter, crit. He'll die here. Malrine is going to be surrounded by a lot of heroes. Got the Juice doesn't want to go back to that lane, so he's going to go mid. And this is actually going to work out really well. Malrine will stun him, but they can't actually get far enough away to break the link or anything, so Got the Juice. Successful rotation for him.
Yeah, super nice. Salvaging his own game here with a really nice kill on a very high level target. Definitely did not want to go top. Downside is you lose Wisdom Shrines, because nobody is laning top right now. Catapult Wave pushes in, easy pickup for Snaking. He's level 5.5.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
Yeah.
You should not be this high a level as a Phoenix.
He is. mega high level.
Look at this. They're going to just try and take the tower through all this one. The other side of the map, they are going after Skeeter, who is going to be run down. The combination of this Inkswell and the silence on the Ursa both work pretty nicely.
Okay, it's a big kill. It's a big kill. Na'Vi salvaging some of this.
Is it worth them losing their offlane tower for?
This tower was dead no matter what.
Yeah.
There's nobody you can go up here against the nuke damage coming out from these two heroes. It's a death sentence. Snaking trying to secure the rune. That's a big one.
He's still going to dive after him. Meanwhile, Niku and Riddies continue their combo around the map.
Grimstroke getting a lot done with these little combinations here. Level 5.5 himself. Amp damage, Dragon Knight going to lane to mid tower. But they are finding some quick kills. It's a good sign for Na'Vi's playstyle and their confidence in this game too. Gets nice harassed with that DD, man. This hits so hard with the corrosion.
Gotta roll after him. Gotta go for it. Kick back into the Inkswell here of Niku. Niku not having much HP to work with to simulate, but he can't stick onto the Dragon Knight. Now he's still gonna spear and die.
And that gave him level. Oh, no, it's a disaster.
One kill turns to another with Amar getting 6 and using the arena to catch Zayats. Mid tower will fall as well.
It's so much of this is a product of that top lane.
Yeah.
Just bleeding over into this game, right? Like the super high level Phoenix with extra fire spirits. Amar who can make this rotation because he takes top tower and now has the freedom to kind of rotate between these two lanes. He is just so damn farm. Look at this Mars net worth. Maybe they should send this guy safe lane more. Like, this is disgusting. Skeeter, you are the offlaner now. Good luck.
No. We all saw Amar, Nigma, Galaxy Amar.
Yeah, but they were trying to make him play carry heroes. I'm saying give him his heroes. Just put him in the safe lane. It's like 2 heroes in 1. I think if Amar could play with 4 of himself on a team, he would. I don't even think he would hesitate.
No. There's no way.
He would, 100%.
There's no way Amar would trust Amar support. Amar the support is not doing it, all right?
Amar the support, there's a name.
Amar the core is fine, okay? You can have 2, maybe 3 Amars on a team.
No, I think Amar the coach would make it work.
Well, there's an idea. Going out to the Dragon Knight. Pushed into a corner here, but up against the burn of this Phoenix. They just can't really go after it.
They need support ults. They need more levels on Niku as well. Because every time they make a move and it's unsuccessful, Falcons are getting something else somewhere, as we're seeing. That's the scary part here. Without the Magnetize, you don't have the damage. Without the Void Spirit levels, you don't have the damage. He's level 6 still. He's lower level than Snaking. Guys, something needs to happen here.
Nice try, but crit with the whip pushes them out of the Inkswell range.
Nobody wants to mess with this Phoenix right now.
Oh, yeah.
Get me away from this guy.
It's basically a core Phoenix on.
He's almost level higher than Timber. It's disgusting what Thinking got out of this early game with the Wisdom Shrines, the kills, the early fighting. Man is a menace on the map right now. So what does Amar want to do with all his extra gold? He's thinking Yules. Could be nice here against some of these mobile cores. Gives you the guaranteed setup on the Void Spirit Timber with all their mobility. Gives you a disjoint versus the Razor. And potentially an item to save against people trying to all-in the egg. So I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Seems nice.
Don't hate.
It's going to be pure recovery mode for Got the Juice. Got a feel for him. Razor in recovery mode?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, the best you could do is plasma field 2 creep camps at once.
He's such a slow jungler, dude.
Yeah. Pop Eye of the Storm off cooldown.
But even then, I think everybody who's jungled with Razor knows the feeling of like, you can kind of keep up, but you never get ahead of almost any other enemy carry. You're just like struggling to maintain yourself as a hero in the game.
Maureen is just casually going to use this haste rune to push Nico out of lane.
Try and bait it. That did not work. Still level 5 on these supports. And Niku loses his courier.
That's his spirit vessel.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't have the recipe ready to go. That still needs another 250, but...
That's only because he's too poor, which is not necessarily good either. ATF is about to double his net worth here. I mean, what is happening? This is not right. Navi, they want to fight. They do have some spell power to fight with.
It's an opportunity. Skeeter has the sounds put on him, but he got off the enrage first. Instant TP away for the Grim Stroke. I mean, honestly, that's not the worst.
No,
that's got a lot of
valuable. See if they can save PMA bottom. Amar is just charging at him.
Oh god, PMA can't run fast enough. Gets in range of the Yules. Now he's going to be speared back. Maureen joins in with the Dragon Tail stun, and Zayat's...
Oh, he might be in trouble too now.
It's a good thing he didn't drop the stone. Made it a short little roll, but he's still going to be chased down underneath the tier 2 and cannot seem to get a roll off. He's surrounded by too many heroes. Too many blink daggers, too much mobility, too much stuns.
He's so fast with this space boost Yules, just running people down. That's such high MS.
Crit messes up the whip there, not that it matters.
This is just crumbling for Navi right now. The lane swap did not work out for them. They lost Wisdom Shrines, their supports. Still looking for level 6s at the 14-minute mark. And you were playing.
Are they going to get the Wisdom Shrine at least?
Mega farmed ATF, who gets another tower last hit.
PMA has to take the Wisdom Shrine himself, and he may not even be able to here because there are too many heroes from Falcons. Double Wisdom.
This is getting nasty. This is getting real nasty right now. You just have to group up with your support ults and find some kills. You have Soulbind now. Have the Magnetize in one creep. If you can find this guy, it'll be a blessing because he's super farmed, super high level. It would be a huge kill.
What do you think the latest...
Those are fast Yules.
Instantly spear back. This guy's good. Amar is fine. And now he's even threatening. Not that there's any heroes behind them.
It's another reason the Yules is great in this game. The Dispel for Inkswell.
Yeah.
This has to be such a frustrating game for Navi. Like, they got owned pretty badly game 1, and then they make some adjustments. And I think on paper, their adjustments make sense. And then they try, you know, some interesting lane swapping shenanigans, trying to get some small advantages. And they're just getting beat down even worse. So then it's like, well, then what are we really doing in this, you know?
Yeah.
Those are extra demoralizing.
It's 15 minutes. The Void Spirit won't even be close to buying his shard. He's just going to slow down his net worth even more.
Needs Vessel charges to get the ball rolling.
Yep. Needs charges to get kills. Needs his shard to farm creeps. Yules, Spear, Arena into Wheel Whip. And somehow, despite staring directly into the wheel,
what?
Niku is not drawn into that Hypnotize.
Is that the Arena bug or what?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, he took Bloodsport. So that's the Arena bug. I think you're not supposed to take this facet when you have Ringmaster.
Yeah. I mean, you would assume the bug would be gone by now, but he is really close to the wheel, but like...
No, that's just the...
That's 100%, yeah.
Bloodsport has some really weird interactions with how the vision connections work. Even when you can see it, the game just doesn't register for players. That is 100% what it is. I'm not going to say 100, because nothing's 100. 99.
The theory of Bloodsport.
Can they get the bars? They're going to get him.
They got him.
That is actually not as much gold.
Yeah, how is it not more gold than that?
I guess he didn't really have that many kills. He's just super farmed.
Yeah, it's just a killing spree.
It's still 1,000 gold.
All right, we need to up the comeback mechanic.
Oh, that is too good.
Oh, that's something, though. Navi finding a connection in this game. That's Vessel charges for the Void Spirit. Maybe now they can get the ball rolling a little bit. Still a lot of kill threat with their lineup. Like, we should not underestimate how much damage they can do in a fight, especially if some of the Soulbinds start connecting here on multiple cores. That is when this lineup will just run through Falcons.
I will say, I do think using your Grandmaster tier voice lines in a game you're getting stomped is kind of or a loss.
What? How's that? What are you talking about, man?
You're showcasing that this is one of your absolute best heroes, and you're down to
killed
7K at 17 minutes.
I mean, this game's not Rudy's.
R cares.
Rudy's is having a great game. He's 1-0-5. Don't he?
Okay. Him not dying is definitely the best performance so far of anybody on Navi in this game, too. They'll get you another kill. That's crit.
Yes, he hit him with the voice line. He's owning, man. This is a good Grimstroke game. It's just, this hero's just slow, man. It's really a slow hero to get going on. So, you can't hate the early game too much. It's a greedier support. He needs a lot of levels in his skills. He needs items. Like either Blink or Aether Lens to make his kit kind of function reliably. You need love. You need ideally like a couple talents. Those talents are not as good as they used to be, but they're still very good. Especially the 15 for the Soulbind spell damage. Pretty strong talent.
Okay, we almost have DKB forgot the juice. So there's a... They will be able to couple some of these pieces together where they might legitimately say get a Soulbind double link or something now that the Razor has BKB can just full commit.
I do think Navi are technically stronger in 5v5.
Okay, Science is wasting no time whatsoever in trying to contest this Roshan. He goes in, kicks out, goes out again.
Being annoying.
Got a magnetize that's still going on Amar, making him...
What is that dagger?
Dagger from across the screen, catches Science, slowed down. Malrine will TP to the tier 2 to finish him off. They're bringing heroes after him while doing this Roshan, because Navi are not going to contest.
An insane initial dagger hit. I don't know if we have replay of that first dagger. I don't think, probably don't, but that was like... He threw that from the river and hit him on the bounty room.
My masterpiece.
Like all blind. Pure instinct. Killer instinct. Crit Dota.
My masterpiece.
TwitchTV.com/crit Dota. I don't know anybody's handle.
You were telling me you like those voice lines being used.
Yeah, they're great voice lines.
Not just the...
Oh, he dodged his own teammate's stun so that he can get the stun. Because ATF is that good.
Man wants to make sure he's the one shining.
That'll be his entire BKB. Done before the 20-minute mark. Look towards snaking. He should be dead here.
Nice silence. And that could even lead into a mid-tower here, because Falcons are setting up for the Tormentor, so...
Navi's still getting some nice items. BKB on the Razor. They have a Yules on the Earth Spirit. Very good Yules game against these cores, and the Ursa particularly. Do not count them out yet in a fight. Yeah, they're behind by a decent amount of gold, but their spells are very strong. Still will be strong in this game for a decent amount of time.
Yet another Yules. We're going to get 21-minute Wisdom Shrine as well.
Looks likely.
Navi... I mean, I don't care who does it, like Zayats or somebody, just roll out there. Go for the other Wisdom Shrine. Just,
you know, one in this game.
Get some experience for yourself, man.
Honestly, the support's caught up with a decent chunk. They're both level 9.
Yeah, but that's because they gave so much experience to Falcons that when Falcons die, it's worth like 5 levels to their team.
Well, it's the game of life, Austin. It's the game of life, man. Sometimes you got to boost others up. That way when you drag them down, they fall even harder.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But they will not be doing that. As both Wisdom Shrines will once go Falcons' way, they've gotten all the Wisdom Shrines this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Up by
attack.
9 levels. 10 levels now.
Yeah, they're cruising, man. Not building too much of a lead during this Aegis period, though. Kind of just using it to farm up to their BKBs. Make sure they have the stable 5-on-5 into all the spell power here, which... Little sad for Navi. They weren't able to fight a little more in this transitionary period towards mid-game as
Do you think Falcons have ever taken a lane of barracks off of first Aegis?
Yeah, they for sure have. Everybody has at some point, right? You stop that game, you send it.
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if AUI had like a hard rule. Never try and end the game on first Aegis.
That would also not surprise me, but you have forgotten the fact that his team probably doesn't listen to him.
Smoke's got a break, and they're going to take out Riddies first. Pretty good target. Now let's see if they can get some more. Mar running after them.
That was just a little greed I got.
All right, Zayats, get out of the way, man. Jeez.
Swing and miss. Still has the Yules, but can't get in range.
Maureen might be able to get him with the blink. Oh, wait, he got himself stuck. I feel like I've seen people get stuck on that spot like 2 or 3 times now.
It's a nasty little spot.
Mind like a child.
See, they dropped that
okay,
line.
now that was a good time for the first line. That was a good time. I'll give it to him.
That's why you farm those levels.
Mind like a child.
Falcons are really forcing it. They do not care about anything right now. Trying to use the tail end of this Aegis period, connect everybody towards mid. Get another objective, and the lead will continue to grow here. They have BKB on all 3 cores, plus Shadowblade on Maureen, ready to initiate, ready to take the fight.
They've got 2 BKBs on Na'Vi. Now they have 1 on PMA. Sadly, Nico is still a bit too far away for Shivas.
That very slow.
Yep.
Thank you, Austin.
Well, maybe you could take this tower or something. Oh, it's not even low. Never mind. Nico, look out! Nico! Nico, he's watching you. Oh no, Nico.
I know, he's chilling here, man. Look at him.
Nico, run! Nico, no!
He's chilling.
He's chilling.
Chilling, man.
He's chilling. Oh, good.
Okay, he's not chilling.
No, he's having a great
chilling,
time. He's taking a little swim.
Oh.
He's taking a little swim in the river. He's gonna lie down in the river.
Oh yeah.
Now.
That's what your dad told you about your pet fish when you were 5.
He's having a little nap.
He's going for a swim.
He's upside down. BKB to get the arena on both supports. Oh man, he just makes it look so good. It doesn't even matter if they get the kills or not. The fact that he gets that 2-man spear.
Oh, stylish.
Stylish as hell. He just spears them and walks away.
Yeah, he didn't even care. It's like, I don't even have the time to kill you guys. I'm just going to let you know that I could have messed you up. And then I'm going to walk away from the explosion. He's still highest net worth in this game, by the way, which is a little crazy.
Oh boy.
He's got a TP here too. Sad part.
Just instant BKB TP.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Still trying to finish up the Shivas on the Void Sphere before they take a head-on fight. If you can get the next fight into the Roche, that could be the real comeback point for Na'Vi. Some sequence like that will absolutely put them back in the game if you can take an Aegis away from this Ursa lineup. And your lineup's pretty good around the pit, with the 2 supports offering you so much.
That is, I appreciate your optimism, Avery.
That's my job.
I didn't know you had it in you.
I'm just trying
Na'Vi taking next Roshan.
Hey, it's possible in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that Falcons have a power outage. And
no, you are underestimating the power of Grimstroke, my friend.
I think you're overestimating the power of Grimstroke.
When the stroking gets grim, the grim gets stroking.
No. Let's
tell you that much, my friend.
We don't need to talk about any stroking here. 17-9, 14,000 net worth lead for Falcons.
Okay, that's a different
Here comes
class.
Niku. And there's an Invis waiting for Snaking. Like Gaben himself decided Snaking needed an out.
Okay.
Get a little combo here on Amar.
Doesn't he care? He should care. That was a lot of damage.
Finally gets off the BKB, and Arena Spear for an already dead Zion.
That's a moral victory for Na'Vi right there.
I think so too.
They got him to use BKB. He was afraid for a second. We all saw it.
We saw the fear in his eyes. We need a close-up of Amar.
Still playing around mid. He needs to be careful. I mean, Na'Vi could take a fight without his BKB. Doable. Dragon form winding down.
Razor gets the half already. Skeeter got the bash. Yeah, that's rough. You want to be able to kite this Ursa, but he just gets too many bashes, making it impossible for you to do anything.
Every time Ursa can jump Razor and just start the fight that way, it doesn't even matter if you link him. He has the swipes built up. The matchup only goes one way at that point. Not a recipe for success for Na'Vi. There's the BKB from PMA. Can he go in with this?
Twisted Chakram, Zayat, he gets at least a Yules onto the Ursa so they can kind of set up a go here. Niku's got to chase after him. Another successful roll. A Remnant that goes out.
Another Wisdom Shrine. No!
Wisdom Shrine.
Not like this.
A Wisdom Shrine and a kill on a support. A little bonus. Skeeter blinking down. He actually blinks into the Soulbind.
Okay.
If only Niku had enough to just chase after this Phoenix to kill him. Maybe he can. Nope, the egg goes off and they can't kill the egg. Is that the first egg of the game?
It is the first egg. And the first Soulbind, I believe.
I agree, Riddies. I agree.
Oh, Amar, he's coming back in, finds a shield rune in the river. He's not done yet. His BKB's back off cooldown from the earlier fight.
Got the spear on him with no BKB. Once you're locked inside the arena, you are dead against this team.
Na'Vi are just getting beat down in this BO2 win.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons is stripping them of any confidence they got off of the successful blast run.
It's real rough right now. They do not look like the same team that got to those finals. It was like playing with some momentum, some flair. They are just getting outmaneuvered, out-strategized, out-played in these team fights, which Falcons can do that to you. They're a very, very stable team.
Yeah.
They don't make a lot of bad mistakes. Maybe they're not in top form, but they're always going to play their style, and they're always going to understand what's going on in the game, and they're going to make you beat them. Like, they're never going to give you a free win. 20K lead now, just like that. Still ATF at the top of that net worth chart. He refuses to give it up.
No. I was the safe laner. I get to be top net worth.
Goodbye, Skier.
Goodbye, Snake Game.
I feel like these guys do not understand how this mechanic works.
Well, no. I mean, I think... Are you talking about them trying to do Roshan when it splits over?
No, I mean, Snake King just running into him while he's running in the river.
Well, he's trying to make it run faster, right?
All right, they got crit. 5-on-4.
BKB TP away. All right, if there's no Mars here and there's no Ringmaster.
Do Rosh.
Oh my god, is it going to be right? Were they going to get the next Roshan?
I told you, it's all about that one timing, the one sequence.
The one sequence where they do half of Roshan on the right side
I
of the
never
map.
said how it was going to happen. I just said it's going to happen.
Rolling after it, caught Snaking as well. Okay, they still managed to get the last hit on Roshan.
That does not count.
Gets grabbed by Got the Juice.
I said if they take Aegis away from Ursa, that's what matters.
Okay.
That's what matters here.
You said take Roche.
Falcons are crumbling. No BKB on ATF. Highest net worth hero in the game. For what? For what, Austin? For nothing. Na'Vi turning this game around. Now they find Snake King.
And there's a Wisdom Shrine!
They're gonna get a Wisdom Shrine!
Wisdom Shrine! Let's go!
Just like that. They're back, baby. Blink and you miss it. Na'Vi with the dream sequence. It all started with Skeeter getting thrown out of the pit top for no reason on a mistimed Roche. Just as I said, Falcons are not going to give you many openings. They're not going to let you force the issue. They give you a big opening. What a turnaround in this game. What do you have to say about that, Austin Walsh?
I don't have any.
Always doubting my analytic capability, and yet I am proven right time and time again.
This one's for all of you guys who ever shit talk Avery, say he doesn't know what he's talking.
I told you they were going to get this Aegis. I said it 15 minutes ago.
Literally,
destined.
There's no other analyst who would have predicted.
Probably not. It was a terrible prediction. But sometimes the most terrible of predictions are correct. What a find from them, man. What a find. That was pretty bad for Falcons. Man,
yeah, that was...
Na'Vi capitalized, and that's what matters in Dota.
Bad, yeah.
That's what matters in Dota. Like, everybody is always making mistakes in Dota. It's about, can you capitalize on them? And are you in position to do that? They could have given up on this game. They could have GG'd up, but no. 20K, that's nothing. Nothing to this young squad. They don't even feel it. Now they've got an Aegis on Got the Juice, amp damage, Gunpowder Gauntlet. He's cruising. Timbersaw level 20, getting towards those talons.
He's just got a plain plate mail, and now he's thinking about Satanic. BKB soon for Niku. Yeah.
Here's another objective, another tower.
Safe lane tower at 33 minutes. By God.
But what does that lead into? Leads into Tormentor. Another objective. Navi's way.
It is actually really impressive how much they lost. They lost Aegis. They lost Wisdom Shrine. They lost a bunch of heroes. They lost the tier 1 tower. They lost Tormentor.
Just like that. 20K gold lead, down to 14.
Sorry, G. All right.
Now you're gonna,
not even time for it.
I like that. Throw a little BM pause on him. Yeah, Amar, he resumes. He's mad right now. So why you pause it on me, dude?
If it was a BM pause, why did he apologize?
That's just to get in their head. And so the admin doesn't call you out, you know? Nobody BM pauses and then writes in all chat, this is a BM pause. Like, what kind of psychopath maneuver?
No, they say headset.
Oh, it's always headset. That's assumed. It's always headset. I will say, Maureen, he's been looking with this Silver Edge for a while and hasn't really been able to find anybody bottom because there's just nobody bottom. Nobody's gone down here for a considerable amount of time.
He's gonna go back door to the big tower. Never mind.
There's a Hex on this Mars.
Oh, I can't believe God.
Gotta watch out.
Like Niku said, I'm not willing to go for it. Okay, he got the last hit on the tower, therefore
what a
stopping the spear from being able to land. BKB goes out off the Yule's Remnant play. Amar making a run for it, back to the tier 2. Got the Juice is still trying. He actually popped the Eye of the Storm because Riddies is going to jump after him with Soulblind. Nobody's going to connect with it, though. And Zayat's rolling after the heroes, doesn't find anything there. Maureen is looping around the back here with this Silver Edge, but...
I mean, Skeeter's just farming top. I don't think Falcon's really interested in fighting there. His TP mid now. Oh.
As he zipped away. Unfortunate timing, but it's not like he was going to 100-0 him.
Falcons are still going to smoke off this play. They're going to try and connect to the Dragon Knight, who stuns Niku again. Yeah, look at that. See, that's one way to stop the pin right there. These two guys just playing with each other, but nothing's really going on.
Just a bit of good, clean fun.
Full Abyssal done for Skeeter.
Pretty. Hold your breath on that one. Zayat's not as lucky.
Somebody was going to get caught in that smoke. Felt inevitable. There's your Aegis. So it got you to a Satanic on your Razor. Almost BKB on the Void Spirit. Some survivability items coming out for Na'Vi right now. Just trying to survive the initial salvo and then turn that fight over the long run with the power of all their spells and the Timbersaw running people down. They will win the long fight if they don't die in the Mars jump with Ursa Burst. I do think you want to take some fights before a refresher comes out on ATF, though. Then I think that team fight it gets a little too spooky. Like, it's already going to be hard, but at that point, it's just too much control.
This has been a team that's been on the defensive so long. Feels kind of hard to start fights. Maureen starts one on Riddies, and Niku tries to get in there. Yule's into the wheel. Into the wheel. Beautiful. Got the juice, trying to deal with, I don't even know. He's not hitting the egg. He's going to run away from the egg, and it's going to explode on both him and PMA. PMA no longer having a BKB. Don't even need the spear, the Abyssal Blade to finish him off. Got the juice goes back in. But why?
Might not be able to get out.
Yeah, he could have left. He was on the other side of the egg. He chose to go in.
Trying to turn.
Maybe they can actually do a little bit of something here. Okay, never mind. Skeeter, he has BKB. Just takes it to the Razor and finishes him off.
Too much control coming out from this Mars. Perfect wheel wonder from Crit. Takes his Void Spear completely out of the fight. Never got the BKB off. He spent all this game farming for it. Didn't get to use it.
How did he not get BKB? Like, can't you BKB before the whip hits you?
Yeah, you got Yules, but just into whip, Bloodthorn, Hypnotize, you're gone.
But can't he BKB when he comes down from the Yules?
Yes.
Okay.
I
just
believe so, unless whip has some bizarre interaction, but maybe you got framed, you know? You got frame perfect whip.
Frame perfect whip. It happens to everyone.
We'll give him credit.
Well, there's the refresher. So Lamar jumping in with no HP. That's how confident he is. Soulbind on the two of them, though. Maybe a chance. Diving in. Ooh, Yules. And the Remnant tanked by Skeeter. Now a jump in from Malrine. Blows up sides right away. Niku not having too much time left on his BKB. PMA is going to come in. Does a decent amount of damage to Malrine, who has BKB. TP out. Now they're going to chase after heroes because there's no Dragonite. Got a decent ult from Science, but he quickly goes down here. Now the Arena trying to space things out. Refresher. Amar, low enough on mana. He's not going to be able to get anything else off.
Wasted a Refresher. First Spear buyback will turn into a dieback, but they hold the base. Get a couple kills. Na'Vi not out of it yet. This Falcons just pummeling an overwhelming net worth here. Almost level 25 on this Dragon Knight now. Same with the Ursa. The items just keep raining in. Malrine quietly had himself a crazy game here. 10-1 and 11. Just hunting everybody. No BKB for PMA. You're gone. Bloodthorn is way too nasty with this single target burst follow-up. Navi gonna smoke with the Remnants out on the map, trying to find any sort of pick-off so they can take away another Aegis.
I like the move. Get some aggression in here. Take Snake King by surprise.
Falcons are going to maybe try and find something. No DK for him.
I mean, considering how favored Falcons has been this entire game, how much net worth they've had, how many levels they've had, all these sorts of things. The fact that Na'Vi is still keeping this game going is pretty impressive in some ways.
They found some decent openings, all things considered. Maybe they can get the next Roshan. You never know, man.
If they get another Roshan, something has truly gone wrong with Falcons. They're 25k. You level 25 Dragonite.
He's a big boy.
Daedalus on its way. I mean, he like casually three-shot Zayats or something like that earlier. Daedalus. Even the Razor is going to have a hard time standing up to that.
Has to be a very good Soulbind, and it has to be the Refresher on Razor, giving you double Eye of Storm power in that late game double link.
I get that Valve, you know, adding in new items and stuff like that. They want to make entirely new sound assets and something like that, but Flayer's Bota should not have the Rupture sound. Bloodseeker's not a popular hero right now, but if we start having Bloodseeker and Flayer's Bota at the same time, that's going to be really confusing.
They're not the same sound.
What? They are the same sound. What are you talking about?
Flayer's Bota is slightly higher pitch.
Okay. You're telling me that in a blind sound test, you would be able to tell the difference?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't, but I will tell you that. It's like all those audio file tests.
Oh, no! got the juice. Not who can afford to be caught right now. They drop the banner inside the pit just to see the Razor, and they'll watch him die.
Well, that was a sign of unity, I guess. It's like, I'll banner for you, my lord.
Dissimulate to get Niku out of there.
Oh, no.
Soulbind, PMA tried to go in.
Oh, so much chain stun with the refresh, man.
Too many. And now Skeeter gets a bash to finish up the grip stroke. Now Dragon Tail. So okay, one by one.
Well, Niku got hit by the wheel, too. Wasn't even meant for him, man.
And a spotlight to highlight Falcons as they take over the Na'Vi base.
Brutal game, brutal series for Na'Vi. They never really got anything going in this one. Controlled all the way by some classic Falcons lineups. Might not like it, but this is what peak Falcons performance kind of looks like.
One final barracks to get Megas. Niku trying to stop them, gets met with the Yule's Spear and an Abyssal Blade just to make sure he's not getting out. Amar almost dying to the Timber Saw. Almost being the operative word there, as he's still going to get out. They finish up the final building. Now it's time for Falcons to pull out retreat. Maybe not. Skeeter doesn't really have a way out here. He's going to be kited around. That's going to be his Aegis. Falcons, anybody want to come back for him?
Pretty low. I don't think anyone's helping him out.
Crit. He's the only one. He's going to try with the whip and the force staff and the BKB enraged. He's out. He's out. Crit saved him.
No. No, not like this, man.
Oh my God, they double Nightfalled them.
Oh, that's painful. Yeah, GG's now. He should have GG'd out before that. It would have saved less misery. Oh God, that's a really rough way to end a very rough game. Just getting styled on with the net worth lead. Oof. I don't know if there's anything else to say about that other than oof. The lane swap did not work out. ATF got mega fat. He just controlled that mid game, and they never got this combination working. I think Niku had one of the rougher series we've seen from him in a long time.
Yes.
He just could not gain an advantage against Maureen. It's a very tough player to gain advantages against. And then I feel like without that, the team, they never really played through him successfully around that mid lane. Falcons are very good at controlling power runes, building stacks, making sure Maureen's always ahead, has good matchups. And Niku just can't find the openings on heroes that need to find some of those openings to get the vessel charges, to get his momentum going, galvanize stacks in game one. We never really saw any of that.
Do you think Maureen is like he neutralizes playmaking mids?
Oh yeah, for sure. This guy's really tough to kill. He's very tough to force out of lane. Very hard to beat in lane. It's not as if he decimates you, but he decimates you by not letting you do what you want. And I think it absolutely ruins some of these more aggressive mids who want to go for the kills, want to go for the invasion, they want to get the power runes, run around. You're just up against this brick wall. You're just banging your head against the brick wall the entire game until you lose. And then you die.
For 44 minutes, banging your head against a brick wall. Doesn't sound fun.
And that's only if we're referring to game 2. 33 minutes of banging your head against the wall in game number 1, which has the Falcons coming out with a strong 2-0 against a team that just made it to grand finals. So I can interpret this in one of two ways, which is, you know, they're a little sluggish after getting off the plane from Malta. It's been a long day. Went to the after party, had a grand old time. And it's just starting things slow in DreamLeague. Or they're a flash in the pan. You had one moment of greatness, Liquid exposed all of your flaws in that grand final, and now they are a shadow of their former selves. Which one are you taking, Ted?
I'm going to say that Falcons were obviously very close to making it to the final. It was all 5 games against Liquid.
True.
They're clearly an extremely good team. The reigning TI champions. It's kind of unlucky to bump into them, I think, and a lot of teams will get 2-0'd by these guys, so don't read too much into it. Na'Vi's series against Yandex was also pretty close. I do think that they're a decent team.
Okay.
But I think Falcons are... They've a lot more experience of how to draft for these specific players, and I feel like they're one of those teams that they draft the way they want, and other teams are kind of like just either trying to respond to their drafts or not quite sure what the flavor that they want to run is. And some of their drafts so far have looked a little disconnected at times. And sometimes you think, I'm not so sure about that. So I don't know if there's limitations about which heroes people want to play, and who knows. But they will get there, but I wouldn't judge too much based on how you did against the TI winners, personally.
Fair stuff.
That's what I'd be saying as the vibes coach. Guys, pick your chins up. Don't be sad. These guys want a TI. You're 12 years old. You'll get there.
Here's your binky.
Yeah. Now eat your dinner and do your homework. That's what I'd be saying.
As a father and as a coach.
Exactly right.
That's the kind of fun.
In many ways, Neil, what's the difference?
Two sides of the same coin.
Amen.
Amen. But I don't think that they're going to look at it as generously.
No.
I think that they're going to be kicking themselves a little bit after such a hot ending to their last tournament and then getting smooshed 2-0 by Falcons.
I mean, I feel like this team is way too inconsistent, and I don't know how to fix it because it feels like it's almost like intrinsic to the players somehow, that like it's both their strength and their weakness, that they're just wacky, and the way they play is wacky. Their lanes, everything, it's just like all vibes. It doesn't feel like it's off reason. Like there's some teams like Falcons is the prime example. Everything is calculated. Everything is about the numbers. They've thought about everything. There's a reason. Whereas Navi is like, I want to play this hero, and T.Y. is like, are you sure? What about this other one? Like, no, I want to play this one. Okay, click. You know, and to me, that's how it feels. And so I don't know how to feel about this team improving because their biggest issue is themselves in a way.
Yeah, I watched them in depth at EWC last year. We were like watching all of their group stage games, and it just felt I couldn't have said it better. What you just said about like your impression of Navi. My feeling is they're like, if you think about Falcons, you analyze their system, and I'm just like, what is Navi's system? Like, what is their philosophy? Like, they picked like Undying Mid at that tournament, I remember, and it seemed cool on paper. And there's just a lot of things where when I look at a team like this, there's so much going on that I would have trouble identifying what's working and what isn't. Like, even when you're winning games, like I think it's also equally important to understand why you're winning as it is to understand why you're losing. And I find it difficult to analyze either for this team at all. And I just think that will naturally lead to these swings. That isn't a characteristic I've seen in the consistently tier 1 teams.
And in contrast, if Falcons is as by the numbers as they have been, then this is just going to be another classic example of if they are able to play their precise type of Dota and no one tries to disrupt them, they're going to get a clean victory every single time. They will never make mistakes of unforced errors.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
I was distracted by the lava lamp.
Oh, I forgot about it. I want to look at it again.
It's very hypnotizing. But no, Neil, I agree. I did listen to some of what you said. Let me guess.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. 100% couldn't agree with you more.
Whoa.
But I think they'll get there with experience. And, you know, the sky's the limit.
Incredible comprehension skills.
Let's circle back to that. put a pin in that.
As per my last email.
That's some toxic messaging.
As per my last email. Damn.
It's only day 1 of group stage for a lot of these teams. Day 2 of group stage overall in DreamLeague. But initial jitters. Shake it off.
I don't know. These guys they're a weird team. Navi's a really weird team. I don't know. I think I think about teams that have had young players that succeeded, and I feel like most of them is like a bunch of olds and then like a couple of youngs.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like this team's got the ratio off where it's like 4 youngs and one, like they're 2 dads in CY and Zayat. And I feel like you need more dads. I feel like you need at least 3 dads on a team. I feel like 2 is not enough.
That's why as a unit, Creepwave was not very strong. It was just 5 children.
Yeah, it's 5 kids, but no dad.
But then you split them up and you
Lord
give
of
them
the Flies.
some parents.
So here's the thing. Imagine if you have these young lads and you get them to grow as a team for a couple of seasons, like a couple of years. If you stick them together and say, look, we're going to stick with you guys. Right? Because this is quite in football, soccer, for those of you who aren't...
that's what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we have
like,
three,
what does this
3
have to do
Americans
with
on the
touchdown?
I'm going to call it football because we are in Europe. So, there's this theory at the moment that it's all short-termism. A lot of managers in the Premier League get sacked way quicker than you think they should get sacked. It's just like, no, this guy lost 3 games in a row, get rid of him. And I think if you're going to build something, you need that longevity. And the teams that have succeeded, especially if you look at Falcons, you look at Liquid, there's a bit of stability there. It takes time to figure out how to play with each other, what's our style, what's our lanes, what are our heroes, what's our approach. And if you say, no, these guys, they may have made a final, but they lost that series, so Give them some time. Give them some time. Just chill. Let's see how they are at the end of DreamLeague.
Trust the process.
If they fuck up by the end of DreamLeague, though, they're out.
That's the line that we're going to draw right
it.
now. But there's still plenty of time before that happens. As we said, it's only day number 2 of the group stage overall, but it is the first day that you're going to see some teams, maybe seeing OG versus Yandex. That's going to be coming up after this.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Why do you think lava lamps ever run out of fashion? They're so cool.
I think because it's a metaphor for life. Sometimes people don't want to think too much about life, Shiva. Complicated.
This is not. This is just beautiful, not complicated. Sometimes you just want to watch lava lamp. Sometimes you just want to watch some Dota 2. Sometimes you just want to watch some PogChamp Pandas. And sometimes you can just have it all. I love lava lamps. I want one.
That's a good question. Why did they go out of style?
Right? They're very synonymous with the 80s and the 70s.
They must be dangerous or something.
No, they're not. Are they dangerous?
Well, as Neil was saying, his parents wouldn't get one because there was some story about one time it caught fire and a house burned down. But you can say the same thing about ovens. We still all have those. And
Loads of people have their house burned down by ovens.
Could be anything. Can't blame lava lamps.
Hey, Aiden, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. What's this? We'll get to the box in a little bit, actually. That's good.
Yeah.
Yes. So today we're a little bit behind schedule overall. First of all, longer games than average. Second of all, we start a little later. That's fine too. That means we are going to get into the Dota very soon. But before we do that, we should take a look at how things are going right now, because we're going to take a look at some of the results. We have had a lot of streams going on at the same time, 3 to be exact, and that means we are able to flesh out this group stage standings just a little bit more so. And Sania, do you want to say something about Group A?
I mean, I'm really happy that won their first series. I predicted 2-0, and I was looking at the sheet for all the talent dozer predictions, and a shocking amount of people did not put getting 2-0 in the first game.
You know why?
Why?
You know well why.
Yeah,
they just won the most recent event.
The DreamLeague curse for Team Liquid.
Even when they win best of 3s, they always lose game 2. So I went for a tie, and I thought that was quite safe. And to be honest, it almost was quite safe.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they should have been a 1-1, but I feel like not believing that is going to 2-0 is crazy.
I was a Yandex supporter. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you because it is documented now.
Yeah.
We filled out a document. I said Yandex 2-0.
Yep.
But I thought that you put the losing team first. That's what I thought. So I said 2-0 because I thought it was going to be
Yandex
losing twice, right? So that's why all my predictions have been the opposite.
I see. So it was simply a clerical error.
It's a clerical issue, not on my part, but it was never explained to me.
Right. Everybody else figured it out.
Properly.
Everybody else figured it out. We have a lot of games coming up as well. Ted, there's 2 more series today on this very stream. How do you feel about these 2 series? Let's start with Tundra Xtreme.
Why are we starting with that one? Aren't we doing OG Esports against Yandex?
Yes, but you normally start at the bottom so you can end on the top, because that's what we're going to be talking about most.
I'm not doing that one. I'm doing OG Esports Yandex.
Hype it up.
Wow. Can't wait.
Oh, wow. I'm hyped.
Yeah, that sounds real good. What do you think about the other one?
Can't wait.
But not as good as the one that you should wait and see.
Yeah,
you should watch both.
You should definitely watch both, 100%.
Yes. And I know, Ted, you were very good today by abstaining from a certain challenge.
Yes, I only helped a tiny bit.
You did help?
Well, as in I looked at how it was done.
Oh.
And Mira is very competitive. She was like, you're not allowed to help and you're not allowed to look, because then you'll take the forbidden knowledge that we've acquired and you'll help the other shift. And I'm only here for part of this shift anyway, so
yeah.
She thought it was unfair.
So to shine some light on that, we had a challenge yesterday, and it is what was it? 4 anchors? No, 4 squares plus 1 cool cat versus Groove Immortal. And yesterday's challenge was to make a BAM, beat art mashup. Of course, you knew that. And we had Twitch chat vote. And the winner of the challenge was us.
What are these words?
Wow.
Bead art mashup BAM? What?
BAM! Bead art mashup BAM!
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, listen,
65-35. That's quite a lot, actually.
Yeah.
I feel like it was closer than that.
were we just more convincing? When was the vote done?
After the second.
When we called to action.
I'm starting to have a feeling that because we're calling to action every night, we're going to win all of these.
Yeah.
I don't think so per se, because not all of the decisions are done by Twitch chat. For example, our upcoming challenge, Twitch chat has no say in it whatsoever. You've already seen the first shift do it, and it's a timed challenge, and that means everybody has even odds. If anything, we have less people here on average, so potentially we are a little bit at a disadvantage, which is fine, because we're ahead. And we can take a look in the box. Ted, would you do the honors?
I will.
What's in the
There's
box?
something I want to do first.
Oh.
Since you're new, do you want to buy a DVD? DVD of Shrek 2? Everybody does. Just
Yeah.
Okay,
Of course
cool.
I do.
Let's have a look in the box.
I am so
Wait,
confused
what was
right now.
that? What is that?
That's my thing. I sell DVDs to the other talent at events. You know.
It's
It's his thing. It's his thing. Yeah, he does this.
Give a prize.
He does this. I'm
How do you
sorry.
know what you paid, Aiden?
I mean, I'll find out.
Yeah, he'll find out. Don't worry. It's all right. Just chill.
It seems
One
legit. It
TI.
seems
He has
legit.
millions of dollars.
It seems legit. It seems legit.
Around the world in one shift. Complete this puzzle.
That's a long shit.
Complete this puzzle in the shortest period of time. You will be racing against the other shift. Fastest time or highest amount of puzzle completion at the end of your shift will win. Your time starts when you open the box.
Wait. What did you say? One more time.
So then they're going to bring in the toilets.
No, wait a second. Wait, don't.
I need to eat before.
Wait. The timer starts when we open the box.
I know.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
I'm not ready
Yes,
to.
because
Do you know what it is?
Yes. So
I know what it is.
Yeah,
Do you
we
know
all
what
know
it
what
is?
it is.
I don't know what it
Do
is.
you know what it is?
Don't open
No,
the
I-
box yet. Don't open the box.
Is there a rabbit in there?
The timer starts when we open the box. Before we do that, can we see the time of the first shift for
The time
their
to beat.
challenge? 1 hour, 34 seconds.
That is a
They did it in
long-
It's a long time.
Yeah, 1
This
minute.
is
Yeah, 1
really
minute,
tedious. What's in this
34
box is
seconds.
a pain in the ass. I'm telling you right now.
It's a rabbit. We have to assemble a rabbit.
I'll open it when you guys are ready. Sheebs, you're the host. You tell me.
We're making a globe.
Yeah, it's a 3D puzzle.
It's a 3D puzzle.
It's really hard.
It's really difficult. The question is, do we want to open it, or do we want to open it at the end of the draft?
Oh, question here. If you keep the box closed, technically your time is 0.
Hey, metagaming the system.
But at the end of the draft means the people at home don't get to see us do it.
No,
Yes.
they won't.
The majority of the puzzle will be done regardless.
Like,
when
it's
the
literally
people-
while the game's going on, they were sat here doing the puzzle and watching the game.
Yeah, but I feel like we should do it for the people, like while we're on broadcast.
You're never going to beat 1 hour 34. You cannot build this in the time that we're on broadcast.
Ted is
between
trying
games.
way too hard to make me try hard at this.
No, I'm just saying, if you want to try and build it in the
Before
5
we
minutes between
open the
games.
box,
Well, I'm ready.
before we do that, because we are gonna see, we are gonna let you see us opening the box. Don't worry, that will happen. But before that, we are gonna dive a little bit deeper into Yandex versus OG.
OG is one of the most well-known organizations in Dota, and they've worn many hats throughout the years, but never as an SEA team until now. After struggling for quite a while to achieve anything noteworthy, OG went for a Hail Mary a few months ago and picked up the fully Filipino roster of Natsumi, Yopash, Nico, Tims, and Skem. They haven't had that much time together under the OG banner, but it seems to be working out alright for them so far. OG's results have been shockingly consistent, with a 5th place at PGL Wallachia 6, a 5th place at Blast Slam 5, and, you'll never guess it, a 5th place at DreamLeague Season 27.
Black cannon shots all over the place. We'll take out 2. And GG.
And recently, a 3rd place at Blast Slam 6.
Pretty much all 4 of them. Can they finish the exit up this time? They can. They've got the damage here. Liquid.
With the biggest hurdle for the team being breaking through the toughest opposition and going all the way, will DreamLeague Season 28 be the event where OG breaks through, perhaps even achieving a result that would make the OG proud? OG.
You're not gonna be.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I want to take a look at Yandex today, and more specifically, Natus. He's been missing from the last couple of tournaments, and now he's finally back. But I think they're at a little bit of a disadvantage because they haven't obviously not had that much practice with him. They were playing with Malik at the previous event. But here are his latest games with Yandex, and you can tell in the Blast group stage, he was playing really hot. He has like 1 to 2 deaths per game. He's firing on all cylinders, and then in today's series against Liquid, looked a little bit off, dying a lot more than normal. And I think for someone like Saksa that's been standing out a lot, it's really nice to have this like, stable guy you can rely on. He's not going to feed. He's just always going to be there doing his thing. So I think for them, he's going to be one of the most important players coming into the series. And how he's able to like quickly adapt to the team and kind of slot back into doing what he was used to doing before.
Yeah, it'll be very cool to see how it works out for them. We got to talk about the series they had this morning. They were so close. They didn't beat Liquid, but they were so close.
They were game two. I think they were. I mean, you could see on the cameras, Saksa was not exactly happy with how some of those fights were going. That was like a classic Liquid. Be losing the game, and then you just win one team fight, and then the rest is history. So, I mean, it happens. It's a group stage. There's two of these.
I mean, I feel like that's also like where if they had played scrims together as a unit, these kinds of things are usually just a consequence of some sort of miscommunication.
Yeah.
And I just think that's like kind of where you are going to see this in the start of DreamLeague. You're going to see it being a little bit off, but it should slot back in fast.
Well, maybe unlucky for Yandex that they go up against at the first series that they have, and then their second series is up against Ted is OG. I feel like they are on an up and up. They obviously did win this morning, and they are on a hot streak.
Who'd they beat this morning?
They beat Yakul.
We don't have a sound bite for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
I was trying to cue that up.
Sorry, Ted.
It's okay.
We only have a soundbite for.
Okay, we're going to get some more sound effects in here. Don't forget about that. I thought OG looked okay at Blast, for sure. But there's definitely potential there. But they didn't look... They didn't have the best of times, put it that way.
No, they won both of... I guess both of these teams went 3-4. They got eliminated on the same day.
Yeah.
So...
But that was a close tournament. And that's the thing. All these... I don't think there's huge amount between all these teams. The group stage ended with 4 teams on the same... It was Dr. von Neustadtl had to separate the top 4 or something.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, the exciting thing about both of these teams is I think they're like the two newest teams to Tier 1. You know, you have the Paravisions, the Liquids. Like, these guys have been Tier 1 for as long as I can remember. Yandex and OG are the two teams that in like the last 6 months have like surprised people and actually made their way into Tier 1. So to me, they're like the two scrappiest teams at that level.
No, absolutely. I feel like OG, so far to me, it looks like whenever they play like a team that's at their level or slightly weaker, they look amazing. And then when they run into like some of the old school veteran, more top dog teams, they struggle more. And I feel like Yandex is like kind of somewhere in between. They're like in a similar realm where I think Yandex though does better against the top teams on average than OG does. So I think this is going to be really interesting because I think OG here is kind of evenly matched with Yandex, even though I would think Yandex in general does better against like the top teams.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Jakiro was like probably the most picked support in the previous tournament, so no surprise to see it.
Yeah, he's a stable boy, kind of consistent. You know where you're going to get out of him. There isn't really much.
Lots of damage in lane.
Yeah.
Pretty tanky for a support. And he's got 2 heads, Aiden.
That is true. And how many legs?
Well, it depends. Do you count his little paws? As legs,
that's
or?
a great philosophical question. Are those legs or hands?
I mean, do you consider
he doesn't walk on them.
I think dogs technically have 4 hands. None of them are legs.
But they walk on them, don't they?
But they have thumbs.
Your feet have a big toe.
They've got a
Bro,
little toe,
I think the only time when Jakiro lands in a game
when he's
of
dead?
Dota is when you win.
Oh.
Because then he
can finally
sprays
rest.
his fire everywhere, but he stands on 2 legs and he still has the front things not on the floor. So that you would imagine
Those
that
are
they
hands.
are.
I mean, to be fair, I refer to my dog's front paws as hands, but they're
Well,
not.
that's
They're
just
feet.
incorrect.
Yeah.
No, I think those are hands. The back ones are hands too.
Well, they got knees. Your hands have knees?
Well, those are elbows, Ted.
But
I forgot who
the
our whole
elbow
panel
is
was.
the
This was
knee
a
of the
bad
leg.
thing to bring up.
It's the arm.
Speaking of legs.
Either way, Chen has like 6 legs.
That's true, he has a lot.
And Windranger has 2.
2 of the greatest legs in Dota history.
Calm down.
You're
Ted.
married.
I would say Razor has
whoa,
no
wait.
legs.
Well, but they're hiding under his skirt.
Guys, They picked Razor. Did you guys see the win rate of Razor?
0-5, yeah. Well,
that's crazy.
It's kind of been
Bad.
spoiled by some other teams picking him and losing every time. Let's not write off Razor just yet.
Yeah, I mean, this does happen in tournaments where you see these trends where, like, the team that is meta-defining with Razor wins a lot with it, and then people just start willy-nilly picking it, not really picking it with, like, the combos or the understanding that Razor player has that makes it
I mean,
good.
here you go. He's 2-5.
I mean, Razor Tiny's these are good heroes to pair
It's also
together.
Slaxa Tiny, I think, is goated. It's like one of his best heroes, in my opinion. And the nice way to approach Chen, because Chen is quite an abusive laner, is to just try to not lane.
Yeah.
And Tiny is obviously like one of those heroes that has a lot of strength, a lot of HP, can just pull waves, isn't really threatened. Chen doesn't really have kill threat. It's just like a lot of harass coming out. So having the hero that can pull waves, he's good.
Yeah, Aiden, can I ask? I'm sorry, Andrew. I would have asked you, but I'm going to ask Aiden. This hero, Tiny, he had a really good win rate as a 4, a terrible win rate as a mid.
Yeah.
Why isn't he working as a mid?
Should ask Jenkins.
Andrew, this hero, Tiny, had a really good win rate as a 4, but a terrible win rate as a mid. Why so?
I think the phylactery meta is kind of falling off is part of it. It's just not as like sick of an item as people are thinking, especially because like Pipe, Greaves, these items started becoming popular, and I think like the phylactery bursting, slowly harassing people down, like if that's how you want to play the fights, what does that do against like Greaves? You're getting the constant heal. Pipe, you have the HP regen, you have the magic resist, whereas I think like the tossback potential of Tiny is something that if you're a support with no items...
So Ted, yeah, not any of that. He's just not that good on lane. That's all.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyways,
I like
moving
your
on.
explanation.
Thank you.
I was talking to you.
Oh, okay. Making sure.
Looking at me. That's a very normal thing. The last person I was watching playing a lot of Tiny Position 4 was Crit, and he always starts Windlace, and he would even save gold and go for like super early boots. This is how much he's trying to avoid the laning phase, is that he is literally holding gold at the start, cutting the creep wave with Windlace, and then trying to rush boots as soon as possible.
Get in there and gank.
Yeah, very low HP regen, but like sending out tons of clarities. Like only playing to harass.
Interesting. I feel like they have so little answers to Chen right now. I feel like if I'm playing Chen, there isn't really like any big AoE. It's a lot of single target damage and quite a lot of like slow heroes that are just gonna want to farm up.
You just all get a Midas.
That actually sounds good. Midas Refresher or Midas Octarine, first 2 items. How can it be bad?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see like, because usually when you pick Morph, there's like some very clear purpose for this hero. But this seems to be like they just think Morph on 18 here is just good, period.
I mean, I know a lot of carry players like the matchup against Windranger, turning into Windrunner and getting, Windrun as Morphling is very effective. And you have magic damage burst as well for her. You can maybe kill her through her Windrun, depending on what build he's going
It
for.
lanes pretty decently into Primal as well, I guess. You're not really ever going to die to Primal.
Yeah.
He doesn't have burst damage in that way. It's going to damage over time, so you can just morph up as he's going on you. Yeah, interesting choice for me. I don't know if I really see the full purpose of it, but it is like, it seems to be in this meta, you kind of want a ranged carry, and you want some hero that's going to be a little bit of a turret for you. And they want Morph for that.
Do you think it's worth going Drinking Buddies Tusk in this game? Because then you can give primal damage for trample and move speed in lane.
It's kind of nice against Razor too. You can help break the link.
And giving the damage to Windrunner outside of laning stage, I feel like is pretty good as well.
Yeah. I would say
Drinking Buddies gives damage to people?
Yeah,
tag team with you.
Tag team is like you're...
When you both hit the same lad.
You're getting like a damage buff, but you're literally giving like plus damage with Drinking Buddies.
So the guy you Drinking Buddy, you both get like essentially like the tag team damage on your hits. But you lose the slow. Instead, you get the movement speed yourselves.
It works with trample.
Yeah.
Can you morph into Chen and dominate creeps?
Yes.
You can't dominate
Chen
Chen's
them
creeps.
though.
Huh?
But you can't dominate Chen's creeps.
Why not?
I think they changed that, right? Where Enchantress and these heroes you can't helm Dawn them. I don't think you can.
Oh.
Can you Chen creep a Chen creep?
You can't, go back and forth.
But you could get your own creeps and just fight his creeps with your creeps.
You could.
Right.
Yes. You could have a...
But you're not morphed for that long.
What happens when you demorph?
They go away.
Yeah,
as an offlane morph player, I've tried this. It's not a good counter.
That is Ikunka.
That's your cleave right there. That's how you kill animals. Throw water at them.
So I personally like Kunkka a lot against Wind Ranger. I feel like this hero has a lot of spam in lane, and these like ranged, like auto attacking heroes in lanes, they don't really want to get like spammed out. Chen is quite a decent counter to that because you give the healing amp, you help with the sustain a bit. But in general, it's quite nice. You can X mark Wind Ranger 2. She gets caught, kind of dies to boat combo easily in the early game, and you have a lot of good long range catch.
They do already have the Tusk counter. Like I feel like OG has a pretty nice Tusk game already, and yeah, picking into the counter. But I agree. Like against Wind Ranger, I feel like it's one of the few things that will actually work. So many times, Wind Ranger just like wins the lane against some strong off lane purely because her right click is so good.
Can she deal with a Razor? Because when she focus fires him, doesn't his E just annihilate her?
Yeah, but then Razor, like if you're talking laning, Razor can't really link Windrunner at all.
Just legs it.
And a lot of the time, you can actually like burst and kill him with focus fire before he can.
But I meant as the game goes
damage.
on, really. I didn't mean. I don't care about.
I think Wind Ranger scales nicely against Razor.
Okay.
It's just high single target damage is quite good.
I need to ask a question because OG this morning against your Colts had two pretty fast games with one exceptionally fast game. They got a 23-minute GG or something like that in game number 2 where Natsumi went out of control. Is this a game where they can play that fast? Is this looking like this fits that wheelhouse?
I mean, I think any draft when you have Chen, you have Chen Tusk, you're going to look to try to snowball your early game. Primal Beast kind of fits into the same category too. Obviously, their draft isn't completed yet, so they still have like avenues where this could be a very balanced draft.
Yeah.
Or they
take
could like try to
DK?
all in.
DK
yeah,
just
absolutely.
for the push?
They could.
Storm.
So that's going to be
Storm.
Yopaj Storm. So what? Storm against Razor mid, most likely Kunkka into Wind Ranger, Chen, and then Primal into Morph. I feel like laning matchups for Yandex are quite good all around the board.
Yeah,
right?
I
Their
agree.
side lanes look really, really stable. And OG is going to have to like try to put on the pressure and like rotate around and make sure that they can get the ball rolling. So in this game, I think Yandex kind of more so looking to keep the game stable, and if they can keep it even, they're going to be getting ahead every minute.
Yeah. Speaking about getting ahead with minutes, I think we kind of got ahead. I think it is, while we see the drafts of these two teams for this game 1, we're gonna.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
You want me to open the box?
Time
We're up,
challenge,
Ted.
guys.
You guys
go.
ready in
Time
production for the
challenge.
timer?
All right, timer starts.
Let's go.
Let's not rush, guys.
Let's rush it.
Go faster.
It's not right.
Faster.
Cheever.
It's taped shut.
We're losing precious
I don't
seconds
know.
right now.
Do we have
Is that part of the puzzle?
scissors?
Okay, we're getting trolled.
I don't have nails.
Production's trolling us.
I get it. I see what this is. This is like
I'll use my hotel key
escape room.
Do you?
Genius.
Okay,
I have keys.
that will work.
Use
as
my
well.
iPad.
This is challenge number 1.
I don't want to break my.
I have keys.
Oh,
I
keys
got
are
it.
good.
I've
Keys
got
are
it.
good.
You got to do it on the other
Yeah, but
side.
there's
as
another
well.
side.
No, you can just peel it.
Genius.
Here we go. Sorry, production. I thought the box was stronger.
I'm sure that was faster than whatever the other
the
team
box because this is the paper that we're doing it. This is where we build it.
Yeah, we need a picture of the Earth, and we don't know what it looks
We
like.
don't know what the Earth is. And is it a flat one like it's supposed
It's
to
a
be?
3D puzzle.
Yeah, but it's the Earth, so it's
It
fine.
is
Where's
the Earth.
New Zealand?
By the time you see us again, hopefully we'll have made a good start.
Down
but of
there.
course, we're also going to enjoy some Dota 2 right now with some PUBG Pandas first.
Welcome! Game 1 between OG and Yandex. Sunsman here with the Cinder Man.
Before you get started too much, Shannon, which song was that?
I know some of the lyrics. I don't know the name of the song, though.
I'm so excited.
No, you want to. Oh, yeah.
And I just can't hide it.
That's right.
I think the song is called I'm So Excited. Now, I think this should become a thing between you and I at this tournament because you love making fun of how I don't know movies, but I know songs.
I mean,
so we can keep a track of that.
I mean,
good job, though. You did know the song?
If
so
it's an oldie, I know the song. I might not know the name, though. That's the issue.
That's
the different disability is. Might have some action early on in this game. Nico in the brunt of it. Tims is there, though, with the tag team. Static Link coming for Nico, though, to try to save Socks up. And it looks like Nico will be first blooded by Watson. So Yandex on the board already.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one to watch. Like the panel was talking about, the drafts are of a different nature here. OG, I was a bit surprised to see Yandex giving OG Chen. I think it's Skem's most successful hero from in my eyes since they've had this roster. This Chen has always put up the numbers and given them a lot of wins. They opted to ban some other heroes that I might not have expected rated as high, such as Shadow Demon, against this particular team. But I like the Kunkka pick a lot. This is a hero that I think has been maybe a little bit underrated as of late, and like Insania pointed out, a good laner against Windranger. That doesn't mean they're going to lane it at just head on. They're still going to be pulling waves with Tiny as is the norm.
Yeah, I think for me, Cinderin, and we've talked about this before, Kunkka as a hero has kind of evolved over time. And I think at first, with this version of him, I have felt underwhelmed so many times. As he can take a blood grenade, and now Tims comes in again with that tag team, just going completely ham as Natsumi. Going to continue to right-click. Is this going to be another kill? A shackle does hit, so that will ensure the death of said Kunkka. This became underwhelming. I think I just can't get the old version out of my head. He's not like this big wombo combo, like blow you up in one hit type of hero. He's more utility.
Yeah.
And it's just harder to have impact to a noob like me, you know?
It's been a weird hero because it's had like, I guess you could say it's had like 2 or even 3 overpowered versions for a different reason each time. The original Kunkka with the big cleave, when that was the thing, and you were running the double Daedalus and one-shotting teams late game.
The classic.
That was the classic. Then you had the water park version with the insane Ags, which was very overpowered. And now you have some like kind of intermediary thing where you can get the shards. You still have that like team fight chaos, and you can get the Ags for the double ship, but not really the same as the water park in terms of AoE control and damage. The thing Kunkka does very well, though, and has always done, is the damage mitigation from the Rum. And I think in this patch, with what you see a lot of teams play, the team fights a lot of the time are very long. Like, heroes are just tankier, you're buying auras, you're sustaining better, and an ability like Ghost Ship can really go a long way in offsetting the fight to your advantage. Like, one side's going to have Chen heal and heal amp, and then you have the ship. So who's going to live longer, basically.
Notice, again, taking a beating. Not sure this is going to be a kill, but either way, on low HP again. Natsumi, this is kind of his signature hero, I want to say, on the Wind Ranger. I can't believe I called her that. Wow. Wind Runner. Sorry about that.
Well, she is called Wind Ranger.
I don't care.
Okay. Yep.
Never.
Better correct yourself when you're right once in a while.
Onslaught top lane. Nico, talk to me about the Primal in this game.
Yeah, I think Morphling is one of the worst matchups for Primal in the sense that you don't really have kill threat on Morph as Primal, but at the same time, Morph also isn't one of the heroes that's going to just bully you out of lane. Primal has some really bad matchups sometimes. This is not one of them. Jakiro obviously will always be a challenge for more or less any hero. There's a reason this hero is the first pick in the current meta. But with the assistance of Chen up here instead of the Tusk, I think you're giving Primal a much better chance at a good game. And I like this a lot from OG recognizing that they can do this because Tusk Windranger is so strong and Tiny is so bad in the early levels that they can put this safe lane and effectively guarantee a win bottom. Even though it's Kunkka against Wind, you just support diff on picks, if you will, in laning. And then you can still get your Primal off to a decent start. So I think this looks quite fine for the side of OG. As a matter of fact, the only hero that's not really up to par with anyone else is the Kunkka for now.
Not even that far behind.
No,
obviously
it's not
that death set him back a bit.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Everybody is doing quite okay. And this is also, we talked about this yesterday. This is a meta where offlaners just lose a lot of the time. You just lose because 5s and 1s are just very strong. So if you're somewhat keeping up with the rest of the field as a 3, for many games, that's good enough. Nice shackle.
Goodness.
Beauty from
And the
Natsumi.
shards come through as well. The tag team again, but the Torrent keeping Natsumi at bay. Tim trying to finish the job. One more right click will do it.
He has
Eats the
boots.
tree, and he gets him.
That was a sick shackle.
That was filthy.
And he actually needed it to hit both of them as well. He needed the bonus damage from Tangle to be able to kill the Kunkka there. So very nice. I still, like I was saying, I do like the Kunkka pick for what they're trying to do with it, but yeah, the laning stage is going to be a bit tough when you opt to play Tiny here instead of Jakiro. If you put Jakiro bottom, I think maybe you could have won this lane as Yandex, but then you would have played Tiny more. Yeah, that is the weak sauce lane. Oh,
Another shackle, but the X into the Torrent onto both
nice
heroes as
connection.
Malady comes in from the other side to try to assist. And Natsumi is going to fall, and Tim's as well. So good rotation from the Yandex side.
That's a beautiful Torrent onto both of them. And this is the price you pay when you play Tusk into Kunkka and you don't go 1-1-1. He's focused fully on the offense by getting 2 points in tag team, but that means you can't counterplay this Torrent X-Mark combo just yet. Sox is going to de-ward his own ward as Tiny. We'll check back in with him in 20 seconds when his attack speed is caught up. Needs to hit that ward 5 times. Takes forever. Oh, Malady caught.
Yes, he is. He gets a good ice path, but he is stuck in the other ice particle. 6-minute rune is top.
Oh,
the avalanche from Soxa. Yopaj pops the fairy. Fire plasma field does not hit. And he's going to be greeted by an arcane rune.
Wow.
The only better rune he could have gotten, of course, would be regen here, but he is going to be very happy that he survived that.
Chera Jr. was like 50 range away from getting a clean kill there and getting a power rune. That is such a big difference that plasma field doesn't reach.
Yopaj sitting on 35-2 right now, and the Razor not too far behind, 31-7. Do you like Razor in the mid lane generally?
I mean, I just think this hero is really good. It was surprising to me to hear that it has 0% win rate so far. As Soxa will be taken down by another shackle shot from Natsumi and Tim's in tandem down bot. I think the thing about Razor is when you pick this early in the draft, part of what makes the hero so strong is that it plays all 3 core roles. So it's a lot harder for the enemy team to draft against you since they don't know where it's going. And it never feels bad to put this hero mid, I think. There's no matchups for Razor that are so bad that you can't get a game, and you can go different routes in your build. You can go Greaves, you can go for the Treads Manta style. Oh, Tim's really...
He does have Snowball, will have to use it to buy himself a little space. Does he dodge the dual breath? It looks like it.
Dodge the...
But the Torrent will not be dodged. Seems to be on lockdown for Natus.
I wonder why he waited so long on the Snowball. He had it ready the entire time, but... let them get him down to almost kill range first. Perhaps there was a different way of playing your way out of that one, but they do get the pick.
Well, you know these pro players trying to min-max to the point where they get themselves killed.
I'd argue min-maxing with HP, the best way to min-max is to take less damage.
In theory.
Another rune for Yopaj. This will be the shield rune. Not the one he was hoping for, obviously. You love to find add. You love to find Doctor.
Doctor, yeah.
The damage rune, you love to find regen, and you love to find haste early. It's not like shield rune is useless. It sometimes unlocks some dives that you otherwise can't go for, but I think in this game it's maybe not that useful. But it's a refill, regardless. Never unhappy to get the rune.
Is this a game where Primal Beast needs to go BKB first? Second? I feel like second is on average.
I'm trying to think of what else he would buy. I think you just go BKB first.
BKB into Blink, something like that.
Yeah, it's about the order here. I don't think there's any point in getting anything beforehand. Like, there are some games on Primal where something like Blade Mail is amazing. I don't think this is one of those games. You can sometimes also go for an aura item if it's like really good, but also not really seeing that. So I think just go Soul Ring into BKB seems stable to me. He needs to make sure he doesn't die to this fat Ancient stack that he's taking.
I didn't think he was going to go for that.
No, he also couldn't, in your defense.
He'll be back.
Yep.
He does get them pretty low.
Toss.
Yeah. And
he is cooked. The question is, what happens after? Are they going to take the tower, or are they going to defend?
He blocks himself in. A good attempt to try to get to the other side of the trees.
Trying to min-max there. Die a little bit faster.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
And this tower's gone. Classic Jakiro. Chen is looking for some counter pressure top, but this is part of why Morphling is really good in this game in my eyes, is that he is... There are games where it feels so hard to take the enemy safe lane tower because the carry is ungankable. The classic example of this is heroes like Jogger and Lifestealer, where the enemy team doesn't have instant stuns. And then it feels so tough to pierce through them, kill them, and then get the tower. This is going to be one of those games where if they don't kill Morph and Watson just keeps playing up here, maybe you can't take that tower before minute 20 and you lose Torm. So it's going to be a pretty key point of contention here for OG. And they've got more trouble if they want to go up there now. Malady already level 6 on Jakiro. Very, very strong hero. So is Chen, though. Quick 6s on those two. The 4s for the respective teams are low XP, though, both level 4.
Well, Pulverize is going to be canceled instantly thanks to the Ice Path, and now Nico in a lot of trouble. No reinforcements coming, so that's a freebie for Watson. I mean, finding a Pulverize while he's agi, it's harder than it looks. Maybe once you get Blink, which he is opting to go for first, it looks like.
Yeah.
And Soxa stuck inside the shards here. And Natsumi should be able to run him down eventually.
He will. But obviously the Primal Beast, the much bigger kill.
Oh, Yopaj using that haste rune to try to take out Natus, but too close to that tier 1 tower, so it ends up just being some harassment in the end. Early 1K lead here for Yandex.
I think this is a pretty meaningful lead, though, compared to many other games that we've seen as of recent times. Just because when I look at how OG's lineup is meant to function, this is where Chen would like to start knocking on towers, he would like to start taking control and play fast. The panel was talking about how that was a possibility for OG, was to last pick a tempo hero. And they picked Storm, his timing isn't as early as Chen's. I would argue there's like a bit of a disconnect where if you had a pushing hero now or some sort of really aggressive mid earlier, then you could maybe play more into Chen's game. And now, when I see this, I feel like neither hero is truly happy. Like, Skem wants to take towers now, Storm wants to farm a bit more, and regardless, they're not going to get what they want because they can't kill Razor and they can't kill Morph. It's very, very hard for them to pierce through these lanes, and saw that in the previous series as well with Falcons against Na'Vi, that Falcons were just drafting 3 unkillable boys both games, right? Like, one game they had Ursa and I think 2 strength cores, and the other one they had 3 strength cores. Like Mars, Sand King, Sven, these types of heroes. Just to beef up and make it hard to fight into you.
Oh, some nice dewarding. Tims finds it in the end. Natsumi through the gate.
This move is very important for OG. Let's see if they connect it.
The zip from Yopaj. They're going to focus down the Jakiro first before he gets anything off, and now reinforcements arriving for Yandex. Watson turns into the Storm Spirit. Shackle actually holds him in place. Do they have the damage to burn through him? Watson will be able to get to the other side in all likelihood. Pulverize from Nico comes through as, well, the Razor might be in some trouble. Nico able to find the distance to stay alive. As Chira gonna get hounded by Yopaj. He finds the support first, dodges the torrent. Now Chira attempting to get out of dodge. Nice avalanche from Soxa as Chira, well, the last bit of mana used from Yopaj is gonna be enough for the double kill. Noticed. Well, he pops the blade mail, everybody ignores him. He gets stunned by the shackle now. Using the boat, Yopaj still has a little bit of mana to try to dodge, and he does so successfully. Meanwhile, Skem getting hounded, but Malady's just gonna die for a second time right after spawning again.
That was not it from Natus. Didn't get the X mark off. Goes for the ghost ship and then casts X, but doesn't connect it on the Storm. And all right, that was big for OG. It was going to be a big moment. Can they find a fight here and take the tower? They don't get the tower, but they get 5 kills in total, with Jakiro dying twice. And of course, crucially for them, they found a way to kill the Morph. I think it was a big burst coming out. He's turned into Storm Spirit, and then he kind of got bursted back the other way. Wisdoms are coming up. Looks like it's just going to be an even split. Soxa's on the way over there. And Insania talked about how this is one of Sox's best heroes of all time. I would agree with that, but the hero itself as a 4 can just be exceptionally polarizing when it has a terrible laning stage.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just a burden. He is very far from Blink.
And Natus dead again.
Yeah.
Just racking up the deaths. 1, 3, and 2 at the moment.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes Blade Mail is just bait. Like, you're buying it here largely because you're against Wind Rangers. There's like, you can't focus fire him and kill him.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like an okay-ish farming item. 15 damage and the Reflect in the jungle is kind of nice, but you're delaying other items that could maybe have a bigger impact. Like, let's say, for example, this game you could have gone for a Vessel in order to counteract this Chen heal and have more teamfight damage. Vessel Pipe, I think, to me, looks insanely good here. Lots of mitigation against Storm and Primal Beast with the Pipe, even against Wind Ranger Maelstrom. And the Vessel makes you more beefy. But instead, he's going to go for a Crimson Guard. Also a good choice against Wind, of course. But effectively, you're itemizing more or less against mainly the Wind, less than the entirety of the enemy team.
Yeah.
So, let's see if that ends up paying off.
Now, the Yandex, they're going to find Tim's again. Going to be delayed a bit thanks to the snowball. The death will come for him.
Making them work for it. They might have actually saved him with Hand of God.
He's not worth it.
All right. Your
That's
words,
what
not mine.
Skem says.
Yeah.
I heard him. Through the interwebs. Tier 1 tower fortified as Skem is going to run away with all his creeps. They haven't added a facet for Chen to be able to get one of those water creatures, right?
As a starter?
Yeah.
I don't think so, no.
Desperately need that patch. Really exciting to see Congregations of the Deep. Shira going to get initiated on by Yopaj. Just playing with him a bit. Soxa just biding his time. Locked in by the shards. Gets
they helped him
to the
out.
other side as well. Yeah. Gives him a little bit of distance to be able to get away, and most of the creeps have now died. But the big zip as Yopaj looking for the rune. Tim's going to be able to take the invisibility, though. They kill off Natus again, and now Soxa trying to throw Tim's to the Hounds, but it's just going to cause his own death anyway. Double kill for Yopaj, and Malady will follow suit. So OG just completely steamrolling in the last couple fights. They haven't really lost anyone. Should be a free tier 1 as well.
We have yet to see Yandex structure a fight where Kunkka gets to do what the hero is meant to do.
He's just dying.
He's dying first, or
That's
he's
supposed to
arriving
happen later. Right?
He's dying first, or he's arriving last. And those are the two worst case scenarios for this hero. It's fine to be the target after you've cast your spells. You're happy to tank damage. You're going to see in the replay here off to the bottom right, they get this pulverized, or rather, they didn't even pulverize. They just charged through him with Onslaught and killed him with Storm. You're not getting any merit out of the hero if he dies first, obviously. But it's also an awkward angle for Natus to enter with there. Nice from OG again, and that is finally going to open up the first tower, and now they're going to look for that momentum top, so it looks like they will get this now. I was theorizing they weren't going to be able to take the safe lane tower pre-20, but now that that is done, they are set up very nicely and primed for that potential top left Tormentor in 2.5 minutes. But before that, it's time for Soxa to die a 6th time on his trademark Tiny. He is still 700 gold off Blink. This is a 20-minute dagger with brown boots and no soul ring. This is really, really bad.
Oh, Chira gets killed off in the mid lane as well. That's the bigger one. 4K lead for OG. This is starting to balloon in their favor. Only the second death for Chira. I mean, they have, what, 14 deaths for positions 3 to 5, so it's been an okay game for Chira and Watson, but they really have to do some heavy lifting soon.
It's just given the game state that we were looking at minute 10, you cannot possibly be satisfied with this as Yandex. It's okay to be a little bit behind against the Radiant lineup given their strong timing that they're approaching or have had for a bit, but it's just the way in which that it has happened has been OG keep finding freebie after freebie, and here's another one added to the tally. Maladich will be taken out by Nico. And with his Blink and about half a BKB now, he is looking to have a great game. I think, to me, this is Nico's best hero, by the way. I love watching him play Primal. Super good player on this.
I feel like he's played it in basically every series, at least, that we've casted them.
Yeah, he's getting it a lot. It's a good second phase ban against this team, I feel, a lot of the time. And Wow. Talk about the dream setup for OG. They kill the Jakiro. Now they're going to get the Roche and 1 minute till Tormentor.
Yeah.
They can just hang out up top, not worry at all. Soxa will finally get Dagger in just a moment now. Found a greedy Tumbler's toy.
We talked about Nico's BKB coming soon. Yopaj will be there as well.
Yeah. This is an amazing timing for them.
Okay, I haven't been as up-to-date as you, Cinderin. Is Shard on Primal this early normal?
It's not an
really early.
It's not an every game thing, but it is. I mean, it's nice. It's a feels good item to pick up. It gives you more utility. It gives you a different way of comboing. So I don't mind it if you're having a good game. I think if Nico was not having a good start, I think he would skip it and go BKB.
Okay.
But when you're in the driver's seat, this is a really good 1400 gold. This gives you more options, and it does really good damage. 325 physical damage is no joke to just throw in the mix.
Yeah, Malady trying to do something cheeky here.
Oh, it's
knowing
this?
that the Tormentor is in OG sights.
This could work.
Oh boy.
If he
You're gonna
sets
go
it
for
up
the macro
nicely.
here?
Oh, they saw him.
Oh, Pulverize finds it. Poor Malady. Good effort, young man. And they get the ward as well.
I would have loved to see him try to steal it with the whole combo when they're dropping low here.
And they get the better of the 50-50, so Skem can now get Ancients.
Oh, this is
one of the best
such
shards
a
in the
strong
game,
time.
for sure.
And you can see the drawing on the map here from OG. They want to contest the 21 Wisdom as well. They feel so strong. Don't blame them for it.
Yeah,
You've got the Aegis advantage. You have every advantage in the world right now. Just keep building on that. Natsumi will push up. He's actually going to be late to this fight if it were to break out at 21. And it looks like it will.
Now, Natus is going to show himself. And there's the smoke from the rest of Yandex not too far behind. Tims is going to pop it, though. You can see the Wisdom Shrine is there. Gets tossed into the shrine itself. Macropyre from above from Malady. But here comes Yopaj and the rest of OG. They take out one, make it two. Notice, well, they're just going to ignore that Blade Mail thanks to the BKBs. Yopaj should be able to finish the job. Natsumi there as well. Chira, in the meantime, trying to get something out
nice
of this fight, but
movement.
Nico actually will live. And now Chira is left to his own devices, and that means death. 4 for nothing. Watson the only actually gets hit by a rock. I'm not sure they could actually get this kill. At least it's going to be a big chase.
If
Watson
they hit a shackle, he's cooked.
on the run. Penitence applied. Nice angle. There's the shackle into the onslaught. It's a full team wipe, and OG completely dominating this game number 1.
Sean, this is reminding me of, was that a Valachia where Timbersaw was first picked every game and went 0-11 and then teams started downrating it? Is this what's happening with Razor right now? This would be a sixth,
potentially.
It would be a 6th straight loss. And, well, looking at how this game has gone so far, there's just not enough in the tank for Yandex. Every fight that's breaking out, I mean, the spellcasting here is okay, but you're playing against Chen and you're playing against these big boys. You need everybody at the same time to connect. If it becomes like scattered like this, it's not good enough. Like, they don't have all the damage. Oh, it was
a
Nico.
Hurricane.
It was the Hurricane.
Wow.
What a beautiful play from Skem. I actually missed that in the moment. Saved him by pushing him up and dodging the waveform. Beautiful stuff. And that rock
throws.
literally just homing missile from downtown. Yep,
Look
that's
at
right.
Soxa's reaction.
That camera setting is really high if you're only seeing his forehead, by the way. That's angled up very,
Right,
very
to
far.
the ceiling. Although, might have to use the Aegis here, or not. Yopaj is like, yeah, I'm not quite ready. Gets the X back to where he came from. Soxa trying to get back to the base desperately. Yopaj looking to use the Aegis as Chira gets off the static link, but there's a
that's a
big
good
pulverize
pulverize.
onto 3 heroes.
Oh,
the boat comes, and somehow Yandex doesn't lose a single member. Looks really bad there for a moment. They do get the Aegis, as Yopaj wants to go in deep, but we're going to see a pod. What the horse?
Okay, this is a real what the horse, actually. Dota crash. Well, you're still typing. Crimson Guard saved Razor there. So that was definitely useful in that instance against the Wind Ranger. But it is one of the harder matchups for Razor, where if you're not linking her, she actually overpowers you so quickly with a single target damage, they can't really use the hero's strengths. And well, it's at least Malady.
No, he won't.
It is not.
The correct answer was nothing happened.
Yep, that's half of the clips you used to show me. So.
Yes. Because they're the funniest, really.
Yep, it's always great to get your hopes up and then get nothing.
They're also the easiest replays to get.
Yeah, that's true. Most of the
If
time
you
in
can
Dota,
believe it.
nothing happens. Now it's going to be a little bit of a quiet in terms of objectives. We're looking at like 6 minutes for the next Tormentor and 3 minutes for the early Roche.
Well, objectives could include killing heroes here.
Oh, that will happen between now and then, for sure. OG at least are planning something. Saksa is dead.
Number 9 incoming, but the bigger target is noticed. Gonna get started off by Yopaj, but they want to get the supports first. You can tell that they are really focusing them. And that should be the death of both of Yandex's 4 and 5. And the tier 2 tower likely to be next. Creep wave is on the way. So Witchblade now in the inventory of Yopaj.
Yeah, it's going to go for the Parasma.
It doesn't have a stun anymore.
His damage is just going to be overwhelming at this point. It's going to be very, very hard for Yandex to deal with this. And what looked so promising in the early game for Yandex with a stable laning stage and defending their towers for 15 minutes before they lost the very first one in mid. You blink and you miss at the next 10 minutes, they lose 15,000 gold, 5 towers, and every objective on the map.
Yeah,
Both
those
Wisdoms
teams don't do too well.
They've literally lost everything. They haven't had a single small
not
win.
literally, right there.
Oh, that's right. Actually, they didn't get both Wisdoms. You're right. OG were in such a dominant position, they haven't spent 4 minutes going back for their own Wisdom, which is...
All right, double-digit deaths for Saksa now. Halfway to the Melk Award and also the Cinderin Award. 0-19 Pudge.
I lost, though.
Exactly.
You have to win.
That's a specialty
Oh, that's
award.
the special one. That's the... I mean, I feel like that's so much worse than the other one. I think we should talk more about the other one.
9 deaths away from the Cinderin Award.
You know what? I'll say this much, Shannon. You could put me in this game and put me on Tiny, and I can also go 0-19 with Saksa. So we're probably like equally good, right?
Okay.
I think I could also have been 0-10 right now.
Would you have 5 assists, though?
Maybe.
I doubt it.
Never know.
Chira desperately trying to find some farm on the map, but OG are just relentless.
Good dodge
You
of
can't
the
go for
shard
the
here,
TP.
but...
You can't go for the Nightfall, sorry.
Pulverize him.
Yeah, they have Pulverize, they have Walrus Punch. Just so hard to find anything here for the Yandex side. I mean, what the hell can they even do? I mean, is there any item that's coming that makes any difference? MKB looks to be in the sights for Watson.
Yeah,
to
try to kill Wind Ranger.
Windrunner. But they're just feeding.
Oh, my boy Saksa, 8 to go, buddy. Doing great. Keep it up.
There.
Keep up the good work. I mean, you get the MKB on Morph and then you try a fight. And if you lose it, you're probably just GG out, right? Like,
yeah.
You know you're losing a lot with every passing minute. Your Kunkka is not scaling. Your Razor's farm is pitiful. He has less net worth than Chen on both Razor and Kunkka now.
To be fair, Chen is always rich.
They obviously don't know that, but with our perspective, there's not much to write home about for Yandex in this one. It's been a pretty bad day for them so far. Looked promising against Liquid in one of the games. That series absolutely could have been a draw. But after dropping that second game, a little bit of steam. They've run out of it so far. See if they can get the locomotive working for next game.
Recipe away from... Oh, he's almost there, actually, for the MKB.
Yeah.
Saksa actually lives and kills a creep wave.
I'm trying to imagine what like the dream fight is for them. I kind of... The way I envision it, you might need Shard on Kunkka as well, because you need to create some sort of really serious separation between the enemy heroes to isolate someone and kill them. With Tossback as well, some funky stuff. Tim's nice smoke break.
Yeah, well, they try to tank the gank, but now the focus is on that soon. He just pops the BKB, though, and the Pulverize to follow. Watson, it gets shackled. He gets just blown up here. Nothing he can do. Stays alive for a little bit, but this is just a disaster now for the Yandex team. Trample, kill, everything. Call it. It's time, Malady. It's time, my friend. There it is. Saksa calls GG.
Double beyond godlike. Not bad.
Yeah,
and
OG,
one godlike.
I mean, OG started off slightly rocky in this game, but then after like 6-7 minutes, it was just all of them. It felt like nobody would die. Their primal would live on like 10 HP. All OG.
This was so close. If it got one more kill on Storm, we would have had triple beyond godlike cores in the same team. I feel like that's pretty damn rare. So 10
those are usually reserved for the Gabe and Shellacking.
Yeah. So some nice score lines here. Yopash 9-0-11, Nico 10-2-11, Natsumi 11-1-14, and Skem going deathless on the Chen 1-0-17. I mean, you could highlight any player in this game for the side of OG. I think they all played really, really well. I think they had a great understanding of what they needed to do. I think the first 10 minutes could have been better, but everything from that one fight they took mid and took that tower until the end was pristine, really. They won absolutely every engagement, picked the right targets, found the right angles, and used their powers and their spikes perfectly. So very impressive stuff. Off to a hot start in this series for sure.
Yeah, Tim's. I feel like that bottom lane where Natsumi and Tim's just completely dominate, and they just kind of spread throughout every other lane, it feels like. I mean, that's the power of having a Tusk versus, I mean, you talked about Tiny just not having much impact, but Tim certainly did on the Tusk, and let's hear from a bald guy.
Okay, ready.
Let's talk, Aiden.
What's up, Ted?
I don't think we've actually we paneled together before and everything.
I don't think so. Last time I remember you was when we were in London. And Agnes was singing Phantom of the Opera.
Karaoke. Yes.
That's the I think our my main memory of us spending time together.
Yeah. Whenever you guys came to London, or like hanging out at events and stuff like that. But yeah, I like it when you guys come to London. I wanted to talk to you about Razor, if I may. And this is something that obviously I think you will have experienced a lot of tournaments and events and stuff like that. This hero is like, we saw it all the time at Blast, we're seeing it all the time here at DreamLeague, and it's losing.
Yep.
So I know that I've spoken to other Dota pros about this before, but there's a sort of tournament or event meta that grows, especially early on it's kind of a bit all over the place, or people still pick the stuff from the previous event and then gradually that filters out again.
Yeah.
You're in the draft for Team Liquid. Put your mind back, okay? And Razor is the hero that everybody's picking.
Yeah.
And everybody's either picking it or banning. It's super contested. And every time someone gets it, it doesn't look that great. At what point does the team say, I don't think this hero is doing anything?
I mean, so going off statistics is one thing, but usually the reason this happens and why it's like a common occurrence is like, let's say Razor was the hero of the last tournament.
Right.
The answer to why is, well, people don't really know how to beat it. That's why it just keeps getting picked, it keeps winning. And sometimes, like with Razor, he goes into multiple lanes, so it's hard to pick a hero. Like you see Razor, you pick this, and it's just answered. It doesn't really quite work that way. And usually heroes that are flexible take a longer time to figure out how to beat, because you have to beat it on like a grander scheme. Like you need the whole draft to beat it somewhat. It needs to be like a bad Razor game everywhere. And that usually takes time, and probably what happened is like Blast was going on, people just lose to Razor. They have 100 discussions about like, how do we actually beat this Razor?
Right.
And at some point you're gonna figure it out, because Dota is kind of cyclical and you've been through it before and you've seen it happen. And right now it's probably just like either A, a lot of teams going off statistics, picking Razor that don't know how to play it.
Right.
So they lose. And B, teams that think we have an answer to Razor so we can play against it. Playing against it. So that's kind of why this happens when like a really good hero is like 0-5 in the group stage.
Right. So do you think that a lot of the time as well, the top teams are the ones that influence the meta, obviously?
Oh, for sure.
So other people like, what did they pick? We'll pick that.
Yeah.
But maybe what enabled it was these other two picks and timings and items and all the
exactly.
And also individual players. What was the hero that you think most epitomizes when you, for your, let's say the last tournament that you played with Liquid. Let's not think the whole time, because the meta's changed so much.
Yeah.
So think of it, or it could be any time really, where there was like, this is our guy, and everyone kept copying you and trying to get that hero.
So I think the most recent one that I can remember was I was playing a lot of Tinker, position 5.
Pos 5 Tinker.
Pos
Is this
5
with the
Tinker.
put the shield on
with
people?
the shield and the heal.
Fucking
and
ridiculous.
You were like top 3 net worth. It was great.
It was not
like,
great.
It was the
terrible.
best time to be a support player. You just get to pick Tinker, you hit creeps, and everyone's happy that you're farming. And I remember like White Monk copied it, and it looked really good.
Right.
And then I saw Snaking do it, who's obviously a fantastic 5, but it just did not work for them.
Huh.
And then I saw Meposhka do it, and it just did not work for them either. And sometimes you will just have that, and then they'll force it a few times, and usually top teams are kind of good at realizing like, this ain't for us.
Right.
And then you just start banning it out.
So how much of that, like, this is not for us, comes from the players? And how much comes from the coaches saying, all right, guys, experiment over, consider it a failure, we move on?
I would say in our case on Liquid, it was quite often from the players. I think it would have to come to some extreme degree for the coach to step in.
Where the players are convinced.
Yeah.
And the coach is like, guys, we've lost 8 games in a row with this pick.
I mean, this just made me think about like a funny time with, there was a time period where we were losing to gaming a lot, and they were playing Pango.
I remember that time.
And then Nisha started playing Pango.
Right.
And we would just lose. Like, it was just like, we pick Pango, we lose. I remember my dad sent me like a text message. He's like, you guys have noticed this trend, right? Like, you pick Pango and you lose.
That's funny.
And then at some point, I think William confronted Nish about it, like on the parking lot outside some event. He's like, so Nish, Pango's not really working for us. And Nish was like,
really
I want to play it into the ground. I do not care.
That was such a good Will impression. The hands into, it's not working. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when you're obviously playing in that situation as a support, is it still a factor? Because I feel like the supports are like, they're not getting banned out as much as cores get banned out. Like, people aren't banned. Like, sometimes there'll be a support that people ban out.
Yeah.
Jakiro recently has been banned out a lot, or Shadow Demon is quite often banned out, or whatever. But is it harder to have that situation with a support because it's such a defined role? Like Batrider, for example, you can run it mid, you can run it plus 3. But Shadow Demon's...
Like, you know it's a support.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it generally, like I said, figuring out flex heroes can be quite tricky. So they tend to very easily slot into the please ban me position. But sometimes you just have supports that are broken. I think like through the last 2 years, like Chen, Enchantress, Jakiro have been there quite a lot. And it's usually these heroes that skew lanes really, really hard.
Right.
And there's no clear, like, this is how you beat it. So you end up just like banning them so you can play kind of a normal laning phase.
Right.
Yeah.
This is like when Gaiman just ran Enchantress, so 10.
Right.
Like Celery would just be running around
Right.
doing some shit. It was like,
I think Pugna also fell into this category for a period of the year.
Was that when he was Battery Pugna?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Battery Pugna. We've had definitely support Tinker fell into that. Some teams are just like, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
First banning Tinker. I mean, but you've got to admit, it was stupid.
It
that
was
hero was
stupid.
still
But that's the best feeling. And the best feeling is when there's something stupid that nobody knows about, and you are the one to find it out, and you get to abuse it and win a couple of games. It feels great.
I bet it does.
Yeah, it's one of the most enjoyable feelings you can have, and I'm sure a lot of people have this feeling where like you have something that's broken and you know it's broken and nobody else does, and they just give it to you and you just keep running it, cashing in W's.
So here's another thing I was talking to Will about last week, and you remember him.
William?
Blitz. He goes by Blitz.
Blitz. Oh yeah, the water boy.
Good coach. Yeah, that guy. And he was saying, oh shit, I forgot what I was going to say. We got distracted.
It was probably not important if it was about Blitz.
Probably not. Oh man. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
He said that Jabs had finally got the guys.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Bags packed, you can now relax, cause your mind's on a flight and it won't fly back. Just ask for your favourite snacks when the cloudy skies turn blue. No cares when you're in the air, looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air.
I feel like that was one of a series that I used to watch when I was a kid, but I have no idea which one. But you just triggered something. It tickled something in my memory somewhere
watching
far away.
Yandex when you were a kid?
Was I talking about a thing?
That is literally the same thing I
We're
thought
making
about.
a puzzle, guys. It's a globe, and we're doing our best, and we're trying to finish it in a faster time than the other team. So that's gonna definitely be.
Can I tell you what just happened?
What happened?
I guarantee you that Effie is watching in the hotel room and she just went, "You're not gonna win, Shiver! You're not gonna beat us!"
I know Mira is competitive, but she also knows that I am too, and I think that's fine. We respect that about each other. So, you know, we're not. There's no malice. So we're fine. Yandex not so fine after that game, though.
Are you
I will
okay?
say. What's wrong with you, Hayden?
No, I just heard production say, "Can somebody move around the table?" But I was too locked into what I was doing that I just ignored it. And then I was asked again. And then I was like, "Wait, me?"
But then you realized nobody else heard it. No, it's definitely a struggle on the puzzle. It's a struggle for Yandex, but I feel like my main question about that previous game is how much of that was draft and how much of that was OG just being on fire. Because if this morning was anything to go off of, this was the style of Dota that they were already playing. They were already going super fast in their games, set a high pace, and I would imagine that Yandex would be ready for that. But this time they weren't. I would imagine next game they will be, Jenkins.
Don't ask him.
Don't. I'm focusing on one thing and one thing only.
This is a Ted and Shiver panel. I'm sorry to all the
Listen,
people at home.
I got a honest question.
Why are you
Okay, but I don't have an
apologizing?
answer.
I'm sorry, guys. This
Hey,
is gonna
Dan,
be...
you missed
for being AFK.
159. I don't have 159.
How realistic is it for
I agree.
a team to just go unlucky G next? Like,
if you're Team Liquid, half of your scrims.
so is this a valuable skill to be able to just unlucky yourself out of a
sounds good, doesn't
out
it?
of a game?
For sure. Like, you know, Macron said in his interview.
Emmanuel Macron?
Yeah.
What did he say?
sure.
He said, "Guys, sometimes you lose scrims.
Sometimes
you lose the scrims. This is the way it goes.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Don't worry about it, Team France."
Exactly. Coach fault. Move on. What was your question? 159 here.
I think you answered it.
I feel, yeah. Well, we also have an answer already because Yandex, they're going to be first pick and Dire again.
Don't
they are
pick
opening
Razor. That's
it
my
very
advice.
differently compared to previous game.
Hero is losing. Smarten up. Pick something else. They picked Jakira. I reckon they're both daring each other to pick Razor. And then everyone will be like, "See, this here is garbage." And then whoever picks it will win with it. And people will have to rethink what the fuck is happening.
I haven't looked at the draft, but Ted, what do you think of the Chen ban?
How did you know? Oh, you heard the...
No, I just assumed Chen got banned after
He
game
did get banned. Very good.
Thank you.
Damn,
That's why they pay you the big bucks, eh?
Jesus. Wait, he's getting paid more.
You guys get paid?
Oh, there you go. No.
Oh my god, there's just... What is happening? Why are all the ones that I needed just in the middle and laying about? What?
There was like a pile of like mistakes in the middle.
Yeah, but it's like 35. It's the middle one. It's very satisfying.
Okay, maybe I should look.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree with the Chen ban against OG. I feel like it's the hero that enables them to do exactly what they want. Like, regardless of the game, Natsumi's going to be on some fast carry that wants to go through the portal, and Chen is probably the best support at enabling like
This is a
all the tier
3
one
and it's in a
towers.
5 pile. Where's the
300?
3 pile?
I think this is the.
That's the 300.
Yeah. Wait, I can't be here.
Chen feels like one of those heroes that if the lane isn't going, if the lane matchup isn't really good for you, and you're up against Chen, it's just going to be even fucking worse. Is that right?
Yeah, for real.
What is it about him? Is it just a constant chipping away at you? I don't play Chen.
So he has this ability to provide sustain and like amplify your tangos, so you get more healing from your tangos.
Nice. So you can't trade.
You can't trade because he has a creep.
Right.
He has more damage than you. He will constantly burn your mana, or have a hell bear that will just hit you. And
you can't kill it because if you do, then they kill
then he
you.
gets even stronger. There's just very bad options for you. He just wins all trades. You know what they should do? They should trade Chen's attack damage with oracles. The oracle becomes a playable hero again. And
Your
Chen
boy
goes
Oracle.
into the dumpster. Well, I'm gone now, so they can buff the hero.
You're gone.
They don't need. There's no reason to hold back.
anymore.
It doesn't need to be nerfed anymore.
Yeah, the hero can get buffed.
Yeah, I got some bad news.
Which heroes are... Because people often talk about heroes being broken. Which heroes are inadvertently, or indirectly, I should say, buffed by someone like Chen being good? Like, are there some heroes that are just dog shit laners, but because Chen is in the meta, suddenly that opens up drafting possibilities? Or is that not the way that works? You can be honest, just tell me to shut the fuck up.
No, that's fine. That is kind of how it works.
I appreciate you.
I couldn't point to specific heroes for you, though, but that is kind of how it works, yes.
Ursa. Like, I think these heroes that need a lot of help in the first couple of levels, but then they're good. Because, I mean, I guess also Chen likes having like a DK on his team as well, like strong laners, so you can just leave.
Yeah.
Because Chen is also good at rotating.
That's what I was thinking is, you've got all these lads with you. You could rotate quite easily. Get the troll, ensnare someone, get the centaur, give them the clap.
What the? Oh my god, this is everything I've been missing.
Oh, that's how I felt when I met my wife.
Oh, that's
that was a
actually
W.
super cute.
That was a really fast W.
Yeah.
You know it's from the heart because he said it so quickly.
Wait. Someone
she's watching.
Write down the time in the chat, please, of the broadcast and send it in a clip to @PyrianFlax so he can send it to his wife.
That was very sweet.
Don't at me at PyrianFlax. I don't fucking use Twitter anymore.
Okay, well, do it on the Instagram.
You mean X?
Yeah, whatever.
Aiden, I'm missing 183.
I found Jenkins' pile of lies.
What, is 183 in there?
Probably.
How do you get it to...
183 is in there. This is Jenkins' pile of lies.
Well, you could just ask. I have...
He's been hiding these from us because he doesn't want us to succeed. I think he's secretly Team Morning
He's been
Shift.
paid off.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, that would be me. I worked with the morning shift.
He's admitting it.
But you were like honest and open about it. Jenkins is like...
Was I?
Sandbagging us on purpose.
Yeah, you're like, I'm not going to help you guys. And then you left. And then we found out that you're not even in the chat that you need to be in to work the event.
Yeah. I was added to the production chat in the break.
I would also like
DreamLeague forgot I was working the event.
Very good.
I would like to apologize to anyone that wants any sort of draft analysis. This competition is just too important.
It's what happens when there's a competition and you get Dota players who are generally, it's a competitive game.
So, Yandex has picked Mirana. You've got a nice classic combo, the Mirana with the Shadow Demon. They have also got Beastmaster for Yandex. Razor, so far, uncontested. Clinks has been picked up by OG, along with Centaur and Clock. That is they've got Clock, Jakiro, and Centaur. That's quite a beefy 3. And then you've got a Clinks to provide some damage for these beefmongers that perhaps don't do a huge amount of damage themselves, but the Clinks will round that out.
I agree. Good point.
But I would imagine that 0-6 is just too much to pick, the Razor. So I'm not too surprised about that. Can I just say that, the game that I was talking about, OG had this morning against Yakult?
Yeah.
Natsumi was playing Clinks, and it was a 23-minute game, and he went 14-0 something stupid. He was absolutely out of control.
Natsumi has been cooking.
He has been.
He's on the juice.
Well, he's gonna get his hands on the clinks again. So I wonder how much of that, because it was also their style of play. They are playing at the moment just really fast. I wonder how much of that was him having his hands on the clinks, or if he can just do it on any hero, which could also be a case.
Fever, I've done goofed.
Oh, no. What did you do?
506!
You can fix it. I believe in you.
Did you? What?
My carry.
What did you do?
These need to go together.
Okay.
Be careful what you do.
Clinks, yes. That's only clinks. Very good.
Breaking young girls' hearts.
That's a very good counter to clinks, though.
Axe?
Yeah.
Why is that Jenkins?
I feel like kind of Ultimate lane. You have lots of high damage versus a very low squishy hero. And then outside of the lane stage, once you get a Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, like Clinks will die at pretty much any point, like full to 0, even with the BKB, whatever items he wants to build. It's a full to 0.
506, please!
They need to save him with the
Jenkins Pile of Lies.
With the Centaur card. I don't have 506. Why are you looking at mine? I have half a globe here.
What is all this?
Guys, I am pleased to say we have a 0 to a 199.
I have completed the North Pole.
What? This is completely wrong. What did you do?
Yeah,
this is the 500s.
That's the 500s. Oh, yours is...
How did you do this?
Combine the two.
I hope I don't break it by accident.
This is the tricky part, because you can't go by the numbers for this.
You can't?
No, because there's no indication that this connects to that. You just have to find the first one where it lines up, and then go from there. But the trick is to look at the map. Because what you need to find here is your home country, Jenkins, of
America?
Siberia.
Serbia?
No, you've got we got Canada here, the Queen Elizabeth Islands, come around to Greenland. Then there's the tip of Finland, Sweden, Siberia.
The 300 pilots corrupt.
Axe? Hell yeah, we got Axe! And,
oh my god.
And DK.
Only someone was smart enough on a panel.
Fort Worth. I have America here.
Okay, so the other side.
So like that.
Other way around, I think. See, that's
oh, that's it.
Russia. You want this bit. So flip it, thusly, and you want to connect it up like that.
I think we're missing some here.
8, 9.
Someone's knocked something on the floor or something because there are bits missing.
Well, they might also be still in the other.
Could be in the pile of threes.
What do you ask with beef, beef, beef? I'm saying get Necro in the game. Why not? It's a great Necro game. Look at this.
Or Timbersaw.
Jenkins, show me your pockets.
Timbersaw would be the pick here.
Show me the TV you knocked the 100 pieces behind.
But you'd have to. What would you go mid-timber into? Well, you're not really scared of DK or Beastmaster.
You beat anything with mid-timber.
It's a Mimber. And they've gone for Tiny. That's interesting. I wonder why they've done that. So I think it's mid-Tiny.
Tiny against Beast mid?
Aiden, you gotta stop trying to put that.
That's what I told you. I need to just be sorting generator.
Why? What's happening?
He just pushed stuff together. That
no, you can't just smush it.
Does not work, and it's like it's not even close.
That's why I told you. Let me sort it. I will cook.
I'm a numbers guy.
Look at how far we got with me not building.
He was so confident when we got the puzzle. I was like, oh shit, we might actually do it. This guy won a TI.
Well, dude, he is bullshit. Bro, I sorted these piles like faster than... I'm going to watch the morning shift, and I'm sure they did it slower than whatever I did.
So competitive.
But Jenkins is putting them in his pocket. Like, he's hiding some
I'm not pocketing them, dude. There's no pocketing happening here.
Guys, at home watching the stream, please tell me if Jenkins is pocketing.
Yeah, if you've spotted Jenkins going a little sneaky...
wait, what's this? I have my... Oh, it's that.
Whoa.
That's a missing puzzle piece. Right
me.
Fever, call him out.
It's evening shift. I'm sure it's allowed. I don't know.
In Canada,
what
that's a sign of respect. I don't know what you think it is in Sweden. You Swedes. On your fat day, which is today.
This is Fat Day. Happy Fat Day,
Happy Fat Day, everyone. Happy Fat Day.
Everybody's eating these gigantic pastries with amount of cream that you would... Yeah, that's insane.
I had a semla earlier. It was okay.
That one looked kind of suspicious. I'm going to be honest.
It was a little dry because it had been sat there for a while.
We had a good one.
Guys, I've got news.
Is it that the game is ready, Ships?
It is that the game is ready. You want to go there?
Who's casting?
Which draft do you like better?
How about
Oh, God.
you wanna hear something else first?
Yeah, I don't want to listen to those.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to some Pork Jam Pandas first.
Welcome to game 2, ladies and gentlemen. OG versus Team Yandex. Huntsman here with Cinderin. We have some beef.
We do, and we also have to shout out the PogChat Pandas for playing your favorite song called...
Oh, I wasn't actually paying attention what song it was. Not my girl. I don't know the names of any songs.
It's called Billie Jean, and it is by Michael Jordan, also famously a great basketball player. All right. OG versus...
We played that song game together, Hitster.
Yeah.
And he destroyed, so... You don't need to prove yourself, Cinder, as Watson needs to prove that he can actually stay alive in this situation. It's not looking good. And he is going to be first blooded by Nico on Centaur. Big, juicy boy.
Your favorite hero of all time.
That's right.
Or is it Pango?
No, it is Centaur.
It is still Centaur. Okay.
I just got level 30 on him. Can you believe it took so long?
I can.
Okay.
You're a very busy man.
Well, it's more because
you only have time to play Turbo.
Most of the games yeah, that's part of it. And the other one is most of my games on Centaur were before they even calculated this stuff, which is...
I thought you were going to say you keep losing so you get less hero XP.
No, that's another thing. Yeah. Appreciate that.
Okay, I'm actually very excited to see this bottom lane. As a Clockwork connoisseur myself, I love laning this hero as a 5 together with a ranged carry. Not that this is crazy innovative or anything, but I think it's a very good way for OG to structure around Natsumi playing these range carries. So last game they played the Tusk Wind Ranger combination, now they're going to do the Clock Clinks. This lane does so much damage early on. When you hit level 3 on Clock for the upgraded power cogs, and if you're good at bowling, and Clinks cast Strafe and just wails away at someone, it's nasty. So I think this is going to be a tough lane for Yandex down the stretch. Axe, not really the greatest hero at fighting Clinks. If you get on top of him, sure, but it's tough to get on top of this guy. He just keeps harassing you for free with searing arrows.
Can I give you some feedback, Cinder?
Okay.
Before we get into the meat of this game.
Okay.
I've watched your stream a lot.
Okay.
You play Clockwork a lot.
Okay.
You are so useless when you go max cogs. It looks so useless every single game.
Thank you for your feedback. I'll keep it in mind. All right, well...
Mally died to Nico.
Let's see, though. Let's see. You know, if Scam...
He went battery assault first. I'm just saying.
He did for the first blood fight, which is fine. Let's see. I honestly wouldn't mind. I think 2-1-0 is good here, but then I think he's still going to max cogs.
But, okay, so...
It is the standard way to play Clock.
In actuality, can you sell me on the idea of this cog build that you love?
Ironically, I was actually one of the more stubborn players that stuck with battery assault for longer than most.
Okay. Not as much as me, apparently.
Until it eventually won me over. The problem with battery assault is it's very game specific, right? In the right situations, this ability is very strong, and the level up from 1 to 2 is particularly great. It more than doubles the damage from 20 to 45. But usually, it's very hard for Clockwork to just guarantee that he sticks on top of targets, whereas leveling up the power cogs gives you way longer zone control with the duration. The mana burn is great, and in a lot of the situations where you find yourself, oh, I actually have the freedom to hit someone with battery assault for 8 seconds, you'd probably do more damage if you bounce them 3 times on cogs instead. So, it's like, yeah.
But you could be eating chainmails. Think about that.
I thought, for the first question, I thought you were serious, and I'm just going to completely disregard anything you were going for, because that, you could not, no.
Now, there are the cogs.
Yep.
Cinderin's favorite spell. Soxa will die inside of them. Death, one of how many, we'll see.
He did get the Lotus, but wisely chose not to eat it. I don't think he had any chance of surviving here, even with Lotus and Fairy Fire. He was in a very precarious spot. And, well, so far, so bad for Soxa in this series. He's now 0-12, I think, across 2 games. You can just Just add 11 to his death tally for this game, and I think you're there. Or was it 12? He might have actually made 12 last game.
I'm not sure, actually. Yeah.
Tough time on the Tiny. Shadow Demon, generally a bit more forgiving. It's a better laner. It will find impact even in harder games. It's easier to find impact than Tiny, I would say. But yeah, let's see. This is definitely going to be a tough lane for him. We haven't talked about mid, though. Tiny against Beast. Generally, I would say this is a Beastmaster favored lane. It's difficult for Tiny to deal with the boars over time, but if you've got friends, well, who has better friends?
Malady with the Starstorm. Yopaj is dead to rights. What do you think about this Tiny versus Beastmaster? The panel was talking about, even though they're completely distracted and kind of useless commentary overall in that draft, but they did say that Timbersaw was available. It actually does look like a really good Timber game. What was the reason? He's not a big Timber fan?
I mean, Yopaj does love Timber, for sure. I think OG were probably looking at it more from a macro perspective of if you pick Timbersaw, you might want Yopaj to play more of an initiating role for this team in general. Like, he plays the Spirit Heroes, he plays Tiny, etc., Kunkka. Timber's a bit different in nature. It has very good matchups, like you said, against some of these cores, but at the same time, it is also deceptively fragile against Shadow Demon, actually. Disseminate is very good against him. Shadow Demon, if he eventually gets Ags down the stretch, counters your own Ags completely. You just can't use it.
Yep.
So, I don't know. I think all in all, it was probably more of a consideration of how do we like to play as like a team identity rather than what is the best theoretical hero. Because I agree, Timbersaw does still, in spite of what I just said about SD, it still looks really good.
Well, we'll see how the Tiny works out this time around. And this lane, pretty interesting for Yandex. It's kind of a, I thought when I mean, we'll still see it since they're both supports, but the...
Oh, Chara level 6. Caught Yopaj off guard here.
Roar
Has the
already.
bird, no
Yopaj.
spells on Tiny.
TP coming from Tim's. It's not enough to save the mid laner. So Chira again gets away with literal murder as Nico in the top lane. Looks like he's going to eventually drop another right click or just a shadow poison to boot.
Yeah.
Requires one more leap. Tankier than he seems, but Watson will claim him.
And now Yandex have completely stabilized again. After dying 3 times, they get the next 3 kills, and they will get the nice little Lotus snack up here for Watson as well, stabilizing him in turn. So all in all, looking at the net worths, looks quite healthy for both teams, with mainly the exception being the Tiny getting solo killed mid by Beastmaster like this and already having a death to your name. Definitely not great. And I would say if I had the choice approaching OG as a team, like drafting against them, if I could target a player in playstyle, be like, who should we shut down the most? I would target Yopaj for this team. I think slowing him down is a great way of addressing them. Nice dive here, so far at least.
Natus gets taken out, and Chira was trying to save him. Now he's in a precarious spot. 1 versus 3. He does have to cover the tier 1, though.
He has the doctor. It's Dr. Chira.
Yeah, doctor is, well, I don't know if it's a real doctor or not, Cinderin. It could just be a PhD doctor.
That's not real?
No.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody says you're a doctor, your first assumption is medical. This is a common knowledge, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I don't go outside much.
Soxa,
Unlike you, you're very known to be a very outgoing person.
I am.
Yeah.
Soxa and Malady both take the Wisdom Shrines, by the way, so Yandex
that's big.
Get a big boon in their favor.
Yeah, this is going to be a low-level clock for quite a while now. Skem stuck with his 2-1 build for a while. This hero, I would say, based on my own experience, getting 0 wisdoms on clock, it feels a lot worse than it does on certain other supports. I think the ulti is such a huge part of this hero around the time when you want to make impact compared to most others, like let's say Mirana.
Little miss on the arrow, but they still will get the kill. Skem, though, finds Soxa in his cogs, but can't do much more after the fact. That's what I wanted to mention. It's kind of the old school support combo and the disruption into arrow. Yeah. They have Dragon Tail into arrow. They have Roar into arrow. They have Call into arrow. Literally any hero can be comboed with Mirana.
Yeah, it's very nice. Moonlight Shadow is also a good tool against Clinks. You want to try to surprise him when he's out farming, or just using Invis against him. And if you smoke plus Moonlight and your smoke breaks, you're still invisible, then you can dust him out. Some interesting dynamics there. Yeah, as a final note on Skem here, I think what you just saw there is the type of problem that Clockwork runs into in so many games and why you don't generally max cogs. There's always something that just makes cogs bad, right? There's disruption illusions, and there's Beastmaster garbage. And if there's just like a couple of bad targets for the battery assault, the skill is just weak. So I don't think Schem will be angling for any more than the 2 points, which is fine for the laning stage, but then that should be it.
Sounds like we need a facet that revolves around battery assault.
I mean, I made the prediction that at some point expanded armature is actually going to become cogs. Like, they will just work like this because everybody takes it and people think it's fun to go bowling on the hero. So I think they will just make that a part of the hero, and then they'll give him 2 other facets. And Chainmail is fun because it gets upvotes on Reddit, but it's really bad. So
I mean, if they have 3 facets per hero, that could be the third one. There's the Roar on the Clockwork into Arrow. Easy single target pickoff for the Yandex side.
Yep. Also defends their tower successfully with this. A bit slow. Speaking of slow, noticed going for the Battle Hunger plus Helm of the Dominator build that he likes a lot on Axe. I'm not too sold on the pacing on that this game. But we'll see. At the very least, it's going to help him farm up toward the items that can find that bigger impact later. Oh, Demonic Purge onto Natsumi, but nice Stampede. Out of range of disruption. Will get him out of trouble. And turn into a play of their own, perhaps.
Yeah, Chira's in a bit of trouble. Arrow not... Oh, actually does hit Tiny. Doesn't dodge that one. Chira might die anyway, though, with that Macropyre coming through to try to save him. Schem on the run, so it's a 1-for-1 to start, but that is a big kill for OG on the mid laner.
That was a nice lead.
Basically, everybody showed up to this, minus Nico.
Yeah, so that's a great result for OG, right? They trade 1-for-1, and they don't show their offlaner in the fight. So he just gets to keep farming it. I mean, didn't Axe... I guess Axe and Centaur both mirrored that, no? Was Axe part of the play at all? I think he was also just farming. So, standard offlaners on an island. Very riveting stuff. They will be farming up. I feel like the timing of Centaur is going to feel more impactful, though. He's going to get there faster than the Axe, most likely. They're both running the Helm of the Dom, but would expect Nico to find a bit more farm. He's also full level ahead of Axe. And looks like a Vanguard into instant Crimson angle here. So, very good against Beastmaster, DK.
Are we seeing any halberds? Or still not good enough?
Not really.
What do they need to do to get that to be a consideration? Because this, to me, like, not that Crimson is bad here. It's not like a, my God, Crimson's amazing. It's just like, it's good.
Yeah.
I feel like Blade Mail would have been better. But maybe you don't want to go for a couple small items if you go for the Helm first.
On Centaur, it's kind of a... On Centaur and Axe, you kind of have the same situation in a way where you're choosing, is it more important that I get to farm up faster and pressure lanes, or is it more important that I have earlier skirmishing capability and better fighting? If you're looking to fight, you get Blade Mail earlier. If you're looking to farm, you get Dom. That's kind of the simple version. And both are making the same choice here. The reason I'm a little bit worried about Axe is there's sometimes you fall into this trap on Axe where you build like this and you don't really start finding the meaningful impact until 20-25 minutes, and then you kind of miss the timing a bit. If you're having a great time, this build could be super strong because you can stay ahead of the curve, but that's not exactly what Natus has had. It's all right, but... The good news for him is DK is very big, and he will continue to amass wealth.
Big, though, that is a juicy stack. It's going to be taken by 3 members, mostly Nico, of course, with the 4 points in return. Is it Retaliate or Return?
Retaliate.
I feel like they should, no pun intended, return the name of Return, because Retaliate, for most of its time when it first was changed, was that stupid skill you click and you get attack damage on Centaur.
Right.
That's the time where I played him the least. Very uninteresting.
And the time when you played him the most was when Stampede stunned.
No, that's not true. The time I played him the most is when you got 40 strength, because Great Fortitude was his ult. That was Dota 1, though.
Back when you were young.
But yeah, Stampede.
In your 30s.
Man, Stampede stunning was... that was something else.
Very, very broken.
So good.
I think Centaur had like 60% win rate those 2 days, or more. One of the highest win rates of all time in pubs. Oh, Roar.
He's going to get Dragon-tailed into the Roar. This should be more than enough damage, but the Stampede...
Oh, no way, right?
Oh, my. He's fine.
He doesn't have boots, so Access. Oh, good sidestep.
He's fine. Oh my god, that macro fire into Ice Path onto both Watson and Chira. Watson gets hoof stomp, double edge, killed off. Same with Chira to Natsumi coming in from the north. Man, oh man, OG.
That was so close. And they lost everything instead. 2 biggest cores dead. Trying to kill the 3rd core of the enemy team. Gonna see the replay here. Notice how low he goes here. And it's not like they're playing it poorly either. You can maybe make the case here for Chira to not roar. Since Centaur doesn't have boots, you can just put the boars on him and wait for him to stampede and then roar. Then you're going to kill him, right? So perhaps a bit of a misplay there, but you're also looking at it from the perspective of you're expecting the enemy team to rotate, right? So you also kind of want to get the kill over with.
Yopaj set that up so well.
Yeah. Right into the oven of Tim's. Beautiful.
Yandex not going to be too happy with that exchange. Last game, OG ran away with it. This time, Yandex with a better start, I want to say, than game 1, which they got off to a decent start as well, but this was definitely better. OG now completely equalizing it, if not taking a lead now.
And the thing that's concerning here for Yandex side is already thinking ahead to minute 20 is can you contest the OG lineup at the Tormentor with what they are going to have there? They'll be really, really strong if they're positioned correctly with the Crimson of Centaur, with Yopaj probably finishing off this Echo Saber in time. You're going to have Klink's Deso plus Shard. Like, there's a lot of very strong things. And on top of that, the zone control. Tiny, Clockwork, Jakiro. These heroes thrive in narrow spaces. And that's what the Tormentor is. You're going to have to walk up some stairs to get there, or take a portal, which is also very narrow. So they will be more than happy to oblige in a fight. And I think for Yandex, that means your goal is to probably execute a gank before Torm, so that you can have number advantage.
Yeah.
But the gank will be organized against them.
Not going to happen. Okay, you gave me a really brilliant idea. What if the channel time on the gate was based on how wide your hero was? The thickness.
And support tinies will not level their ult.
That would be a new attribute to stat. Like, we need this to be more complicated, of course.
Yeah, we have the 4 right now. There's strength, int, and universal. And then the 5th attribute will be width.
I meant like move speed as a stat.
Oh, okay.
Width as a stat. It's like small, medium, thick.
Thick. I mean, we do have one item that changes your thickness, right? With the Giant's Ring.
No, not anymore.
Well, we had it.
Yeah.
I'm very bad at remembering what tier 5s we have. I see them so rarely.
No, they're also useless now.
But rip to the big one.
Completely ruin them. Saksa does dodge the hook shot and will live. Only has died twice this game, so much better start for him.
Wow, would you look at Clock's skill build? Shocking.
I mean, I didn't tell you it was incorrect.
You said it's bad.
For you.
Oh, I'm fair enough. You know, I'm not going to argue against
Watching you cog and miss these bowling ball guns. I don't know, man. Doesn't feel like the same hero anymore. I miss Battery Assault.
For what it's worth, a lot of the time in Pro Dota, the way Clockwork gets played, it's very little about the bowling. Like, once in a while in a game, you'll see someone hit 2 or 3 cogs, but generally the reason you max it is just for control, right? And sometimes you get the opportunity to hit twice, but...
Oh, we got one more sip out of it at least.
Skim with the D ward at the Torm. Yandex were trying to prepare in advance, but has been denied already of that space. And, okay, this is cool to see from Scam taking a page out of Boxy's book here, going Blink Dagger first on Clockwork. This would have been unthinkable, almost, just a year ago. Nobody did this, but it has started to trend a little bit.
Is it just a Blink Cog? What's the...
Yeah, I mean, it gives you a couple of interesting options, right? You can Blink Cog to set fights up very quickly and very safely. You can hookshot in and Cog and then actually blink out if there's any reason to do that. It just gives you insane reach, obviously. You can engage from so far away if you want to. It's just a free Roche here, and will Skim look for more Stampede? That was very far off.
Yep, too bad he doesn't have his blink.
Yep.
Jira, though.
Maybe Scam
Cogs his teammate.
Scam might need to watch a bit of my stream to learn how to hit those hook shots, as you know.
Natsumi kills off Soxa, though. A big Storm coming out. As Nico now going to take the right click
Aegis
of
down.
Watson. Aegis already used. That's very fast. So 2 dead for OG already. Nice hoof stomp onto 2. Nico is the one that's likely to die as he's completely surrounded. So double kill for Watson. And Yandex, they give up the Roche, but they win the next fight handily.
That's such a good result for them, especially because the timing of this at around 19 gives them the possibility to push out top and maybe take the tier 1. And maybe they will be the ones to claim the Tormentor as well. I thought OG with that Roche pickup were looking great. But immediate strike back there. Tons of damage done from, in particular, the DK. Watson was just uncontested in that fight. Now, Beastmaster, of course, one of the best heroes at taking objectives on his own. So Tormentor, Roche. He could do it if the area is under control. It's very clear to both teams that that's what's happening here. Scam planning to do a gate play, perhaps with a smoke down here with his 2 friends of Tims and Natsumi, who will definitely kill Soxa. The question... Oh, well, I say that. They still are.
He is still dead.
Bit of a miss on the ice path. Doesn't matter, though. Now, this is a 5v4 if he doesn't buy back. They used nothing big there. They will have everything for the Tormentor fight. And yeah, Scam's going to lead the charge with a gate here. This is actually a pretty costly death, to be honest, on Soxa. And they will just get this.
Yeah, they're not in position.
Yandex are backing off. This is their net worth lead is going to be lost here. This is a 3,000 net worth swing.
Scam gets the hook shot as well into the ice path, and the bowling begins.
It's so hard to hit them. You see? You see?
Malady does end up dying anyway.
Didn't need it.
And like you said, the net worth is equalized again. The shard goes to the Clockwork, so Jetpack at the ready.
It's a very good shard.
So now he's going to have, soon enough, Blink Dagger and Jetpack. Ultra mobility.
Yeah, Jetpack's flying vision is a really big part of why this is so cool. Being able to just get into... There's a lot of areas on the map where getting just that little bit of flying vision makes a huge difference. Every time you're high grounding anywhere, like let's say the Tormentor area, or around the Roche pit, or around the enemy outpost, which you're going to see here.
How did this miss? That is not a miss. There's no way.
Well, now you know why I missed too. Maybe the game's bugged.
Play a different hero.
Yeah, that's right. Malady is like, how did that miss me? Why didn't that cog hit? This game's so bugged.
I'd rather die to a cog from Clockwork than a core, so.
Wisdom's exchanged 1 for 1. And I believe Natus finally has his Blink Dagger. 21 minutes. That's my concern sometimes when you go this Dom, right?
Yeah.
Is that if you want one type of game, basically, when you go Dominator. You want the type where you can farm and push waves for like 10 minutes, more or less uncontested, don't have to win a key fight, or you're balling, so you're just rich. But this was neither of those two. He's 0, 2, and 2. This is a pretty late dagger. Now it has to pay off. Like, they've effectively not had that much of an offlaner in this game, I would argue, compared to the Centaur. So you need to pay it back now. You've played greedy.
Jira,
gonna need
hook
you.
shot inside the cogs. Bowling, is it gonna? Yes, it hits him this time.
Clean.
That is a strike or a turkey. No, turkey's bad. Wait, turkey's good.
Turkey's 3 strikes in a row.
3 strikes in a row.
Yeah. So he's got 1. Let's keep it up.
What's 2 strikes in a row?
Double strike.
That's a really shitty naming convention.
Well,
it should be another animal, like a duck. Then 1 strike is a chicken. Chicken, duck, goose, right?
Yes. Great.
Ice path and killed off. Death number 5. Keeping tally here for Mr. Soxa.
He flew in and placed some nice cogs there. Didn't get to knock them back though, so we'll call that a spare. This tower is gone without question. They actually are planning to... Wait, what's this from Yandex? 3-man smoke with 2 dead heroes. Are they hoping for some sort of scatter here where they get a clean kill? Seems like it.
Pops. There's the call. Only onto the Clockwork though, but the arrow does hit right after the Stampede. Do they have the damage to take out this thick boy? Gets Battle Hunger, does pure damage now.
Not Lotusing.
Into the call. He's not going to get any reinforcements, so... Yeah. Lotus does end up reflecting, but Notice does get... Wait, does that chop actually count?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
You chop each other.
Yeah.
So he still dies.
But
well,
it's going to cost him dearly. That's the Aghanim Scepter for Clinks. Has 12 chart. Wow, 12 stack Deso already. That's really good.
You see these like 7 skeleton burning archers appear out of nowhere. It just reminds me of like good old Diablo 1. You turn a corner and then there's just like all these enemies out of nowhere just blasting you. Unlucky for the axe. I'm surprised though. This smoke move actually worked out quite well, but I think it was... You want to consider risk-reward on that play. I don't know if I love it from Yandex. It worked that time. But if OG's heroes were a little bit closer together, I think they just lose all 3 heroes. Like they could have run into a 3v5, but sometimes you got to take your chances. And it did work now. Natsumi now up to 4-0 and 7 on his Clinks, having a great game, showcasing the Burning Army there for the, I believe, first time. This has, of course, been nerfed significantly in terms of its building damage as of late, but the hero damage is the same. Very, very strong hero right now, the Clinks.
Yeah, it was nerfed from 75% damage to 25. One of the biggest nerf numbers that I've ever seen in a patch.
It was so broken against buildings. It was unbelievable.
You lose one fight to Clinks, and you get mega creeps.
It's just wiping out the base. Completely ridiculous stuff. I actually didn't notice until now that Natsumi has one of the aura items. He has the Halloween aura under him.
Yeah, very interesting.
You like cosmetics. Oh, Skem likes living, but not this time.
It is an old one, though.
This is what happens when you buy Dagger, by the way. You have no staying power. Like, he doesn't have, say, something like a Solar Crest or Force Staff potential to get out after you get stunned. It's just... If you jump, you're dead.
No, Deso, or sorry, Daedalus not too far off for the Clinks.
Yeah,
And Nico, he actually went for, we did see the Lotus, I just didn't realize he didn't have Blink yet, so it will be a Blink now.
Yep. It's okay to not buy Blink this early in the game. I think this is... I would say this is something that sometimes pro teams, in my eyes, make a mistake of, and it obviously is way more prevalent in pub games, even at the very high level, is you don't have to have too much initiation, but you also don't... Oh, hang on, wait, with that, we get enough initiation
nice
for
double
now.
avalanche, the toss to follow, and that is a quick kill onto Chira. Saksa will be found next.
Nice.
Like, anytime there's even a half team fight, OG's coming out on top. It's only a 2k lead.
If they connect a stun and Clinks presses 2 buttons, the hero dies if Sox isn't there. Like, it's really that simple. They have such ridiculous burst between any of their stuns plus Tiny plus Clinks.
I mean, this is a game where I feel like the Crimson for Axe... Wait, did Beastmaster go for that? No.
Yeah, you're right.
Somebody needs to go Crimson.
Crimson could have been a thing here, for sure, instead of the Dominator. Malady will get out here. Yeah, what I was going to say about initiation, I think it's nice for Centaur to not buy Dagger until 3rd, 4th item this game when you have Tiny and Clock, right? If one of those was not an initiating hero, maybe you want to get that Blink earlier to make plays. But you have the luxury of really relying on the other players to set up the stuff, so you can get big teamfight items instead. And that feels so good on Centaur. Like, the dream Centaur game is one where you don't have to buy Blink. That's like the best thing that can happen for this hero.
I don't think I've ever experienced that before.
There are... I've seen some pro games where Centaurs just...
Talking about my game.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I'm very good at Centaurs.
Yeah, understood. And you buy Blink first every game, I'm assuming?
No.
Yeah, you buy Blade Mail first is what I'm gathering.
Blade Mail,
yeah.
Half of a pipe usually.
Yeah, and then you're like, fuck, I need Blink?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's good. Learning from your mistakes is great, so you'll buy Blink next time, I'm sure. Oh, initiation again. See you later, Axe.
Goodbye, young man. And a nice gun on the 2 from Nico. That's a double kill for Natsumi. Hookshot on the BKB. Chira stuck inside the cog. It's a buyback on the Axe as well. Are you really wanting to fight this? Watson trying to trickle away with that BKB. Avalanche not going to do too much. They will likely find Watson as well, though. Triple kill for Natsumi. Double kill for Yopaj.
Oh, my
buyback
God.
Initiated for Natus, so he's going to basically not get another item the rest of this game in all likelihood. 9k lead for OG.
I am very surprised.
And a gem on the ground.
Okay, so...
Jeez, this is a disaster.
I feel like Yandex are not respecting Clinks as a hero. Like, the way they're approaching this, they get jumped. Beastmaster just jumped into 7 skeletons to roar a hero and instantly popped. Like, look at how... He's just... like, the thing about Beastmaster is you can very easily feel like you're tanky because most heroes you play against, you can like man fight them with your Axe, with your BKB, you just get in there. Clinkz is not that hero. Like somebody has to buy either a Crimson or really find a way to open on the Clinkz. You're going to see the replay here. So they instantly kill Axe. Look at Chira now. Blinking in, roaring the Jakiro under all these skeletons. He gets hookshot, he's just dead. Clinkz is going to kill this guy in 1 second. And Watson, on a very farmed Dragon Knight, has to run away from the fire. And I love this avalanche from Yopaj, even though it doesn't stun the DK. He's making sure to keep that Blink Dagger canceled the whole way through. Just nice and clean from OG, and that is the face of a man who is not winning this game currently.
Correct.
And who is unlikely to do it in the end as well. At this rate. This Clinkz gap is now becoming too ridiculous. He's 5k up on the DK. He must be closing in on something. Wait, so he just got his Daedalus. And he has a Pike
yet?
too.
Is he maxed out on Deso? Oh, very close.
Yeah, this is nasty. Natsumi's very, very good at this hero. I think we've seen plenty of OG games in the last month where he just carries hard on Clinkz.
I feel bad for the skeletons that end up in the fountain like that. They never get to do their job.
Yeah, that's really sad.
Look at them. They're just useless. Just like you with the cogs in your pubs.
They're even, like, in Solidarity, they're kind of forming a power cog. Standing there.
The old one, yeah. 13k lead for OG. As we're now 30 minutes in the game. And Yandex, I don't. Do you think it's? First of all, I picked OG to be top 3 this tournament. I believe, right?
I don't remember if you did. But
I'm pretty sure I picked them.
I believe it.
I think it was a bold choice, is what you were telling me.
I mean, they've had the potential to be top 3.
But my question is this OG doing great things, Yandex doing terrible things, or somewhere in between?
I think OG is playing very well, and I think Yandex is playing at 80%.
Okay.
Probably. I don't know if Yandex would agree with that. Maybe they think they're playing at 50%, because their cameras definitely don't show a lot of promise right now. Just seemingly a lot of frustration and missed opportunities. And the way I see it, approaching the next fight...
Was it worth it, Sox? You got the wand in the courier.
He gone. He got some info.
Death number 8. He's only 2 away from the double digits again.
I mean, you could argue he's 0 and 20 in the series.
Was he 12 or 11?
I think he was. I can check. I think he was.
Yeah, you
0.
just alt tab. I don't need you for this cast anymore.
Thank
Buildings
God. I thought you'd
going.
never ask.
I didn't ask anything. I just told you.
I thought you'd never tell. Let me find this. I'm curious now.
Tier 3 dead. Natsumi focusing on melee. I guess no defense is coming, because this will be a second lane effectively for OG. And still have that Aegis for 2.5 minutes, so no reason you can't go for Megas. This range barracks is not quite dead, but that Mirana sure is. Oh man, it's a good old-fashioned party in these cogs, and that is 2 heroes deleted in the blink of an eye.
So much fire. Everything is just burning.
Watson
in the
has
fire
to BKB and die.
It is just...
That should do it. OG absolutely destroy Yandex 2-0. And if it was 11 deaths for Sox the last game, this is 9, then it is 20 at least.
It's 20 minimum, I'll guarantee you that much. He has had a rough day, at least this series. Just, yeah, got smashed. It was another game for Yandex where the first 10-15 minutes look pretty good. In the last game, I think they were in a better position relative to this one at the 10-minute mark, but OG just... They find their stride and they just don't take their foot off the gas after that. Just similar to game 1, they win a couple of fights close to the Tormentor, and they just start rolling the game one by one by one.
I think the MVP of this game are cogs. What do you think?
Yeah, very nice. Great cogs, of course, from Skem. Placed them wonderfully.
He's helping out Valve a bit. You saw some bugs there. The cogs not hitting, but let's see if Shiva and company hit well on their globe.
Oh, I don't know if we did well on the globe. We haven't been told what time we had, but tell you what, OG did very well on the globe, though, too. This was, let me tell you, today, obviously, OG played 4 games of Dota 2 in total. Natsumi died 4 times. With 2 games actually not dying at all. They have had an amazing day. 4-0 and Natsumi on fire, and I think his clinks, I mean, I asked during the draft if I was wondering, like, oh, is it him on the clings or is it him just, you know, being good? But I think him on the clings is something special insane here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like this OG team in general, they do well with tempo. When they're allowed to play fast and they can connect and they can kind of progress the game onward, they're very strong. And Klinks is a hero that likes to play that kind of game, you know, like he runs around in invis, wants to connect to moves, wants to get kills, and kind of snowball his game that way moving forward. So it fits their style. I think it's a very good stylistic fit for not only him, but also the team.
I feel like Clockwork in general gets overlooked. Anytime I see a draft and Clock gets picked up, I go, yeah, it's all right, you know? I'm not saying it's like overpowered by any means, but
yeah.
I'm always happy to have a Clockwork on my team. Always does something.
What if I was playing the Clockwork?
I think...
What's your skill build, Todd?
A max battery cell. It's too hard to land the cogs.
But that's the whole point of the hero. You pick the cogs, and it's like mini game.
No, I know. My friend Alistair's really, really good.
Schofield doesn't...
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, of course I do, Sheebs.
Okay.
Oh, no. Well, we already got the time. He can destroy it if he wants.
Yeah. That's fine.
See?
Yeah.
Ted, would you say you're good at following instructions in general?
Huh?
Are you good at following instructions?
They're for losers.
What if you're instructed to follow
Just
them?
know that I don't know if those things fit together. I just put them like that because it looked like it should.
I think they do.
Okay, good.
This bit goes in.
I feel bad for OG fans at home watching the stream.
Why?
Their team just 2-0'd and we're just talking about the globe.
This was like the biggest stomp of the tournament, actually. And I thought...
No, I think OG Yakult was...
Oh, to be fair, I didn't see that one.
Was it on mainstream?
How far home do they have to travel? They're currently here in Sweden. Where are they based?
They're gonna...
Philippines.
They're not gonna go anywhere. They're still in the tournament,
No, but
Ted.
after the tournament.
I would say after these matches, they're definitely incredibly based.
I mean, with the DreamLeague trophy in their hands, they're probably gonna go Portugal.
Portugal.
Speaking of
drop it off.
Speaking of based, we got the most based carrier in the world here with us. Natsumi, hello. Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you.
I got some questions for you. Dude, we were just talking about what is the biggest, that maybe this was the biggest stomp series of the whole tournament, and then Cheever said to me, no, actually OG versus Yakult was the biggest stomp. So both of the ones we're talking about involve you. What's going on? Why are you guys stomping all of these games right now?
I think right now is like our chemistry is like, getting good. And our confidence also. It's like, I think our confidence is so big right now.
That's good. That's amazing to hear. Do you think that Yandex in this series, do you think they weren't at their full power? Or are you guys just that strong that you made it look like they weren't at their full power?
I mean, it's hard to say, but I think, it's hard to say that if they're playing good or bad. But I think, we are playing good, I think.
Definitely. I have some questions regarding the flow of Dota, I guess, because, you guys are always there at the Tormentor. You always go through the portal almost every game. Like, do you think Dota right now can be kind of played almost like a flowchart? Like there's an objective that you should be at in every single point in a game?
I think it depends on the situation also. But the Tormentor time, the Roshan, it's all same. Like the XP rune, I think it's a flowchart. But the situation, if you contest it, I think it's depend on the situation, if you can or not, I think.
Do you prefer Radiant or Dire for, I guess, following like the current flowchart of Dota?
For me, Radiant. The Astini play,
where you take the Roche and then it respawns on
like
your side?
18, 19 rush.
Yeah, that's a great video, by the way. Anybody should check out the Astini videos for sure. You cooked the Windrunner. Now it's pretty much everybody is playing it. It's still ravaging my pubs. Is there anything else that you think is a good carry for like running around, being really active early? I know people are talking about potentially Luna. We just saw you play Klinks. Is there anything new that you're cooking?
I think Kes also. Make a win it also, like the Kes. I think Kes is good hero also.
Okay, Kez. Not my pubs. I have a TI winner, Insania, here to ask you some questions.
Hello, Natsumi. How are you doing?
Hello, yeah. Pretty good, feeling good.
I know whenever I did these interviews, I always had like some player from my pubs that griefed my pubs that I wanted to give a shout out to, but I would always forget, and none of the panelists would ever ask me. So do you have anyone that ruined your pubs recently that you'd want to give a shout out to?
I think it's like Yadomi. You know Yadomi?
Yadomi, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
mine too.
They just keep ruining my pubs.
Okay, good to know.
Me too, bro. That guy's been ruining my pubs for like a decade now.
All right, that's it. Thank you.
That's a really funny question.
Okay, thank you so much, Natsumi. I'm sure we will see you here again, or at least your team.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good luck, brother.
Bye-bye. Best of luck.
Fantastic. I'm glad he shouted out Yadomi, dude. That guy's been...
You literally are sitting there doing the post-game interview.
Yeah.
As a player, and it's like, well, I really hope they're asking me about my...
Yes! All the time!
Hoping that I can finally shouldn't have done.
Give me something!
I can't wait to flame this guy when they ask me.
Exactly.
This is why you succeed, so you can
of course.
down.
Exactly. That's how it works.
Big,
oh my God.
strong iron fist.
I promise you, every single old generation Dota player only got good at this game so they could shit talk like the people around them. That was like their main motivator.
Quite motivated.
I promise you.
This is every Dota player.
I promise you.
Are there any names you feel like you should still do, like, you know, in retrospect?
Molly Burgos. He plays like Earthshaker every game. I remember
I know
after
this guy
TI7, Prime Miracle was in our pub. Obviously, when Miracle was in the pub, it was like a different game.
Yeah.
It's like 4 people following Miracle around and 5 people attacking him all the time. And this guy's just non-stop flaming him and calling him bad. And like, he's calling Prime Miracle bad. And ever since then, I've had beef with him. You can't do that. That's not okay.
That's funny.
Yeah.
The thing is, anytime you mention these names, you have a bunch of people out there.
I promise you, Twitch chat knows
griefed
that.
me too. This guy
Yeah,
griefed me
that's
too.
funny.
Or you've watched your favorite streamer get griefed by these people. They're,
For
you know,
sure.
Parker was one of those guys though, and look where he is. He's popping off.
Please don't speak of my
Sorry, that you're-
client.
That's your client.
Can we get to the you know, the real nitty gritty of
The
it?
globe?
The globe. Yeah, the globe is finished. The timer was timed.
Careful.
Please tell me what we want.
It's so stable. I could spin it as fast as
Please
we
don't.
like.
Oh no, that's not good. It's not disco ball, Ted. Think of all the people.
Oh wait. We have timer. So Tsunami's team.
We had a 0?
1 hour, 3. No time. Okay,
Oh,
1
1?
hour. Yeah. We did do 1 hour.
Oh well, we know
It's going to be a 1.
How many minutes?
Nah,
No
nah.
way.
They're trolling. They're trolling. They're
This
trolling.
is fake.
They're trolling.
Fake
It's fake
news.
news. Fake news.
Oh.
Yes!
Wow!
That's quite a difference.
And we're 1 person left.
Great job, guys.
Good job,
Barely
everyone.
helped. I
I
barely
will
helped.
say Aiden played true support.
Can I also say, somebody came into my stream the other day and they said, is Tofu an upgrade for Liquid than Insania? And I honestly said, maybe as a player, maybe as a not as a player, and maybe in terms of skill,
Flames.
but I said what he brings to a team. I very honestly said what he brings to a team.
Digging.
No, I'm not digging. I'm digging up. What he brings to a team is much more than any individual skill can get you. And he did this for us. I was on a team with him. I witnessed what he did. He completely supported us to build this.
He did. I will tell you. He did.
And he motivated me too. He went, they're noobs. We got this. And I was like, holy shit, we might actually got this. I wasn't going to try, but I tried really hard when he gave his motivational speech. But he was just bullshitting he bullshit his way to winning a TI.
You did just kind of flame him a little bit though. That was
A little bit?
Oh, come on. It's
My feelings are hurt.
It's Tofu.
I want to go home.
Ted, if someone asked you the question,
What
was
question?
Tofu an upgrade in Team Liquid versus Insania?
Aiden's my boy. I back him for life.
How many TIs did Tofu win?
Yeah,
Huh? How many TIs did Tofu win?
To be clear, I said no.
How many TIs did Tofu?
All right. This was an incredibly clean 2-0 coming out of OG, and I know there's a lot of teams that hope they get clean 2-0 as well. For example, Xtreme Gaming and Tundra are hoping for that clean 2-0 in our next series.
Blaggeton.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
You are watching Dream League Season 28, and we are about to head into our final series of the day. But first, it's been a little tough time for some people.
Here, put these on. Put these on. You don't want to look at the light.
Don't look at the light.
It's gonna be dark times ahead for you. It's okay. We'll go through times like this in our lives. What's been on your mind?
One of my clients. He's not going to be playing the remainder of Dream League.
And how does that make you feel?
Sad. And a little angry.
Mm-hmm. Because he convinced you to take on this role, and you believed in him. And he just repeated the same thing that he does every time. Time and time again. People disappoint you. But it's not your fault. It's Parker's fault.
Don't say that.
You're still defending him. And that's okay.
Denial is a phase. And that's okay.
Denial's a river in Egypt, actually, Shiver. Please let me do the therapy. So, this time, it was one series. When are you going to give him up? Does he have to get kicked after one game?
Go to break, Shiver, please. I can't take this.
Okay, we'll let you take a moment, take a break. And we are going to start with our series. And for that, we're heading over all the way up there to Purge.
Hey guys, no depression over here except for when Tundra lost that game yesterday. So I wanted to take a look at it and talk about the cool stuff they actually did, but even though they ultimately lost. So let's hop in to the telestrator any second here. Now, the weird thing about their game was they played carry co-op. Now, I know Insania said that, oh, this is being done sometimes, but I thought the reason that it was being done. So check this out. Co-op against Batrider. They're thinking, we want to defend our safe lane tower. So they laned this Queen of Pain against the Batrider. You outrange him. He's giving you mana. You get to use that as spells to do more damage. You got a Disruptor as well, who's a little bit vulnerable to dying here, but as long as he doesn't get caught, you have a pretty good thing going for you, as Quap can continue to spam out Scream of Pain and get some damage in. And ultimately what this leads to, they did have a little bit of a scuffle over the Lotus, but ultimately Boom on the Batrider has to go jungle, which is a good thing. It basically means that at 5 minutes or so, Pure's kind of just solo farming in this lane. So you got a lot of advantage out of that laning stage here. But as this continues, eventually they are going to group and try to push for this tier 1 tower. And what Pure ends up doing is he kind of sticks around and defends it. Even though he's just doing little like blinks and screams, if you don't kill him in this like 10-second window, he's going to blink away and get out of danger. He even keeps White Mon alive. Does cost him an ulti, but ultimately it's fine. Their tier 1 tower gets defended. Now look at the 12-minute mark. They do a smoke with some of their supports. They cut the mid wave with the Bristleback, and then they're going to go dive. But there's a scan from the Radiant squad and it spots where these supports are. But they don't really care that much because they think that this tower is really important. And that's because this is the closest tower to the Tormentor. So if they kill this tower, it's now difficult for the enemy squad to actually TP up into this location and get stuff done. And later on, they're going to start playing here again. 16 minutes in, they're going to go for this Enchantress kill that they kill quite easily with a bunch of goose stacks. They're even going to get a nice glimpse back to the Batrider to end up killing him. And even the Tusk gets ran down here under the tier 2 tower. And we're 17 minutes into the game, and the unthinkable is going to happen after they get this kill. The unthinkable is this tier 2 tower now dies. This is the closest way that they can teleport to the Tormentor. And after this tier 2 dies, that means they can actually take the portal as well. That way their opponents can't TP. Now, things that went bad for Tundra that made this game hard. This team fight was not so great. The Disruptor got jumped right away. Marcy's forced to save Disruptor. And the Snowball save on top of the Beastmaster means Beastmaster's going to have a good time. And Quap jumps in, Sonic Waves, gets roared, gets DK stunned, and died. And both of the cores, I believe, on the Tundra side didn't have that much armor. So DK here actually does a lot of damage with his minus armor and his armor. So that fight didn't go so good for Tundra. But they still fought back with it, right? They're going to take the TP spot. They're going to go take the Tormentor, the easiest Tormentor ever, because their opponent simply can't defend this at all. It's not going to happen. Where are they supposed to come through? They have to basically TP bot tier 2, go through the portal. It's not going to happen. So what they were aiming to do was win the safe lane, win some team fights, get some net worth advantage, get Tormentor for absolutely free, which they all accomplished. The problem was that previous team fight and also this last one that ended up being a little bit unlucky here. Here's the side swipe from the Radiant squad. They end up grabbing the Largo here. He gets chain stunned and killed. If you kill this guy first in a team fight, things are probably going to go well for you. So interesting picks. Watch the blink range here. A little bit of a short blink from Pure, unfortunately, instead of a long range blink. These little mistakes in these team fights cost them the game ultimately, but they were doing some really cool stuff here with control over Tormentor to get an net worth advantage. So I just wanted to highlight that, even though they did lose.
Thank you, Purge. Do you then also feel, and I'm asking that also to Jenkins and Insania, do we feel like Tundra has an edge here in this series? They did, I mean, they went 1-1 yesterday against Mouse. Xtreme did 2-0 Spirit, but do we feel like, and especially based on what Purge said, does Tundra have an advantage?
You guys even see me right now? Jeez.
What?
Camouflage.
Oh my god, the floating head is talking! Oh my god!
Just hide my hands. Both my shades are really close. Not on purpose. I didn't know what color the couches were.
You were here yesterday!
I was here yesterday.
So you did wear it on purpose. So
What?
You saw the color.
I think I pay attention to things like colors. Waste of time.
This is very
Mustache and hair is talking to us. Oh my god.
Sorry. What was your question, Fever? Sorry to derail you there.
That was worth the derail, though. That was good. Go ahead.
Tundra, it has an advantage over Xtreme, yay or nay?
No, I don't.
I think so. Yeah.
That's
No, you
better.
do think so?
I
Yeah,
do think so.
That's how life should be.
We just have that ready.
I disagree with Jenkins.
Go ahead.
So yeah, on a serious note, I do think so. I think Tundra in general, I would say for the rest of this year, I'm going to consider them like one of like 3 top teams. Like
okay.
Period. I think they kind of have that quality in their roster, and they have those kinds of players that I think almost in any matchup, unless they're like looking very, very bad for a considerable amount of time, they will stay up there. And I think yesterday's series, they like had some Pure problems. I didn't really like his item build on Quap. I don't know how you felt about that, but maybe Dagon 3.
He got it really fast.
He was doing goofy
in hindsight.
6-7, I don't know, like good or not. But I think like that's kind of like they have the chance to do that because they will probably win so many games anyways. And there's 2 group stages, so you have some space to kind of experiment a bit. But I think against Xtreme, they're gonna try to smack them down.
And Pure has also shown a history of like he will pure a game, and then in the next one he'll like 1v5. Like the guy, he's able to realize his mistakes and I guess like focus up. You know, maybe he's not taking the games as seriously. I hate to give that excuse, but like
I don't think it's necessarily that. I just think he's kind of free when he has like an idea and he believes in something. He just does it. I think he doesn't like feel so restricted in general as other people.
I have a question about Pure because I feel like his status as a player has changed a little bit in like a short 2 years. Because I feel like less than 2 years ago, everyone's like Pure is the best carry in the world. Like what happened in the last 2 years to change his stature?
I mean, I think he had a pretty rough end of the season with Betboon. Like it started off really good, but then towards the end, towards TI, he didn't look as hot as he did at the start of the year. I'm sure he still has that potential inside of him, and he can bring it out. But to be honest, like he hasn't been peak Pure for a little bit.
Now, I will say, of course, Tundra has taken 2 LAN titles this season so far, and that's very good. But if we're looking at the last 2 tournaments, which is December till now, for both Xtreme and Tundra, we have overall Xtreme with just better results. Because both teams came 7/10th at Blast. And then Tundra came top 6 at DreamLeague, which is not bad, but Xtreme came 4th. So it feels like, you know, they're not as far behind as I kind of feel like we're talking them out to be right here in this series. Also, I do feel like you have to have a conversation with Quinn, because I think normally you guys are trying to be a little bit on the same page, but he has very different opinions on Tundra at the moment.
No, I mean, I feel like it's quite interesting when I do talk to him, because we have quite differing opinions. And it might be some of it is bias from playing with Nara. I obviously have a lot of respect for him, and I think I also remember times where we would have some games that would just look not great, but it was kind of all part of the process.
Okay.
And I kind of give him that benefit of the doubt. He kind of earned that with me. And I feel like, again, like I said, I think Pure is arguably one of the best carries in the world when he's playing at his peak. I think they have the best 5, even if it's not as clear-cut this year as maybe last year. Ari's been looking really, really good on his heroes.
Oh, yeah.
BZM, I think, like when he's... It's just, there's so much star quality on that team. I feel like you can't ever sleep on them. And you can say the same for Xtreme.
I was gonna go there. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Xtreme because they did said they did play yesterday. I want to say as well. They had that 2-0. How do we feel like they're going to be doing this DreamLeague as a whole? Because yeah, they've done nicely in the last DreamLeague, but they do struggle with consistency, Jenkins.
They do. I mean, I think that's what makes this matchup so interesting is that no matter how shit of a previous tournament either of these teams might have, going into the next one, it's like Liquid. You always have to consider that they could potentially win the whole thing. After getting second place at TI, I think people were questioning the addition of FY to the team and whether he could like get back up to par. But he, in a lot of these games, looks like their best player. The guy is like legitimately playing at a peak. So I think that's really nice. And I think it'll be a very close matchup today. I agree with all the Tundra points that you made. I would never think like, oh, Tundra, they lost a game in a series or they lost a series. They're just going to bomb out of the tournament. It's never like that. That team will always put up a fight. But Xtreme is they're the Chinese version of that, essentially.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. And if you're wondering why we are considering Tundra to be as high on the totem pole at the moment, well, let's have you learn a little bit more about the team.
Tundra Esports has been one of the best teams in the world for several years at this point, and with probably the most different rosters of any team. Their current roster of Pure, BZM, 33, Ari, and Whitemon has played together for a whopping 4 months. Either way, they have already proven themselves certainly to be one of the strongest teams in the world. Sometimes. There's the Tundra that can cruise straight to first place while making it look easy, like in Blast Slam 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. But there's also the Tundra that gets eliminated by Xtreme Gaming, like in the last season of DreamLeague. What makes Tundra so good, and yet also so inconsistent? Which version of Tundra are we going to see today? These are some of life's biggest unanswered questions. Okay, alright, maybe that's a little dramatic, but they certainly are questions. Will everything come together for Tundra Esports at DreamLeague Season 28? That's hard to say, but we will find out together.
Yeah, don't worry, that was us, not your PC. You don't stop wiggling your audio cable. Our bad, it's all good.
She says stop wiggling it. It's not your problem.
It just happened.
Oh, because they unplugged it now, so they can't hear us say that.
No.
You know sign language?
Wu-Tang Clan?
Don't fake it. You'll say something really offensive.
It was so funny. Sorry, I just remembered. It was very funny and random. But it was actually, because you said it, Xtreme Gaming eliminated Tundra last DreamLeague.
They did. I definitely read the script that said that. Stania.
Look, I feel like a lot of these teams, it feels like Dota is very topsy-turvy right now, and it feels like there's a good 8 teams that streak at different parts, and I think both teams can win today depending on how well they're doing, how well they're settled into the meta. I feel like the meta's been settled enough that some teams are going to really start finding consistency, but it could be either team today.
I mean, I would say if I'm Xtreme Gaming, I have 2 challenges before me. I think I'd say on average, we're a slightly weaker laning team. I would say on average, we will struggle a little bit more with playing the map. So like if the game is too passive and nothing happens, we will eventually get like kind of boxed in by Tundra. And if you can prevent either of these 2 things from happening, then I think you're in a pretty good spot. I think the advantages that they have is they're a very, very sharp teamfight team.
Yeah.
And when they can play with formation and they can like kind of like set up this like wall for Ame to fight around and like sit there and just hit through, then they're really, really strong. And they need to kind of find a way to create that scenario through the draft and through how they play in order for me to be convinced that they're going to win. Because I think like just an average, whatever, both teams are kind of playing I think Tundra's going to win almost every single time.
Because you saw how they played against Team Spirit yesterday. What was their playstyle? Does it fall in line with how you're describing them right now?
I mean, I feel like when they did really well with the drafts, I feel like they were in positions yesterday that they were very comfortable with. I think we had the Drow game that they started
against Largo.
Yes, they started kind of rushing it a little bit. They were playing it very patiently, playing it very how to say cautiously, and not really taking any risks. But then there reaches a point where they decide like we're just gonna go high ground instead of like doing what someone like Tundra would do, which is just like let's slow it down, hold the map, get more farm, get second Roche, and then we can look at it. So there is some stuff like that sometimes like makes me question a bit their decision making.
The macro is not really as on point as for Tundra.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think Tundra is the type of team too that if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Like you don't want to give this team an opening. I agree that like if Xtreme can pick decent lanes and then decent scaling, and they don't get choked out, and they just have some area of the map to farm, and they go late game. I think they're good as long as they can get to the point in the game where they hit their timings, maybe like Blink Dagger, BKB on some other hero, some like very obvious big timing, and then they take a fair fight. I think they'll likely win that fight. Tundra is one of the teams that will not give you that fight, though. That's one problem, is they often just straight up do not give you a fair fight.
Well, they also don't give Xtreme the Treant, the Shadow Demon, the Bat Rider as the draft's begun. Sorry, Purgeon.
It's okay. With that said, with their last game that they played, they did lose 2 fights convincingly when they probably shouldn't have. They miscoordinated a little bit. Their opponents jumped them when they, like, the Largo is far away when the fight starts, for example, and then by the time 3-3 gets there, he's, like, doing his aura just to one person, which isn't very good, obviously. So there are some teamfight coordination problems that they struggled with in their last game. Hopefully they fix those. But I did like their overall macro play that was like different. Like how often do you see somebody like prioritize the offlane tier 1 tower in Dota? That's been like the worst tower in the game for like years and years and years.
On which side?
The Radiant one now is that's arguably better, right? Because it's closer to Tormentor. But like for a long period of time, if Roche wasn't near it, that was just an ass tower. Nobody takes it.
Yep. 10 seconds remaining. This seems to be the trend right now. I feel like people, to me, when you start first picking Jakiro like this, it's like we just want to create stable situation, stable lane, stable draft, and they don't really have some strong core hero that they are drawn to. And I think it's for Xtreme, that kind of opening is quite nice. It like sets them up to counter pick with Ame, make sure he has good matchups, and Neta kind of does his thing where he just kind of first picks himself on something that he considers to be broken.
It's definitely really good. It does change your draft a little bit since this hero doesn't really do that much other than lane and farm before 16 minutes until you get your Ags. But once you do get the Ags, it's definitely
I feel like
very
you're
powerful.
describing that as dream.
I guess that is what the case is. But before, I mean, this is probably more fun for him though, because it's like, it's an aura that really also you can use to farm
exactly.
and kill.
And he sees the Jakiro and he goes, guys, it's a good Largo game. I can dispel the Jakiro queue. He had his finger on Largo regardless of the Jakiro coming out.
I mean, Jakiro or not, Largo was getting picked probably.
So the counter to this for the Xtreme side yesterday was Drow Ranger. It just is a hero that...
Well, no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, somebody in the green room made it very clear that it doesn't work.
Yeah, it does not work. It was a counter towards the Dragon Knight.
The anti-healing for Ags, is that what you're referring to?
I'm not referring to the anti-healing at all. I'm referring.
the laning phase?
I'm the laning phase and like the way that
let him talk.
The way that Largo wants to play.
We disagree with you, Jenkins.
It's like
we would like to make that very clear.
It's like the Bloodstone Lesh. Like he wants to run in slowly and like whittle you down. And he doesn't have any way of getting into the backline other than running in, strumming his guitar. Like, Drow Ranger is totally okay with a hero slowly waddling in and trying to close the gap. And, like, she'll kill you before you get to her, right? And you're not going, like, Blink Dagger Largo.
So how does it work? Largo gets armor, right? From
for every
yeah,
time he
for the
plays,
stacks, yeah.
And Drow ignores bonus armor, right, Jenkins?
Base armor.
Oh, right, it's only base
base
armor, right?
yeah.
So it doesn't work.
But the healing. There's also the healing.
So which also doesn't get countered by Drow's Ags.
I will say, if we're talking about what?
All right, we're back to what they criticized you for.
Are you talking about the heal reduction?
Yeah, the heal reduction.
Yeah, Drow's heal reduction thing works on regeneration heal, not on
and lifesteal.
and lifesteal, but not on the Largo like
Not on heals.
That's what somebody claims in the green room.
Yeah.
I think you guys heard the first part of the conversation, but not the conclusion, which was that we tested it and it did work.
So it does work.
It's health restoration.
So Synderin is wrong. Now we don't need to call him someone anymore.
Synderin
now we can say
Synderin is always wrong about this shit, dude.
I was indeed not present for the conclusion.
You
because I
tested
don't
it,
think I
huh?
was in the green room.
Oh man.
I think we looked up the we looked up the wiki and it said health restoration, which is or health restore, whatever. Which includes HP
or
regen.
did you not go into a demo mode lobby, buy Ags on Drow?
I will go
and
into a
hit
demo
Largo?
mode lobby and I will try it, and you will see.
And if you're right, Jenkins, credits to you. And if you're
Okay, can we just talk about something? Yeah, you can log in right there right now if you want to.
You are logged in up there.
I I'm mostly curious because I think yesterday when we saw the Drow in action against the Largo, one of the main reasons why it worked out was because FY played a killer game on Wind Ranger. Like his shackles were insanely good that game.
This mouse DPI is so high. Should I be using the laptop or this?
Don't use the screen. Don't touch that. That's mine. You gotta be a tech analyst.
This guy's possessive. Why is the name Jenkins on here?
Good question. Is that your account?
No.
But the drought it really did destroy the lane.
Yes.
I remember the Largo had like absolutely no game to be played whatsoever.
For the record, that's what I was talking about. I was not even in this conversation in the green room.
Jenkins perhaps being wrong, it was a very good laning matchup.
That's great.
It was a good laning matchup.
Yeah.
Well, and they instantly get a solution with it with the Tiny, right? Because if there's a Drow Ranger and you're trying to get this like gap distance thing that you're playing around, Tiny being able to jump the back lane and throw you in is going to make all of that kind of moot.
Also, we have to say that yesterday it was up against Collapse's Largo. Now it's the 33 Largo.
That's fair.
Relax, Shira. That is
kind of like almost another person I would lawyer for. Or Collapse getting flamed.
No. He's yeah, I think he was the first offlane Largo that actually killed with that hero.
I think, to be honest, I think first time I saw him play it didn't really look comfortable. But I think when he played it against Xtreme, it actually wasn't that bad. It looked like he practiced it, and it's like gotten into shape for that series.
I kind of like Primal Beast against it. It looks decent. Because Largo is very good against slows. Because you're giving slow resistance and movement speed to your team. So anything that slows, like even Jakiro a little bit, it's not that big of a deal. You can reset, bring your fight together. But a hero like Primal Beast who can do a pretty good amount of single target damage while doing AoE, he's going to actually threaten somebody into death. And especially Largo, if he catches Largo first, smashes the frog 3 times and then does a charge, it's like 4 seconds of stun. That's sometimes at pro levels, that's all it takes to really focus a guy like that. And then you just don't get to playing music the whole time.
And that's a clockwork. And I really am enjoying the fact that we're spending a lot of time, and Jenkins is now spending a lot of time seeing if the Largo versus Dro interaction works out. We might not even have Dro Ranger in the game.
There's a very high chance that there's no Dro. Yeah.
I'm just glad that the casters will be able to talk about power cogs.
Whoever's computer this is has the most dog shit hotkeys I've ever seen.
It literally says Jenkins when you move up there.
Dude, it's not me.
Here we go.
All right, Jenkins.
It's also not showing the healing numbers.
What about Largo dying?
You would see it, no?
R. Whoever has this.
No, you have to have axe.
It's an enemy team. It's an enemy.
Oh, yeah, you gotta.
It heals, see?
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, is it because it's an enemy?
Yeah, if you make an ally Largo and then enemy Drow.
Yeah, flip them.
Okay, take it off the screen for a second. I gotta figure this out.
we got Beastmaster coming out for Tundra as well. Very sturdy lineup from both teams coming out, actually.
Angry Cinderin coming in. Oh, he looks mad.
He's winding up for a slap. I can see it.
Wouldn't be the first time. You're making it even harder for me to do this, by the way, if you stand here.
He said you were wrong again. You gotta talk into Jenkins' microphone when you do that. His microphone is on the other side.
Hey, Jenkins.
Oh, God, you've been eating that Chinese chicken.
Phoenix coming out as well. That's actually very nice because they're all slow hitting. Actually, is Jakiro not quite good against Phoenix?
It kind of is, but it also isn't because you're short range. Yeah. Like if the egg is out of position and it's like close to you, then it's great. I remember I had a scrim against Heroic at some point.
Dude, who's turning off the S key?
Do you then skill the attack range talent?
I used to take that.
I don't know how to
do it.
When you get Dragonlance, Blink Dagger, Moonshard, it's really good against Phoenix.
No, okay, that was what I was going to get to. I played a scrim against Heroic at some point, and I only played... It was like when Jakiro was the most broken hero in the game. And I literally bought Hurricane Pike, Moonshard.
Really?
Yeah, and KJ like DM'd me like, what is this like mutant build Jakiro that I'm playing against? Like I was egging, I just like nuke him with Moonshard.
Yeah.
It's great.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, don't do that in your official stuff.
It works in pubs.
It works in scrims. Okay, another Clinks. Clinks is considered to be pretty good against Beastmaster. I don't know if you... Can you still eat the boars?
Don't know. I assume so.
I think so, yeah.
They're not like hero creep.
High damage number.
I mean, I saw some Clink shred Beastmasters.
Yeah. It's a good matchup. Let's say you can still eat the boars. I'm pretty sure you can. You just literally one-shot the boars, so Beast ends up kind of being forced to play on axes, or just take a more passive approach. It's pretty hard to pressure in that scenario. But this should be a Beast mid, so I don't know how good of a matchup it is when they're not like laning against each other. I think for Beast it should be fine, because by the point that matters, like it's not really that clear cut anymore.
I mean, these lanes are not very clear cut for Tundra. They really could be flexible here if they want.
What are you
to.
thinking?
I mean, it's probably 3-3 Largo, but he could be support. Could be support Largo. It could be Beastmaster off lane.
That's true. True.
It heals fully.
Tiny mid.
Heals full. So the Ags to your.
The axe does not.
No. Tell us what we want to know. Who is wrong? You or Sind?
I wasn't even in this fucking conversation in the first place. I'm just telling you what I heard in the green room.
So what you're saying is Drow Ranger Axe
it still counters him. It's a playstyle counter.
Okay, but in terms of the healing, Drow Ranger's Aghanim Scepter does not stop or lower
that's
the...
true. That is correct. That is correct.
Okay.
Healing.
So it does not reduce healing.
So Jenkins was wrong.
Yes.
It only reduces HP
all I wanted to
regen,
know.
Regen
and life
reduction
steal,
per stack, 10%.
and spell lifesteal.
That's right.
Okay.
Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, is there even still... There's no way that we're going to have a Drow Ranger in this game because we run out of Clinks.
No,
That
there's
is
not.
pretty fair. Yeah.
But what if you had a Drow and a Clink? That's a lot of free agility for your Clinks.
Yeah, got him. That sounds like a great plan. You can pick Clinks mid.
These are
That used to be a
legitimately the
thing
worst
back in the day,
hotkeys I've
right?
ever
You would pair
seen.
draw with other
Ranged
ranged
heroes,
attacking
All
heroes.
right, we got a Viper, a
Close
0-6
Close enough.
Viper to be exact. That will be mid laner on the side of Xtreme.
That's crazy.
Does this force the Beastmaster towards the
Wait.
Clinks then?
Is it actually Viper mid, or would you put Primal mid? Or did you keep it flex depending on what's happening on the side of Tundra?
Probably flex.
Do they know who they swapped mid laners? It's not XM anymore.
Nothing to say.
Yeah. XM Viper was like his main.
That
you know?
it was his
Like,
main.
Either
Yes.
Before it
it's
was good.
Sniper or Viper.
Yes.
It needs to end on Hyper for XM to play it.
Yeah, and he did it very well.
Diaper. Diaper's a good hero.
But I wonder if Jawade is aware.
Well, it can be nothing to say Primal, and then they put Viper on XSS. That's no problem.
I just feel like nothing to say would get really bored playing a hero like
I feel like
Primal
it's-
or Viper. If you can't
Primal's
rearm
fun.
his build.
He's primal enthusiast.
Also, mid Viper now is kind of fun because you go for the Axe build and you're farming a lot.
You could have done that before too.
But will they even do that? Are they having a chessboard in the back? Smart people there. Can we talk about what Tundra still needs? Because they are running low on time, and I will be honest, I don't... Like, there's so much flex still possible.
I feel like they need single target damage right now.
I think it's a pure hero to cut through
Ursa.
like how's Wind Ranger? Does he play Wind Ranger?
I feel like he does. There it is.
Okay, never
Single target
mind.
damage.
I would not have guessed that.
So,
Coddle Tiny, Beast Carry? Yeah.
okay.
So they're going for the Coddle Tiny. That's like the identity of this draft, right? They're gonna play to like have Tiny just spam a bunch of spells and be Omega amped. Beastmaster is like there to back him up. Largo's there to back him up.
I mean, Blinding Light's really good this game against Clinks and Viper. That
Okay.
part's kind of cool. You
Yeah.
could get the blind mischance increase talent
It's
that nobody
great
gets.
against the cogs as well, because you can just get everybody out of the cogs. You know, you basically save your teammate potentially.
Okay, so they must have had a pretty hard read. Because I feel like if it was Viper mid into this Tiny, their entire draft could get like completely shut down by Tiny having no game. So I think they must have had a pretty hard read on the fact that NTS is going to play the Primal. Because otherwise I feel like it would have been very, very sketchy to try to set up your draft this way. So, I mean, that's a sign of confidence, I think, from Tundra that I like.
It's maybe still not great for Beastmaster against Viper on
Yeah.
the side lane. But, I mean, you'll have like boars and stuff, I guess, that can poke him a little bit. Maybe you can outfight him. Attack speed's low plus boars. Like, maybe you just man up and kill him. Could be okay, I guess.
I feel like Viper struggles a lot as a side laner, though. It's not like the mid lane Viper where you're getting tons of levels and there's like not that much distance between the towers. Like you can run down a Viper with a Beast Phoenix or like any +1 rotation. I feel like it's very punishable in a side lane. You just have to go farm jungle.
I think Clock is also quite a struggle into Phoenix. You actually can't use your only good skill, because like only noob Clockworks skill Battery Assault, and the really good Clockworks play on cogs. So like, if you can't use your cogs because you have no attack speed, then you're in for a rough time. What? Why are you guys all smiling?
Because
he laughed that I was
very much out loud without his microphone being on. But yeah, no, I do think that this is gonna potentially be a tough one for Xtreme. But yesterday they had a very solid plan on how to deal with the Largo lineup, and I can only imagine that they did spend a lot of time thinking about that for this one as well. So let's see what they got in the tank for this first game as we're heading over to a commentary duo of Sunsven and Synderen.
final game one between Xtreme and Tundra has come to be, Cinderman.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be correct for
It
one?
feels
in your
great.
life?
It is such a rarity nowadays. I am reveling.
Did I go into business with the wrong Dota talent, Cinderin?
Well, that is a good question.
Was it a mistake to be going into business with any Dota talent?
I am
really?
sure you knew it was a high risk from the very beginning. But you did it anyway because you love the adventure.
Yeah. Depending on who you pick, it's just you're picking your poison in a way. Like,
Thank you so much.
You're choosing a syndrome to really associate yourself with.
Yes.
So, like for me, it's Tourette's syndrome, for example. I don't know what yours is. It's something deep, though. Something really gnarly.
Absent-mindedness.
Yep, there's another
syndrome.
word for that.
Brain AFK.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
The time has come for bounty runes. And it will be a 2-for-2 trade. Uneventful. Okay. You and I had the pleasure of casting Largo yesterday, played by 33. And he was getting very farmed, and it was looking very promising.
Yep.
They had a very high chance to win that game. And then they lost everything in the span of 5 minutes.
That's correct.
My main takeaway from that game was that Tundra messed up in their formation in teamfights, that they weren't playing around Largo. Largo was arriving late to fights, or he was too far outside of the center of the fight and not really becoming the target. The way I see it, this hero, when it gets farmed as a 3, has so much AoE movement and so much AoE damage and so much AoE healing that the best way to deal with him at that point is to have ridiculous single target damage, which it's what Xtreme Gaming did against Spirits Largo. They had Slardar Drow, and they just killed him toward the end of the game to finally end the game. This time around, they don't have the same amp. I think they have a lot of AoE damage. Viper is a lot of AoE damage later in the game. Primal is. Clock and Jakiro, not that much single target. So I think Ame has his work cut out for him in killing this Largo if 33 gets farmed. But the lane itself, very easy for Clinks. Clinks Jakiro, talk about an oppressive lane.
God, Jakiro, every single
strong,
game.
Man.
It feels like this hero's played in every pub game, every pro game.
Yeah.
Kind of getting sick of it, Cinderin.
He's good in lane. What can you do? Jakiro's downfall is he's very good in lane, but then I would say his mid to late game impact compared to certain other supports is lower. Like, let's say you could dominate lane as hard with Shadow Demon as Jakiro, it would just not even be a discussion, right? It would just be the first pick every game.
Yeah,
if he was that good. So it is a little bit of a trade-off where Jakiro, I wouldn't say the hero falls off, but he is very much about how much do you get done in the first 15 minutes. Do you take tier 1 towers? Do you crush your lane? Are you enabling your teammates? And then after that, they kind of need to carry you afterwards. Kind of like that, you know, the Ninja Turtles meme with Master Splinter raising them, and then in the later portion, they have to carry him as he gets old.
I don't know that meme, actually.
That's okay. It's a reference to a TV series, so you wouldn't know it.
I probably watched it, honestly. I love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Cinderella.
Yeah.
I was a big Michelangelo guy. I don't know about
When did that come out? Were you actually a kid?
Yeah, I was actually alive back then.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm not anymore. X-Nova getting chased down, and that is going to be first blood for 33,
that
which is
not expected.
Probably the hero that you would want it on as well if you're Tundra. This hero ramps up real nicely.
You're not supposed to get a kill in this lane with Largo Coddle. That's just a misstep from X-Nova. A rare one of those, but pretty costly. This is a mindset you can easily get into as Jakiro. The God complex. You're level 2, you're like, I am stronger than 2 heroes. And a lot of the time you are, but not that time.
What was your Ninja Turtle of choice?
I love pizza.
Okay, so no answer. XXS outside of the cogs. FY trying to create some space.
Nice bowling.
Connect twice. Rocket Flare to follow. XXS is dead. Whitemon will be the trade.
This lane is going very poorly for Viper. You are not picking Viper to lose your lane by getting doubled up by the enemy carry minute 3. That is not great. But this is what Tundra managed to do with their laning. They're enforcing the Clinks not against Beastman. But I mean, that was kind of obvious from the start, no? Tundra only play Largo on 33, so when you pick the Clinks against Beast, you could have maybe... Is it crazy to suggest Clinks offlane for Ame, that they could have just swapped the lanes around? Like, literally, you can still do Jakiro Clinks just in the top lane. I think you win that lane.
Quite possibly.
So, in my eyes, they've maybe set themselves up a little bit for failure in that regard, but I think the current lane they have might be better against Largo. So, you know, as you like to say, pick your poison. They have chosen to pick the Beastmaster poison rather than the frog poison, who's actually potentially naturally poisonous
Yeah, I was going to
in
say,
the wild.
there definitely is.
Do you know the
poison.
difference between poisonous and venomous?
No.
I forgot to. I
Okay,
was hoping
thank
you remembered it.
Today I learned that there's a difference.
There is.
Supposedly. To the person that can't explain why. Talk to me about the Caudle in this game, as we got some mid lane shenanigans occurring here.
When you're playing Caudle, you want to ideally play with 2 friends that are good at using Chakra. In this game, it is Tiny. It's actually 3 friends here. Tiny, Beast, and Largo all use the Chakra very well. For Largo, mainly just for the mana aspect of this hero tends to run dry because his ulti, if you want to spam it and keep running, it's pretty expensive. For Tiny, the cooldown reduction and mana are amazing. And for Beast, similar story. You get axes more. You can keep spamming out lane. So I like the pick. I think it's also a very good game for his Ags, if he gets there. The Will-O-Wisp against double-ranged carry, if you will. It's quite nice. Even though they can destroy it, if you just disrupt them in the fight and force them to target that, make a very big difference.
Well, nothing to say on this Primal so far. 24-4.
Yeah, he's probably the... This is fun to see. These are probably the 2 best mid-primals in the world playing against each other, to be honest. I think BZM and...
I'd say Malrine.
And Malrine, yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, take it back. Malrine number 1, and then BZM and Nothing to Say can fight for 2nd place. You are absolutely correct. But, yeah. 2 experts, whatever way you cut it, are playing in this mid lane, and of course, Nothing to Say, no stranger whatsoever to mid-Tiny. I feel like at this point, if you've played pro Dota as a mid player for more than 2 years, you've played Tiny, like in 4 different instances. As in 4 different patches. This hero just finds a way to remain relevant throughout all of these years.
I mean, it's an exciting hero, so
sure,
no complaints.
It is.
For once.
It's kind of funny how he comes and goes, also based on like new item concepts that get in the game, and then they're just good for Tiny as well. You know, the introduction of Echo Saber made him popular in that way. Now we have the Phylactery build that has been picking up steam.
Whitemon going to be attempting a little gankaroo here. Gets off a couple fire spirits. Going to force FY out though.
Oh, he is compromised.
He's going to get blood
now.
grenaded now, so Whitemon will fall eventually. The only question is who gets the killing blow, and it is Ame.
Mission failed.
Not successful at all for Tundra. I say that, but Nothing to Say for some reason thought that it was a good idea to go 1v3 there, Cinderin.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing for Tundra with that rotation is you have no pressure on the enemy wisdom if you were planning something. Because it looked like Pure was kind of thinking about it, but he didn't get level 6 in time. So maybe they wouldn't have gone there regardless. Yeah, as you mentioned, BZM with a bigger kill, taking out the enemy mid. And of course, I mean, in a way this goes without saying, but it still is, you know, we've cast a couple of games already, we've seen a lot of stacks. Caudle is one of the kings of stacking. Very easy to stack 2 camps at once by using Illuminate. On the right side of the map with the medium camps that Largo likes to farm, you can stack both of them with Illuminate without even going to the camps and attacking them, so you can be very efficient about it. In the triangle, you can illuminate big camp and pull small camp with an attack very, very easily. You don't even need to use Illuminate necessarily if you don't want to, depending on the circumstances. But you need to remember to do it, Ari. Oh, he's only stacking the Ancients. That's a bit... Maybe he saw them block with the Sentry here. He knows it's blocked, perhaps, the medium, but... Either way, gets that stack, and it's rune time.
Yes, it is.
Being denied by Ari.
Denied. Shield rune would have been nice for Nothing to Say. X-Nova gonna pay the price.
Nice and easy.
As we have a Roar top, but that's more in an escape maneuver from Pure. Thinking about going back in, though, gets axes onto XXS, who will survive. A lot of harassment here in this top lane, but haven't seen the mid laners come up to this side of the map as of yet. Good to see FY back.
Is he one of your favorite players?
No.
Okay. That's good to see him back, though. I agree.
Yeah, it's good to see him back.
I was like, wow, there's a Chinese player that's one of your favorites? You love to dunk on China always. You like Faith Beyond.
Faith Beyond's amazing.
I know you like Faith.
I mean, because I've met him, he's very personable. Like Like, Ame has 0 personality, for example, just as a side note. Little kill here on Whitemont. Just catching like strays for Ame.
Pulverized chicken. The meat, what do you call it, tenderizer?
Yeah, that's true.
Being put to use there.
Very tender meat there.
Yeah. Can they turn it into a tower, though? They have Jakiro level 5. This is when the tower push really starts kicking in. You have 7-second cooldown on Liquid Fire with a 5-second duration. And they are going to work, but Tundra are not having it. Porting in the Froggy.
Yep, 33 making his first rotation of the game. FY, they know he's up here. Attempted TP. Frog Stomp does cancel that out.
And he's
nice pickoff from Tundra.
That was 5 heroes to defend the tower. They are putting a lot of emphasis on not losing this. And I would argue this is an over-rotation, but they don't... The thing is, from their perspective, they don't know how many of Xtreme are there. And I guess better safe than sorry. But they definitely did not need 5 heroes to do what they just did. And that, of course, gives some space to Ame on the Clinks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
33 working on the Aghanim Scepter as his first item of choice.
Yeah, very standard.
So we saw, you talked about the 3-item, what do you want to call it? The power spike, I suppose, for Largo with Ags, BKB, and Sage Kaya, right?
Yeah.
In no particular order. Yesterday, we didn't see the BKB. We saw the Lincolns just because of the game. Needed that instead.
Yeah,
Are you expecting... I mean, this is... I mean, you do have to worry about Pulverize.
I think you go BKB here just for the tankiness. You can deal with all the slows with your second song against Viper and against Jakiro. You can get Pulverized, like you said, sure, but I don't think you're going to die during it in BKB. The only hero that kills you in BKB is Clinks, which, you know, we saw Natsumi last game. You could do that damage. But if Largo has already played a couple of strums, then I think he has too much armor for Clinks to kill him.
Is there anything to be denied or dispelled here?
Poison attack. Jakiro slows. It's okay.
I see the roar, but instant hook from FY. And there's the lick from 33. Pure, very happy with that. And they get the stun again onto FY. That's the second cancel of TP for him. Bring him to the grave.
Yeah. I'll never forget that interview with 33 where he says, I love licking the beast.
Uproar is not dispellable?
No.
I think. I don't see if there's anything to be dispelled on the enemies, but I guess not unless they get some itemization. Pulverize. In the south, 33 is the recipient of it. He's already quite low. Trample just tickling him on the backside. They should be able to clean him up as Ame will claim him.
That's a sign of things to come. This is before he has Axe. That was how tanky he was in that instance. Took them quite a while, but they did finally just narrowly cut through him.
To be fair, they will be more farmed at that point as well.
Don't you rational me.
You're a big Largo lover.
It's a fun hero, but I personally think... I think the core Largo, when he hits that breaking point, is too strong, and I think that will get nerfed in the future, but I think the overall hero design is fun.
Oh, 100%.
It's fun to play and he's fun to watch.
Definitely agree. They just need a facet to introduce auto-playing the music for the noobs, like the Visage facet.
Design the entire hero around Guitar Hero, and then just you can get an auto guitar.
What if the facet is just the song changes to some copyright thing that they actually buy the rights to? So you get Fire in the Flames as like the ultimate version of the song for the quick-fingered e-athletes out there, like Jenkins. I know he's a big Guitar Hero guy. So Dragonlance for XXS, it's going to be BKB as the second item. So was hoping for an Ags. Is this something that you would expect later in the game, or is it not the game for it in general?
I would have thought it was pretty good here. Maybe part of his concern is that he can get tossed out of Nether Toxin, but... And Blinding Light is a concern too. Like, you need to stand in that Nether Toxin for the bonuses, right? So if the enemy team has displacement, you can get pulled by the frog. I mean, now that I add them up, maybe it's kind of cool to not go Ags, but I still feel like most players would do it anyway. There's just so much value against all of this single target damage.
There's a hook shot
nice
from
hook
FY. Macro Fire set up as well via the cogs. And XXS will claim that kill, but mid lane, this would be a much bigger one. Ame, my goodness. It feels like every time Tundra loses a hero, they get another in return that's a much higher value target.
Yeah. Klink's top of the net worth chart, the best kill they could possibly get. And also, he does have his Deso, but obviously this means that the first couple minutes of it will not see any charges.
How good would you say Largo is at doing something like this? Just killing a bunch of Ancients. BZM will get a solo kill.
He's average until he has Ags, and then he's S tier.
Okay.
Because the Ags effectively like more than doubles his AoE damage, right? Because you just keep playing songs and you just wipe them out. But he's finding a lot of farm here, and obviously his alternative option to farm currently is to take the two medium camps on the right side or to go to the bottom wave, but it's too far pushed in that he can take it safely. So this is the best option out of all of them that he has. It's not great, but it should still be better GPM than playing the two right camps twice to do this. But yeah, he's dropping significantly low now, and he still has 800 to go for his Ags, so. And now he'll do the right camp, because he couldn't do the Ancients anymore.
I know it's thinking ahead, but I have yet to see a late game Largo in all its glory for pro game at least. Lincolns or Lotus this game against the likes of the Primal and the Viper.
So let me think. I think
getting a shard, that means you get double the value.
Axe, Kaya-Sange, BKB, and then I kind of like Shiva the most, I think.
Okay.
You have a lot of amp for your teammates. You're playing with Coddle, Phoenix, Tiny Beast. There's so much spell damage that I think a Shiva's Guard on their team is great, but they might buy it on Beastmaster instead. Their lineup should, without a doubt, have one. So if Beast is not buying it, I would like to see it on Largo. If Beast buys it, maybe Largo could go Lotus Shard. I think it's kind of good against the Pulverize. Or Lincolns, as you mentioned. Both are great.
Let's slow down a bit, but we are approaching that 20-minute Tormentor mark. Tundra, this tower has already fallen, but you can see they're still trying to get control of this general area. Dive into the cogs, and now the egg is placed.
That's not great.
And
Compliments to the kitchen.
Counter initiation potential.
They're gonna smoke. They smoked Envision.
Yeah, the blink pulverized, but the instant avalanche from BZM cancels it out. But the ice path into the Macropyre, Whitemon just simply dives away. Now he's going to take a Viper Strike. And
they really want to kill this Phoenix without ulti.
Every single spell onto poor Whitemon.
They'll get him.
He will fall, but at what cost exactly? BZM and company, they want to fight. Avalanche toss into the axes. XXS is already super low. Now they'll roar into the Jakiro. Viper's already dead. Ame as well just gets destroyed by 33. And Tundra absolutely, I feel like they got away with murder here.
I think that
the egg, terrible placement, and then how many spells were used on Whitemon?
To me, that's just a total facepalm moment. I think Xtreme themselves they just baited themselves on they don't have egg, let's fight, but then why are you dropping everything on the guy who just wasted his spell?
That's two ultimates.
Completely compromising positioning.
Literally three ultimates. Jakiro earlier.
And now Largo arrives, they have nothing for him, and he's just gonna play his way. He's playing them out. Next, and yeah. That was a blunder. I will put it that way. I did not like that. Speaking of the Shivas, they're actually rushing it on the Tiny, which is kind of cool. So they definitely agree with the value of the item, but I thought it was going to be Beast taking it first. But BZM just needs the recipe, so about 2,000 gold for it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is such a strong timing. Largo with Coddle behind and Tiny, they are... In my eyes, this game is already exceptionally dire favored. I think it's so hard for the Radiant to deal with this. But I also thought that yesterday when Tundra ended up losing it.
Yeah, that was
if they've learned their lesson.
Legitimately a 4-minute span where they were winning heavily and they literally just lose.
FY? F die? No? Not yet? No,
yes.
Now F die.
Yes.
And
Viper Strike used, but the numbers are in favor of Tundra here. XXS trying to get at least one kill. He's not going to find it. Double kill for BZM, and Tundra continuing to snowball this game.
And they're immediately looking for their next victim. Oh my god, the AoE of that Pulverize actually clipped him during the dive there. I was insane. He was like 1,000 range away, and it might have saved his life.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, Whitemon did not expect that to clip him, and that must have been almost max range too. Torment time. Beast has Axe, and Beast has Aegis. You know how that usually goes. Expecting.
Can he do it solo?
He can definitely do it with Coddle ulti if they want to wait 30 seconds, which kind of lines up perfectly. But yeah, he can also do it solo if he's full HP when he starts. I don't know how much you fully need to do it 100 to 0 alone. You probably, maybe 3/4 HP is enough. Either way. Don't think he's in any hurry. Xtreme Gaming are highly unlikely to contest it, and Tundra have placed very good vision in the top half. They have this triangle of wards around the area, covering all the entrance angles. So the only way Xtreme can get in without being noticed is by smoking. And now they're going to cover it completely themselves. Beastmaster buys a healing salve, so he's going to be A-okay.
Well, nothing to say. He's getting closer to his BKB, which means, I guess, Pulverize and, or sorry, Roar and technically Egg can stun him through it. Egg obviously not the most consistent. Does he need to go Linken's this game as well after the fact?
I don't think Linken's...
That's a great shard to get, by the way. Usually you just purchase that yourself.
Yeah, that's really good. I don't think anybody should buy Linken's in this game until... Like, the only Linken's I would like to see on Tundra is probably Largo, honestly. I think if he goes Linken's plus Shard later, it will be very good. I don't think it's a concern if Beastmaster or Tiny get pulverized this game. I think you have enough tools.
No, I meant the other way around.
Yeah, I don't think for Xtreme.
Okay.
I'm not. I mean,
FY, a bit caught out here, gets the cogs out, but the Sunray rips him a new one.
I think the bigger concern for Xtreme Gaming is to even get to the point where they could consider Linken's an option. Oh,
the big boy gets tossed back. He gets licked in and pops the BKB. Now doing a nice trample damage to BZM's getting healed by the Sunray. Will live as a result. 33 also there with his song. Gets another lick, but nothing to say. Should be able to get back. I say that, and yeah, he does just barely trickle away.
There's some really cool synergies in this Dire lineup when you look at it, right? You have the Coddle going Holy Locket, so he casts that on a target, and then they get the heal amp for the next 4 seconds, and that will amp Sunray, and it will amp Largo's song on the target. So anybody that Xtreme try to focus fire, if the healers are in position and casting their spells, you're probably increasing the EHP of the heroes by like 50%.
The blink in very deep, gets off the Roar onto the Viper. The rest of the team not really that close, but BZM gets them even closer thanks to that toss. Xnova already did, but BZM getting destroyed by Ame, finally having some impact on this game. They lose 2 supports for the Xtreme side, but with BZM being down and the Aegis about to pop.
That's a good trade. He was also on a streak on Tiny. He was 6-0, so there's a lot of bonus gold going their way. Nothing to say we'll claim the bounty. Yeah, this is what Tundra need to be careful with, is to separate their lineup too much. If you spread too thin, Largo becomes a lot worse, and so does Phoenix. These 2 heroes are very good when the fight is condensed in one area. But at the same time, of course, Tiny loves to go for these like blink toss assassination plays, but they can't necessarily help him when he's that deep. Kind of like this from 33, the slight pivot of going Ghost Scepter. Against Klink's Viper, I think is worth it. Sure, you might take some extra damage against the magic, but you're going to survive. If Klink's doesn't kill you and Viper can't attack you, you're not going to die. You'll out-heal everything with Coddle.
Now a smoke from Xtreme.
Yeah, they taste a bit of blood there with the Tiny kill. I think they have to... It's tough. I think you have to try to set up the fights in a way where, like I said before, if you can catch Tundra when they're not together, that's the way Klinks gets to fight. There are games where Klinks can just win a 5-on-5 team fight because he's overwhelming, like the OG series we just watched. Natsumi could just run in and kill people. I don't think that's the case here. There's just too much to get through. So you want to try to split the fight up, find a hook shot to start it, or blink pulverize. What they're fishing for now. They will see Ari, but they're out.
Nothing to say. Blinks away in fear.
Instantly out.
Understandably so. S and K finish for 33. Pure leading the way, though, still in the cover of smoke. FY could be the recipient of the roar. Indeed, that is the case with the Sunray. Easy pickoff. Still a minute and a half away from knowing when Roche will spawn.
There's something cool about getting a kill while you're smoked as Phoenix.
That's true.
The max range of Sunray is so long that he cooked the clockwork while he was still smoked. Not very often you see something like that. But yeah, as you said, it's time to focus on objectives again. Like Tundra, this is a very methodical and very straightforward game at the same time. Like if they keep playing the game like this, they're going to extend their lead. They are slated to get the objectives. The challenge here is, can Xtreme Gaming find a way to break the game open? Because if they don't, they're going to lose.
Yep.
I think it's that simple. You're not farming your way back into this. You're not like clearly outscaling the Dire or hitting your stride later.
The very 30... I mean, this is the old Tundra / Falcons strat, right? Where they just starve you out for God knows how long.
Absolutely. And they just picked up their next big item. They have Pipe now. So let's add up all the stuff they have to keep themselves alive. They have Holy Locket on Caudle with his ult heal and his Glimmer. Then they have Largo with his healing song and his movement speed slow resistance. They have Pipe on Phoenix. They have Sunray on Phoenix. They have Sunray Axe on Phoenix. And they have a dead Phoenix.
He does take a full Pulverize, and that is a pickoff for Xtreme. It did cost nothing to say I believe that's his first BKB charge.
That's the second one.
XXX is very up close and personal. BZM gets a nice avalanche onto it too, but the Eul's going to counteract this a bit. XXX does get off the Viper Strike now. So you can see that this Tiny is super tanky. They have so many heals to deal with. And XXS, the roar comes through onto Ame. Do they have the damage? Absolutely. Double kill for Pure. They lose their Phoenix to start the fight, but get 3 heroes in exchange and a tier 2 tower to boot.
It's just fun to see the way these fights get structured, right? You have to pop BKB Pulverize to kill the Phoenix, and then on your retreat...
What is this?
On your retreat, your heroes start stacking up, and that's when Largo and Beastmaster just kill everyone. Like, think about how much AoE damage they have. They have the Beastmaster drums. They have Largo playing his double song. He's level 18
Largo
now.
and Slom of drums, Sindarin.
Yep, it's a whole band. And Tiny is playing the stones.
Yeah, very exciting instrument.
What instrument would Caudle play? The first thing that came to mind was the harp. I don't know why.
Because he tries to woo women. He has a thing for every female in this game.
Then he should just play the Bruno Mars, right? Isn't that what you do?
I'll pretend to understand that reference.
Yep.
You see the replay here.
He's a musician.
No, I knew that.
Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, so you're seeing here, they have killed Phoenix here. They try to go on Tiny, not even remotely close with their damage. They have to retreat, and this is where it gets so easy. Largo just runs in, Beastmaster runs in, and the AoE damage just pulsing. So easy. Now 33, 9-1 and 7 on the Largo, having a much better time than he did yesterday. Although, as we talked about, in theory, there was nothing wrong with that game until they just had 3 bad fights in a row where they didn't have formation.
Yeah, I feel like we were saying this at about the 23-minute mark.
Yeah.
And then they lost.
He had similar conditions in that game, I would say. But
Xtreme smoke,
sometimes you mess up.
They're not going to get here in time, though. Gem on the deck. Whitemon will snag it.
If Xtreme fail this next fight, I think they might just call it. Like, this is starting to look really, really grim. And I mean, you could... This is where it's so problematic. I was just thinking to myself, they can just wait high ground, right, and defend. What if Tundra just don't push?
I mean, that's exactly their style.
That's against this particular team, I think you can't rely on the enemy team to make the mistake. There's other teams that Xtreme would play against where they would be patient and just be like, let them come to us, we'll play on high ground, we'll get a good fight, and we'll come back. Tundra will push if they feel like they have a big enough advantage that it's safe. Otherwise, they're just not going to do it.
Yeah, and they do have a good pushing team. And they are going relatively deep into the base, but now we'll tickle the buildings a bit with BZM's stick.
Yeah. Caudle ulti and 25 charges on the Locket at the ready, so that's like a 800 burst heal between the two. Maybe even more.
Some dewarding action happening here as Pure will lead the way, still with the Aegis, of course. Not too afraid of dying.
It's actually interesting to see that they have no healing reduction on the Radiant at all against all these heals. They have nothing. No Skadi, no Shiva, no Vessel, nothing.
Can they afford them, though, is the question.
Well,
the lick onto XXS already super low. Has to BKB and walk away, but the Roar comes through into the Pulverize, though, but they still lose the Viper, and that's just life number 1 on the Beast. So 2 dead for Xtreme, and now Tundra ready to take some buildings.
There's no need to.
So much sustain.
No need to beat around the bush end. They're just getting stomped. Like, this is such a one-sided game. Basically, nothing has gone well for Xtreme. And if they wait for these 2 heroes to spawn, that's 2 lanes. I think even with this glyph, they can still finish the barracks before they respawn. And they can just do this.
They might get more on top of that. That is a lot of damage, and that is a dead Primal Beast as a result. Ame just tickling 33 at this point. 33. Well, he's going to get pulverized, so it might actually cost him his life.
Ghost Scepter.
Pops the Ghost Scepter and walks away safely. Meanwhile, well, the Tier 3 tower actually is going to survive, it looks like, as Tundra now in the retreat because they've lost BZM. XXS with the Viper Strike. Does not feel like he's Viper strucking right now.
I don't think Viper is good against this hero, man.
That's crazy.
He out-heals the damage over time. He outruns the ulti. It's 80%. No, 90% on level 3.
Oh my god.
And so the slow resistance is for 0.3 seconds every second. So obviously you are getting slowed in between, but it's just... It's almost impossible to stick on this hero. He's hasted. When he's face boots running and is playing his songs, he's 540 move speed.
Now there's the Lincolns. And he has shards, so
yeah,
double the pleasure for all involved. Lots of licking going to be happening.
Yeah. Well,
and Lincolns.
Yeah.
Licking some Lincolns.
Largo with a lick and a link. And other alliterations. They want to do Torm? Why not? Why not take another advantage?
So this will either be a BZM shard.
They're going for kills instead? Oh, yeah.
Well, kills are always more fun.
Sure.
Pure with the Lincolns attached, thanks to 33.
What do you want to kill?
They would rather go for FY just because it's a legend. Xnova also a legend in his own right. Both will go down.
Yep.
Pure actually popped BKB there.
Okay, so Largo now got his level 20 talent plus 50% Grooven armor aura. So when he's playing Grooven right now, he gets 20 armor. That means he gives 10 armor to his team. Is that really that much? Does it do that? 50% Grooven armor aura. I would think so.
Yep, it's at 10.
Not bad.
Not bad. This will be a second
arguably very overpowered, as a matter of fact. That sounds a bit sick. You just get 10 armor for everyone when you hit level 20. Yeah, obviously you have to be strumming your songs, but come on. He's strumming them all the time.
That's true. Never runs out of mana, it seems. Little lick action for nothing to say, as Pure will go to town on the buildings. BZM, though, with the big avalanche toss and the Ignis Factus right on top of them. Double kill for Pure to start things out. XXS dead right next to the egg, which eventually pops, and GG's Arco Tundra dominate game 1.
Okay, well, if there was any doubt about whether Tundra would lose faith in their Largo after yesterday, the answer is no. They did not lose faith at all. They overall first pick it, and they smashed this game. Going back to the laning stage, the fact that they got the Beastmaster lane against Viper really nullified the impact of XXS. Didn't really feel him at all this game. And the Clinks, while being nice against Largo in the start, might have had a great time against Beastmaster, and perhaps they could have built this game differently. But all in all, I just think this is a masterful draft from the Dire. I love everything about their lineup in this patch. I think it's super stable. Great laning, great team fighting, insane auras, objectives, you name it. I think for the side of Xtreme, they had to play really well today.
I feel like they made up for their last performance where they kind of threw the lead away in quick succession. We get to see 33 destroy Largo.
On these post-game screens, what we don't see is healing done, right? But you have to consider, it's one thing you look at the damage numbers where the Dire dwarfs the Radiant.
We can see the healing on our
We can see the healing in-game right now. The Dire healed a total of 30,000 damage, which is the combined damage of Clinks and Viper. Good luck.
All right, good luck, Sheever.
Yeah, I think it's very simple. Just ban Largo. That sounds like the greatest plan. Easy solution. Could they have done better to slow down 33 Insanely?
It's hard to say, to be honest. I feel like Nara he's just a hard player to stop from having a game. And when you give that kind of player this type of hero, that will inevitably become like this enormous problem that you can't deal with and you have to kill him to win the game. It's like Nara's favorite way of playing Dota, I think. I think that's like what he's fully in his comfort zone.
I think I'm also believing in Viper less and less these days as a hero. I mean, at the very least, as a side laner, I feel like XXS had very little impact in that game. Purge, I think you pointed out he went for the like
green facet.
The green facet, like the right-click facet, which I actually don't mind because I've been trying to play it as an offlaner, going for the W and you know, playing around the corrosive skin, Aghanim Scepter, that sort of thing. And I feel like you want your offlaner to build Greaves, Pipe, stuff like that. And like Viper, sure, he can maybe do it. But I feel like what makes Viper so good is like the Boots of Travel, Aghanim Scepter, like scaling bullshit that he does from the mid lane. But I don't feel like you can do this from the side lane. So I also wanted to try what he did on Viper, which is just the old Viper build, essentially. And it didn't look good. So maybe Viper's just not as much of a side laner.
I feel like I saw the one team fight of him where he had to use BKB after getting half HP, and I was like, oh, that's right. This is why Viper wasn't good before. It's because pre-Ags, you just die a little bit too fast. And if you don't press BKB, you need to be like naturally really, really hard to kill. So even if it's like an Ags and a pipe or just Ags with like corrosive haze on the ground, it makes your survivability so much higher, and it lets you like be the annoying guy in the front.
Yeah, and I believe, Purge, you have something that you specifically wanted to highlight for us as well.
That's right, Shiver. I'd love to show that.
Oh no, was it Viper?
We have a head-to-head. Thank you, Jenkins, for stealing my segment. I really appreciate that. It is off-lane Viper versus 3-3. Check out these net worth differences. How are you supposed to farm on Viper, even with the green facet, when you don't get corrosive haze? You got to put that on the ground and do the AoE damage. You can't rely just on the green one, you know? That means you're farming less. You're doing less hero damage, because eventually you're not snowballing as quickly to get that net worth. Look how much healing you did. Zero. Zero healing. No Greaves. No pipe. Nothing. He just went BKB. Check out this fight. We have the Phoenix getting exploded. They're kind of posturing like they want to fight here. Viper's kind of in the front. He's like, I'm front lining, but watch how much damage he takes from one stun into one toss. He's at half HP already, so he presses BKB, and then you're like, okay. He's like, okay, I have to back now because I'm at half HP. He can't leap away. He's walking away at like 270 movement speed or something. That's unfair. 320.
Probably
like
less.
That. Without Ags, he can't get in, he can't get out, he doesn't have as much raw HP, he has to press his BKB at the right time to do the right thing. But you shouldn't even like need to rely on BKB on this hero because you have high magic resistance and attack speed. Like that's why the Ags is such a good build. It like does what BKB does, but it's like way easier to execute. And anyways, Largo's just better.
I feel like this is anecdotal, but from an offlane perspective, your farm comes online a lot later and your levels come online a lot later, and your game is a lot worse because you're against like a Treant or a Jakiro, some like bullshit laner as a Viper, that like by the time you get the Ags, you're not this like unkillable hero that the mid Viper can create.
I mean, it's something we just touched on during the draft, but didn't really get into. But like they also had a very skewed support matchup. Like Phoenix and the Clock is very good for Phoenix, and I feel like this Beastmaster was not shut down at all, and Viper went 4 points in his queue. And then you're like, what did we really gain here by having a Viper? We could have just had like any hero that farms and trades out the lane evenly. And I think that's a lot due to the sub matchup. Like I think Whitemon having this Phoenix into Clock and then being supported by Pure with axes and stuff, boars, just makes the lane kind of unplayable. And that for that reason also, I feel like once again, the Viper just looks meh. Because it's fine to be less farmed than the Largo if the enemy carry is completely trashed.
There's a couple of questions I would love to ask you guys still about this game. Jenkins, I need to ask first and foremost, is 33 the best Largo in the world right now?
Who else would be the best Largo in the world?
Did you read the screen?
Did you read the screen?
Why are you asking me if I'm reading the screen?
This is your job. To read the screen? It's your job.
I'm being suspicious. I don't know if you
I believed you. You're doing a great job. Let's go, Jenkins.
Thank you, Aiden.
That was great.
Is he the best Largo? Collapse would be another contender.
Who is the best Largo, and why would you be asking such a stupid question? What is up your sleeve? What is up your sleeve? He is the best Largo in the world, Cheever. Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know if he's the best Largo? No, Collapse is better.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't know. It's hard to say. Actually, probably.
More.
Wouldn't you like to?
Sania, I know you already touched upon it just now.
Okay.
I do want to know the support duos. We talk about it a lot because oftentimes you see a support duo and you know that like one support duo is like stronger because they have disable and they can make plays. But you talked about the shortcomings of Clock Jakiro. On paper, Clock Jakiro sounds way better than Coddle Phoenix.
Sorry, I was a little distracted. What did you say? Could you repeat
Clock
the question?
Jakiro versus Coddle Phoenix?
Sorry.
Put those down. Put them down.
My guns.
That's my sugar-free. What are you doing?
Sorry.
Come on.
Feels so good.
The couch really stinks. The floating head.
What did you say about Phoenix and Clock?
Phoenix Clock. No, Coddle Phoenix versus Clock Jakiro.
Coddle Phoenix?
Do you need a?
No, I'm okay. Yeah, Jakiro is very good against Clock and Phoenix. I'm sorry. I'm having a really hard time thinking.
It's all good. We can just move on to the next question because Purge. I mean, we had a little bit of a talk before the series started about Pure and about how a couple years ago we thought he's the best. How do we feel about Pure's beast performance this game?
Wow. I know Pure is a great beast, and he has Frog.
He doesn't be a beast.
This is a good one.
On his team. Duh. Thus, more boom. Buzz song.
You don't have to talk like you. He's first grade English.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
That was one syllable each. You did fine by just being normal.
Well.
That's a good one. That's a winner.
What do you want?
Pure won. It was very difficult for me to look. Well, not very difficult, but there's not a lot of players that have only one syllable. It's just Pure in this series, which is.
I do want to talk about the Largo and the Beast, though. It's the same as the Quap Largo. They're picking these semi-carries. They're putting them carry so they can do better early, win the safe lane. Largo gives them damage later, either with Spell Amp or Magic Right Click or the third skill or whatever that's called. It's a combo thing.
You snowball. You just early snowball.
I feel like they're doing it because they have the Largo. If they have a different offlaner, I feel like they're not going to pick these like semi-carries.
I think also like the AoE magic damage together. It's like Beast Ags plus the Largo. Queen of Pain, same thing. You're amplifying like the Aghanim Scepter and all of Quap's AoE damage. Like at a certain point, you legit just cannot heal through it.
Well, I do think that Tundra might have to change it up a little bit because I doubt Xtreme Gaming is going to let them have Largo again unless they want to go back to the true tried and tested Drow Ranger against Largo. No, we're going to find out what's going to happen in game number 2 after a break.
Once we were both so happy, just hanging out. There was no doubt. Why did we take for granted all that was good?
You are watching DreamLeague Season 28, and we are ready for our final game of the day. It's Xtreme Gaming taking on Team Tundra, and Tundra is one game up in the series, and they made it look pretty easy, pretty smooth. But I will say a large portion of that was with the first pick, Largo, so I doubt we're going to see that again. Or are we? No, it is indeed banned. We got Xtreme with first pick. They go for the Jakiro once again, but this time, no Largo in the pool. They removed it. What did they ban? What did they leave in instead is the question. Last time, they banned out an Invoker first phase. They still did. And a Chen. So Chen's still in.
Chen is in.
I kind of like these like fast range, super far ranged fours against Jakiro a little bit because Jakiro's attack range is not that close. So as long as you stay outside of his like first application of frost kind of a thing, then you can just kind of like ping him for 45 damage at a time until he eventually dies. So Coddle kind of works here in this matchup.
That's true. Skywrath Mage is kind of similar to that, and I know people really like Sky versus Jakiro. I know you get the shield as well. That definitely helps, but it's kind of a similar idea.
I think Sky kind of straight up beats Jakiro in some ways because you have the longer range on your spells, you have longer range on your, like, you have stronger hits, I think, even.
You slow him.
You slow him, yeah. But Coddle, in my mind, is more of a, like, because Coddle, what he does is he stacks a lot of camps and he makes you come to him. And if you're a slow 225 movement speed hero, probably less, Jakiro, then getting into the triangle and contesting those fights can be quite tricky. It's, like, very far away from where you want to be and what you want to be doing. You want to be sitting on your lane. You're not really very good at running into the triangle and like putting sentries up and stuff like that. So in that way, I think Coddle is kind of nice. You have like the movement speed advantage. You can even drag waves if you want to, if you do it nicely. So I think there's some stuff going on for Coddle, but I think it's very little just trying to like chip him down. That sounds kind of scary.
I mean, also, if you got BZM on your team and Ari wants to play Coddle, it's like he plays all the classic Coddle heroes mid, all the combos.
True.
Ember,
well, he's not going to play Tiny anymore.
Ember Storm, Tiny is out, but there's still a lot left. Like I think the combo heroes are good enough that you're pretty much going to get one of them at least. The question for teams just like, is Coddle good? I don't think a lot of teams value Coddle that highly, but I have seen it like in pubs, and some people think that it's very good. I just think it's a little bit more of a controversial opinion right now.
I think it was towards the end of last DreamLeague, Coddle was very popular. I think Saxo was playing it
for like a week, and then it fell off again for some reason.
Oh, okay. I even remember the last game of the finals. There was a Coddle Chen.
It was all about heals, right? It was like the
Holy Locket match.
I was very upset about that game. I feel like you should not be allowed to win Dota with Coddle and Chen. Okay, thank you.
What about really that was
that's what I was like thinking about because you guys mentioned Chen is in the pool. Phoenix, I don't mind. I don't think these heroes are like, they don't interact. They don't really like play off of each other.
They both heal.
They both kind of heal. Yeah, sure.
Kind of.
I mean, Phoenix is like, in my mind, you heal like on accident.
What? Did you not see the previous game? Whitemon definitely didn't do that as an accident.
No, but it's like you don't really want to heal, but you will do it because you should. It's like it's your job to do it, but you don't want to do it.
Okay.
It's like with how Oracle, like sometimes you will heal your ally, but you really just want to be kill stealing kills.
Yes, that does make sense. Yeah.
33 is the type of player to just decide like healing is really strong right now and pick all healers, right?
Kind of, yeah.
I feel like I've heard him say this sort of stuff in interviews. You ask him like why a certain item is strong, you know, like Linked Sphere, for example, and he just says the regen, and you're like, whoa, I thought it was more complicated than that, but he genuinely...
I mean, the thing is, when he says the regen, there's like 18 things that should be like, because of this, and that click in your head, and he just expects you to know
it's
all
obvious.
Those things. Yeah. He just summarizes it really quickly, because he gives you the benefit of the doubt, thinking you're a smart man who understands Dota.
And he shouldn't have given us...
He should. I'm giving you a compliment. He should.
This is a good steal, I think. Like, you know that if there's a Coddle Phoenix, Mars would lane amazing with the Coddle. You've got the Phoenix combo as well.
Who are you thinking plays Mars on Tundra?
That's a good point.
That is a good point.
That's a good point.
That is a good point.
But it's really good with Jakiro.
It is
Like,
really good.
Layering all the Jakiro spells into the arena is like pretty much a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, for sure. I will say, when Tiny is out, I do feel like the other Coddle combos are a little bit more like tricky, I think. I don't know, picking Ember is kind of scary. Picking Void Spirit Blind, not sure how happy you are doing that.
Yeah, they got crazy chain stuns right now.
Yeah, and one of the things when people pick like... So on the 9th pick, you pick Coddle, and then on 13, you pick Phoenix. Both these heroes can be good independently, but since they have no inherent synergy, and you didn't really pick a core, which to me is like a sign of a Neta being comfortable in a draft, is him just kind of picking his hero. And that hasn't happened yet. I'm like a little bit doubtful that they fully have like this draft under control right now and feel happy with the position that they're in.
Well, they need something to pair with their really good team fight right now, especially if Coddle manages to squeak out an Ags or something like that.
They need some stuns. I mean, what about Faceless Void? Good against Mars in lane, good against all the not really burst damage. Phoenix combo as well.
Yeah.
Cut the trees, I guess.
Is the hero strong in the meta? I haven't really seen it
He played it yesterday, right? He
did.
went like power treads and he just like beat up on his opponents. He happened to be against 2 strength heroes. I think it was a Dragonite and somebody else. So it was maybe best case scenario.
But he was very strong that game.
Yeah, he did really well.
I've liked Kez a lot whenever I've seen Mars. It's at least when Liquid plays it, it looks like complete like domination, free lane.
It destroys him in lane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, DK. Stable. Has a stun. I like.
They needed some setup for sure.
Yeah, Phoenix plus Coddle supports. You need some like crazy hard lockdown. Something that's just like really obvious stunner. And I mean, DK is that.
And he can also frontline a little bit. Timber obviously does this too, but both Coddle and Phoenix are trying to play in the backline. So you need stunner, tanky frontline.
Also nice because BZM can play this mid or Pure can play it as a carry. So it doesn't reveal anything. Oh yeah, nothing to say Tinker, baby.
I mean, they have terrible lockdown so far, right? So, like, Tinker doesn't care about Timbersaw much at all. Once he buys Shard and gets Warp Flare, he just pushes and roots that guy away from himself. The supports can't really do anything to him either.
Yeah.
Outside of slow his movement speed, but who cares?
He does not care about that at all. No, that looks like a fantastic Tinker pick. It looks really, really hard to find like a clear-cut answer. I mean, this is another benefit with DK, like you guys mentioned. They now have all the carry options and all the mid laner options open to them as like potential Tinker counter picks. So they have quite a big pool of heroes to pick from to try to solve this Tinker, but it looks hard. They don't really have... Like, the supports really don't do anything to Tinker.
Yeah, and there's still going to be an extra ban from Xtreme, so they can still take out their scariest counter to it. We got a couple of Ami heroes that will be banned out by Tundra, and they start with the Gyrocopter.
Oh, I have the hero.
Oh, yeah.
I know exactly what Pierre's going to play.
What is he going to play other than the DK?
It is a carry Omni Knight. There's a carry
Why?
Omni Knight coming out.
Explain it.
Because he wants something that can run down the Tinker, through the March of the Machines, through the lasers. He wants something that's good in lane against Mars, something that can end the game early. I mean, that's assuming it's a DK mid. I feel like they're just going to throw BZM mid against Tinker. It's pretty free. He's going to farm. He's going to get his items. I feel like when you have a team pick some cheese pick like this and Pure's on the enemy side, he goes, I can out cheese this.
I can cheese harder.
I can cheese harder than this. To me, it just feels like a psychology play.
I don't know.
Well, they're banning out really conservative mid lane jumpers to stop BZM from playing those.
I mean, it's also very good Coddle synergies, right? You have Ember Coddle, very good. Storm Coddle, very good. And this kind of makes it tricky to find more Coddle combos. They don't really need it. They have Timber and DK. I think both these heroes are fine. The only thing that I dislike about the DK mid a bit is I think it's nice when Coddle stacks for the mid laner to be able to take some of it too. I know it's a Neta team, so it doesn't really apply. Neta will probably just go farm them himself. But it's nice if the mid laner can do it and kind of accelerate his game and hit like that Blink Dagger timing a bit faster. And DK isn't the best. He's like okay. So one of those heroes would have been nice, like Ember or Storm or something would have been nice to have. But yeah, I'm really curious. It's kind of, I think it's a tricky position. I would say like if it was only these 4 heroes going up against each other and there was no 5th hero being picked, I would say XG has like a 80% chance to win based on heroes right now.
So you need like Tinker hard counter.
I mean, it just needs to be something that makes the draft come together and give them like they need. I feel like single target damage or lockdown or something. It's like this. The flaws from the supports haven't really fully been like covered up yet. I feel like. Whereas for Xtreme, it feels like all the heroes come together nicely. They're not like ultra counterpicked in any lane right now. All the heroes should have a game the way it looks.
Does it feel like Ame can kind of pick like any carry that he wants since the draft position is already good for them too?
Kind of. I think it has to have some degree of tempo. It ideally.
Because Tinker is going to be slow for a while.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Ideally, something that can like kind of play a bit more frontliney because you have Jakiro and Hoodwink. Goes with Clinks. Not necessarily a frontline hero, but it has some tempo. It can move around.
You can kill Coddle solo if Coddle doesn't react fast enough. You can kill Egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a hero that can kind of chase into the triangle and chase Timber around if needed, and connect the moves. So I think it's all right. Hero seems pretty strong at the moment.
5 seconds remaining.
So an Omni Knight coming out?
I mean, that's what I'm hoping for, but...
Against Clinks? I don't know. I mean, the ulti's good, but...
Void Spirit also, it's like there's very few combos left with Coddle that BZM will still play.
Yeah.
Is Kez just bad? Or is it like a very Liquid specific thing?
Sven.
Okay, Sven.
I mean, more stun. Obvious BKB buyer does a lot of overwhelming damage, so if they do get catches between DK and him, they can definitely blow somebody up. That's an upside, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, another nice thing with Sven is like usually this hero doesn't like playing against very active mid laners that will just like chase him around and like not let him jungle freely. Tinker isn't really that guy. This is more of like we're both gonna farm and we'll see how the game develops and who can do the most with the amount of gold that they get. But I think like I kind of like the Sven pick. I think it's pretty decent. I think if it was like an 80-20 for me before these last two picks, I feel like it's more of like a 60-40, where I'd still give Xtreme a draft edge, but I like Tundra more.
Is it the Sven Shard or the Ags that gives the Dispel on the Q? It's the Ags. So you'd have to go full Superman to get the Dispel for Tinker. Because I feel like that's when Tinker, when you've solved the hero, is when a Nullifier comes out and it's like pre-BKB for him. That's when you can really punish the hero. Obviously early game as well. You can punish him, but like you said, they're choosing not to do that. They're trying to just keep up farm.
I think they realize it's too hard with their supports. Like Coddle and Phoenix, you're not really going to be able to chase Tinker around. But it's Tundra. These guys are kind of creative. They like to make the most out of their heroes. So if there is a way to do it, they might find a way to find those plays in this game.
What kind of timing are we looking at for the items? Obviously, previous game we had the timings be heavily reliant on the Largo getting his Ags and the items after that.
The most important one's the Blink on Dragonite, I think, because that's how they're going to begin fights. So that's by far the biggest one.
Yeah, for Tundra, I think Blink DK is when they want to look to tempo. And for Xtreme, it's just like you just want to scale up. And essentially, like once Tinker is strong enough to connect the moves, that's when they're going to look to really clap back. But Mars Blink for them as well.
Yeah, that's the big one, because you drop an arena, and with Clink's Tinker, it's so much damage to throw into the arena. Like the fight wins itself.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out who is going to win those fights as we're heading over to Sunspan and Cinderin for Game 2.
Thank you. Last game of the day, Cinderman, Xtreme versus Tundra. Xtreme looking to get some revenge because, well, I mean, Ame's picked Clinks again. He wants a redo.
This is personal for him. He's saying it wasn't my fault.
Yeah, he's gonna, next time he's in the TI finals, he's gonna pick Juggernaut again.
Yep.
You know it.
Yeah.
Of course, he will lose horribly.
Yep.
Because he picked Juggernaut. But Clinks is a better hero than Juggernaut.
And the bad news for Xtreme here is that the draft they're playing against might as well be Falcons. Sven, Dragonite, Timbersaw, Tricore. 3 big, beefy strength boys, but the reason you know this isn't Falcons is that there's a Coddle. The rest could also have been Falcons because they also play snaking on Phoenix. But yeah, the Coddle is not a hero that we've seen much out from them, but this looks very, very Falcon-esque overall in like style and approach. I will say though, we've actually had a couple of games in the last, I want to say 2 years, where Falcons have played against Xtreme Gaming's Tinker, and it's been some of Falcons' harder games that they have, I believe, won most of. So if that's anything to go by, maybe a good sign here for Xtreme Gaming that they've played against this archetype lineup before with Tinker and looked good. See if they can string it together. I personally think they have a much better chance this game on draft. I think last game they had to outplay significantly, in my opinion, and they didn't do that. This time around, if both teams are playing at an equal level, I think the Radiant has a very good shot. So,
well, it's not equal right now, Cinder. 3 out of the 4 bounties to Xtreme.
Pack it up.
Do you think that they have the answers for this disgusting creature that we're seeing in the mid lane?
You mean Dragon Knight?
Tinker.
I mean, they have Blink Stunners with damage. That's a lot of the time that goes a long way against Tinker. DK Blink, Sven is one of the few heroes that can kill Tinker really fast. Part of what makes this hero so obnoxious later in the game compared to old Tinker is, of course, the defense matrix. Instead of the missiles, you're a lot tankier, but you do less overall damage. But in some games, the hero just feels like he can go in 1v5 and almost survive. This is not one of those games. Sven DK are just gonna hit too hard.
Yep, Svenny boy. Don't think we're gonna see the Ags that Jenkins brought up, although I'd love to. I missed the Superman era first.
Yeah.
That's a cool Ags in theory. Sadly, just never purchased.
What I'm wondering is, if they buffed it back to how it was, how OP it would be now.
Probably not as much.
Because what it was back then when it got nerfed was when you connected the Stormhammer, it counted as an attack, so you effectively double hit.
Yep.
That got nerfed, and then the item wasn't seen much after that. But considering what other shit we have in the game by now, might as well give him a little extra.
Clink's killing an entire base by himself in that last patch, so...
How crazy is it even by now? I don't know.
I think it would be balanced.
I wonder if you showed current Dota to someone 10 years ago.
10 years, yeah.
How many of the heroes they would say are beyond broken? If you just showed that hero in a vacuum, you just gave them a screenshot of the abilities and how it scales.
You'd have to explain what talents are.
That's true.
Shards.
Yeah, fair. We've had talent since 2017, so that's almost 10 years ago.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. But, feeling old yet?
Already.
Oh.
Already felt that on the way into Sweden.
Not old, not cold.
Oh, yeah, well, both, I guess. Well, 33 this time. Oh, top lane, a lot of action. Nice rebuke from XXS.
Oh, did that
Fire
spirit hit?
Not going to hit. Pure. Oh, it does hit.
It hit.
And FY will be taken out, and Whitemon gets all the gold in the world.
It's a very close exchange. I was just about to say Xtreme Gaming had a 1,000 gold lead, just raw laning for 2 minutes, which is pretty rare for Tundra to have that happen to them. But they swing back a bit there, still. Top 3 cores on the board, all Radiant. And although you do get this first blood up top, you commit so many resources. Pure as well as Whitemon are very low, so you're going to have to buy a salve on Pure, you're going to have to play defensive and sacrifice CS for it.
Yeah, you get the Stormhammer creeps.
Yeah, it's
feels bad.
It's really not that great.
The hero does have comeback, though, with the cleave.
It does.
As long as he gets some stacks.
He got the Lotus.
Oh, ooh, Bushwhack misses. Interesting. Looks pretty close.
Yeah, he's playing without... oh, never mind. He does have a Quelling Blade on Pure. He just didn't react that time. Didn't need to. So FY is washed.
Yeah, something like that. As 33, very early kill for Ame. I was not expecting this.
This is a bad Timbersaw lane.
This early you could die?
It's pretty... You're pretty hard-pressed to find a worse lane matchup for Timbersaw than this. Like, Jakiro plus ranged carry with hard single target is about the worst thing you can face. Clanks is not the absolute worst thing. If you're playing against Jakiro Shadowfiend, for example, good luck, right?
Yep.
But this is still very bad. However, he's got level 4, so...
Yeah.
It's going to get easier with time. Ari will probably leave him to go stack.
He might be dead. No, he'll be TPing out.
I mean, this is a pretty rough team.
Oh, that was a long... I don't think he could have killed him anyway.
That was close, right? But either way, he's TPs to the tower, but now he's at 200 HP, so...
He's a creep.
X-Nova will effectively just still zone him out.
Yeah,
it is giving some space to 33.
Well, we'll see how much regen is on the way. But yeah, 33, he looks like he's going to recover just fine. This is definitely a hero that can come back as well. Plus, I feel like every 33 hero can come back anyway.
Yeah. I think it would be interesting to see a statistic as FY is probably burning out. Oh,
yeah.
He will burn out. A statistic for at the 10-minute mark in Tundra's games historically, if 33 has the lowest net worth of all cores in the game, I wonder what their win rate is.
Support for support there. That's a good question, yeah.
I feel like Tundra are at their worst when 33 loses his lane hard. Then I think they just... The way they structure their team, it's kind of with Falcons, like when Amar gets dumpstered in lane, which is rare, the way they plan their games are so different from, let's say, XXS loses his lane on. Like, it's just a different approach to the game.
It's just
how they
another
draft.
day for that to happen, apparently, according to this great caster. Talking about you, not me.
What? Excuse me?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Am I saying Tundra? That's Quinn. Quinn says Tundra are on the down.
No, you missed it completely. It's okay, but Pure, oh man, under the tier 1 tower. He's going to try to get chased. XXS, yes. FY gets the kill.
Sorry, what did I miss? Can you please repeat it? I'm sure it was important.
I don't remember anymore, genuinely.
It was not important. Thank you.
I told you I was getting old.
Yeah.
Basically, you said that if
33 is bottom
if
network.
Amar dies, which is or gets dumpstered, very rare.
Yeah.
But if XXS gets him, I basically said it's just any other day then.
Ah.
You see what I did there?
I
the
see.
fact that I had to explain it makes it so much worse. It's painful.
Yeah, it really is. I do like drawing attention to you hating Chinese teams constantly.
White Mon gets the dive off.
Yep.
Pursued by 3, though. Pops the Lotus as well.
He has... Oh!
Okay, Spear misses and the fight is
XXS getting dumpsters. Oh, what do you look at that? Oh, he's second on
White
net
Mon,
worth.
are you still dead here? He plants a tree.
Oh, Lotus.
Pops another Lotus. And Stormhammer's not going to save him. So uses 2 Lotuses.
Damn.
The fact that he stutter stepped there, he definitely was fine.
He used everything and he's still lost. Ari will pick up the Wisdom to get barely level 3 on Coddle.
Well, another hero that can come back, but yeah, not used to seeing a support Coddle this low level.
Yes, very few stacks. It's 7 minutes in. They have 1 stack on their medium camp at the triangle and 1 stack on the upper right camp as well. That's it. He is gonna struggle for levels here, and Coddle can be very polarizing. He has games where he seems like the most broken support ever, and then there's games where you're like, this hero shouldn't even be picked. And when you overall first pick it like this as Tundra, you're kind of signaling to Xtreme Gang what your plans are. And if they can throw a spanner in the works of that, this hero can be very, very slow.
I mean, they haven't prevented him from stacking, though, so that's what's kind of weird about it.
I mean, they must have, right? There's no way he didn't try to stack Ancients a single time in 8 minutes, surely. He hasn't had much else to do down here with the Timber Storm.
He hasn't been in lane all that much.
So he must have... They must have shut him down. We just probably didn't notice the ward wars and the movement. Otherwise, I have no idea what he was doing. Like, he must have, right? Okay, 33 is here to take some of it.
There you go.
This will probably get Coddle close to level 4. If not fully there. Oh, he's even leaving the experience for 33. Okay. Very selfless from Ari.
Maybe too selfless.
Did they just get 4 bounty runs?
BZM, he finds Ame, pops that dragon form. Do they have vision outside of this sentry? No. Eats a creep. He's going to be fine. Perhaps not expecting him to be that close. But they'll pressure the tier 1 tower.
Yep. Looks like a bit of a mirror here from Xtreme. Gonna miss another bushwhack, and that's the dive away, and the fly away, and the teleport away.
Off the map.
They do defend their tower bottom, though. One of the big benefits to Tinker. Excellent defender. Just port in, you drop some marches. And that usually dissuades most early game pushes at the very least.
It's a really good Tinker Ags game. I'll say that much.
Yep.
The old Shrink Ray.
Yeah, if he gets to keep farming as uncontested as he has for the next 10 minutes, I am genuinely worried for Tundra. I think, like the panel was talking about, you want to get DK Dagger and start doing stuff, and he is the prime target, if possible, with smokes.
Ari's dead, still level 4.
But you need somebody to work with, and who is... I think this is maybe the biggest question of the game for the next, let's say, foreseeable future 15 minutes. Who's going to kill people with DK? Like, are you counting on DK Timber to kill as a duo? Because your supports are not gankers. Right?
Yeah, they'll just be there at
It's
this point.
Phoenix Caudal. Like, you can give a Chakra Magic for an extra Whirling Death, maybe, or an extra Dragon Tail, but you don't have some, like, Hoodwink that's going to kill or, you know? And it's funny because it's the same supports as last game, but the conditions around them are so vastly different that they can look like totally different heroes.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, XXS in the cover of smoke, 33. Outside of the tree line, they get the arena, they get the spear, and they get the kill. Good pickoff for Xtreme, and now they can pressure the tier 1 bot.
And with the victory feast, it looks like they were barely even scratched for that kill.
I love how that facet has just become the thing all of a sudden. Was it changed?
It was
when they.
It was buffed in numbers. I don't remember how much worse it was originally.
Last time I've seen the other one. Other one's also really hard to tell, even for us casting, how much impact it has. But you know it does have impact with the vision.
I've always disliked that facet. I think Bloodsport should just be changed completely. I think all this stuff, it's also just buggy, right? That's the other thing. If it's not great for the game and not particularly interesting and just introduces issues, I think just be done with it, right? Yeah. Do away with Bloodsport. Nobody likes it.
Makes the arena turn into a bowling alley like clockwork as a second facet. Macro Pyre into BZM, but they don't have enough lockdown to keep him there.
Oh, when he throws down the arena, there's like a dartboard, and then he can throw spears at it.
That's pretty cool, actually. Add a trebuchet in there, and then I'm on board, because then it's thematic.
Like the arena of Mars, just like lions, like in a Colosseum. Like summons lions.
Oh, literal lions. I thought you meant the hero. I was not on board with that. Summons lion,
You're
whether
so
he's picked or
traumatized
not.
by lion. You hate that hero
Oh,
so
pure.
much. You just hear the word. You can't think of it.
Just farming away. Mask of Madness. He cannot react to this. XXS. Well,
he's holding the arena
does
for
have
now.
Arena will finally use it. Gets Stormhammered now, and there's the spear. FY. Acorn shot. Still relatively healthy,
too
though.
slow. Didn't get the bind on Bushwhack, so he gets to quell it.
It's a lot of missed Bushwhacks today. FY is going to get Stormhammer now. BZM. Yeah, that's going to be an easy pickoff.
This is one of those moments that, in the grand scheme of things, is maybe not that big, but it's like the mental damage is almost worse than losing the kill.
It feels bad.
So bad. You feel like you messed up somehow, and in reality, I'm not even sure they had the kill there.
Has he hit a Bushwhack yet? I've seen him miss 3 at least.
Oh, it's when you have to ask, it's not good.
It's actually very uncharacteristic for him. Maybe it's bugs.
Yeah.
It's like Steph Curry. Have you seen that video where he can tell just by bouncing the ball that something's wrong with the court? So they investigate, like, oh wow, you're right, it's off by half a centimeter.
I haven't.
I feel like FY, he's figured out a bug. The Bushwhack just doesn't work, Cinder.
I haven't seen that, but I do love Curry.
Okay. Wrong Curry. Little invasion here from Tundra, taking some creeps away from Ame.
Oh, Whitemon's very early on the left side of the map, fishing for a potential wisdom here. Just all alone. Seems like maybe his mindset is, I can't really do anything anyway, so I'm going to just try to steal it. This is the first time in my life I have seen the skill build on Phoenix, by the way. I've never seen this. He's level 6.
Oh, yeah.
He's 2-2-2, no ulti.
I don't know if I've seen it on any hero ever.
What is this build?
2-2-2 is not something that comes out of your mouth, generally, when talking about skill build. Huh.
2-2-2 sounds like something that comes out somewhere else.
Yeah, especially for you.
Okay.
2-2-2, huh?
What? Okay, this is a very telling skill point. I want to see what he does. He's holding his point for now at level 7.
Okay, if he takes something, then it's not egg, then it was not a misclick. If he takes egg, it was a misclick.
That's, well, okay. I could settle for that. I think there's a decent chance he takes Fire Spirits again, and he just farms. It's funny how a snapshot of this is so telling for the game. Like, you can look at this build and you can imagine what kind of game he's had. It's like, there's no way you don't skill Supernova at this point if you have any interest in fighting the enemy team.
His inventory is a complete mess as well. BZM gets the Dragon Tail onto X Nova. Nothing to say, though, with the laser. Macropyre was used as Xnova getting tickled by Whitemon, but BZM is the casualty here. XXS kills him off, and now the Stormhammer coming out with the God Strength as well, but XXX gets off his arena. Ame in the meantime is just pounding on them from below. There's the egg finally used. He skilled it, and he shouldn't have because he died. The 2-2-2 was truly the build, Cinderin. Now the Illuminate coming out. Ame gonna get a Vortex, whatever the hell that skill's called. Defense Matrix, something with an X in it. As XXS, that's a lot, and Xnova, Jesus.
I think this was one of my favorite fights of the whole game. I'm just sitting with a smile, of the whole tournament so far. I'm just sitting with a fat smile on my face looking at Phoenix. He enters the fight, skills his 3rd point in Sunray because he wants to try to kill the Jakiro off on the left. Look at this, just look at Phoenix in this fight, okay? So he's going to skill Sunray and come in from the right now because he survives this with Matrix. This is the level 3 Sunray. He gets Matrix again, doesn't live. Now Whitemon's like, fuck, I don't have ult. So he's going to dive away. But Xtreme think he has ult, so they're not going on him. And they're waiting, and he's still alive. Now he's going to level up from a random thing dying next to him. That one creep that's about to die here gives him level 8. He eggs, and then they kill him. Oh, that's so funny.
Hey, a Bushwhack hit.
Oh, that's why they won the fight. Oh, man.
FY God.
Wait, did he actually live on Sten here? He lived?
Okay.
Oh, he lived on 1% HP on Pure. That is fortunate to say the least. FY never caught up with him. I don't know.
Whitemon's like, I knew I shouldn't have skilled egg. Damn it.
Honestly, this is one of those things that makes Dota so unique and so fun, is that things like this happen once in a while, and it's like, this is like a... How often have you seen not skill ulti Phoenix skill ulti level 6? Like
probably at really low level, and that's the beauty of this circle that is Dota, right?
Yeah.
You're good enough that your build might actually look like a Herald's build.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Whitemon, a Spear, speaking of Herald, Tier 1 is going away
again,
as well.
Shannon?
What's that?
XXS getting stomped again, missed the Spear, but they get the kill and they take the tower. Now the levels chart is looking very healthy for the Radiant here. Tinker at the top. That's very standard, to be honest, and Sven is one of the heroes that can keep up in terms of the experience. But Tinker, of course, has some very nice talents. Now getting the 50 laser damage on 15. And when he reaches level 20, has the choice between Matrix statuses or the Keen Conveyance channel time, which is also awesome. And they're going to go for Roche. And it looks like Tundra have kind of sniffed it out with 33, who's been exceptionally quiet. He has 0 assists in an 18-minute game on Timber. And I believe this Aegis will just go into the hands of It's-a-me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Italian plumber Clinks.
That would be a good skin. He's got Deso. And working, looks like Dragonlance into Hurricane Pike as his next item. And then for XXS, the Blink BKB. He's only a recipe away from that, actually, finishing the BKB. And it will be an Aghanim Scepter as the next item for Nothing to Say. And only 1,500 away from that. So these 3 items are going to align pretty closely, and that's going to be yet another power spike for Xtreme.
Yeah, it proposes a new challenge here for Tundra, who already have shown very little interest in fighting. But when Tinker starts threatening objectives with his teammates, which Clinks is good at pushing, even though there's been those nerfs to the Ags, he still hits hard onto buildings. You have to be able to address Tinker in fights. And once he has these 3 items, he does so much damage that you can't ignore him. If you go on the Clinks and a nice arena goes down and you don't have BKBs, Tinker's going to solo your team. So their support's just very bad. Like, Insania was putting a lot of emphasis on this in the draft, and I agree 100%. When you don't have supports against Tinker, the cores have to do triple work. That is...
He's still dead.
Over easy, as they say.
It's more like an omelet, I feel like.
Well, it was very easy to...
It was an easy omelet to make.
Oh, yeah.
Overly easy, some would say.
Overly easy. That's what I should have said. That's right.
Good job.
You explained my joke, but you improved it, so you can have it.
You'll live.
You'll live.
We should add that into our vocabulary. Just nice little phrase. Yeah, you'll live. Okay. For now, young one.
For now. Uh-oh. EZM, if he shows on this next wave bottom, they are actually nearby. He's trying to potentially cut here, but he has level 1 only on Breathe Fire. Still, they had just TP'd away, so good timing from him. And he'll continue down the river, well, up the river, I guess, farming in enemy territory.
Yeah, will be a Tormy.
This is one of the weirder games of the tournament so far. It's almost like they've signed like some sort of ceasefire to just, yep, we're all just gonna farm. May the best team win.
Xnova gets the shard, and wow, there's already 3 shards on the side of Xtreme. I'm wondering who they would have wanted it on. So it was a 50-50 between Xnova and XXS.
I think the Mars one is better this game.
I think generally it's just better, right? I think Jakiro's is, I mean, it's not bad, but it's, you know, it's kind of meh compared to some of the others you'd get.
I think if Mars had bought his, they would also rather have Tinkers than Jakiro's. You know, getting that free Warp Flare would have been really nice for him.
Yep. Yeah, Warp Flare is insane. All right, we are seeing Aghanim Scepters, so Nothing to Say has one, and 33 as well. So 33, despite not having the best game so far, at least in these fights, will be extremely tanky once he activates that reactive armor. A couple TPs here for Tundra. They're looking to pounce onto Clinks, but Ame sniffing it out.
Yeah, they got to be careful if they initiate onto Clinks. He has Aegis and now Pike. Tinker, almost level 18, will be able to connect onto him directly at that point with the improved Keen Conveyance that has been unlocked now. So effectively, level 2 Boots of Travel built in. A little longer channel time, though.
In terms of itemizations for Tundra's cores, you got Pure with the BKB now. Yep. And actually going to be finishing the Harpoon as his next item, so not going for a Daedalus. Perhaps just wants to get cheaper. I mean, Crystallis would have been just as cheap, I suppose.
Yeah, and the question is, this was what Jenkins was talking about, like, who's going to get a Nullifier?
It's Dragon Knight.
Is that just it? You're going to have 1 DK Nullifier, and then how late are you going to get it? BZM has no farm. Like, we haven't really talked about it. He's had a very quiet game, and the Timbersaw as well as Sven are just vacuuming up the bit of space that they have, so he's left with the scraps. He's farming the enemy side of the map to get anything he can.
And he's going for kind of a late game Mask of Madness. Usually that's something you'd see a lot earlier, I feel like.
I don't know, man. It's not inspiring to me to see this build.
Pure. Ooh, that was close. Oh, man, they know a sentry's there now. So Tundra doing a good job of dodging this. But still, Xtreme going to be relatively happy with the state of affairs.
Especially because when you think about that team and how they operate, Insania was saying that Xtreme's biggest skill as a team is their teamfight execution. When all your players get to late game and get items, that's where you have all the foundation to get said execution. The last game is the problem that they run into sometimes where they just don't ever get there. But when Tundra is playing and drafting like this, you are going to get to late game. And I think I, on average, would favor Xtreme in this type of game, even if it's like a 50-50 in theory. I just think that part of the game is where they have the biggest edge that they have against every team in the world. That's their biggest strength. That doesn't mean I think they're the absolute best late game team in the world, but it's where they have the best chance. So they should feel pretty comfortable that it's highly unlikely that this all of a sudden just explodes in Tundra's favor based on what we've seen so far. Like, maybe Tundra find a kill here or there, maybe they find 2, but there's nothing really. When was the last kill? Tundra got a kill in minute 12. It's been 12 minutes. It's time. It's time they get a position 5. 12 minutes later, Xnova down.
And that means Mask of Madness almost completed for BZM. We'll actually be going for that. I mean, he does need that. He needs that attack speed desperately. Nullifier. Hopefully for Tundra's sake, they'll be able to purchase that during this game. It does feel like it's... Oh, Tinker. Dragon Tail. And do they have the damage? Defense Matrix again, attempting to TP. Stormhammer's coming, probably. No, they get the Yules off. And speaking of Stormhammer, FY is getting hounded by Pure, so they get both Nothing to Say and FY.
God, I love cursing teams. It's so fun.
You curse the shit out of them.
It is so fun.
And it's China, because you always curse China.
Yep.
From the beginning of time.
Nice move from Tundra. They find a timing, and they go for it. They've waited for this for 15 minutes. Moment of opportunity arrives. They go for the blink with burst. Sven plus DK find the angle. And that's how you kill the Tinker for now. When he gets BKB, this gets a lot harder. And he actually has the gold for it. He just didn't buy it on Nothing to Say. So maybe he's weighing his options of... I don't know if he's... Is he considering Linken's over it, perhaps?
It is a good Linken's game.
It is. The only things that can break it are DK and Sven and Solar Bind.
It's pretty good. I mean, what's the range on Solar Bind?
It's pretty high. It's like 1,000 something. It is high, but again, it requires Coddle to be in position. It requires him to be alive, and yada yada. So, BKB, you guarantee yourself protection, and
they do have Harpoon to break it just for Pure himself.
Oh, true. Yeah, he has Harpoon.
And BKB's safer. And yeah, he does purchase it. Looks like Shiva's next on the plate for him.
Yeah, pretty standard. More tankiness against Sven DK, more damage. And again, this is where you see the difference between modern Tinker and the heat-seeking missiles Tinker, is that the modern one is playing a lot more on being able to stand still and deliver, whereas the other one was playing more on elusiveness. So the old Tinker would generally... Shiva's was definitely a part of many builds, but you also sometimes just saw him playing on spells and Dagon and Blink. And just
after all this time now, which Tinker do you prefer? If you had to choose one of the two, Pure, ooh. Was trying for it. It's going to have to pop the BKB to avoid the Spear XXS with the Eon Disc, and now the Nightfall away. It is successful, but...
I like the fuck you rebuke there on the way out. 0% chance of doing anything to him. He just wanted to show him. He was sending a message there with that rebuke. Which Tinker do I like more? I mean, I personally like this one more because I like playing him support. Oh. But as a design...
You like playing him, huh? I just lost a lot of respect for you.
It's fun to play at support, but these like core Tinkers that get 7 items...
Oh boy. They're just playing with their food at this point. Laser on top. I thought he was up the cliff there for a second, seeing that shard being put to good use, the Warp Flare.
Not enough for them to feel confident with entering the pit, though, it seems. Ame is gating top, but they have given up the Roche area. So they're going to look for kills instead. Ame will not find anyone here, though. And all in all, Tundra are doing a good job at getting farm. Of course, as we mentioned, BZM will be the sidekick of this game. Which begs the question, have you done the right prioritization giving Timber farm over the DK? I don't know.
If you could go back in time, as we're going to see... Okay, we'll have to hold that thought. Roche attempt into a smoke now for Tundra. If you could go back in time, knowing that Dragon Knight would be on the back burner, would you be picking it again? Or would you go for a different type of hero?
Probably a different hero, I guess. But, like, you know, that's
what... It does feel kind of bad.
That's how drafts are. It's like, it's dynamic, right? They were not expecting this to happen, but the Tinker really was a curveball. But you always have to be aware about that when you're drafting against Xtreme.
Exactly.
They run that, so if you do your prep, you know it's a possibility.
Smokes on both sides. 33 looking for an opening.
He is very tanky. He has Ags and BKB on the Timber. Not an easy kill.
See, nobody's in Roche, and X-Nova and company just waiting on the high ground. Their smoke has popped, though, and is expired.
And swap sides. Welcome to the dire side. Xtreme
Man,
Gaming.
I wish we were Radiant.
Well, in 30 seconds, Roche is going to move. So then the teams will dance down the river, holding hands.
Yeah, one thing for Tundra, or rather Xtreme, that they can play around is 2 cores from the Tundra side are basically transformation heroes.
Yeah. That's true. When the cooldowns on the ultis are unavailable for Tundra, their lineup is just flat out weak. The Dragon Form has been popped.
Yep,
so that one will run out.
Perhaps they have vision of that.
Smoke now. Yeah, they seem to be aware of what's happening here.
Looking for the opening now. There's a DD rune popping atop as well as the laser comes out, hitting a couple of heroes. XXS with the arena and the spear and the laser. Is this enough to take out BZM? No, he pops the BKB and retreat. Coddle already dead though, is 33. Looks like he'll find his exit for the time being. Nothing to say, getting pretty low. Stuck on the low ground, he's gonna be able to blink. It's Pure absolutely deletes X Nova.
His BKB is out
though. And now the right clicks will come for Pure. And Ame just going ham, destroying everybody from afar. 33 with the BKB, will be able to get away for now. It's a 1v3 in this area of the map. Do they have the damage? This is a very tanky boy. Rebuke misses, 33 with the blink. Is this going to be a chase? It doesn't look like it. So the Tinker did end up dying, so 2 for 3.
Considering that Coddle got sniped in the beginning of that fight by Clink, oh, well, now it's less good.
All right.
I was about to say that wasn't the worst outcome for Tundra, and I think it still isn't. You lost the fight overall on numbers, but given that your Sven killed only Jakiro in his BKB, that could have been a lot worse. You're going to see the replay here. So they're popping XXS's disc immediately. Love that purchase this game, by the way, recognizing that the threat is getting one-shot by Sven plus Timber. So Coddle is dead here. Sven has used his BKB to get nothing to say low, but he will blink up. And now BKB expires. Laser, he can't do anything.
Yeah, now he's useless.
He had... It was Dr. Sven, by the way. He did have...
He picked up the Doctor.
He had a Doctor on him.
Doctorate.
Yes. If only you could find a
doctor.
If only you could find a doctorate in the river in real life, that would be great.
The way the U.S. education
system. So I was about to say, some people might as well have found it there. Still, back to the stalemate. Worth keeping in mind here, Xtreme did kill the first Roche, so it will always be roaring against them. But you can use that a bit in your favor sometimes with heroes like Tinker. If you know the enemy is Roshing, if you can just tickle him from long range with anything, you can make him roar at the enemy team. And then with Hoodwink, you know, just throw an Acorn shot in there within the roar range.
Well, I will say this for the Tundra side. They are very close. In fact, 100 gold away from the Nullifier. And this changes the dynamic completely of how these fights go. It's all about finding Tinker.
Yep.
If you can get that Nullifier, I mean, obviously the BKB is going to be huge for nothing to say, but considering how long that fight was, if that continues to be the case, then Tundra's going to have a fighting chance here.
Yeah, the equalizer in that is Klinks has Daedalus.
Yes, so he's a big boy.
So he might make the fight shorter. Dragon Form popped once again. It is running out. So BZM will not have it if this fight breaks out, and this is exactly when XXS is going to make his move. He has Shield Rune and Disc. Not going to be possible to kill this guy straight up. They're going to start poking.
They try to burn it.
Half the shield
gone. Half shield left.
And that's it. Thanks for coming, everyone. Back to farming.
Is there any consideration for, like, how good is Crimson this game just against Klinks, basically? Is it worth purchasing on somebody? I know it's kind of weird with these heroes.
I don't think so, because you're literally buying it against one guy.
Yeah.
Right? And he has overwhelming damage at this point, so probably not worth it.
What is it based off of strength?
It was changed again, right?
Was it changed again? Because I was going to say it would be hilarious to see
it's a flat amount, right?
Blinken into God's strength into Crimson.
Well, if anyone's buying it, it's not him. Oh yeah, right. It's of max health. It's health-based rather than strength-based. That's what it was.
Okay. Well, that still works, though.
So 2.2% of your max HP is part of the...
You heard it here first. Crimson, great on Sven.
Well, if you get enough kills on Pudge, and you have 10,000 health, your Crimson can block 300 damage per hit.
That's pretty good.
That's good. That's a rapier.
I mean, I'm used to playing Centaur, so I'm used to Crimson feeling completely overpowered in every game. It's so good. Now, Ame, like you said, has the Daedalus, 1,000 into his BKB now, and that is when he's truly, I mean, he's already super scary, but doesn't have that extra protection. Has the Hurricane Pike, of course, but that extra layer of protection will go a long way, and there's the Shivas now.
What do you think about the sound of this March of the Machines with that cosmetic? I think some people are sick of it, and others love it. I think it's very polarizing.
I haven't noticed.
Really?
Apathetic towards it, I guess.
Okay.
It's a different sound effect?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's very different. I can't believe you haven't noticed. This played like 20 times this game on screen.
It's probably PTSD.
Can we look at Tinker real quick?
Radiant are
Yeah, just as a gank is about to occur.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to hear the sound. Okay.
X-Nova, he's spotted, gets a nice ice path.
Yeah, might as well have looked at Tinker. Oh, thank you. He's not.
Maybe he'll march in the machines in the fountain. Here we go.
Do you hear that?
Oh, I thought that was a taunt.
No, it's March of the Machines.
I thought that was
Every
a taunt the whole
time he
time.
casts it, it plays
What?
that sound, yeah.
What the hell? That's a literal taunt sound. That's crazy. That's like something Ringmaster should be playing with his World of Warcraft Ultimate.
It does sound like some sort of clown-themed... I mean, sometimes Tinker is a circus hero, let's be honest. What is Nothing to Say getting next? So he has 1,600 in the bank. Shiva's completed.
Oh, boy.
Level 25. This is big for Tinker. Takes the 40 intelligence over the AoE laser.
Huh.
So this, of course, synergizes with his innate, giving him cooldown reduction per 3 int. So this is usually a pretty important decision that you're making on Tinker at this point in time. I think this is absolutely the right choice in this game. Sometimes the AoE laser is good. But yeah, having lower cooldown on all your stuff is where it's at for this for sure. Okay, they're in.
Yeah, they want to go for Roche. 33 is going to get some action on the high ground. But the rest of Xtreme are here. A nice spear, but is there going to be follow-up? Nullifier, not available. It actually was used onto XXS, but you can see 33 getting super low. Pops the Aghanim Scepter, and the BKB is going to live. Nothing to say now. Has to pop his BKB as you can see the egg now used to kind of reset this fight. Is PZM very aggressive on the high ground. It's going to force out the golden item from XXS this time. Has that refresher, so the double, oh my god, Pure just deletes them before he can get the second arena off, and now he's going to preserve even further. Gets off the Echo Saber as well. X-Nova dead. Nullifier applied to Clinks at the moment, so no defense matrix for you. Army trying to right-click his way out of it, but it's not going to happen. 3 for nothing, and Tundra win this fight handily.
Really nice patience from them, and I have to question the way Xtreme took this fight, where they get this arena. They have refresher on Mars. He used arena, disc, BKB, resets a little bit, refreshes, is ready to use arena again. It didn't seem like they were playing the same fight. Like, Clinks and Tinker are very timid standing in the back line while Mars is soaking up everything and casting spells, but he didn't force anything out of Tundra. They didn't use their BKBs, they didn't use God Strength until it was time. So effectively, they kind of poke and prod until Xtreme break, and then they take the grand prize. That was really nicely played, but also, for me, a bit questionable that Xtreme are not able to set that up any better for themselves. Tundra will not... Tundra will punish that as much as they can, that's for sure. They will not hesitate when given the opportunity. So now an Aegis in the hands of Sven. Still a transformation hero, as we talked about, but I think it's more important that Xtreme don't have it than that you do for Tundra. It makes the game a lot more peaceful for the foreseeable future, not having to deal with a Clink's Aegis. You know, you can just do what you did. If you get on top of him with anything, just blast him. Obviously, Ame didn't have BKB that time. He will next time. But that was an important moment for the side of Tundra.
Yeah, despite losing that fight, FY actually farmed up a sheep stick, so now he's really not going to miss his bushwhacks, I think.
Now he might not have to hit them.
That's true. He might not have to use it. Bugged anyway. Ooh. Okay, let's follow that.
Whee! Is it still going?
It is. Just can't see it.
Okay.
There it is.
Whee!
Great camera work. This is perfect.
Come on, get him on the perfect timing. Yeah.
Oh, the fountain is invulnerable now. The old days, you could kill that bad boy. Miserable.
Do you remember the kill combo?
There were several. Omni Knight was one, Alchemist was another.
The perfect 3-hero combo was Omni, Crystal Maiden, and Ursa. Because Fury Swipes and Frostbite worked.
Okay, yeah.
Ursa could kill the fountain really fast. It was also with his Old Enrage that gave you damage per HP.
Oh, yeah.
Which is what his innate is now, I believe, the Maul.
Likes to go shopping, huh?
Or is it the Facet? Either way. Likes to go shopping? Yeah, he likes to go Maul?
Yeah, the Maul.
Yep.
Now, Ari halfway to his Aghanim Scepter. Will-O-Wisp.
Yep.
Coddle, one of the best late game supports in my opinion when he gets all these items. He thrives in slow games because he can push out waves safely a lot of the time and often outscale other supports, but he's relatively underfarmed for this type of game. But again, it's by design. It's because the cores need the space. Sometimes they don't take as much space as they do here, but it just means there's less for poor Ahri.
Haven't really mentioned neutral items ever because they're not as interesting as they used to be, but Flayer's Bota, Cinderin.
Yep, it's pretty good.
Spend, not a bad hero to have it on. That base damage increase.
That's a lot of machines.
Oh, the Hex. Okay, the initiation from 33 trying to blow up FY. It's not going to happen, though. The arena onto basically everybody. A nice spear only hitting one because of the BKBs. Egg is going to be placed pretty nicely as XXS is going to get stunned at the last moment as BKB is about to wear off. Another arena, number 2, another spear for Coddle, who's just going to get healed up. XXS getting a nice juicy load, but he's still going to get blown up by Ahri. And 33 getting stunned mid-animation on the Timber Chain. Nullifier now onto the Tinker, but he's going to be able to walk away. Aegis is gone. And I believe Tundra doesn't want to fight anymore. There's no God Strength to work with.
That was much more like it from Xtreme than the fight prior to Roche, because this time they had the damage in the arena. They had Clinks wailing away. Tinker did 10k damage almost. But there was an Aegis, so...
Poor
Tundra
Ahri was the recipient of both spears in both arenas. The only one to get...
Now, they do take the Aegis away, but that's it. So not the biggest loss here for Tundra. And they kill the Mars in return. But now they can't really siege high ground. This could be a really long game.
I was expecting it.
Neither team... I mean, Sven is okay at pushing high ground if you still have God Strength when you get to the base. If you want to fight. Clinks is obviously good at it.
Very good.
But
Dragon Knight's good.
The thing is, none of the teams are in a position where when they have Aegis, they're just like, okay, let's go push. Like I don't think you have, even though you have, like you said, DK, for example, he's not in a position where he can just go and hit towers anymore. I think if he goes close to the enemy high ground, you just
get that flamethrower for 33. Easy solution.
That is unironically probably their best way of pushing because he can't die. Yeah. He's the one guy who seems like he can't die. 5,000 HP.
I mean, is it worth going Nullifier for Xtreme to counteract that Ags?
I was thinking about it for Clinks also because of Coddle's Ghost Scepter, so you can reliably kill him. If you have the slot, yes, and he is angling for it now. Because sometimes you buy this instead of BKB. Clinks is one of the worst BKB carries in the game. But I think in this game he just has to have it. So
that also feels like is this not a really good Scotty game? I mean, against Timbersaw, maybe the stats are hurting you a bit, but still.
Yeah.
Strength heroes.
Anti-healing is just good. They need well, they have Shiva and Tinker. I guess that's good enough. Sometimes Mars would buy that into this line because he's always going to be in the center of the fight, but Tinker kind of wants to anyway. Speaking of him, he has a Linken's now. So we were talking about should he get BKB or Linken's. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Now,
time
to round it out with a nice Manta style, like the good old days.
¿Por qué? That was very bad Spanish. I'm so sorry, Purge.
Why Purge?
I was talking to him earlier today. He speaks basic Spanish.
Does he?
Yep.
Didn't know that.
Sitting in the green room, he's just cringing. Oh my god. Foul pronunciation.
That sounds just like him. The British accent's on point. Overwhelming blink on nothing to say.
He had a conversation with Jenkins, who started talking like Sean Connery, and they had a very deep, meaningful conversation. All right, 4-man smoke. Obviously, Tinker can always connect on these moves.
Doctor's in the house, Cinderin.
Oh, it's the Doctor.
Who's getting the Doctor?
Oh, Dr. Ami.
Doctor, it has been applied to Ame.
It's Ami, Dr. Clinks. Let's get that backstab angle.
Oh, boy. Refresher for Pure.
That's a really big item here, but it needs to reach him first. It will. Okay, he did get it.
Does it counteract the doctorate that Ame has now gotten?
Good question.
From the University of Gaben.
Dr. Satan. Doctor versus Satan. Okay. Backstab angle is found. Second smoke. Smoke into smoke. That's what happens
They're
when you
going
do
in circles.
When you do nothing for 10 minutes, you will have more smokes. They see BZM, he broke.
Oh, BZM.
This is big
initiated
damage.
On. He gets hacked. He's getting destroyed. A nice arena from XXS. Already the DK is done, so will buy back instantly. The egg is placed pretty nicely. They cannot kill it. And actually, the Coddle gets away somehow. Pure now focusing all his efforts onto this goddamn Tinker who just TPs right in front of his face. FY looks like he's going to take the brunt of the damage from 33 and company, but Ame with a double kill off screen. Whitemon does eventually fall, but Pure deletes Mars, so a 3 for 2 with a buyback coming onto BZM. Looks like Xtreme now on the retreat.
Yeah, that's really, really important that BZM has buyback there. The entire jump and so many resources from Xtreme went into that, and it was a successful kill at no cost aside from cooldowns, but when he returns to the fight, they don't quite have enough in the tank to keep it going into a full victory. Now Pure's toying around with the idea of hitting a tower, but thinks wiser of it. He's loving this. Gets to farm and try to beat some records, so he'll go back.
The fact that he's almost level 30 here, pretty good.
He has Refresher ready if he wants to think about it.
Yeah, but he's only 36. There's no way he's going to pop it. No. 0% chance here.
Satanic to break the warp flare. Classic use.
Roche's banner is placed. Yeah, if they can get this double God Strength, it'd be pretty damn value. Oh, the attempted initiation from 33, but now he's stuck in the enemy base, but he is pretty damn tanky himself. Gets away safely. Will-O-Wisp was used just as an insurance policy. And I guess that's where the push ends, and the Roche banner is going to be destroyed. But now the double God Strength at the ready. Obviously want to wait for Egg. That's another 20 seconds. And Dragon Form is back up. So almost in fighting shape again for Tundra.
Keeping my eyes on Sven to see if he's queuing up the eggs, and I think we're reaching the point when it gets kind of interesting here to get a blessing. Against Tinker, like we talked about, it's a secondary way of connecting when you're getting kited.
Oh boy,
oh, that's a big
in to get the hex and the laser. Do they have the lockdown? Pure pops the BKB, running extremely fast. The right clicks. He's going to heal up on the creeps with the Satanic. So close for Xtreme.
So much hype for nothing.
Right, that was a hype moment.
Said Sean Connery. What?
Oh, that's okay. I see.
What?
Way to bring down the energy.
Well, he didn't die. It was hype, but they didn't kill him.
Yeah, but it was a hype getaway.
It was.
If there were top 10 plays of the week, that would be on it.
Oh, it's been a dry week. He popped Satanic and hit a creep camp.
Yeah. While the Blink's arrow was approaching him, Cinder.
Oh, do you think he was dying?
No, he wasn't.
I actually think he was fine.
You could always edit the video to make it look like he was going to
That's true. That's becoming more and more popular, I've heard, to warp reality. It's so hot right now. All right,
Here we
see the replay. Let's have a look. So the other question is, could Xtreme have done something better here? I feel like they didn't layer their stuns correctly with all the heroes they had. They must have been able to chain him with Bushwhack, Hex, and a spear there, surely.
Maybe he didn't hit Bushwhack. I didn't see.
Yeah, that's...
We forgot about that.
I mean, statistically in this game, it's safe to assume it was a miss, so we'll just say that.
It's a bug, though. We know that.
There goes the Aegis to Ame, and they also get Refresher Shard on Ame and a lovely little snack for Mars. Even in ancient Rome, they knew the cheese tech. A food as old as time. Ish. What's he going?
Lincoln's. I mean, he has been getting storm-hammered into killed in every fight.
Yeah. Is it not better to get another Hex? It's his usual build on Mars to get Scythe. I feel like additional hexes are valuable here, and I understand the Lincoln's is nice. He's probably not even going to use it for himself, right? Because he has Disc twice.
Yeah.
So...
That's true. Put it on Tinker Stinker, and you can't get nullified.
I guess double Lincoln him. I don't know. I'm kind of vibing more with a Hex. I usually really appreciate XXS's item builds. I think he's very smart about itemization, but I lean toward Hex here. Ame's going to press one button and force Glyph and 4 TPs. Really nice.
Small mistake for Ame. It wasn't on high.
Look at how much damage the tower is taking. It used to take 3 times as much damage as it's doing right now from skeletons.
That's correct.
For some context.
Roche banner will be cleaned up though for Tundra, so their tower will survive. But that is after taking quite a beating.
Yep. And the glyph is, of course, a meaningful cooldown now. Although, with that said, we're 50 minutes in. One lane does not make or break this game whatsoever anymore.
Nope.
It's kind of megas or bust. I don't even think the map pressure is that big of a deal. I guess it's favoring the Tinker team because they will always have the global teleport, but you still have fairly mobile heroes on the Dire. Timbersaw with the Timber Chain range can traverse big distances very quickly. What do you think the win expectancy is? I haven't looked. Do you think
50,
either
50.
team... Okay, so I was going to say, do you think either team has over 60?
I mean, I guess 55-45 for Xtreme.
Okay. Yep, pretty good.
56-44.
Look at you.
I feel like that's fair too. Yeah. Usually we're... that thing's way off. It was like 90% for no reason. Oh, you got a Spectre? Okay, 95% then, says Gaben.
Hey!
All right, BZM trying to defend here. They get the Dragon Tail onto the Clinks in a precarious spot. Pops the BKB, gets Force Staff away. Now the God Strength coming in, pops the Eon Disc. Pure needs to find a target. Nothing to say is what he wants, but gets the Force Staff and the BKB. He's okay. The Jakiro, not so much though. Tundra really trying to find a hero. They get the Clinks #1. He has the BKB still, and now he's just going to run away. A Mars Arena used in mostly retreat mode, but they find the Tinker in the middle of nowhere. He's just taking all these hits from Pure. Nothing to say is dead. I thought they were in full retreat mode. I say that now they're going to buy back on Clinks immediately. XXS able to get off a nice arena. They have the damage to take out Pure. No, he pops the Satanic the last moment.
No,
trying to
lives.
get the full
No,
HP
he
again.
lives.
XXS, he's going to go down in all likelihood. Gets the spear off. Inside of this Will-O-Wisp, nothing to say. Has to be really careful. This will be a dieback if he drops Pure. Looking for an opening. They're not going to be able to get the Tinker right off the bat. 33 and BZM still alive in the midst of all of this.
How
Pure
does he not
somehow
die there?
lives with the Satanic.
That's crazy. He has 50 armor when he has Warcry running, so he survives the Clinks.
And
that
now
was
he
like...
has an Ags coming out as well.
Oh my god. Yeah, now he can indeed buy that. That is so expensive for the side of Xtreme. Finally, a convincing win for either team. And Ame has to use his buyback now too. This is starting to look really good for Tundra. Kill Clinks.
There's that flamethrower.
Or kill Tinker.
Nothing to say. Trying to delay as much as possible. Even if the Mars bot back, I mean, when's his next arena back? 30 seconds still. They know the refresher's down. Obviously a very annoying lineup to push into in general. 33 will use his Aghanim Scepter just to tank up a bit. Fortification popped, and now the building's
Oh, he got
peril.
Yuled. He has BKB. He has to use it.
Nothing to say. BKB, the nullifier applied, doesn't matter. They're going to lose these buildings. They did delay it a bit. Ame is going to show himself now. Gets the Force Staff off as well. Ame pops the BKB, just standing his ground right now against 33, but gets a huge Timber Chain thanks to that 25 talent, and away he goes. Nothing to say. Trying to find someone. It's not to be.